the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer, or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10, mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties, see store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation.
These
and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and we will see you in the aisles.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Tyler from San Francisco. Alejandro and Salvador came to fix our gate, and they were 10 out of 10. They fixed our issue super fast and were awesome to deal with.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is an important message for anyone struggling with $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or personal loans. Due to ongoing inflation, job loss, and the rising cost of living, many Americans are facing overwhelming credit card balances. If you're drowning in credit card debt, you may qualify for powerful debt relief options currently being offered by National Debt Relief that can significantly reduce what you owe. You don't have to declare bankruptcy or take out a debt consolidation loan. You could qualify for this debt relief option and only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe. Act now to see if you qualify. With thousands of 5-star reviews online and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, National Debt Relief has helped over 1 million consumers with their debt that qualified for this relief option. So don't wait. Call the Debt Reduction Hotline now. Dial 800-428-5757. 800-428-5757. That's 800-428-5757.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive.
We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In San Francisco, morning fog, clouds, and sun, high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Spadoni, Shasky, coming to you live from downtown San Francisco on a wet and rainy Monday in the Bay. Didn't see that on my forecast. It also was basking in the glow of this past weekend, Joe. It was a banner weekend weather-wise, so it was just a little jarring coming in when it's a little raining. So if you're out there driving, please be safe on those roadways. Drive defensively, as my older brother Rob always used to say when he was teaching me. Drive defensively, not aggressively on those roadways. And if you would like to join in the conversation, the phone lines are open. The text line is open. We have a lot to get into, folks. So it's not a great weekend for the Golden State Warriors. They get blown out Saturday night, 129-101. It's never a good time to lose to the Lakers, but it's especially never a good time when you lose to the Lakers when you don't have Stephen Curry. You obviously don't have Jimmy Butler. And then on top of all of it, you still don't have Kristaps Porzingis, Joe. He's played in one game as a Golden State Warrior, and since then, he's been out with an illness. We'll get into that because Steve Kerr talked with Willard and Dibbs on Friday about the POTS diagnosis. Does he have POTS? Doesn't he? Then he backtracks on Saturday before the game. We'll get into that. We got another update on Stephen Curry. He's going to be reevaluated again, but it's not going to be for another 10 days. So he's going to miss the next 5 games after already missing the last 10. So that's, I'm going to do my math, 15 games he will have missed because of this runner's knee. But other than that, things are great. How you doing, Joe?
I had a great weekend, but Saturday night was over at Michelle's family's house. We did game night, and I'm just watching the game in the front room, and it's just, they get off to another slow start, and I simply threw it out there. Another slow start. What's the common denominator? And the answers were, I don't know, revelatory, interesting, funny. Everything from, they just smoked 7,000 layups to, 5-guard lineups to Draymond Green to this guy to that guy. I mean, everybody's got a million different reasons. The reality is they're just, on a night-to-night basis, they don't have enough talent to compete every single night in the way that you need to in the NBA with firepower. And you come out of that game going, wow, they have a really difficult time, spacing the floor defensively to guard LeBron, Luka, Austin Reeves. Wow, they have a difficult time kind of covering the rim, which has been a story over and over again. They have a really difficult time getting to the free throw line. This team, when they don't hit shots from the outside early in games, they can go through long scoring droughts. And they just miss their guy. They miss their guy in Steph Curry. But I think it's a lot deeper than that. And I think that there's this cop-out by a lot of Warrior fans where they're like, well, we just missed Steph. Yeah, we clearly missed Steph. There's no doubt about it. We clearly miss Jimmy Butler. There's no doubt about that. And they also miss, Kristaps Porzingis. But it's difficult for me to be crushing this team. Because in a league where a bunch of teams, and I'm talking about there's 11, 12, maybe 13, depends on how you view it, they don't even care about winning. At least the Warriors, and I mean this dead serious, at least they're trying to win games. At least they're trying to do something. And I know Shasky, they should be. They have Steph Curry in his prime. Well, I find a little ounce of nobility in a lot of guys out there legitimately trying to play. And when I look around the league as a whole, you can't say that about a lot of teams. I mean, there are a lot, Joe, there is forget garbage. There is disgusting poop at the bottom of the NBA.
Poop? Grizzlies, Mavericks, Pelicans, Jazz, Kings. All at least 13 games under 500.
We should stop calling it the lottery. We should start calling it the diaper genie.
Oh
That's where
those are clutch.
A third of the league resides. And it's honestly makes me sick. And I feel like we've been there for multiple months.
I was going to say, that's what Carter's doing right now as he's listening on the Odyssey app. Shout out Carter. 1 week old, baby Sienna. Sienna Chickering. I do not know her middle name yet. We'll get on that, but shout out Carter Chickering. He's still on there. By the way, you mentioned yesterday, you helped him out with the plumbing situation. We got to get into that at some point today. That's a tease. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. I didn't even mention this, Joe, as we're talking about how this was not a great weekend for the Golden State Warriors. Oh, boy. Did you guys see what's going on in Atlanta still? Yeah. And this wasn't against the Washington Wizards. Jonathan Kaminga, my goodness. He is.
The Blazers.
Yeah, but the Blazers have owned the Warriors this year.
Guys, they're not playing hard for Chauncey.
Yeah, but a third of the league. It's like, this is the funny thing about
the Blazers. I'm not sleeping on.
Close to half the league is not trying. So any game you play well, whether it's Guy Santos on the Warriors or Jonathan Kaminga on the Hawks, you get credit for that.
And I'm not allowing Sam to do that. You could only play who's on your schedule. I'm not saying are we going to keep doing this until he plays like the Celtics or something? No, Jonathan Kaminga has been balling his first. Hey, Sam, his first 3 games. By the way, that's 2 more games than Kristaps Porzingis has played, by the way, in a Golden State Warriors uniform. So don't even fight me on that.
Seth Curry and Kristaps Porzingis have combined for 3 games played for the Warriors. Jonathan Kaminga's played 3 games for Atlanta in this week.
And this is what he's done in his 3 games as an Atlanta Hawk. 27 points, 17 points, 20 points, shooting above 50% in all 3 of those, and above 70% or at 70% in 2 of those. He gets to the free throw line. He's done that 3 games. He's shot a combined 22 free throws. Yeah, I'm just saying. Would have been nice to have a player like that on the Warriors right now. Just saying. There is so much there with the Jonathan Kaminga stuff, and I could already hear it in my ear and see it on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex side. Well, you gotta get over him. You gotta get over it. No, we don't have to. You don't hey, listen. It can be out of sight, out of mind for you as a Warriors fan with JK, and that's totally fine. But there is a huge section of Warriors fans on my timeline, in my friend group, that keep hitting me up about Jonathan Kaminga and what he's doing right now, Joe. And I know in your friend group, too.
I mean, it's impossible to not think about it. I mean,
it's getting flooded on my timeline.
You picked up a player who's not playing for you, who's an expiring contract, who you're probably not going to retain. 3 years after, you did the exact same thing with Jordan Poole and Chris Paul. Right? So I think it's really hard to not be triggered by the whole situation. I think that Steve Kerr is a jumping off point for this conversation. I've seen a lot of people Steve Kerr's 4-time champion. Doesn't he deserve a mulligan? Well, he got this one wrong. And every great coach in the history of the game, all the great ones, have things on their resume they want back. But there is no other way other than to say, we can all acknowledge this. Whether JK's good, whether he's going to be a star, it's almost irrelevant. He couldn't find playing time for this guy? A couple minutes? Come on. And again, stop with the advanced metric lineup combinations. Who's a plus? Who's a minus? Stop giving me the record. For right now, all these people, when Kaminga would have a good game, you know what we would hear? But does it contribute to winning? Guy Santos has been excellent for months on end.
Shout out, Guy, 3-year extension, by the way.
Averaging almost 15 points, 9 and 7 or something over the last 5 games. Well, they're 2 and 3. Now, if that was Kaminga, you know what everyone would say? They're 2 and 3. They're not winning games. Instead of just hey, the guy's playing really well right now. Guy's playing really well right now. We can't just acknowledge individuals. And I think about the Kaminga, Kerr, whatever happened, he wants that one back. But I think the organization is who I look at more than even Steve Kerr. Clearly, Steve, for his reasons, maybe Steph, I don't know, they weren't going to figure it out. They held on way too long. And then when they did finally move off of said individual, the return was unsatisfactory, okay? What's the bigger crime, though? Just missing on the pick? or having the player, dragging your feet on it, failing to develop him, flipping him for an unsatisfactory return, and then watching him show promise elsewhere? What's the bigger crime? Like, I'm talking about sports crime.
It's the latter for me.
Now,
it's the latter, not just whiffing on the player, because that happens all the time.
It does.
Yeah.
So then I ask you, all right, well, as we weigh, like in, I believe it's Greek mythology, when you go to the afterlife, they weigh all your good deeds with your bad deeds, and wherever
I think
the
that's
scale.
Egypt. I think that's
okay. Maybe it was Egypt. All right.
Yeah.
And there's like a scale about. Well, clearly, when you have 4 championships, the scale is tilted toward you're one of the all-time greats. That doesn't mean that you can't make mistakes.
Osiris is the one that does
There
that.
you go.
He's the supreme judge of the dead. Did you watch The Mummy? You would have learned that.
I haven't finished it. I haven't finished it. Yesterday, I rewatched Caddyshack.
Oh, that's a good one.
Just all time.
I've been rewatching.
Just all time.
Well, there was a comfort movie for me yesterday too. Lord of the Rings: Fellowship of the Ring, extended version.
So you spent all day watching that.
All night.
I think I see the towers.
No, that's
4 hours
First next
later.
LARPing idea.
That's the second one, the Two Towers. Excuse me, I said Fellowship of the Ring. And yes, I'm on the final stretch where they're going on their boats after meeting Lady Galadriel and Celeborn.
It's just.
I lose your train of
Back
thought.
to Kaminga and Kerr.
It's a great scene, though.
It's like, they went out of their way to like DNP the guy. It's just,
and Joe,
you
not
have
only
to
that,
smile.
no,
You
not
just
only
have to
that,
smile.
The hit piece after he's off the team about his homie taking too much food, and we got to be mad at that. Well, they didn't really like that his one of the guys in his crew was taking too much food. Like, stop. Coming off so petty and petulant. And you know what? Good for Jonathan Kaminga. I'm rooting for him. I hope he continues to ball out. I do. I hope he continues to.
So now I get back to Steve Kerr, right? And look, you're gonna have hits and misses on your resume. You coach long enough. There's gonna be things that you did great. There's gonna be things you didn't do so great. Popovich, the 5-time champion. All right. Yeah. He wants the Kawhi situation back. Come on. Can we all agree?
Yeah.
And I'm sure Kawhi's camp has things that they've done that they would want back.
And I know it wasn't just Popovich in that too, because there was some beef within the own team, like the teammates.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, look, Joe. But when the situation, when 2 people get divorced, it's never one thing.
Oh yeah,
right. It's a variety of things, right? Yeah. And so I look at this situation. I didn't mean it like that.
No, I know you didn't. It's okay.
But I look at this situation and I'm like, it's a variety of things, and there's a variety of people that are culpable for why we're in the mess that we're in. That being said, if Kerr doesn't come back next year, no. I want to make this very clear. If Kerr doesn't come back next year, and they did end up trading Jonathan Kaminga, oh my goodness, that would not sit well with me. That would not sit well with me. Wow. Like, you couldn't find ways to play this guy, and then you wouldn't commit to us. If this is what I'm supposed to believe, that Lacob has had a contract on the table and Kerr has decided that he doesn't want it for whatever his reasons are, and we move this guy because you couldn't play him, and then you don't come back next year, I'm going to have major issues with that if that ends up happening. Now, if he comes back, look, hey, guy doesn't work with this coach and his system for his reasons. Guy does. Let's figure it out. As Guy Santos gets a 3-year extension, and it's a pretty relatively good deal. You get $5 million a year. It's
good for Guy.
It's good value for them.
I'm happy for Guy Santos too, because that is life-changing kind of money, and that is generational wealth right there for him and his family.
But can we all agree, if Kerr doesn't come back and you moved Kaminga, now we've got some explaining to do. Am I the only one that feels that way?
No, you're not. And I want to hear from the people today. 888-957-9570. What was the biggest takeaway from Warriors fans this weekend? Let's just ask that question right now.
The thank you Warriors chants.
The thank you
from the 17 Hawks fans
in that corner. But they were loud. They were loud, and they were chanting. And it's not just the Hawks fans, Joe. Do you hear Dominique Wilkins on the broadcast? Hall of Famer talking about this guy.
He had a dunk.
I said to the chat, if we can pull that sound.
He had a dunk. He was in the right hand, switched it to the left hand. It looked like he paused in midair and then fired it down. Look,
the amount of people that just tweet is like, wow, this was better than the actual dunk contest. All of Kaminga's ducks in a Hawks.
There's a Steiny aspect to me, and I'm going to get to what I mean.
Steiny?
Yeah.
Like Armat Steiny?
There's a small, I never feel all the way all the time, right? There's a small part of me, let's say 0.001% of me.
He's too old.
that wants to go back to what I call wandering the desert era Warriors, because some of you have no idea our roots and where we came from.
Shout out Oakland.
Okay. As you're criticizing the 17 or however many Atlanta Hawks fans, that used to be us. I used to be up in the stands going, look at Larry Hughes. We just got the Larry's Kids section's going crazy for Larry Hughes. Exactly. That was us at one point. How none of you know where we came from. You got to know your roots, Oakland roots.
Thank you.
All right?
Yeah.
But like, for us to scoff at Hawks fans feeling excited, that's literally what we used to be like every deadline when we acquired someone else's junk. We thought it was our treasure. That's what Warrior fans like.
So you kind of want to get back to the point where like we separate the men from the boys. You know, the
you know
girls
what
from
Giants
the women.
baseball taught me the last 4 or 5 years?
What?
Some of you weren't real Giants baseball fans. Some of you just like being around for the playoff games and the partying and the championship. And that's fine. That's how you print a lot of money. That's how you afford a lot of extra free agents. You know, the bandwagons, they help out. But do you really care about the Tuesday night game? Do you really care when we've got... I'm just Colorado
Tyler
Rockies. Beatty on the mound.
Yeah.
And we're playing the Rockies, and it's game 78, and it's fogged out, and it's the 7th inning of an 8-1 game. Are you really paying attention, or were you just here for the October playoff games?
Speaking of the Giants, per San Francisco, Rafi Devers, hamstring tightness, won't do baseball work for a few days. Harrison Bader has a thumb injury, will take a couple days off from hitting. Drew Gilbert has a shoulder impingement, won't throw for a week. And Eric Miller is throwing on flat ground because he has back tightness, and he hasn't pitched in a game yet. So other than that, things are great. Oh, and Logan Webb is going to be the starting pitcher for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic. Cool moment over the weekend. I didn't see on my timeline, though. I know Sam will love this because he loves Shohei Ohtani, just like Brandon Pajemski. You see Shohei suiting up in Team Japan's gear, and he's like getting emotional on the mound because they were cheering for him. It's pretty cool. It's great stuff.
I hate Shohei Ohtani, and... Don't think it's cool.
You love him, though, too. You love to hate him.
He's a great player.
Yeah.
Hate him.
Come on. You like representing your country, though. You're a sucker for that stuff.
No, I'm good.
You have some thoughts on the World Baseball Classic a little bit
I've
later
got
today?
plenty of thoughts on the World Baseball Cup, but I'm not done on the Warriors. And then, you know, LeBron playing the Olympic Club and them letting a guest play before noon on a weekend when there's renovations going. And I told this to my boy Preston, I'm going to file a legitimate complaint. You're not allowed to have guests on the lake course on the weekends. And somehow, some way, LeBron James is out here hacking it up, looking like a 46 handicap, you know, slapsticking it around on the 16th hole where Jim Furyk, whacked one into the bushes. Get LeBron off my course, for Christ's sake. He should not be out there. He's not a member. Get him out of here. I don't want him at the Olympic Club. And then he goes and he kicks our butt Saturday night. I'm pissed. I'm legitimately pissed at the pro shop.
Olympic Club? You gatekeeping it?
I can't even get out there on the Saturday morning.
You're not LeBron James, Joe Shasky.
Screw LeBron James.
You're not LeBron.
Screw LeBron.
You're not LBJ.
He's not even good. At least
he's not
like
even
decent.
good. He dropped 22, 7, and 9. Almost had a triple.
That's about golf.
Oh, well,
he's terrible.
That's fine.
Well, you look like a Make-A-Wish kid out there.
Why?
Terrible.
Why you got to do that?
Just so about get LeBron James out of my country club.
You wanted him a year ago this time.
It's not his country club.
That's ridiculous.
Please. That sounds pretty elitist.
The only way that could have been worse.
The elitist Shasky over here.
The only way that could have been worse is if Bonds
looking down your nose at LeBron James.
You want Barry Bonds
from the clubhouse?
No, I think if Barry was with him, you would have looked past it. That's your boy.
No, I'm like legitimately pissed that he was out there on a Saturday when members aren't allowed on the course during renovations. It's legitimately a frustration of mine.
By the way, 25 minutes from now, Dr. Nirav Pandya is going to be joining us. Can't wait to talk about the doc because there is a lot to get into with this runner's knee, what's going on with Kristaps Porzingis, this general illness. And by the way, yeah, we do have to play what Steve Kerr said on Friday with Willard and Dibbs, then backtracking, talking about the POTS diagnosis. Whether or not Kristaps actually has it, I still don't know what's going on there.
Well, I'd like to just have like a philosophical conversation regarding public figures in certain employment positions and the transparency on where they're at, like what's going on. Like, I want to have a holistic conversation and just say like what's right and what's wrong.
And what was the most frustrating aspect of this weekend, Warriors fans? Was it the blowout loss to the Lakers and LeBron? Was it LeBron playing at the Olympic Club? Was it Curry still going to be out for the next 5 games? Was it Kristaps Porzingis not suiting up? Or was it Jonathan Kaminga balling out still in Atlanta, or was it D, all of the above? 888-957-9570. It's brought to you by LifeSource Water Systems.
LeBron James.
LifeSource Water is celebrating their 42nd anniversary sale. Save up to $1,500 off the purchase of your new system. Call their local factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Ends March 31st. Warranty limitations apply.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kaminga. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shiesky on 95.7 The Game.
JK, still doing his thing. 3 games in with the Atlanta Hawks. He's balling. 27 points, 17 points, 20 points. Very efficient. Getting to the free throw line, getting his... Oh, those rebounds. Is he rebounding the ball? Yes, he is. 7, 9, and 7. And he's assisting too. 4, 3, 3. Oh, a couple steals per game too. Wow.
How excited were you for the Warriors game last Saturday night? I was like really pumped.
I was because I felt like Kristaps was going to play. I felt like, okay, we're going to get some Kristaps Porzingis. And then a couple hours before, he's not playing.
And then like they get out to a 10-2 start, the Lakers do. The Warriors missed like, I swear to God, 9,000 layups. And I know that, Steiny's like, you can't do that. The English language, if you're going to be literally, they missed like 9,000 layups. There was a sequence where Melton.
Oh, I kind of get it. The layup is automatic, but yeah, I get it.
It's just throwing up stuff. And like Pods is throwing, it's just like, oh my God.
And the Warriors fans are throwing up too, watching it.
And the first stint, Dre was like almost unplayable. Then he subbed out, then he came back in, then he made like 3 or 4 really nice passes. And I didn't think it was a lack of effort. They couldn't hit anything. And I don't think that they're good enough on a night-to-night basis, which is a separate conversation. But like come the third quarter, I want to say, Draymond's just lighting up the bench. And there's a couple different angles of this video. And it's so funny. I've seen interpretations in 2 extreme directions. One, where Steph Curry's standing there and he's looking at Draymond Green. And one way to interpret it is he agrees with Draymond. Yeah, yell at these guys. And then the other extreme way to interpret it was he's looking at Draymond like, what are you doing?
Yeah. And
I lean more in that direction. Dre, honestly, you're screaming and yelling at like Guy Santos. Guy doesn't play hard. You're screaming and yelling at Pat Spencer and Pods. Like, you can argue about if Pods is good or not, but like, you don't think he plays hard? You don't think Quentin Post is playing hard?
Yeah.
Like the way he was losing his mind, it was like, hey man, look in the mirror. That's my interpretation of it. And I just wonder, like, when Warrior fans saw Steph Curry looking at Dre and Dre's just going ballistic on the bench, how did you interpret that?
Well, I'm rewatching it too. And you just see Steph just wearing his hat and his little outfit, just hands in his pockets, just staring at Draymond. And Draymond's just, his hands are waving. He's yelling at everyone. He's just overall frustration. And Steph just didn't lose eye contact looking at Draymond Green.
How did you interpret it?
I just think it was
Is it somewhere in the middle?
I think it's just overall frustration from Draymond. Maybe not directed at one particular person. Maybe he's angry at himself. Man, maybe that's a part of it too, and I'm sure we'll hear on the Draymond Green Show, our Odyssey podcast.
Yeah, but how's that leadership?
It's not a good look, Joe. But I think it's just kind of emblematic where where the fans are at, where the players are at, where Draymond's at. And again, Joe, he gets the starting nod. What does he do? 7 points, 3 of 8, a minus 30.
Oh, dude, he was like minus 1,000.
He was so offensively.
Well, no,
the team was just so bad.
Second quarter, he wasn't bad, but they make their best runs when he's off the floor.
But it's a slow start again.
I know.
They can't afford to have these slow starts.
They need to start Horford.
And this is another thing.
They need to start Horford.
It's not even like the Lakers or like the Thunder or the Nuggets.
Yeah, but they can't guard Austin Reeves and Luka and LeBron. They can't. So Austin Reeves is. I heard a caller calling to Dibs and Willard on Friday. They're like, Pods' numbers look like a young Austin Reeves. Shut up. Like, do you what? Austin Reeves is one of the best contracts in the game right now. What's he making? 11, 12, 13, 14 million?
Something like that. Yeah, not a lot.
Yeah,
not a lot.
And Austin Reeves can create off the dribble. He's a solid defender, not the greatest, but not the worst.
Yeah.
And can get to the free throw line, can create off the dribble, can pass, and can shoot the lights out.
I thought he should have been an all-star this year.
I agree.
He's averaging 24, 5, and 5 and 50% shooting. Can Pods do that, you think?
It's just like, Warrior fans, stop overrating our own.
He's also 27, Austin Reeves.
No, he's way, but he's just way better than Pike. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
Undrafted, too.
So like, I'm watching Draymond during the broadcast, and he's like berating his teammates. I'm just like, hey, man, look in the mirror. Like, sit down, relax. Like, there's a time and place to chew everyone out. Not when we're down 1,000 against the Lakers. It's like fake hustle.
Well, also,
it just felt like fake hustle.
Also, this coming after when like LeBron and him were dapping up right before the game and messing with each other and having fun, and then you you don't have your two best players. You're gonna lose some of the games like this. You have to have fun. Like, was that the night to rip the team? Like, was that the game to do that? I don't think so. There's gonna be other moments where maybe there's a lapse of judgment. Maybe it was a game you actually needed. This game was over potentially after the first quarter.
And I mean, there's so much that happened this weekend.
Your spots is what I'm saying, Joe. Because
I know.
Because managers do this in baseball all the time. You see, like we used to get mad at Gabe Kapler because he felt like the fake hustle of him getting angry just to get tossed. Like there's times when you need to do it to like fire your team up, fire the fan base up. Saturday wasn't
but it starts, like, leadership starts from you owning yourself first.
Yeah.
Like, nothing is worse than the leader who's like, do as I say, not as I do. I hate that. Like, no, you lead by example first and foremost. I can do this and you can't. And, like, there's a whole separate, I want to get into the callers. So there's a whole separate conversation. Steve Kerr twisting himself into a pretzel every day to defend Draymond's shenanigans, antics, and his poor play is exhausting. It's exhausting.
We're going to get to Coach Hall in San Diego in a second, but I got to let the audience know, plus you, Joe, we're less than a week away from Bay FC's 2026 home opener presented by Sutter Health on Saturday, March 14th, at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be a part of this historic kickoff to the 2026 season. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the Morning Roast all week long between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. When you hear your cue to call, again, that's not now, but when you hear that, you got to be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll score tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. And again, that's between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the Morning Roast all week. Coach Hall, San Diego, I know he was locked into Warriors basketball and maybe, just maybe, some Atlanta Hawks basketball this weekend. What's up, Coach?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Happy Monday.
You too.
Saturday night, I was excited for the game. My fiance watched it with me. She rarely does that. And when they had the starting lineup, the graphic over there on the TV, looked over at me and she said, "Who are these people?" she said, "Who are these players?" I said, "Well, it's got a lot to catch up on." And it was at that moment I realized we have one of the worst rosters in the NBA. And I for sure thought the talk of the NBA media was going to be Luka blowing off LeBron and JJ Redick, but of course not. They won. Nobody's talking about it. I thought, because I think the Lakers are going through their own internal issues, but winning cures all. And then to see what JK did, and we got the Hawks making fun. The Hawks talking crazy to us, like y'all have more fans that root for away teams than home teams. Like it's embarrassing at this point. And Shasky, you took the words right out of my mouth. If Kerr leaves and we gave up JK for nothing, oh my God, I'm going to be so irate. I don't know what I'm going to do. Y'all going to hear me calling every day just going off, but this looks bad. I'm happy for JK, but damn, like we look terrible. Dominique Wilkins calling out our organization. This is just terrible. I don't understand this. And lastly, Draymond, you need to look in the mirror. A lot of this is your fault. If it was up to me, I would say all of it is your fault. You ruined our depth, you ruined our chemistry, and you can't play ball no more. It's over. Y'all have a good day.
That's Coach Hall in San Diego. 888-957-9570 is the number. And
we haven't even gotten to the worst part of the weekend. Malika Andrews saying that Curry hasn't done any on-court work since he's been sidelined, and then a Warrior report the next day that he's not going to be evaluated for another 10 days.
Well, let's talk to our medical insider here at 95.7 The Game, Dr. Nirav Pandya, about that.
We're burying the lead.
UCSF Health. Joe, there's so much that happened this weekend, and that was the bombshell that dropped yesterday. Steph is going to be out at least the next 5 games. He's already missed 10 with this runner's knee. What the hell is runner's knee? Let's talk to the doc about it on the other side. Yeah.
He's played in 39 games. They've played 60. He's played in 39 games. They've played 60. Yeah. There's 22 left. He's going to miss the next 5. That means at best 16 or 17 games.
And I don't want him playing in all those.
Is he going to play 55 games this year? I doubt it.
Tune in for Warriors Live today. They're going to play without Steph, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. They take on the Clippers tonight at Chase Center, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game, 6 o'clock, Warriors Live. And Dr. Nirav Pandya joining us next on The Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
All right, Bay Area. Quick time out for the homeowners. You know championships are built, strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. And here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way with trusted products and local expertise. At Ashby Lumber, we've built our reputation on standing behind products we trust. That's why we value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as we care about our community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with a team and a brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season. You build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
What's your financial future look like? At Pentanelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PetanelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local women-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
At Bigo Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not covered by the offers. See your locally owned Bigo dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Dibber here. Tune in to Willard and Dibs every Friday when I give out my locks for the weekend. No! They may fade me, and they're right to do so. Meanwhile, you can go ahead and fade back into the morning roast.
That is one of the worst intros I've ever heard. What is that, Dibs?
Hey, it's Dibber here.
What was that?
What was that?
They could fade me, and I know I'm not one to talk because I
love you, Dibs. What was that?
I stumble a lot with my words. And I don't have the gift of gab like one Dan Dibley, but yeah, I'm going to fade that intro. I'm going to fade that.
But you've got to do it in cadence if you're going to be Dan Dibley.
Dan Dibley here. Dr. Nirav Pandya here, joining us now on the River Islands guest line. And you know Doc, and if you don't, you should. Follow him on Twitter, or X, whatever they're calling it these days, at Dr. Nirav Pandya, professor of UCSF orthopedic surgery, director of pediatric sports medicine. And I love how he puts this on his Twitter profile. Tweets equal opinions, not medical advice, people. All right? But a guy knows what he's talking about. And we want to talk about runner's knee. Doc, first and foremost, have you ever dealt with runner's knee personally? And good morning.
Morning, Doc.
Hey, good morning. Hi, guys. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, absolutely. So I ran track in college. I tried to compete post-collegiately. And I dealt the first year afterwards, dealt with it the whole year. I mean, it's a painful, annoying thing to deal with. And the tough thing is, you sprain your ankle, you pull your muscle, you kind of notice yourself getting better. With this, you can be feeling great. You go back out and try to do a workout and run, and then it comes right back. So it's a frustrating thing. It's this dull, achy pain. And for an athlete like Curry, who's running all the time and doing explosive stuff, it's not surprising that this would develop later in his career.
What was the most alarming or concerning aspect of the latest report where they said that he hasn't even done anything on the court yet and he's going to be reevaluated in 10 days?
I think it's that part of it. It's the lack of progression. Sometimes when you see, athletes will be like, look, this is bothering me a little bit, but I was able to work out and I just needed like a week or two. The fact that he hasn't been, doing stuff on the court. And I think there was a quote where he said, I'm having trouble even sitting down, because it kind of gives me some discomfort. So I think the combination of those two things are concerning. And on the MRI, when they got that repeat MRI, they said there was some bone bruising as well. So I think the combination of those things makes it seem that, this might be a little bit more serious and might take a little bit longer to turn around, which is tough because we're at the latter end of the season where we need him to kind of win those games and move up in the playoff rankings.
So if he hasn't done any on-court activities as of now, what would we be looking for over the next 10 days? And obviously you have to see the knee, you have to see the athlete. I understand we're asking you blindly to make a suggestion here, but like, do we see him in 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Like, just your feel for this.
Yeah, I think this week's probably going to be pretty critical to determine whether, kind of where we see with him. I mean, I think if we do see him back on the court, we see him doing some shooting and we see him progressing, I think that's a positive sign. If we see another week where he's not doing anything, then the other thing you have to think about is like, how quickly can you ramp back up and be in shape to play basketball? That's the other thing, right? You take 3 weeks off and you're 38, and then you have to get back and be impactful on the court. So I think this week is really the critical week to see, are we going to see Curry play meaningful minutes at the end of the season? Or is this going to be something that's going to linger on and the team decides, hey, this is in the best interest of him playing for the rest of the season, so he doesn't have something that becomes more serious or leads to a secondary injury somewhere.
Dr. Nalpandia here on the River Islands guest line. And Doc, obviously, the big story is Steph Curry, but another big story right now is Kristaps Porzingis. And they're calling it a general illness. And, we were told, or at least the fan base was, that heading into, this whole trade deadline and when they acquired Kristaps, that he has been dealing with something that we all thought was called POTS syndrome, if you will. And I'm not going to try to butcher the actual name, but I'll try. Maybe you could correct me. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. We don't know if that's what it is. Steve Kerr was asked about that with Willard and Dibbs on Friday. He talked to the Atlanta GM. He said the Atlanta GM said it wasn't it, and then he backtracked on Saturday. Just what is POTS, and what is something that maybe the average person doesn't understand when it comes to that?
Yeah. So, in general, what POTS actually is, I mean, take a basic thing that we all do. When we get up and stand up, most of us stand up, we're fine. We don't get dizzy. We don't get lightheaded. What happens in POTS is that, your nervous system, the controls kind of like, okay, we're going to get your blood back up to your head when you stand up. It just doesn't work. And then as a result, you get heart rate issues, you get fatigued, you get tired, and it's kind of something you're dealing with all the time. And I think whether this is POTS or it's something else, clearly he's dealing with something that's been described by various people, something that leads to these kind of symptoms. And the tough thing with POTS is that, we can diagnose that, we can diagnose some other condition, but he's dealing with something that prevents from being on the basketball court. And it's something that isn't necessarily you can push through. It's not something where it's like there's a lack of effort there. I think clearly this is a guy who's played in the NBA for a while, wants to play, and has been dealing with something that manages his nervous system, and it's not working very well. So I think it's less about the diagnosis and more about the fact that, hey, this guy has a condition that suddenly he can be playing one night on a Thursday and then he's out for 5 days. And it's to the point where people are describing it as a severe illness. So once again, I think it's just the conditions affecting the things that you can't train, you can't control, you can't push through. And I think that's the important thing we all have to understand as fans.
So, what was interesting to me is just more like big picture. Like, what's fair game, And I was thinking about this, like, my family, I want things to stay private, and I wouldn't want my doctor or anyone disclosing private stuff. But when you are in a public job and people are gambling on things, and, whether this were a board of supervisor, a mayor, a governor, there is a level of transparency that I think the public requires depending on the employment status. Do you get where I'm going with this? I guess, what is your point of view regarding what's fair game and what's not, regarding certain individuals being asked questions about availability and what's really going on, specifically when it comes to sports?
Yeah, no, that's a great question, Joe. I think that with, particularly with Porzingis, I think it's hard to, you get 20 doctors in the room, they're going to disagree on what exactly his diagnosis is, right? Maybe the Boston doctors are different than the Warriors doctors and the Hawks doctors. But I think in general, for players as well, too, I think it's totally reasonable to describe like what is a player actually going through, like what are the symptoms. I think that's reasonable. I don't think that necessarily gives you a competitive advantage, but it's hard. And I think a lot of this may simply be the fact that he's ill and they don't exactly know what's causing it, right? And maybe you could say what he's going through, but maybe he's like, look, I just don't feel good, right? And I think that there's also the protecting the player as well, too, because, you understand the fan base. If they're like, oh, he doesn't feel good, well, why can't he just push through it? So I think sometimes it is kind of this delicate balance of how do you, say what we know about the condition. Maybe there's some uncertainty. And then what do you describe about the symptoms they're experiencing? And maybe it's changing day to day. But I agree. that is a fan base. You're a public person. There's a different degree of privacy that a public figure has than someone who is, just a regular patient that we see in clinic.
Well, and the thing that I always think about, they're all in bed with all these gambling companies, and you have long-term and short-term futures bets, and you have tonight's, different winners and stuff. And I just wonder how, I guess what should the standard operating procedure be for us on the journalism side or the media side versus like the team disclosure side? Like, what's fair game and what's not? I just think that the lines are so blurred. And I don't know, everybody, so-and-so's violating the law. And it's like, all right, well, I get it for like the average person, but this is a unique situation. So that's why I wanted your perspective on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think where this really needs to go is as the NBA starts doing this more and more and has these relationships with these companies and these websites, and they have to make the strict rules or give guidance in terms of what needs to be disclosed, what can't be disclosed. I mean, I think the very fact that we even have an injury report, right? Like that's already a certain degree of kind of different, we don't tell what you guys are dealing with, like, oh, Joe's got a sprained ankle. It's on the 95.7 The Game injury report, it's not coming out. So I think that's something that the NBA really has to give strict guidelines for. And if they're going to go all in on this, then they have to be more transparent with people. If they're not, then they need to protect the players. So I agree. It has to come from the NBA in terms of how they're managing it, and the team physicians everyone have to come together. But I agree. It's hard because the more and more you do that, the more information people want and the less specific the teams are getting.
Yeah. Dr. Navapanya join us here on the River Islands guest line. Doc, first and foremost, I know you're a fan above being a doctor. You're a Warriors fan. You're a Bay Area fan. I mean, you got to see what Jonathan Kaminga is doing in Atlanta, right? Just come on. How you feeling about that? Is the JK Hawks jersey in the cart yet?
I'm not going to talk about that publicly, but I'm talking about disclosure. No, but I think that, we both, Joe, I know you coach as well too. Like, you can get a certain player in a certain environment and they can do wonderful, and you take them to another team and they don't. And that's not a reflection on the player. It's not a reflection on the coaching staff. Atlanta's the best fit for him, right? And I think that if you take a player like Kaminga, if you put him in an offense with Steph Curry, it's different, right? Like Kaminga's doing great because he's in a different environment. And I think it's great for him. It's great for his career. And I think that a lot of people in the fan base are like, oh, the Warriors screwed up, things like that. No, it just wasn't the right situation for Kaminga. I'm sure Jordan Poole did phenomenal here, right? And then he goes somewhere else and he's not doing well. You have to take the right situation, the right player, and it's working out for Kaminga, and hopefully it sustains his career. But yeah, no, I think it just wasn't the right fit over here. But it's glad to see now seeing him doing well, obviously, as we're struggling a little bit.
I know it was a tough one. So, all right, Steph Curry, just a couple questions on him because, you talk about like the ramp up period and like, what does that look like to you? I mean, just obviously from your perspective, what does that look like? And is there a date on the calendar? You got about 21 games left. Is there a date on the calendar where you just kind of wave the white flag on this year if you're part of that medical staff? For Steph.
Yeah, I think in general what you're doing, you're looking for on-court work and then the usual progression. You're like, individual work, 3-on-3, 5-on-5. I mean, I think if within 2 weeks you're not doing 5-on-5 consistently, then that number one, that indicates that inflammation is pretty severe. Number two, are you then placing him at risk for, injuring something else? And then number three is, can he actually be impactful on the court? And I think that's the hardest thing. This is one of those things that if Steph Curry can't be Steph Curry, what's the utility of having him out there? And if he leads to something that's a little bit more serious, particularly that he's going to be turning 38 this month and he's not, 24. So you have to be very cautious. So I agree that if this doesn't really turn around in the next 2-3 weeks, then that's the point at which you've got 5 games left. What's the utility, particularly if you're looking at where the team is at that point?
Any worry that this might linger into the offseason or next year? Or is this something that can come and go? Or like, how should we be viewing this long term, I guess?
Yeah, I think as long as you're disclosing exactly what's on the MRI and there's not some sort of like cartilage damage or meniscus thing that they're not, saying that's there, then absolutely, I think this will get better in the offseason. It's from overuse. It's from doing a lot. This started to creep up right when Jimmy Butler got injured. So not surprising that goes with increased workload. So I think that he's got a good offseason to relax and recover. I think this shouldn't be something that lingers in the next year.
All right, last one, personal note. I hurt my thumb refereeing basketball. I went to go shoot Rick Barry style, and one of the kids came out of nowhere to block my shot and ripped my thumb back. Okay, now I've shattered my thumb, this same thumb, playing catcher multiple times in high school and whatnot. I think the UCL tear and the MCP or whatever it was, I would rather have a broken foot. I couldn't grip anything. I couldn't use my phone. I couldn't swing a golf club. I couldn't swing a bat. It was a full 6 to 8 week recovery. This happened at the beginning of January, and I'm just starting to feel good again. It was one of the worst injuries I've ever had.
Was it your left hand or right hand?
My left hand. Which
You're
is
righty, though. You're good.
You put a glove on with the left hand. It's the lead hand in golf. It's the lead hand in baseball. It was horrible, Doc.
Yeah, that's actually one of the most painful injuries because you realize how much you use your thumb for. You use it for everything. And you go back to a couple years ago, that was what Jimmy G did. He had that UCL injury and he got out there and played football. So it's a very painful injury. And Joe, the fact that you're out there doing the radio, man, just really shows how tough you are.
Oh, Doc, great stuff this morning. And by the way, it kind of threw me off. I don't think I've ever seen you without glasses. You're looking good, Doc. You got the contacts in.
Thank you. A little early in the morning, the ring light doesn't look very well when it goes off the glasses. So
we appreciate all of your insights, and thank you so much. All right,
thanks, Doc.
We'll talk to you soon.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys.
He's the best.
There he goes, Dr. Nirav Pandya. And he is the best, professor of UCSF, orthopedic surgery, director of pediatric sports medicine. He's a great follow, too, because he obviously, caters to the local teams. But any big injury that happens nationally, he'll be all over it. Dr. Nirav Pandya.
All right, so you want to start with Steph Curry, or you want to start with Porzingis?
But let's start with the legal, Joe, as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk studios. Yeah, Steph Curry, if you're just joining us, is going to be out at least the next 5 games. He's being reevaluated in 9 days, I guess, because this came out yesterday and it said 10 days. So 9 days, he'll be reevaluated. And as Doc was saying, it's, there's bone bruising in there. He said, Steph can't really sit right. Like, he's concerned. And I'm concerned, Joe. Like, he's 38. He's going to be 38 in 12 days. He has the same birthday as my sister, Pi Day, 3.14. 12 days, he's going to be 38 years old. And this is kind of what we've been told, a wear and tear injury. Now, he's got bone bruising on top of it, but the patellofemoral pain syndrome is just another word for runner's knee, which is just another word for you've had a lot of wear and tear in your life on this leg.
So let's say 10 days from today, right, is when they're going to reevaluate him.
9 days from today, but yeah, sure.
So 1, 2, 3 games missed, 4 games missed, 5 games missed.
I'm targeting that maybe that Timberwolves game Friday, March 13th. Maybe.
Okay. So, wow. I think that's aggressive. So if you're going to reevaluate him in 10 days, you're probably going to take a couple days to get ready.
That's true.
So I would subtract the Knicks game, which is the Sunday, and then you have, because it's a back-to-back, I think at the earliest would be March 16th versus the Wizards, which would be on the road, and that's in the middle of that road trip. Now, I want you to listen to this road trip.
And that's on the back end of a back-to-back.
You go to the Knicks on Sunday, March 15th. Then you go to Washington the next day. Then 2 days later, you play Boston. 2 days after that, you play the Pistons. The next night, you play the Hawks. Then you go to Dallas 2 days later. That is the worst possible stretch. If he's going to return at that point, you'd be lucky if he plays 2. Like out of like a 4 or 5 day stretch returning. You don't want him to return and then he's just back in the lineup full. Like, no, he's gonna miss some of these back-to-backs. So they have one back-to-back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 11 games in 16 days over that period. It's like the worst possible time in the calendar for him to be coming back and ramping up.
Well,
because there would be forced missed games in there.
Can we start having the question then? Because we were tiptoeing around it a couple weeks ago, Joe, and I'm bringing this up because you even said it. Initially, when he was out, I brought it up. I was like, "Do you consider shutting this guy down? Like, what's the expectation?"
It was too early.
No, it was too early. And then this is what you said, and I'm bringing it up now. He's like, "If he's still out and it's the beginning of March, we could have the conversation." Well, he's still out. He's going to be out another 9 days. And it's March 2nd. I think we can start having that conversation, Warriors fans. 888-957-9570.
Here's what I would say to you.
Do you contemplate shutting this guy down right now?
If he's not ready to come back by March 23rd, that's the number. That'll be the last day of that road trip. Meaning when they come back home against the Nets, if he's not a full go by the Brooklyn Nets March 25th, which would give him 3 full weeks from now, he's getting shut down. I'm giving myself that much wiggle room. Look, Joe, what do you benefit from shutting him down now? I'm talking about franchise-wise. What does that do for you?
Well, you shut him down now and you tell me he doesn't play, even if they make the play-in game and he's out for the rest of the season, you guarantee that he's not going to have some devastating injury. That's what you guarantee, and that's what you cannot have. That would be the worst possible scenario the rest of the season.
You're talking about playing for you right now.
Correct.
Okay.
That you asked.
He could get hurt like Clay got hurt in a practice.
Sure, he could. Yes,
you know
obviously.
what I mean?
I'm saying you're protecting the player from on the court, like coming back on the court and pushing himself.
Yeah.
And, we've seen this all the time where he comes back and then you play like heavy minutes and stressful minutes. Things happen. And you're protecting the player from himself in that horrible scenario. That's what you do. And then also, you start reevaluating what you have right now. Like, that's kind of what you do. Like, no Steph. All right, let's see what we have on the court. Does Kristaps play? Like, that's another thing we're going to get into. I really wanted to see the Kristaps, Steph on the court, minutes together, and we might not even see that at all this season.
It's just, I don't think it's going to happen.
No, it sucks.
Joe,
we might not even see the brothers play together, Seth and Steph.
4 days ago, 3 days ago, Saturday, I would have been like, dude, Curry's coming back. We're good to go. If you asked me today and I had, let's say I had to put my house on the line.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, I'd probably put my house on the side that, he doesn't come back this year.
Would you be okay with that? As a Warriors fan, if Steph didn't play the rest of the season, would you be okay with that?
Joe, it'd be devastating.
Why?
Well, because, we only get so many of these great years, right? I'm talking about, all-time greats, Jerry Rice, Montana, Bonds, Steph. You only get so many of these. And next year's not guaranteed. There's no guarantee that he's healthy next year, right? Like this thing, you shut him down now, guarantees you full health for next year.
No, there is no guarantee. You're right.
There's just no, he didn't return in that playoff game last year. We thought, he'll be good to go for this year. He's played 39 games. They're at 60. He's missed 21 of those games.
And he spoke over the weekend with ABC, Steph Curry, on Saturday when they took on the Los Angeles Lakers, and he did say it's going to be a little longer.
It's going to be a little longer, but like I said, right now with this one, it's just about can you stack good days, and I've done that, so hopefully they can unleash me on the court soon, and like I said, get back out there sooner than later.
He also asked by Malika Andrews, who was the sideline reporter that day, what the pain level was.
I haven't gotten on the court yet, but just trying to stay in shape, strengthen everything else around my body, knowing that at this stage, once you get back, it's kind of a full sprint to the playoffs. So once I get back on the court, it is a little bit of a pain tolerance thing, but it's just something that you don't want to have lingering because it can get worse.
I don't like that last part is what I do not like.
It's not good.
You don't want it lingering because it can get worse. If it was just a pain, see, he kind of contradicted himself there, and I'm not trying to poke fun at Steph. He's like, it's a pain tolerance thing, but could also get worse. So it's not just a pain tolerance thing, which we talk about that in football all the time. It's like, well, if it can't get worse, it's fine. Just shoot it up, whatever, go out there. This guy's 38 years old.
But here's the part that sucks. If you shut him down completely, right? And you want to make the argument, well, get into the lottery. Well, you could win the play-in game without him. Now, it would be really difficult. I know, you're laughing.
No, I'm not.
They did beat Denver without him.
It's a play-in game. It's a one-game scenario.
So if I knew, hey, they were on the fringe of the play-in, and I shut them down now, and I better my odds to get a top 10 pick and whatever, it would be a different conversation. I think you're pretty locked in to the box, meaning the play-in. You're pretty locked in. So even if you shut him down completely, there's no guarantee that you're in the lottery, and there's no guarantee that you're not in the playoffs.
And he talks about that before I play that sound. We are less than a week away from Bay FC's 2026 home opener presented by Sutter Health on Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be part of this historic kickoff to the 2026 season. For your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. So that's in about 20 minutes from now when you hear your cue to call. When you hear that, you got to be calling number 5 to the contest line, 415-523-4652, and you'll score tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com. Real quick, Joe, this was Steph Saturday talking with Malik Andrews again on just wanting to play in the play-in game.
Yeah, every season you have to adjust to what the reality is, and that is our reality right now. Like we still have an outside chance to get out of playing that 6th spot, but 2 teams you got to jump. But to your point, we just want to have a home game in that play-in situation if we can. We still know, like at full strength, we are good enough to win a playoff series against anybody. It's just, can we get there healthy? So. First and foremost, if we get everybody together and actually figure out who we are as a team, that'd be great.
I love the confidence. At full strength, yes, maybe we could beat anybody, but you're not getting Jimmy Butler back. Yeah.
The worst case scenario would be him rushing back, getting re-injured, and jeopardizing whatever is the final year or years of his Warrior tenure.
And that's what I'm afraid of.
I think that's what everyone's afraid of. I'm sure that's what the Warriors are afraid of.
We saw it last year. They exerted so much energy to dig themselves out of that hole, and they had that just battered, bruised, and beaten first-round series against the Houston Rockets where you had a 3-1 lead. They came back. Game 7, Buddy Hield. By the way, it's just I just completely forgot that Buddy Hield was also on the Atlanta Hawks when I was seeing those Kaminga dunks, and he's just there clapping. I was like, I completely forgot. Neither here nor there.
3 DMPs.
I know. And then
how ironic that Buddy played in every game ever, and Kaminga was the one getting DMPs. They show up in Atlanta, and Buddy's getting all the DNPs, and Kaminga's playing.
I know. So they exerted all that energy, and then what happened? Obviously, Buddy got hurt, and then the second round series, Steph tore his hammy. Like this is what happens with older players that I have to exert all that energy, and especially when you're coming back, the physical nature of any sport, you're going to play harder if it's a more meaningful basketball game. You just are. Or football game, or baseball game. And we see it all the time with pitchers coming back. We see it all the time with those running backs, whatever. It doesn't matter the sport. When you're coming back and you have to play high leverage innings or minutes, it sometimes could go wrong.
Let me ask Warrior fans, 888-957-9570. Is the risk worth the reward for pushing Steph to finish this year and try to get back out on the floor?
888-957-9570. Plus, we need to play the sound of Steve Kerr over the weekend talking about Kristaps Porzingis and what's going on there. Dr. Nirav Pandya, who just joined us recently, if you missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app, spoke about this general illness and the symptoms. Is it POTS? Is it not POTS? We'll get into all of that. Plus, Shasky just said it. Is the risk worth the reward when it comes to Stephen Curry and his availability the rest of the season? 888-957-9570. It's all sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 10 items for $10, mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Style includes opening casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select siding, sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors, which is what I have. Talk with Golden State Lumber Showroom representatives about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
AT&T excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratches, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's Quinton Post. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, QP? Hey, I learned something on Saturday night from the ESPN broadcast. Quinton Post scooters in to his job at Chase Center And we're the same because I also scooter in to the station Monday through Friday from my car. I don't scooter over the Bay Bridge, Joe. I don't do that. I park and then I scooter over.
Two LARPing nerds.
You call him Quentin?
Scootering in.
Hey, I scoot in too. Don't leave me out.
Oh, 3 of us then. You call Quentin Post a nerd?
He was wearing a headband on Saturday.
You don't say that to his face.
Was that the first year? I had not noticed that all year. Was that the first time he had worn a headband all year?
I think so. I think it adds a little spiciness to him. Because I don't think Netherlands and people from the Netherlands, I should say, Holland, are known for their spice. So maybe that's a little spiciness. His countryman, Malachi Leones, had some action on Saturday, too. You like that? 129-101 the final. Lakers take care of business there. LeBron, 22. Luka on his birthday, because they didn't tell us the entire freaking broadcast. It's Luka Doncic's birthday. 26 points. He kind of took over in that third quarter. Austin Reeves, 18. You had Luke Kennard. I couldn't miss. He looked like Steph after that. Luke Kennard, that guy?
He'll always be shooting.
He'll always be. Be one of the Warriors' best shooters right now if they had him. And we're talking about it right now. What's the risk reward, or is the risk worth the reward for Stephen Curry returning at any point this season? Like, seriously, let's have the conversation. If people are waking up this morning, if they want me to throw pie in the sky stuff and say, yeah, he comes back and everything's going to be great, it's hard for me to do that with what I just saw and what I continue to see. Not only did you get blown out Saturday, you didn't have Kristaps Porzingis when he was questionable heading into the game. You got the head coach, on Friday on one with Willard and Dibbs, Steve Kerr, and we love their weekly interviews. It's great. Saying he talked to Atlanta's GM. You know what? I'm going to have him say it because we have the sound. And if we have the sound, let's play it. Steve Kerr, Friday with Willard and Dibbs.
When I heard about the trade, I read about the POTS diagnosis, and then I called Anzi Sala, who was with us. He's now Atlanta's GM. He's a good friend of mine, and I called him. I said, is this POTS story real? And he said, it's actually not POTS. It was not POTS. And so that was, that was some misinformation that was out there. I don't know if anybody's asked him about it. But bottom line is whatever was bothering him in Atlanta that was keeping him out had nothing to do with the illness last week. So he was just sick. There's a lot going around, as you guys know, and he was sick enough where he was losing a lot of fluid and contagious, and so we just kept him home. But he's doing a lot better now.
And this was the follow up with Willard and Dibbs.
I don't really know what's out there. I just know that, we had internal discussions and I've talked to Kristaps and, he told me he's feeling good, and we haven't gone into depth with his illness stuff, in Atlanta. But, I got confirmation that it was not POTS, but it was something else that was really difficult to figure out. And that's sometimes the case, even in this modern age where we, have a lot of answers. We never have all of them. And sometimes there's just mysterious stuff.
Okay, before I play with what the sound that he said on Saturday before the game, any thoughts on what you heard there on Friday, Willard and Dibbs?
Well, I didn't think twice of all the stuff that he said. And then as 24 hours proceeded, the internet started running with it. And the internet will run with anything. And the next thing you know, everyone's throwing out HIPAA, the privacy rule, and
I saw the other fan bases kind of going nuts. The Celtics and the Atlanta Hawks fans are like, what the hell? Like, they were all kind of shocked. Like, we've been told it's been this diagnosis for the last year. And now we're learning from the Atlanta GM that spoke to Kerr. And Kerr, why would he lie about that? He's not. He had a conversation, and the Atlanta GM, Sala, was saying, no, it's not POTS. Oh, wait, what? Huh? What's going on here? So, I understood, other fan bases kind of going nuts. Warriors, they just want to see this guy on the court. And now it's not that. So he's got the flu. They said he's really contagious. And I understand, hey, Joe, we just dealt with that a couple weeks ago. It was bad. Sam had it. It was
I was sick as a dog.
I was as sick as a dog. If he needed to be out for a week or so, I get it. I understand. But the big, follow-up there, and shout out Willard and Dibbs, was a hell of an interview, was that Steve Kerr talked to the Atlanta GM and said he doesn't have POTS. And then Saturday happened. And this is what he said before the game against the Lakers.
It was a stupid mistake by me to talk about something that I'm not qualified to talk about. So I regretted even trying to discuss the diagnosis. That was my mistake, and I need to leave that to the professionals.
So I appreciate him saying that. I don't, this is just my personal opinion, okay? And people can disagree with it. I don't expect everyone to agree with everything I say, and that's totally fine. I don't know where the line is what I'm saying. So, for example, if this were you and your family, Joe, like privacy and things like that, that's up to your discretion, right? Especially when it comes to medical and whatnot. You choose to disclose on air what you want to disclose, like when you're absent or when you're not absent, and that's your discretion. I do believe, this is my personal belief, there are certain jobs that require, to me, to the public, more transparency on where you're at physically. For example, if you are, I referenced this to the doc, board of supervisors, a mayor, the governor, the president. I'm not saying I gotta know every little detail, but boy, I'd like to know if you've got dementia, or if you are going through a terminal illness.
Yeah.
I would like to know that as the public, because your job is extremely important and others in the community are relying on you. And so I understand that there's a level of privacy that should be, granted, but I also understand that, like, for the good of the community, sometimes we have to know, or at least have a better idea of where you're at. You can't just be, like, let's say you're a specific public official. You can't just be gone for 7 weeks with no explanation. We got to kind of know what's going on. And I think the public deserves some insight on that. Now, look, people might disagree with that opinion. That's just my personal opinion. Now we get to the athletes. I don't bet on sports. Okay, so I don't have this. This is not a personal issue, okay? But if I did bet on sports, I would want to know if somebody's got a severe illness or something like that. I would want to know if I put a futures bet on something, games played, this and that. I want to know why they're out, what's going on. I want to know, like, how I can, further bet on that individual. Just like I would want to know, how severe is that broken arm? Are they out 6 to 8 weeks? Are they out 2 weeks? Like, kind of what's going on there? But I also don't know societally what's morally correct in transparency and what's not. So now we get to Kristoff's. Like, Steve was trying to be honest. Maybe he disclosed some privacy stuff that he wasn't allowed to. I go back to the league in the same way Doc Pondia said it. I think the league needs to step in and set parameters for both sides, both the teams talking about it and the players and the coaches and the GMs. And then I think they need to set up some rules and some standardized questions that the media can ask, just so that we all know what the rules of engagement are, so that we avoid what just happened. And I don't think it's anyone's fault. I just think this is just, it's kind of a gray area. Do you get where I'm going with this?
No, I understand what you're saying. And 888-957-9570. No, you don't.
Steve, why are you?
I mean, I agree with what you're saying with that there needs to be transparency, but
there needs to be some ground rules, to create this.
I don't know if I agree with the example, because public officials and such, they're elected by the people to represent them. So I think it's a little bit of a different relationship.
No, I'm not saying that I need to know every little detail about an athlete. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're going to be in bed with all of these gambling companies and these partners, like, what is the responsibility? I get not do you have a responsibility? What should the responsibility of the teams be to disclose how sick or how not sick or what's going on? Or should there be no disclosure?
I think it's at the risk of the people using those services. Like, if you're gambling and you're worried about over-under on minutes played or something like that, that's something that you should know going in. I don't think that needs to be disclosed information for the sole reason of gambling.
So think about this.
Good point.
That's an interesting point. And I'm just having the conversation. We're just having when Steph Curry, they said, hey, we're going to reevaluate him in 10 days. Like, there was a printed out with Warrior logo. Like, hey, this is his injury and this is what we're going to do. And this is how we're going to proceed. When it comes to the Porzingis thing, you see what I'm saying? Like, because it's filed under medical illness or whatever it is.
And I feel like
it seems to be more gray. There's not this standardized way of, Do you get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I'm having PTSD of the Wiggins stuff. I'm just going to be honest with you because remember that conversation we had when Bonte was the host here with you? And I remember that whole blowback when we just asked the question. We just asked a question when Wiggins was out for that extended period of time. And since then, we understood why he was out because his father was dying. He was taking care of him and his family, and they were in Canada and all of that. But at the time, we didn't know what was going on. We had no idea as a fan base. Here's one of your most important players on the team just gone. But and you just asked us like, hey, do fans have the right to like know like what's going on? Like that's how you guys phrased it. It's like as fans, like do you guys have a right to understand?
You have the right to know? Yeah.
The blowback on that
question.
On the blowback on that question was like, you guys were the devil. How dare you? You were unsympathetic. You were horrible human beings just for asking the question. It's like, come on, guys. Like, we're just, and that's what we're doing right now. We're just having a conversation about it. We want Kristaps to be okay. We're not saying,
of course we do.
They need to, like, we're not saying, you know, like, oh, they needed to tell us he has the influenza. He has this variant of so-and-so and so-and-so. Just, can you tell us when he's coming back or can he not? Like, there you go.
They might not know.
Is he out indefinitely or is he coming back soon?
But then, I mean,
because he was questionable and now he's not, like.
No doubt. But, like, how many times have you gone to the doctor and they just don't really, we're not even really sure what's wrong?
Well, that's what you don't want. That's scary.
Sometimes that does happen.
Yeah. I guess you got the stuff that's going around. You just got that bug. It's like, what, you don't even know what it is. Yeah, it's just the thing.
Well, I just think that Kerr's in a tough spot. Can you meet me there, Steven?
Yeah.
Kerr's in a really tough spot, and there's no standardized way of answering. And I think if I'm the league, I view this situation as an example. I think we need to have a standardized response on things like this that fall into this particular bucket so that we keep our coaches from stepping in it. It's not their fault. It's just you don't want to trigger everyone.
No, I agree with that. And also, I think to add on to that point, when you're buying a ticket, you want to know who's coming out to you want to know who's playing, right?
Yes.
And I think that's important. But I just disagree with the example, I guess, of.
Well, the analogy's not perfect. It's not. It's
and also I don't think the team should make decisions on what to disclose and what not to disclose just because they're sponsored by gambling. So
okay, well, I mean, I just don't know.
Steve Kerr did say more though, Joe. He said actually I can't say anything about Kristaps' health.
I can't really say anything. You know, just it's a medical issue way beyond my my capabilities of explaining anything. So. Yeah, he's sick. He won't play, and we'll keep monitoring him.
It's a medical issue way beyond my capabilities of explaining anything. So that's not good. So like, if it was just the flu, you could just say he's got the flu. Yeah, he's just.
But can you? Well, I guess now the question is, can you? Are you even allowed to say? I don't even know.
But when you phrase it like it's a medical issue way beyond my capabilities of explaining anything, are we going to like? We're going to like the mitochondria. We going into like plasma. Like you get what I'm saying? I'm just throwing out medical
I know
words
what you
here.
mean.
It's like, what are you talking about?
But this is where I think anything filed under, whether it's a cough versus some serious illness, it feels like it falls under this privacy rule. Do you get where I'm going?
I guess, but like it's kind of ridiculous if you just can't come out and say a player has the flu or not.
Well, Joe, this is where I say like I think we need to have some sort of. I think the league needs to have a standardized way of kind of backing the media off. And I think the media needs some guidelines on, well, what are the questions that are fair and what are the ones that aren't fair?
I'm not a doctor, so.
I don't think it's fair if Kerr's like standing there and you have 7 different people asking him the same question 8 different ways. Like, I don't think that's fair. Do you?
No, well, they're going to keep doing it.
That is their job.
That's their job. Like,
right?
that's what they're going to do.
That's what your boss is like, hey, write that article about why Kristaps is out. Everyone wants to know.
You asked the same question to Dr. Alpanji at UCSF Health, who joined us last hour. This is what he had to talk about when it comes to fair game and talking about athletes' health.
I think in general, for players as well, too, I think it's totally reasonable to describe like what is a player actually going through, like what are the symptoms. I think that's reasonable. I don't think that necessarily gives you a competitive advantage, but it's hard. And I think a lot of this may simply be the fact that he's ill and they don't exactly know what's causing it, right? And maybe you could say what he's going through, but maybe he's like, look, I just don't feel good, right? And I think that there's also the protecting the player as well, too, because, you understand the fan base. If they're like, oh, he doesn't feel good, well, why can't he just push through it? So I think sometimes it is kind of this delicate balance of how do you, say what we know about the condition. Maybe there's some uncertainty. And then what do you describe about the symptoms they're experiencing? And maybe it's changing day to day. But I agree. that is a fan base. You're a public person. There's a different degree of privacy that a public figure has than someone who is, just a regular patient that we see in clinic.
It was a really good interview. If you missed it, Doc Pondia, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. It was really enlightening.
So now the question I have, and I don't know the answer to this, so you guys can jump in, but are teams allowed to share sickness, serious illness, medical stuff with each other? Are they allowed to share that?
With teammates?
So you're in baseball.
They know for sure, right?
In baseball, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I don't know the answer, and maybe I'm the naive, dumb one that doesn't know.
No, you just send a text hey, bud, you good? And then
is that legal?
Yes, they don't have to respond. Let's say right now, you don't think Steph or Draymond or whoever has Kristaps' number. It's hey, you
no.
right?
I'm saying when the Hawks and the Warriors made the trade, do the Warriors have, when they say, hey, give us the medical file, whatever, it's MRIs on tendons and bones and I don't know. I don't know. Are you able to share that information? Is that readily available? I don't know.
I mean, he just shared a conversation. Steve Kerr said he talked to the Atlanta's GM and was is this Potts thing legit? And then the Atlanta GM was no, it's not. It's wait, what?
Well, that's
so
and
that's why you're going. And that's why you're bringing it up. Was is that even allowed?
I don't even know.
Maybe that's what Steve Kerr was told the next day. It was yeah, Steve, maybe you bit off more than you could chew with this conversation. Just don't say anything about it going forward.
Many years ago, I think it was the Marlins and the Padres tried to execute a trade, and one of the guys was really injured, and they didn't disclose the actual physical injury.
Right.
And they ended up rescinding the trade, and the league did after however many months, and then they had to they got fined and everything. And so there is some information that goes back and forth, but you also want your doctors looking at every individual.
And this happened last year with the Lakers. Obviously, everyone remembers the Doncic trade.
That's right.
They tried to trade Dalton Connect, who's still on the team, not really playing, for Mark Williams then the Charlotte Hornets. Now Mark Williams is on the Suns. But they flagged the medical and they rescinded it because, as you just said, their doctors took a look at all this stuff and said, yeah, I don't think you guys disclosed what's really wrong. It's this foot is a ticking time bomb, similar to Carlos Correa with San Francisco.
Yes.
Maybe that was more financial, but we'll never know. But even the Mets doctor was saying his ankle is a ticking time bomb. That's what happened with Mark Williams. Yeah.
Kansas City did that with D Ford. They're D Ford, we're his back is not cleared. And the Niners we don't care, second round pick. Yeah. Then they looked at him, they're we think we can get him right, know, and it blew up in their face.
Well, Pondia talked about that too. Hey, you can have 20 doctors in the same room with a bunch of different opinions on it. So even when we talk about, and I know science is never all the time right, it's no, when you don't know the exact answer, they might have, different theories, hypothesis on what it could be with these symptoms. And maybe Potts is one of those that a doctor thought it was. And now other doctors are saying, yeah, maybe it's that, but it also could be this.
Joe, without knowing why he's out right now, if I just looked at his game logs, okay, I wouldn't feel good making that trade like I did 3 weeks ago. And now 3 weeks into this actual Kristaps Porzingis experiment, I feel less good about it. And I feel even if they retain the player, there's not a chance in hell I'm giving him more than a couple of years at $15 million a year. To me, how can you feel good? We're a couple weeks into the Kristaps thing. How can you feel good about next year and the year beyond and him just being available to play for you, regardless of injury, illness, whatever? How can anyone feel good?
I don't feel good about his status as an NBA player going forward if he can't suit up. That's, and Nick Friedel talked about it, Odyssey NBA Insider last week. He's to hell with the Warriors and re-signing him. Is any team going to re-sign Kristaps Porzingis this offseason? You can't trust him being on the court right now.
So now I go back to the Kaminga trade. God, what a terrible trade. I mean, it's just...
Well...
I feel triggered again because it's just you did this with Jordan Poole. You traded a young player for an old player who had an expiring deal. And I'm boiling it down because Chris Paul was 8 years older than Kristaps. But Kristaps might be in the same spot in his career of where Chris Paul was, even though he was 8 years older. You traded a young player for an old player who's on an expiring deal who can't help you win now.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And all the while that's happening, Joe, this is what's happening in Atlanta. we have that. Plus, we have their broadcasters. Those are the fans in Atlanta saying, thank you, Warriors, for Jonathan Kaminga. And if you're just joining us, JK with another great game, this time not against the Wizards, by the way, against the Portland Trail Blazers. 25 minutes, 20 points, 7 of 10 shooting, 5 of 7 from the line, 7 boards, 3 assists, 2 steals. It's a pretty good game against a team that has kind of owned the Warriors this year, too, at times, in the Portland Trail Blazers. Here's just some highlights.
By the way, the Trailblazers team that last year was the game that everyone said, he didn't pass to Curry, and that's why he's got to sit for the next 6 weeks.
Oh, the same Blazers team where we watched JK as a member of the Golden State Warriors and said, oh, JK is like the only player on this court that like belongs against that other team with a bunch of 25-year-olds that can run up and down the court.
What did Dominique Wilkins say?
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
You could just the smiles and happiness in their voices. It's like they're talking directly to Warriors fans and twisting the knife. It's like look at the windmill dunk. Look at that. That's Dominique Wilkins, by the way, Hall of Famer.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Knows a thing or two about basketball.
Dude, Dominique Wilkins, just how you give up on a young player. Now, here's what I would say. No, we didn't see this in Golden State this often because the style of play for Kaminga is a little different. He's actually hitting a lot of these mid-range shots that he wasn't hitting before. Yep. And he's just, he's free in terms of his emotions, and he doesn't have to look over his shoulder. I think there's a lot of different stuff. It's just,
You think Dominique sees a little bit of himself in Kaminga? A little bit?
I have a hard time putting anyone next to Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins is one of my favorite players of all time.
High flyer. There's the sounder.
They're both 2-foot dunkers who can elevate, though. That's for sure.
There's the sounder.
JK's a 2-foot dunker.
Caller number 5 to the contest line. 415-523-4652. That's caller number 5 right now to the contest line. 415-523-4652. And you'll score a pair of tickets to Bay FC's 2026 home opener. That's going to be Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park, courtesy of Bay FC. And for more information, visit 957thegame.com.
Can I paint 2 extreme pictures?
Yeah.
All right.
Please.
So what do you want first, the good or the bad?
Give me the bad first. Give me the bad, then give me the good.
All right, the bad. Right now, the Hawks are 31-31. All right, they sneak into the playoffs, either in a play-in game where JK dominates, and they go into the first round, and he's kind of like one of the stars of the first round, him and Jalen, and either they get an upset or they lose in a heartbreaking fashion, but he balls out. JK does that. Meanwhile, the Warriors, Curry never returns. Kristaps, I don't even know, okay? They get into the play-in. They win the play-in, get into a playoff series, don't get into the lottery, okay? Don't get a ping pong ball's chance of being in the top 3, even though it would be we're talking Hail Mary of Hail Marys. God. And they get like the 15th pick this year, and we never really even get to see Kristaps and Curry play together. And they play in a playoff series, and they don't even get a lottery pick. That would be
worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario where you get no Curry action the rest of the year, no Jimmy clearly, and the Warriors win the play-in somehow, and then get into a 7-game series only to get throttled and not get a ping pong ball.
I think that's right now. That's a higher likelihood than I thought a week ago. As I've seen 3 games of JK, I'd give that like a 20% chance of actually happening. Like, think about that. What in Eastern Conference? Pistons?
Anything's possible.
Pistons? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe JK looks good against them.
JK versus Cade Cunningham.
My God.
Where everyone in the NBA is like, this is the future matchup of the Eastern Conference for the next decade.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine what the rhetoric would be like?
Oh, my God. I've already seen some of the rhetoric national media-wise about this, and we'll get into it because we're in our own bubble here in the Bay Area around the Jonathan Kaminga saga. Nationally, the Warriors are getting destroyed. Steve Kerr destroyed. Dunleavy destroyed. Everyone. They're talking about maybe, just maybe, if JK keeps balling out like this, Warriors might have to clean house because it's that bad of a decision.
It is ironic that, and I know he said Sean Marion, like a version of Sean Marion, like, be more like Guy Santos. And Dominique Wilkins, like, he looks just like me. It's just hilarious.
That's
like the two extremes are just incredible. Dominique Wilkins is literally looking at his he's like, dude, he reminds me of me.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
All right. Take your breath away.
Oh, my God.
If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
That laugh, take your breath away. You gotta laugh at the pain, Joe. I'm sorry. We're waking up this morning, Warriors fans. You got blown out against the Lakers. Steph's gone for the next 10 days. Kristaps has Potts, doesn't. Who cares? He's sick. He's not playing. And then Jonathan Kaminga is just balling out in his first 3 games in Atlanta Hawk. Other than that, everything's great. Oh, Guy Santos signed a 3-year contract, so we got Guy.
Can we have a Guy Santos conversation just for a brief moment?
Guy Santos here.
Do you want to know something kind of?
It's $5 million a year.
No, just hear me out. Hear me out. Do you know who the only Warrior is under legitimate contract control in 2028, 2029? The only Warrior on the team.
Well, now it's Guy Santos.
Yeah.
But he has a player option. So that's good. So you think I'll opt into that?
And 2027, 2028, do you know who's on the roster for sure? At least contractually? Will Richard, Moses Moody, and Guy Santos.
Well, Will Richard left the game. It was an ankle injury. Steve Kerr talked about it.
He just told me he rolled it. When I talked to him just now in the locker room, it was taped up. I don't know how bad it is.
We don't know yet.
So I'm happy for Guy.
Sprain, they're calling it.
Yeah. Earned a multi-year contract, but he's the guy that him and Moody have the most contractual status on the team. It is a little. You look at it like the multi-year chart that they have on Spotrac, and you're just kind of like, ugh.
Over to Vincent. He gives it inside to Kaminga. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
With the left.
Stop everything.
Oh, man. Thank you, Golden State Warriors. We appreciate it.
Just stop what you're doing.
Look at this dunk here. Switch hands in the air. And the big fella that say, you know what? You know what? I concede.
Man, the force, the power, the athleticism. Oh, Atlanta, we got something special. Telling you.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
No.
Who's the Atlanta Hawks TV voice?
I don't know, but he's just twisting the knife.
Who is that?
The only way this could get worse is if Steiny comes waltzing in at 10 o'clock and says, Pods, extension eligible.
Hey, Sam, can we get, I think it's Bob Rathbun. That's the name. If we can get him on at any point this week, and Dominique Wilkins.
Can you just play that cut you just played me? Oh, my God.
Over to Vincent. He gives it inside to Kaminga. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
With the left.
Stop everything.
Oh, man. Thank you, Golden State Warriors. We appreciate it.
Just stop what you're doing.
Look at this dunk here. Switch hands in the air. And the big fella that say, you know what? You know what? I concede.
Man, the force, the power, the athleticism. Oh, Atlanta, we got something special. Telling you.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
If he becomes, I'm just
not talking about this.
No, we are talking about it because it's 3 games. So we're letting our imaginations run
They're signing
away.
him to a max deal, right? Or close to it.
Oh, he's getting paid.
He had a dunk.
Aaron Turner did have a point.
Say that again.
Aaron Turner did have a point. That's going to be the biggest winner out of all this summer. Aaron Turner.
Get it. Oh, my goodness. You think he's got time for another 38-minute interview?
I can't wait to have Bonte.
He'll have a few of them.
Bonte Hill joining us tomorrow, 9 o'clock hour, presented by Ceremony Ford. I cannot wait.
Is BPA going to call in?
Hey, where is Brian of Palo Alto? How's he feeling about Jonathan Kaminga?
Doing the same thing all the other Kaminga haters are doing.
What are they doing?
Hiding.
Sam,
I hate it.
Sam, you're in your bag
Sam,
today.
I saw you at the Combine in the NFL yesterday.
I can tell you, that dude from I can't even take credit for being that. That guy's hair looks phenomenal. For having a mullet. What was that guy's name?
Oh,
Brandon Pajemski?
No, Paz wish he had a mullet. Maybe if Paz does get a mullet,
Gunnar Decker or something Midwestern like that. That dude had an incredible flow going for a mullet.
It was great. 888-957-9570. What's up? We got some callers here.
We're down bad, dude.
No, we're not down bad.
No, we are.
No, you gave me the worst case. What's the best case scenario for the Warriors?
Oh, well, Curry comes back, Kristaps comes back, and they win in the play-in, and they get into the first round, and they either win a series or they look really, really competitive, and I'm feeling very optimistic for next year.
Oh, great. That could happen.
Yeah. And, I could have $1 million in my account someday, maybe.
You don't?
Never.
You have a couple houses, sell those, get $1 million. It'd be good.
I got to finish building the other one. It's just a nightmare.
What's wrong with it?
I just needs to fix my buddy needs to finish the bathroom. Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this. It's just driving me nuts. Just finish the bathroom.
But you did get your cousin or your uncle helped out Carter yesterday for plumbing?
Yeah, so Carter's wife dropped a charm down the sink, and he's like, I need a plumber really bad. And I was like, it's some sort of knowing Carter, these family jewels must go back to the old country.
Oh my God.
Right? I mean, these things.
Straight diamonds we're talking about?
I'm assuming it's a chandelier on her arm. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Right? And so.
What costs more, the charm or one of our houses?
It was a Cartier bracelet.
For sure. And so my uncle's like, do not use that drain. I will come by tomorrow and I will get it out.
Okay.
Uncle Matt. I told you, Uncle Matt's the Steph Curry of
That's
plumbers.
the one I called in, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, my dad's brother.
And we learned a lot about plumbing here on the roast.
Yeah.
I was in need of a plumber.
Okay, so, the Kaminga thing. If you were really out on JK, you want to walk it back a little?
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Oh, heck yeah. Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
They're having victory laps and chants after 3 games about this guy.
This one hurts.
3 games. And I like that.
We're
That's how you
down
phrase
bad,
that.
dude.
Is this are you having second thoughts? If you were team, get Kaminga the hell out of here. Are you having second thoughts after just a couple games?
And my number one takeaway is very simple. Regardless of what the Warriors do from here on out on this year, if Kerr doesn't come back next year, I'm going to be furious. So you traded this guy away because they didn't want to run the system. Okay, I'll buy into that.
Who will you be
4
furious at? Steve?
What?
You want to be mad at
No.
Steve or management?
Everyone.
Okay.
And this is why, I want to know, are you going to be here next year when I make these moves at the deadline, right? I want to know because, I don't just get rid of young, good players or guys that I think could be good if you're not going to be here because the next coach might like that individual. You want to have consistency year over year. The only way this could get really bad for me, I'm happy for Kaminga. And the Warriors could still be, both teams could win this trade, right? If Kristaps comes back and he plays. Doesn't feel likely, but you could see that path. But if Kerr doesn't come back, what was the point of trading JK?
Just to get him off the team.
Why?
I don't know. Clearly it got so toxic. I mean, we were part of the situation, right? He was getting DMP'd. There was toxicity with the head coach, with him, with Mike Dunleavy going at Aaron Turner.
Maybe if we spent a fraction of the time propping up Draymond Green and protecting him at all costs, maybe if the coach spent a fraction of that time finding a way to utilize young Jonathan Kaminga a little better, maybe we'd be in a better spot right now as an organization.
Steve Kerr was asked by Willard and Dibbs if he's been watching Kaminga at all.
I look at box scores every day anyway, but anytime we trade a guy, I want to see how he's doing, check up on him. So I've been looking at box scores for Buddy and JK and Trace, and hoping that they're playing well and getting a chance and that sort of thing. That's always kind of how it goes. And then over time, that sort of fades because, the guys settle in on new teams and you get a feel for how they're doing, and you don't check it as carefully as you do, right away after trades.
Here's Buddy Hield's box score, as Steve mentioned that. He hasn't played since February 9th. So
do you think Steve's looking at the box score and just they're doing this wrong? Buddy's supposed to be the one that's playing.
I saved the day. I'm Batman.
Hey, he'll always have Game 7 against the Rockets. Don't you forget it. Jasky said, I heard him. He's like, he'll always be a legend for that game alone, no matter what.
In the same way, DeMarcus Robinson will be a legend for that Philly game.
And then 2 weeks later,
get him off my team.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Oh, man. Hey, I know someone that can spin this positively. Oscar in Stockton.
Oh, okay.
He is the most optimistic Warriors fan I've ever met in my entire life. And you know what? I need some of that this morning, Oscar.
Fire.
What's up, Oscar? Line 2, Risotto. Playing drops back there. Pay attention.
What's going on?
What's up?
What's up, dog? I watch all the games, and JK, my boy, I watch everything. But one thing about all these media outlets that's trying to clown the Warriors, they haven't won nothing. And that's one thing I don't understand. The Warriors organization is still in a good situation. Even though that trade, that comes from the top down, man. I would have never traded Kaminga, but he's traded right now. He's traded to Atlanta. Atlanta is not going to win anything. Kaminga going to get his bag because he should. But for Dominique to say what he's saying, I agree with Dominique. He do look just like him. And he's going to look just like Dominique at the end of his career with no ring. Dominique was a human highlight, but he could never beat Jordan him. So for that part, I'm going to always take an organization that I know that got the leadership up top, that he traded a bag away, but guarantee you they got something in store. The Steph Curry is the ultimate game player, and that's why Kaminga got traded, because we still got Steph Curry. And we're not in the process of making young kids stars right now.
Oscar, Steph's 38. He might not play for at minimum 2 to 3 weeks. At minimum.
But let me say something. I didn't say trade Kaminga away. I said that's why they traded him away, because of Curry is still here. So I agree with everything you're saying. We should have kept that star. But if Steve Kerr don't come back, that is going to be on the ownership, because that is the dumbest trade I would ever do. If the coach is going to leave and the young star, you trade to Atlanta. I agree with you on that. But for me, I'm not giving up on the Warriors. The youngsters got to start playing. And that was last night, the other game, that was the bad game I ever watched. I had to stop watching at the end because of that.
Really?
At that point, I'm going to still – yeah. I'll call in to tell you guys that. So my son came back. I couldn't watch it no more because – they were scared to even guard somebody. I just watched them guard Denver. That was the only game. Why are you not guarding them? Put some hands on them. And LA don't play no defense. And we didn't do none of that. I was disappointed at that. You know what I'm saying? But on that part, I'm still with my team. They're going to get it together, though. But, fellas, keep your head up, man. Yeah. Keep your head up. We got this, man.
Let's go, Oscar.
Oscar.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go. Keep your head up. I need that positivity in my life on a Monday. I know that Hegan loved that positivity. It's not over. It's not. You know what? JK could have a Hall of Fame career, but if he never wins the ring, then we won the trade. Damn it. That's the level of fandom that I need in my life. That's it.
We need to prove it.
Yeah, Jan.
That was Jan.
That was actually that's the most fired up I've ever heard, Jan.
I wonder if...
Did you love that Oscar thing? He's like, he'll end up just like Dominique. He'll be a Hall of Famer, never win a ring, though.
I worry this thing could get real ugly this year, and everybody gets blown out.
I cannot wait till March 21st. That's going to be such a fun night.
That's the Hawks-Warrior game.
Yeah.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability,
you're down bad,
beyond me.
Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
I need Fitz to retort on their broadcast. It's like come. Could you imagine?
I live with these people.
Fitz?
I love these people. They're part of my family.
You just teleport him into that Atlanta broadcast out of nowhere. You guys don't understand. He couldn't move without the ball and set back screens.
Stop it.
The Warriors reevaluated Stephen Curry's knee over the weekend, and the good news is he is making progress in his recovery. But the bad news, there's a lot of good and bad news this morning. There is no timetable for his return to the court or even when he will resume on-court activities. Steph will be reevaluated again in 10 days. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Joe, halfway home here on a Monday.
You know, before the season started, I was like, man, Curry's just teed off on 16. He's good to go. Like, if this were an 18-hole course, like his career, right?
Clearly on the back nine.
Yeah, but like, you know, he's like on the 16th hole, right? Like, he's got to tee off. We got a little par 3, you know. I'm thinking Augusta here.
Okay.
All right. And, you know, we're good to go. Like, we're good to go. We got a couple of, you know, good ones. Now, I'm talking about the dynasty as a whole.
Sure.
Now I'm thinking, are we 5-putting on 18 right now?
Is this going to be the theme for the rest of the season?
Like, did we just blade one out of the bunker, like, into the other bunker, and now we're, like putting for, like, quad? Like, seriously, on 18.
So you're saying we went Shane Lowry yesterday, double bogey, last 2 holes with the 3-shot lead? That's a tough scene. Love you, Shane. That was tough. That was tough to watch.
Like, where are we at on this thing?
I mean,
we've already teed off on 18, right? It feels that way.
Yeah, it's the shank. We shanked it.
Right into the trees.
We shanked it right into the trees.
And LeBron's not with us playing. And by the way, LeBron, you suck at golf.
Hey, come on, try to grow the game. That's what he's trying to do.
Get out of my country club.
Hey, come on, yeah. Thumbing your nose at the likes of a LeBron James. Just trying. You loved when he tried to start playing golf. You said that's great. That's awesome for the game. Kids will look up to LeBron trying to
soaking up weekend, morning, guest time slots on the lake.
You don't think Olympic Club said, hey, LeBron, you want to come play here? It'll look good for us. Come here. Come on. Come play.
I hate him. We don't need LeBron.
We don't need LeBron. We got Carter Chickering.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Dave in Fresno.
LeBron, this is my club. You need my approval. Come on, that's Shasky.
I heard Draymond was the caddy for LeBron, too. What's up, Dave?
Yeah, what's up? Good morning, fellas. Yeah, with all this Kaminga talk, what makes it worse for me is that, like, after the game on Friday or Saturday, you know, Kerr was trying to, you know, again, defend Draymond Green, saying he's proud and the way he's hanging in there. And it's not easy for him because Steph and Jimmy's not there. So, like, we make these caveats for this guy. And where Kaminga, you see the skill, the athleticism, where he's getting DNP'd. But Draymond, who's virtually unplayable in this day and age of the NBA, is constantly getting a pass. It's like, as an organization, what are the Warriors? I don't know where their mind is at. Like, you know, they did it with Clay. Now we're going to do it with Draymond. It's like they play favorites instead of playing the best players. You know, and like you guys said, Steph ain't going to play it forever. He's not going to be here to save everybody's job, you know, that much longer. At one point, you have to play without Steph. You're going to have to play as an organization without your biggest, you know, crutch, you know, and this brain trust currently, because we talking about next year, the years forward and picks and all this and that. Do you trust this brain trust to make the right decisions, develop, drafting? Like, this is right now, currently, this is embarrassing. You know, Draymond, you can't play him in Shasky. Last Monday, you were like, oh, you know, like Joe Montana, Barry. No, he's not in the same stratosphere. Not in the same stratosphere as Montana, bro. They've taken care of this guy plenty. He punched the guy and didn't get any kind of consequence or anything. You know, like, no, he's been here. And I don't care if you cut him, you know, sit him, DNP him, he's unplayable. If you could tell me one thing he can do well, I'll listen to that.
Well, he did. Look at.
Thanks, Dave.
He did have 3 nice passes in a row on 3 consecutive possessions in that game.
Yep, that's what he did.
And then he also turned one over and then threw his hands up and didn't run back on defense.
He was also part of the starting unit that just got absolutely destroyed in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Well, Horford needs to start. I mean, we're here.
Yeah. I agree.
It's like, and this thing like,
Horford played well.
He's the skeleton key for Curry. Stop. Just stop. Like, just stop.
Skeleton. Yes. Skeleton. I mean, Gary Payton played well too. He had a couple of layups made. Like, that's the other thing about this game is we're we're waking up. People are waking up right now.
LeBron wouldn't be LeBron without Tristan Thompson.
I mean, the Lakers won going away, and the Lakers aren't even good. Like, I know they're 10 games over 500.
In retrospect, contrast, excuse me.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. That, like, the Lakers in the depths of actual contenders are, like, bottom. And then there's levels of, like, okay, even, like, the worst of the bottom contenders are significantly better than where the Warriors are at right now. I know. And,
But they did beat the Denver Nuggets without anyone. So how do I balance that?
Oh, the Denver Nuggets didn't have, one of their players, right?
Yeah, Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, they like whatever. And this is the NBA. See,
wasn't a great Jamal Murray game.
But this is the thing, Joe. We talked about that Denver Nuggets game, and then when we say immediately on that Monday following, they could easily lose to the Pelicans, and the Pelicans are one of the worst teams in the NBA, and you lost to them. Then you come back and you beat the Grizzlies and you blow them out. Like, this is what this team's going to be like going forward. They're going to have these maddening type of performances. And then when you have Draymond Green yelling at the players on the bench, for those of you that missed, Draymond, there's the clip of him on social right now just yelling at the bench. And you see Steph Curry standing there in his street clothes just staring at him with his hands in his pockets. I just feel like Draymond Green is a representative of what Warriors fans are feeling right now. They're angry. They're shouting. They don't know who to be mad at. Well, even with the people that wanted Kaminga gone, now they're angry because Kaminga's looking good. People that wanted, Mike Dunleavy fired, they're saying, yeah, see, he should be gone. And people that wanted, Draymond Green gone, they're like, yeah, see, this is the problem. Like, everyone's angry right now in Golden State. And I understand. it. I don't know how to fix it. I don't.
Theodore Rand asked a simple question. Shasky, are we the worst non-tanking team in the NBA? That's a great question. I don't even know how to answer that.
The worst non-tanking team in the NBA.
So right now, right? Miami is not tanking. Are we worse than Miami? They're 32 and 29.
You're worse than Miami Heat. I would say how I'll phrase this: the Miami Heat are a better team than the Golden State Warriors.
How about Charlotte? They're 30 and 31. They're in the box.
I think the Warriors are a better team than the Charlotte Hornets still. But the Charlotte Hornets have players I'd rather have, like Con Canepa. Are you kidding me? He might be the rookie of the year. Him and Cooper Flagg.
Okay, now I go to the Western Conference. Portland. They've beaten you a couple times this year.
Yeah, but I still think the Warriors are a better team still than the Portland Trailblazers.
Blazers have a future, though. Clippers.
No, they do, but you're asking like team right now, not future.
Clippers.
We're going to see the Clippers tonight.
28 and 31. Yeah. How are they 28 and 31?
They've had a lot of injuries.
I know.
They got rid of Zubats, too. Like, that's a big loss for them.
Harden.
And Harden. Like, well, I knew that, but like, I knew Harden's a big one, but Zubats is a big loss for them when they go up against the Warriors.
Are they tanking? What are they?
They're not tanking. They can't, I don't think, really.
Well, they're going to lose everything, apparently, in the offseason.
I think the Warriors are better than the... No.
I don't know.
Steph's not here, so probably not, because they have Kawhi. So, no. They have Kawhi Leonard. No.
We're the best of the tanking teams or the worst of the non-tanking teams.
This is kind of what we're talking about, though. Like the Suns are better than the Warriors. The Suns are better, right?
And
when they're healthy.
Dylan's hurt.
But again, when they're healthy, what does that even mean? The Warriors aren't healthy. I don't... Sure. If that makes anyone feel better about the situation, the Warriors are the worst of the non-tanking teams. Sure, whatever. What does that mean?
Well, he's just asking because everyone's tanking and we're not. I think it's a legitimate question.
I mean, you're going to be a playing team.
We definitely have the bleakest.
The Bucks aren't tanking. They're 26 and 33.
Yeah,
it's better than them. I don't think the Bulls are tanking. They're 25 and 30. They just had an 11-game losing streak.
The Bulls have been tanking for 25 years.
Yeah, but no, they were trying to win prior to that. I just don't think they're good.
Okay. Yeah, but
are they better than the Atlanta Hawks right now, Joe?
I think the Hawks are getting to the playoffs.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
Take your breath away, Dub Nation. Come on. Even the biggest Kaminga, detractors. 888-957-9570. You feeling some type of way about his debut here with the Atlanta Hawks?
And who's with me? Like, Kerr better be back next year.
You listen to Steve Kerr in some of these pressers.
He said he was having fun this year. That was the funniest.
What a liar!
He was. He said he's having fun this year.
I do.
He's the only one having fun.
He said that after the game on Saturday. He said, I'm actually having a fun time this year. I was like, wow.
I got my own complaint.
Yeah, I was watching Pinocchio the other day. Yeah. Loosely based off Steve Kerr this season. A lot of lies in that one.
Well, it might be a fun year if you know you're not coming back.
Pinocchio loosely based on my life. We look very similar, by the way. And my nose only gets bigger every year.
He's got that employee who's given his 2 weeks notice vibe. Steve Kerr.
Dude, Loveman, you are like batting 1,000 right now. You think he already knows he's not coming back? And he's like, sign up Gee, multi-year contract.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Trade JK.
I don't care. I'm not going to be here. Do whatever you want. Yeah, it's kind of
I
that
can't
attitude.
really say anything, just it's a medical issue way beyond, my capabilities of explaining anything. So, he's sick. He won't play, and we'll keep monitoring him.
Bye, Felisa.
What?
What was that?
Just to go to show how damn bad we are. I mean, good for Guy Santos getting a 3-year deal.
Hey, he's a great vibes guy. I like Guy Santos.
I do too.
He's the only. You know what? You're saying Steve Kerr. Guy Santos does have fun when he plays basketball. I'll have his back there. He has fun.
He's having a hell of a year.
It was funny.
No, he is. Like, he legitimately is having a hell of a year. I like
stretch.
Guy.
Yeah,
I like Guy. But, like, isn't that also kind of a sad sentence?
A little bit.
What's the best part of this year? Guy Santos. I'm not knocking him. I'm being real here.
14 points. They had 17, 15, 17, 17, 9, 16. Like, he's been getting in the double figures a lot the last month. Basically the entire month of February.
Are they playing winning basketball, though? I know. I'm being ridiculous. He's playing winning basketball.
Is Jonathan Kaminga playing winning basketball now? Because they're winning the games. And his stats look good.
Now it's who are you going up against?
Oh, okay. So it was against the Wizards and the Blazers. Not like the Warriors just lost to the New Orleans Pelicans last week, who have like 10 wins. But okay, yeah. All right, just making sure we're being fair here. It's just this entire season has just gone off the deep end, and
I wonder what
I want to speak positively about this team, Joe. Yeah, I want to really.
I wonder what Lakeup's thinking, man. Yeah, he's watching these Kaminga games, and I know various people have reported like he was in on the trade. I just if you don't think Lakeup's gonna be like, I knew it.
He's taking notes. Let's just say that, Joe. He's taking notes on what's going on in the last month. 888-957-9570 is the number. We've been taking notes all weekend. And by the way, a trade just went down in the NFL. Niner fans, you're not going to like. I'm going to explain it on the other side. 888-957-9570. And this segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pentanelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PetanelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. 678-999-8212. I still know the number. Risotto, you don't even know, dude. This song was like, I think freshman year of high school for me. So you must have been like 2 years old. There you go.
Probably.
And Chasky might have been like 30 when this came out. So
what's the best song in any genre where they actually give you the phone number?
Ooh, this one's up there for me. There's that really famous one. What is it? Give it to me.
8675309.
Thank you. Yeah, that one.
8675309.
And then you would call it, and something would happen.
If someone answers it, I don't know.
No, there's like a voicemail or something.
Well, that is a banger, but I don't know. Is that better than the Mike Jones?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Trying to think. Best songs that feature phone numbers.
How many songs give out phone numbers?
888-957-957.
That's my favorite song.
Thank you.
Like, I think if we called it right now, I think Mike Jones might pick up the number.
Really?
281-330-8004. Hit Mike Jones up on the low because Mike Jones about to blow. Call that number. See if Mike Jones picks up.
Oh, man.
Should we do it on air? Plot the line up, dial it, let it ring, do the whole thing live.
281-330-8004.
That's great.
Mike Jones. He has some hits, though.
I'm trying to find. I don't think there's that many songs that feature like phone numbers.
I got a list of 77 right here on this random page.
Yeah, but like in
Google.
But like in the history of songs, Sam, 77. That's like a 0.1% or 0.0. That's actually not even close. It's like 0.0001% of all songs being made. There's a lot of songs out there, guys. Awful lot. There's also a lot of callers that want to chime in on the Kaminga stuff.
Let's hear it.
I did tease this, though, before I get back into Jonathan Kaminga and Kaminga detractors. Are you having second thoughts about how you're feeling about JK going forward after seeing his debut in Atlanta? 888-957-9570. This just in from the NFL. The Lions are sending running back David Montgomery to the Houston Texans for a fifth-round pick, but the Texans are also sending offensive lineman, this is an all-time name, by the way, Juice Scruggs, and a seventh-rounder, as well as a fourth-rounder for David Montgomery. That's a lot. Oh, my goodness.
Who's got a better football name, Cam Scattaboo or Juice Scruggs?
Juice Scruggs is all-time.
It is good.
That's a sick
really
name.
Good.
By the way, have you ever seen Ballad of Buster Scruggs?
What?
It's a Western movie.
Oh.
Ballad of Buster Scruggs. It's really, really well done.
New?
No, it came out like a decade ago. I think you'd really like it. It's on Netflix. Buster Scruggs.
Let me look it up.
Look it up.
I love Westerns.
You'll love this one then. Really, really well acted all around. Some famous people in it. You'll
Ballad
like it.
of what? Buster Scruggs?
Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Ballad, excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah. In the meantime, let's go to the phones here. We've got Will in Berkeley wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. Will, what's up, man? You're on the roast.
Good morning. I'm out here walking my dog, drinking my coffee, scrolling.
Nice.
And I'm seeing all these highlights of Kaminga.
He looks incredible, huh?
Like, bro, he's playing against scrub teams. He's playing against Portland Blazers are 29-33, and he just played the Wizards twice. Come on, what are we doing? I mean, I get it. I get the Warriors are going through a real
lost to the Pelicans. Wait, just do me a favor. We just lost to the Pelicans.
No, I get it, but if you look at like a lot of these teams, like if you were like Shasky, I know you're a sports guy.
Yeah.
If you look at if you're a Lakers fan, the Lakers are, oh my God, JJ Redick and Luka are battling against each other. Or the Lakers are not going to be a team, like Charles Barkley's captain on the Lakers. Every team is going through something. So I don't care about Kuminga's rise in the Hawks' success and all this other stuff. Every team's going to go through something. There are only 4 teams possibly that are going to be in the finals or in the playoffs. So, we're going through something. We may not make the playoffs, but guess what? Goodbye, Kaminga. Have fun. Good luck in your journey. We didn't need you. Thank you, guys.
We'll see if they don't need him. That's Will in Berkeley.
I prefer Porzingis play, but I
just don't think it's at the very least, guys, can we agree? It hasn't been a good look for the Warriors the last week or two.
Well, did you hear what?
Come on.
No, it's been a bad look. Right now, they're
come on.
spot,
Even the biggest fans, like Will in Berkeley, come on, man. Like the Warriors of all teams cannot be in the position to start poo-pooing, who you're playing well against and who you're not to, when we were just gassing up the team for beating the Denver Nuggets. And then, as you mentioned, Joe, they lose to the New Orleans Pelicans.
Yeah. Anybody can beat anybody.
Yes, this is the NBA. Yeah. It's the same with baseball. Like teams lose to like the Yankees will lose to the Rockies. Like stuff happens.
He's had more highlights in 3 games than he's had for us for 2 years. I'm talking about highlight clips.
There's been more highlights dunks with Jonathan Kaminga in a Hawks uniform than any Warrior highlight dunks in months.
Well, this is what people say. You got to move on. I mean, how can I move on when the guy we acquired isn't playing?
Don't tell me that.
By the way, also Porzingis apparently admitted to The Athletic earlier this year that he had POTS.
Yeah.
It's on record.
Yeah,
He put it on record.
Yeah.
This whole thing is so bizarre.
It's very strange. The whole POTS thing is not pods. POTS, but although pods, that whole thing's been
we have pods. We have pods disease. That's what we have. Dude, he was like 0 for 1,000 from 3.
And by the way, I am not allowing other Warriors fans to tell other Warriors fans to just get over Kaminga. I'm not allowed. No, you can't. Don't tell me how to fan. You don't get to do that. Oh, you need to get over it. No, I don't actually. Not if I was a big supporter of his. Not if I bought his jersey. Not if I wanted to see him succeed in a Golden State Warriors uniform. I'm going to root for that guy elsewhere. Don't tell me I'm going to forget about it because I'm not. Sorry. This is sports, baby. This is sports. You don't think Niner fans were loving the fact that when they got rid of Jimmy Garoppolo finally, he sucked with the Las Vegas Raiders? They love that. Please.
I love that he sucks so much, even though I'm thankful for what he did for us. I want him to go to Arizona so he could suck again 2 times a year against the Niners.
Did you see that report over the weekend?
Oh, God, please go to the
Cardinals are interested in Jimmy Garoppolo?
Please. And, the Niners. You've got the worst training staff voted by your players in the league. They got to do something about it. I don't know if you saw the voting.
The NFLPA survey?
We'll get into it in a little bit, but my goodness, just everyone on the team thinks that your trainer stinks. Fire him. It's the one thing you can get rid of and you can replace yesterday. Just do it. What are we doing?
Already having chance.
By the way, I have seen this Ballad of Buster Scruggs. It's a Netflix movie.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Javier's in Vacaville. What's up, Jav? Hope you had a nice weekend, man. How you doing?
How you guys doing today?
Fantastic. The sun is shining. I'm alive.
Is this hot? The Hav?
Yes.
Bro.
Is there another one?
We better draft best overall this year, Niners. I mean, my God, we got so many holes. Who do you like? I'm looking at this combine. There's so many studs.
I want the best player available for every round.
I know.
I don't want John Lynch to overthink anymore. But honestly, I want to bring back somebody into the 49ers organization. Maybe a Scott McCloughan if he could learn to put the bottle down. But no disrespect. We'll talk about that different day for a different time. Trust me, Shash, you got plenty of time to talk about that, old friend. Now, like I said last week at this time, when I heard Spadoni say, I wasn't sure if the $10 million is actually buyout plausible because I haven't done my homework on DeMar DeRozan because he doesn't know how to shoot three-point ball.
You're right. I have not done my homework on DeMar DeRozan. You better be careful, Javier. I can just kick you off, buddy. I started off friendly. Now you're coming at me.
Let him finish.
Come on. This is Monday. Let's feel good.
That's why Shasky's my friend because me and him know how to communicate with each other. But it's all good, though. So like I said, DeMar DeRozan, 18 to 20 a night. I know that the Warriors barely put up 100 with the Los Angeles Lakers who have how many good defenders on their team?
0.
But let me get this straight. You didn't want to have Kristaps Porzingis on your roster unless you gave up JK. But let me guess, he's helping you guys fill up the injury report. Shout out to, your guys' injury report you guys have every day. But DeMar DeRozan, who wouldn't fit your system, there is no system. Steph Curry's not playing. When you don't have Steph Curry scoring every point for you in any critical moment like DeMar DeRozan can do, then he's very going to play 55 games. But let me think, he won't be the end-all, be-all. Ain't about being the end-all, be-all. The Warriors are going to be in the play-in now because you have no scoring punch outside of Stephen Curry, who can get their own shot, and maybe Melton, and we know Melton ain't no DeMar DeRozan, and you're literally watching it. The Warriors are mediocre, M-I-D, mid. And I cut my small out spot on my face because I know more than everybody else because I'm the Golden State Warriors. I know what I'm doing. I'm Mike Dunleavy. I just traded Jonathan Kaminga for a guy who's going to play maybe 5 games in the next 5 months for us and probably going to retire in August. But hey, we know more. Cut my nose on my face, and I'm the Warriors. And the radio host said no. Everything else, but DeMar DeRozan, he's trash. He's poo-poo. I know DeMar DeRozan.
He scored 9 points. He scored 9 points against the Lakers yesterday. Stop. You acting like he's scoring 20 points every single game. Couldn't do jack bleep against the Lakers as you're poo-pooing the Warriors loss against the Lakers. How many did the Kings lose by yesterday? Oh, wait. It was almost the exact same score. 129-101 against the Warriors, and then yesterday is 128-104. Stop. No one wants DeMar DeRozan. He's 50 years old. God. Sorry, Javier. Sorry, but good God. No one wants him. The Kings don't want him. No one wants him. All right? And if no one wants him on the Sacramento Kings, they won't even take you on Mars. God, please. Can we not?
Can I give you 2 names?
No more, Sam, I'm sorry. No more. If he calls him out DeMar DeRozan again, we're not doing it anymore.
Okay.
I can't do DeMar DeRozan talk anymore.
Quick draft thing. Quick. Just give me 15 seconds.
Please.
Ready?
I hope it's not about DeMar DeRozan.
I'll take Sonny Styles. I'll take Lorenzo Styles.
Okay.
Give me one of the Styles boys. Give me both of the Styles boys on the 49ers. Lorenzo ran a 4.28 as a DB. A 4.28. His brother, by the way, if you could trade up to go get his brother, Sonny Styles, when you get your nickname after The Godfather, I am all in. Sonny Styles, bring him here. God, and he's right. Best overall, every spot. Just stop drafting for need.
What was Kaminga as a draft pick? Was that just for need or was that just for fun?
Best overall.
Is that what?
The highest upside.
Really?
So they're thinking. That's what they're thinking.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
It's beyond Dominique Wilkins, the Hall of Famer. It's beyond him.
Sonny Styles, 6'5", 250, runs like the wind. God, I'd love to have him.
Yeah. Is he a defensive tackle?
No, he's like a linebacker.
Yeah, we need a defensive tackle.
What are you talking about?
We need a linebacker, too.
Yeah, we need DTs. That's what we do in the first round for the 49ers.
Please.
Come on. You know this, Joe. You know how this is going to work.
He's got a 6'9" wingspan. Runs a 4.4.
I did see this is the fastest ever combine in the history of the NFL, meaning like the amount of 40 times that were like faster than previous years. It's like the highest it's ever been.
Somewhere Al Davis is smiling.
That's right. Rest in peace.
Played safety originally at Ohio State. Could you imagine him alongside Fred Warner? Woo!
Be nice. It would be nice. From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, let my man Hav cook. What is he cooking? What is he cooking, dude?
Sacramento Kings boiled eggs.
I let him go long enough talking about tomorrow. I can't. I can't. Kurt in Oakland.
My ears get cooked listening to these DeMar DeRozan takes.
Is Porzingis going to continue to play in the NBA? Is that like a rumor that he's not going to?
Well, Friedell's saying if you can't get on the court at this point, why would a team want you? Seriously.
So we've done it again?
So we can get him for cheap.
We did the CP3 and now we're doing it again with Porzingis?
Well, Chris Paul retired this year. You think
he might as well have retired when Potts came into the play-in game before he did? Should have just retired right then and there.
Kurt in Oakland. What's up, Kurt? Is this Kurt Suzuki?
No, that's my boy, Kurt.
Oh. No, it's not Kurt Suzuki. Good try, though. Yeah, it's nice to see Kaminga doing something. But again, the Hawks aren't going anywhere. And let's see what he does in 10 games. And has he gotten any double-doubles yet? Because, rebounding is a part of the game, but he doesn't seem to rebound. So
they do have the same wins. Kurt, they have the same amount of wins as the Warriors right now. They're like literally in the same spot in their conference.
Wait, when you say he's not rebounding, he had 7, 9, and 7. What are you talking about? He's getting boards.
Yeah, and Pods had 30 in 2 games.
Great. So that means Pods is better than Kaminga?
He's a better rebounder.
Okay. Thanks.
And at the end of the day, you got to rebound.
Wait. At the end of that's what it's all about. Bye. Yeah, see ya. I mean, come on, dude. What are we doing? He's a better rebounder. Great. For 2 games, he had 30 combined. That means he's better. So you're right. Actually, because Brandon Podziemski rebounded more than, I don't know, pick center in the NBA. Karl Anthony Towns. He's a better rebounder than him. He's just better. He rebounded more than Victor Wembanyama in a 2-game stretch. He's just better.
Well, I mean, anything can look good if you cherry pick.
One thing, like, I think Steiny's been on this. The modern day, the rebounding numbers are very skewed because there's so many long rebounds, and some guys, like a lot of guards, have to rebound. Well, it's because there's a lot of long rebounds. And then number two, if you're gonna crash the boards as a guard defensively, which at times you need to, that's fine. But offensively, if you're crashing the boards, who's getting back? Like, see, these are the little areas where we've got to have a little more discernment. And one area where the Warriors struggle is getting back in transition.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to the Kaminga discussion.
It's just the goalposts are always moving.
Oh, but he's not rebounding enough in these wins.
And they're not winning.
But they are. You just
but they're not playing winning teams.
The goalpost.
I know. I'm playing the game.
It's all right. It's all right. There's a lot of copium being inhaled this weekend and this past week for a lot of Warriors fans. That's okay. You can have your copium, and March 21st, again, when Jonathan Kaminga and the Hawks beat the Warriors, we get to say, yeah, but the Warriors aren't a good team, so it's okay. So it doesn't really count as a win. It's all right. It's fine. It's just ridiculous. Just say what we all feel. He looks really good. We might have made a mistake. But that's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay to admit that in life. We hang on to these things for so long and are so afraid to admit that we made mistakes. It's okay to say you might have made one. And I'm not saying JK of a 3-game sample size is going to go on and be an all-star and be a Hall of Famer, but just admit he looks good. And it might be a great situation for him. It's okay to say that. That's all we're talking about. 888-957-9570. When's Steph coming back? Steph, when are you coming back?
It's going to be a little longer, but like I said, right now with this one, it's just about can you stack good days, and I've done that, so hopefully they can unleash me on the court soon, and like I said, get back out there sooner than later.
So we don't have Steph out there. We don't have Kristaps Porzingis, who you traded Jonathan Kaminga for. We're seeing JK healthy now, balling out. I mean, this is painful to watch. You don't believe me? How about Mark Spears, ESPN, Anscape, also talking about Willard and Dibs last week?
A lot of times it's fit. And I just don't think that with Kerr's style, with the Warriors style, with, one player basically told me that if you can't have 3 non-shooters on the court at the same time, and his 3 non-shooters was Draymond, Jimmy, and then Kaminga, right? So Kaminga ended up being the odd man out, and it just didn't fit here. And the Warriors, what they were trying to do, and I think he just needed to be in a place where maybe the stakes weren't as high and he could make mistakes and play free and run, and everything wasn't structured around the most iconic shooter of all time. And so it's oftentimes about fit, and I think he's a much better fit for Atlanta, and it's going to be painful for Warriors fans to watch him fit in very well.
It hasn't been painful for Warriors fans to watch Jonathan Kaminga these last 3 games in Atlanta. 888-957-9570. Let's go to a guy that I'm sure has been locked in on Atlanta Hawks basketball these last 3 games. It's Brian in Palo Alto. Brian, good morning.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Are you okay?
I'm a little under the weather, I'll be honest. But, I think that, look, if this is who Kaminga is with the Hawks going forward, the optics are terrible for the Warriors and for Kerr and everybody. And I don't need, is Porzingis even going to play as a Warrior? I don't know. So, anyways, but that's my take.
Hey,
it
bro.
doesn't look good right now, but...
Pedialyte, bro.
What's up?
BPA, Pedialyte. Lots of Pedialyte.
Man, do I sound that bad, huh?
You sound like you've been on a 3-day bender.
No, you're talking so much and you sound so bad that it's infecting your phone, and your connection's also now gotten sick. We appreciate it.
I love you, BPA.
There he is. But he's right. At the very least, it's a bad optic.
Hey, you okay, man?
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
I forgot about that. Hall of Famer. Give it to me one more time. I don't even remember this.
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
Hey, you okay, man?
I remember the nose blow. I don't remember Bonte just being like, oh, no, get it out of here.
Bye-bye.
We're not doing this today.
Can we play a fun game?
I'm sorry. I hate to break the narrative.
You know how last week I did the, Aaron Turner tweeted X, Y, and Z.
Yes.
All right, we got to. So good. They're saying,
I have a big mouth sometimes.
They're saying this is the Kaminga for Porzingis trade in a nutshell.
What is that?
I'm handing you some spaghetti and you're handing me an Apple laptop.
Oh, my God.
Oh. No, but I want to read some of Bonte's tweets because, God, they're hilarious.
He'll be with us tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Courtesy of Ceremony Ford. What's up? What is it? What do you got?
It's unfortunate what's going on with Kristaps Porzingis. Injuries and an unfortunate illness have marred his career. He's out tomorrow against the Clippers.
He is today.
Bonte retweeting the video of Kaminga and Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins, who said this on the broadcast.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Yep. Take your breath away.
16 hours ago, Bonte, Kaminga has gone to the free throw line 7 times in the first quarter alone. He's made 5 of them. The Warriors attempted 9 free throws in 48 minutes as a team last night against the Lakers.
What's the better victory lap right now? Bonte on social or the Kaminga points and the rebounds in the games? I'm loving this victory laps.
With Porzingis missing 6 of 7 games since he joined the Warriors and potentially more, Kaminga's performance against Portland might spark a riot on this app. That was before the game, and it did.
Bonte Hill tomorrow.
I can't wait to hear what he's got to say about JK.
I cannot wait for him to be joining us tomorrow. He might have to come down to studio, too, because I think tomorrow's supposed to be on the camera. He might have to come down here to studio because it's Jonathan Kaminga, man. Come on. We got to talk about JK. We got to. Could use him tonight going up against Kawhi Leonard. That would have been nice. Who's guarding Kawhi tonight?
Pablo Torre.
Pablo Torre?
Yeah, he's guarding him. Yeah,
you love Pablo Torre.
On and off the floor.
We need some investigative journalism in sports. We do. Yeah, Risotto's nodding his head. We need someone to do it because no one else is. That's a fact. My God.
This is not good.
What's the worst part about this weekend for you? Was it JK? Was it Kristaps? Was it Steph? Was it just losing to the Lakers? Was it LeBron at the Olympic Club? What really ticked you off the most? Shane Lowry choking yesterday? That was tough.
I had a great weekend, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, we had opening day for SFYBL.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a great
I think it was opening day for a lot of like little leagues and like T-ball and stuff. Yeah.
So, we had Fire Chief Dean Crispin out there. We had Rec and Park Commissioner Joe Hallisey out there. We had the mayor out there.
Let's go, San Francisco.
Yeah. Let's go.
Our friend. I met him finally in person.
Oh, Daniel?
Yes.
He's the best.
Even though, like, during that interview at Radio Row, you guys were, like, Dave Fleming, you guys, like, you threw a little threesome over here, just hanging out, just like, hey.
San Francisco luminaries.
And then I'm on the outside looking in. It's like, hey, Joe, you can talk to me, too.
My bad.
No, it's fine. No, it's cool. That's great. Yeah. I know you love
trying to get one of them city jobs.
You're trying to play Olympic Club with Dave Fleming and the mayor, Daniel Lurie. That's what you would like to do.
Well, I know where my bread is buttered.
That's your dream threesome. Kevin in Louisiana will join you on the other side. 888-957-9570 was the number.
Another question.
What is it?
What do you do with Steph if he's still out for another week or another 2 weeks? I give you he's out 2 weeks. What do you do?
What's the point of no return for Steph? Is there one for Warriors fans? 888-957-9570. Let's discuss that on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, you okay, man?
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kelce. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kelce app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelce. Trade on anything.
I know Brian in Palo Alto knows his roots. Steven Risotto definitely does. I think Shasky's starting to know his roots. Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here talking to you about the Oakland Roots. They play their first game of the season this Saturday, March 7th, against Monterey FC. And you could watch the game on either ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. This year, the Oakland Roots will be playing their second season at the historic Oakland Coliseum, and their home opener is going to be next Saturday, March 14th, against New Mexico United. That's right. Sports are back at the Coliseum, baby. Yeah, we've done our baseball. We've done our football. There's nothing like some soccer, though, at the Coli. Come out, show your Oakland pride, and just enjoy the game. Bring a date. Bring your kids. Bring whoever you want to bring. It's a good time and a great vibe. Go to Oakland Roots right now. Come on. What are you doing?
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. But now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Hey, Joe, I totally think you're winning the debates today.
There's a lot happening. I just tried to shoot into the trash can and I missed. That's going to be one of those days. Kaminga's not missing. He's playing well with the Atlanta Hawks. Curry's out another 10 days at least. Kristaps not playing tonight. He's dealing with an illness. The Warriors get absolutely lambasted Saturday night at home against the Los Angeles Lakers. But other than that, things are looking up. Guy Santos, 3-year contract extension with a third year being a player option. $15 million. So good for Guy Santos getting that contract and under control for the Golden State Warriors. The longest, right? You said till 2029 he's the only one, the contract that takes him to that.
Him and then the year before that, Moody.
There you go.
And Will Richard.
On
his rookie deal.
Who has an ankle sprain. So hopefully he gets better soon. And right now we're asking, with Steph being out and him being reevaluated another 10 days, is there a point of no return for him for Dub Nation? And when I say that is, are you looking at a certain date within this next month that says, hey, if Steph's not back by this day, I think we just shut him down the rest of the year?
To me, it's after, if he's not ready to go 5-on-5, come back after that 6-game road trip, which would be the final game is Monday, March 23rd. So that would give him 3 full weeks from now. All right. This week, the following week, and then almost 4, really, almost 4 full weeks. If he's not ready to go by then yeah, we're probably shutting down. Because look, after that, it's every other day for the rest of the year. Okay. 25th, 27th, 29th, 1st, 2nd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 10th, 12th. He's got to be ready to go. And I mean, ready to go. So that 6-game roadie, I have a hard time seeing him return in the middle of that.
And what's
you? Well, Knicks, Wizards, Celtics, Pistons, Hawks, Mavs.
Well, anytime it's on the road, it's always interesting. See, this is the thing when it comes to road trips. Is he making the trip with them? And will he come back at any point? See, that's the key in all this.
I got no clue.
If Steph doesn't come out, what is that, Sunday? So they fly. So Friday they play the T-Wolves. I'm assuming they're flying that night. So if he doesn't make the trip that weekend to New York, he's probably not going to play on that road trip. At least that's what I'm looking into it.
I mean, do guys occasionally just take their own flight out there?
Well, he's
I don't know.
He's unique. He's Steph, so he can get the company plane or whatever. I don't have no idea. Yeah. But generally, if he's been out that long and he's rehabbing, do I want him coming back during that road trip too? I don't know. It's pretty tough, man. Outside of the Wizards, none of those are easy. Knicks, Celtics, Pistons, and then you got that one against the Hawks. So there is part of me selfishly that wants Steph there for the Atlanta game. I want to see all Steph and Draymond on the court with JK. I want to see that.
Did you see what Gilbert Arenas had to say regarding that game?
Which game?
The Hawks-Warrior game coming up on the 21st.
No, what'd he say?
Basically to the effect that you haven't double-teamed anyone all year, Steve Kerr, and if you double-team Jonathan Kaminga at any point in that game, after DNPing him and not double-teaming another player all year, essentially, he's like, you're telling the entire league that you messed up.
Wow.
He said it way more heavy-handed, and a lot of it you can't even clip because some of the Gilbert stuff is just...
No, my favorite's going to be when Kaminga tries to get pods isolated on him. That's what I want to see. I think that's what Warriors fans are hoping to see.
Pod's going to draw charge.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. He did that on Saturday night against the Lakers.
Also 0 for 7 from 3.
Dr. Nav Pandya, UCSF Health, joined us earlier in the show, said this about what the ramp-up period could look like for Steph.
I think in general, what you're doing, you're looking for on-court work and then the usual progression. You're like, individual work, 3-on-3, 5-on-5. I mean, I think if within 2 weeks, you're not doing 5-on-5 consistently, then that number one, that indicates that inflammation is pretty severe. Number two, are you then placing him at risk for, injuring something else? And then number three is, can he actually be impactful on the court? And I think that's the hardest thing. This is one of those things that if Steph Curry can't be Steph Curry, what's the utility of having him out there? And if he leads to something that's a little bit more serious, particularly that he's going to be turning 38 this month and he's not, 24. So you have to be very cautious. So I agree that if this doesn't really turn around in the next 2-3 weeks, then that's the point at which you've got 5 games left. What's the utility, particularly if you're looking at where the team is at that point?
So one thing that he referenced there that I think we should not gloss over is if he returns and he's not 100% healthy, you are way more susceptible to injuring something else.
Yep.
Halliburton was obviously dealing with the calf stuff through the finals. I mean,
well, he talked about that on Saturday, Joe.
His whole season gone at a young age.
And Steph talked about that on Saturday with Malika Andrews, ESPN, about the pain level and, not wanting to make this thing even worse.
I haven't gotten on the court yet, but just trying to stay in shape, strengthen everything else around my body, knowing that at this stage, once you get back, it's kind of a full sprint to the playoffs. So once I get back on the court, it is a little bit of a pain tolerance thing, but it's just something that you don't want to have lingering because it can get worse.
There you go. It's a little bit of a pain, but you don't want it to get worse. Yeah.
I mean, Kittle tried to play through his groin and hamstring injuries, and then he popped his Achilles.
Yeah.
Maybe they're unrelated, but you listen to all the medical people that know stuff, and they usually tell you, hey, they're all kind of connected to each other.
They have that song, the hip bones connected to the leg bones.
Yeah.
Leg bones. And just, no, seriously.
I thought you were going to go, my neck, my back. That's where I thought you were going.
Finish it. How does it go after that?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You were just singing it. You know the song.
I just know the radio edit.
You just need to embrace it, Joe. How about that?
I broke my back.
Final. Kevin in Louisiana. How's the Bayou doing, Kevin? What's up, man?
Everything is fine, man. Look, shut Steph down for the rest of the season. You don't even have anybody that can guard Kaminga coming downhill. You got rid of Chase Jackson Davis, who's playing defense out there. I saw Porzingis guarding LeBron James, by God, this Saturday. That was a joke.
Hey, Kevin.
Come on, man.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, are you a Pelicans fan or are you a Warriors fan?
I'm a diehard 10 toes down Warriors fan, man. But what the organization is doing right now, it makes no sense.
Have you been watching Kaminga?
You don't have anybody that can guard anybody as far as forward. Who can guard Kaminga on our team right now? No one. Not even Draymond.
Well, Guy will try. He gave him a contract extension. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, they should have been playing Guy. Guy was always a stalwart on our team, but Steve Kerr, you know what I'm saying? That's our illustrious coach. He's forced into doing what he's doing right now. That's what the problem is. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Kevin, Louisiana. You know what? Louisiana has great food, like Cajun food. I can go for a shrimp po' boy right now. Doesn't that sound good?
I'm trying not to eat any bread or rice over the next month or so.
Oh, is that your Lent? Lent thing? You gave up that?
It's been really hard. Yesterday, I felt so bloated.
Isn't rice good for you, though?
Well, I'm not having any, I'm trying not to have any. I had a couple noodles, not a lot. I'm talking a little bit just to have a little. I'm trying not to eat any carbs, really. Yeah, it's hard. It's very difficult.
Okay. So what have you been doing instead?
Proteins, bro.
Okay, it's just straight gains, dude? Is that what you're doing?
Well, it's veggies and proteins, yeah.
Okay. What's your veggies of choice?
Well, love broccoli, carrots, things like that, yeah.
All right,
no potatoes, no starches, none of that.
As long as you're not taking extras that doesn't belong to you and giving them to LJ.
I'm doing the peptides, the collagens, and the different, creatines and things like that.
Look at you getting
but no, dude,
big buff Shasky over here.
I was so bloated yesterday. It was a horrible feeling.
Bloated?
Yeah, because I think after a couple of days, the body it's so accustomed to cereal and the processed foods and the bleached rices. And
it was like a detox for your body.
It was weird. Yesterday was weird. So, yeah.
There we go. So you don't want a shrimp po' boy. All right.
I mean, no, I would love to have one, but I'm trying to spin back on that. I'm trying not to do the fried foods. I'm trying to do healthier stuff.
Any good Cajun restaurants, Creole restaurants here in the Bay? I'm sure there are some.
It's called Popeyes.
That's disrespectful.
I love Popeyes.
Because the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury and Attorneys text line is going to let me know here in the Bay if there's some good Creole or Cajun seafood spots. 888-957-9570. Alex in San Diego might know some. What's up, Alex?
Hey, fellas. Hear me okay?
Yeah. How are you?
Man? Doing well. I grew up in Sunnyvale, so been a Warrior fan since '96. My first entry to the Warriors is Felton Spencer at center, and my fear is we're a couple years away from getting there. When I see this Kaminga trade, and I'm personally, I was always a big Kaminga guy. Regretted trading him. Was praying we sign him. Was praying we find a way. There was a night I remember, and it was the night before Baron Davis. We kind of had the final, hey, is Baron staying or leaving? And he sent a text. I forgot to who, somebody on KMBR maybe, and he said, hey, I'm trying to stay. Next morning I wake up, he's an LA Clipper. And what do the Warriors do? They signed Corey Maggette. I think it was 5-year, $50 million, right? And we had 5-6 years of suffering before we drafted Steph, and a couple years Bogut, etc. So my fear is we're continuing to go in that direction, especially getting rid of Kaminga for a guy who, unfortunately, likely won't be back. I could see him not being back the rest of the year.
That's Alex in San Diego.
So I'm getting text messages about good Southern food. Southern Comfort, doggy. Give them a shout out. They just opened up a new restaurant in San Pedro Square. They're now in the Sharks Arena, Castro Valley, and Pleasant Hill.
Okay, I said specifically like Cajun and Creole food. So like that, so if they have that in that part of the menu, then I'm all for it. Southern Comfort, let's go. I think they have some spots in Oakland, so let's check them out.
There used to be a biscuits place that was a breakfast spot over here in the Dog Patch.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm looking for some
like beignets and
I'm looking for some like good jambalaya or some like gumbo. Like that's what I want. Like some spicy like seafood with some sausage in there.
When we were in Philly, we were at that station terminal, the place where they have all the big food.
Reading Terminal?
Reading, okay. Yeah. And we had some it was like gator.
Oh, okay.
It was
that tastes
good.
like chicken. I've never had alligator before. Yeah.
It was delicious.
Okay.
Brenda's Meat and 3 is a big one. I know they have like a Oakland. I think they have 3rd Street still. I believe Fillmore as well.
Okay.
And there's like 4 or 5 locations. It's like Brenda's in 3 or Brenda's in Meat and 3 or something. I forget what the name of it is, but Brenda's is what it goes by.
Right. I would love suggestions. I'm open. 888-957-9570. I'd also like my text line open. This is the problem, and I'm airing my grievances on air, and this is a behind-the-scenes thing, but only one of us has a login for this thing. Mark Grandy's the only one. Hey, Mark Grandy, if you're awake and you're listening, I'm sending you push notifications to your phone. Log me into the text line because I can't do it here.
Also, if anybody has any recommendations as I'm on this diet or trying to be on this diet to, push me in the right direction, I'll take any recipes or, food suggestions.
Well, if you're trying to just like cut weight in general or they're trying to like fill yourself up, I have found that having just sparkling water like fills you up a little bit.
I hate sparkling water.
Like flavored?
I don't like flavored water at all. I like just water.
But I'm just letting you know.
I know.
It's helped curb my hunger in the past. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Mug Studios. I also would recommend, if you're, do you eat a lot of beans? You should.
I do.
Great protein in there, too.
Here's the problem.
And fiber.
I eat a lot of beans with sour cream, cheese, and all the other stuff, and flour. I know. That's why. I know.
You can find some other. Exactly. Thank you. You can find some regular kidney beans. You can go black beans. You can also go chickpeas, which I had a good chickpea recipe that I made the other day with some pasta. Nice. But again, what I add in there, some feta cheese. Yeah. So there you go. Some tomatoes. It's very good. Healthy.
I love tomatoes.
I know you do. You love everything. There's not one food you don't like.
I don't love red
I was
onions.
right about that pronunciation, by the way. That's an American thing. Like in English is focaccia.
I don't get the whole, like LaCroix. Like my wife loves those. What are they called? Bubbly? It's called bubbly.
Yeah, just sparkling. Yeah, there's bubbly, there's polar, there's.
I just don't like those at all.
That's what I knew.
Am I the only one?
No. I was like that for a long time, and I knew I died inside as a person. I became an adult. My childhood was gone when I started enjoying the taste of flavored sparkling water. That's when I knew I was dead inside, is when I started enjoying those. So maybe you still have the innocence of a child, Joe. So that's good. That's good. It's playing with LJ, all that. It's keeping you on your toes. It's good. Was he all decked out in his baseball gear this weekend? Was he loving it?
Yeah, but it was so loud and there was so much going on. And then he got kind of booted from the infield area, hitting ground balls. They made him move to the side. I think he got a little overwhelmed.
Oh, it happens.
Yeah.
It's all right. How old is he? What is he, 2?
He's 2.
He's 2, yeah. Okay, so he'll get there.
It was a big day.
It was a big day. Well, Saturday, too, was gorgeous in the Bay. Like, it was weird when it was raining this morning, but the East Bay was like 75 degrees. I was like, oh my God.
Did you guys have opening day too?
Yeah, like I think it was because I was out and about and there was a bunch, like in East Bay, there was a bunch of kids all dressed up and all that stuff.
On their baseball gear.
Yeah. But Benny and Nora and I, we just went to the park and started hitting some balls and having some fun.
It had to be 80 degrees at Kimball on Saturday. It was unreal.
I learned this weekend, though, Nora, who is a right-hander writing, she is a lefty hitting and throwing. So there you go.
So that's like Phil Mickelson.
Yeah. Oh, but Phil Wright's right-handed? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. But Benny...
Hope she doesn't get caught for insider trading.
Well, I hope so, too, unless you can, give me some of those shekels. Benny is a left-handed writer. He does lefty with everything else. Baseball, though, hits and throws right-handed. So what do you know? You never know. Yeah. You never know. But that's like his Uncle Mikey. My brother, he's like ambidextrous and like he would throw left and like hit right. He was all over the place. 888-957-9570. We're all over the place because we're talking about Jonathan Kaminga. We're talking about the Warriors getting blown out. When the hell is Steph coming back?
Can I give you another random take?
What's going on?
A non-basketball take. I love the WBC. I love baseball, right? I think.
What is the WBC?
It's the World Baseball Classic.
Okay.
And I'm not sure it should be an Olympic sport. I don't know. It's kind of like soccer. Like it's got to be its own entity where they have the World Cup and it's every country has their own team, and it's kind of its own standalone entity.
So the difference between Olympic soccer versus World Cup soccer, you have to be under a certain age.
Yes.
So like they don't send...
It used to be for basketball.
Correct. So they don't send like Lionel Messi's not playing Olympics for Argentina.
Well, baseball used to be in the Olympics, so guys like Bill Swift and Will Clark and guys in the 80s played in baseball, and they've had it a couple different times. But now they have the World Baseball Classic. Why? Because Major League Baseball can own it.
Yeah.
Right? And so they can make a bunch of money on it. It's a great concept. Joe, I have no idea where you put it on the calendar because I would prefer it to be when all the pitchers are in like the middle of their seasons, right? But why would, like as a Giants fan or a Yankee fan, why would you want to put a pause on the season when your team's rolling?
They do that in soccer, but the difference is there's not as many games as there are in the soccer schedule compared to a Major League Baseball schedule.
So I guess where I'm going with this is that I love the WBC in theory. And I think a couple years ago when you had Trout versus Ohtani at the end of it, it was amazing. And it's hard to not really like root for the Japanese team, even though you're rooting for America, because they have a lot of likable guys.
I thought it was America
on their team. And the Giants have 9 guys that are participating in the WBC. Harrison Bader, for example, is playing for, is it Sweden?
Israel.
Thank you. Israel, okay? And then you've got like Rafi Devers participating. Logan Webb is participating.
L-Dub.
He's going to probably start the first game. Yesterday was his last start for the time being. And
Team USA is playing the Giants tomorrow, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, my buddy
It's
Crow's
on ESPN.
going to the game.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
So Logan Webb's going to start for America in the WBC.
Awesome.
And I just don't love it.
Oh, what?
Well,
come on.
Red, white, and blue, baby. Especially a guy who's been like, he's been in camp now 6 years in a row, right? 7 years in a row. And so he's got his like whole way that he gets ready for the season. And I don't know, maybe it's only a couple innings. Maybe I'm overthinking the entire thing. I just don't want my pitchers that amped up, considering how fragile these arms are and how important Logan Webb is to this year's team, considering the lack of depth that they have throughout the bullpen and their rotation. I just don't love pitchers from my team I root for, like the Giants, participating in the WBC because I just worry one pitch getting too amped up, too early in the year. I worry.
You don't have like a sense of pride. It's like, man, that's like the best player on my team. Like he's representing our country. It's pretty cool though, right?
Joe, it's the same way I feel about these All-Star games. Like it's cool. It's novel. Please don't get hurt.
Well, of course, but he can get hurt like in spring training.
Dude, he can get hurt.
Like
he can get hurt, separating frozen steaks like Jeremy Affeldt
Well, and this is where you would hope that whoever the manager is of Team USA, is it still Mark DeRosa? You would hope Mark DeRosa would understand, like, all right, some of these guys need to like be ready for the opening day and like pitch opening day. Let's 2, 3 inning, 4 innings. Like let's divvy this pie up, if you will, right?
Yeah.
Like that's when because that's what in the All-Star game, like Bruce Bochy or whoever was, or once upon a time whatever manager or coach would like, they have communication with these guys. Like, yeah, we'd really not like so-and-so to play that much. Like, can you give him an inning?
Yeah.
That's it. Or like have a pitch count. Like, you could do the same thing here, right? Like, come on.
Look, like Skubal's not pitching, and there's a reason. I think he's going to do like maybe a couple innings.
Oh,
Risotto.
So he's pitching, but like not a lot. Okay.
Well, I mean, like Skubal has $200-300 million staring him in the face.
So I think the proper.
So it's important for him to have a good year to build on his last 2 seasons so that he gets his mega payday.
So you would maybe prefer, kind of the Olympic method when it came to like soccer, where it's like, how about a bunch of minor leaguers play each other from these countries? Is that kind of what you're saying? Or is that not fair?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. I guess what I'm saying is I don't have an answer. You want to see Acuna.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to
Raffy Devers.
I'm not going to tune in for like guys I've never heard of. You can try to gas them up as top prospects. I'm not going to care.
No, I know, but I guess what I'm saying is that if I'm paying you, like in this hypothetical, if I'm paying Yamamoto $300 million and I'm the Dodgers, if I was the Dodgers, I'd be like, dude, I really don't want you pitching.
And we just had a deep run into the playoffs and winning World Series.
Right?
Yeah.
That's all. And again, I don't have an answer. I'm not saying that it's just I'm very reluctant to see my pitching arms. And look, a guy can get hurt swinging the bat. We've seen Dave Justice separate his shoulder, tear his labrum, swinging the bat. So it can happen anywhere, anytime, any place. The one good thing, so like right now, Devers is hurt, but he's also going to play. He's got like a tight hamstring. He's going to go play in the WBC. Well, one of the nice byproducts of that is that it's giving Bryce Eldridge opportunities at first base defensively, playing every single day in these split squad games. Now center field is not going to be manned by Bader. He's got obviously a thumb injury as well. So you're giving opportunity to other guys. So there's some give and take here.
You mentioned Devers has the hamstring tightness. Harrison Bader has the thumb.
Drew Gilbert's in trouble.
Drew Gilbert has a shoulder impingement, won't throw for a week.
I don't think that's going to clear up for, like, if you have a shoulder this early, like, he might be looking at a minor league start to the season and then rehab that thing and then come back.
So, yeah, tomorrow it's just pretty cool, though, because all the countries will be playing other Major League Baseball teams. I mentioned
really cool.
Team USA is going to be playing the Giants. And then you got teams like, Canada's playing Toronto, which is pretty cool. You got Cuba playing the Royals. You got Brazil taking on the A's.
So like
Santos going to be there.
5 guys for the Cuban team, I guess, didn't get work visas or something like that.
Oh,
was that what happened, Risotto?
Something happened with their visas and the travel issues.
Yeah, that's tough. We got
what are the home ballparks for the WBC this year?
Well, it was Miami last year, right?
Which was awesome.
The last time. It was
awesome.
It was really
Where?
good.
So this year it's Puerto Rico, Tokyo,
Very
and
cool.
then in the United States it's going to be Houston and Miami. So the final round, I believe, is going to be in
I'm not mad
Miami.
at any of those venues.
No, it's fine. Miami makes sense just because they're the corner over there. It's easier for the travel for the European teams and for South America in general. Selfishly, it would have been cool to have one at
I think San Diego.
Oracle Park or San Diego would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have been really cool.
Yeah,
it would be really cool.
888-957-9570.
Well, I'm pumped up for it, and it's going to be exciting. It's just, again, I'm cautiously pessimistic, optimistic, whatever the word is you want to choose. Like, I'm very hesitant on seeing Logan Webb pitch.
Apprehensive.
Apprehensive is actually the exact word I should be using.
Is Japan favored again?
Dominican Republic's pretty good, too.
Their lineup is wild.
Dude, I will say this, though. One of the coolest moments in the sport of baseball in like the last decade was the WBC final. Japan, USA. It went down to Ohtani versus Trout.
It was incredible.
When they were at teammates at that point. That was pretty freaking awesome, Sammy, wasn't it?
Can I give you the USA team?
Before it happened.
Before the Empire?
For the dark times.
What's up?
The USA team.
Stacked?
No, but I liked on the other
is
side.
Nicholas Kurtz on the team? That's what I need to know.
I can't believe
Come
Michael
on.
Wacha's still like a thing. It's kind of crazy.
He's still pitching?
Yeah.
Waka Waka.
Thank you, Greg Papa.
This segment is brought
Does
to you
that every
by,
time.
Shout out Fozzie Bear.
Thank you. This segment is brought to you by Safeway, and we'll put a bow on this on the other side. Spadoni, Shasky, the Morning Roast, 95.7 The Game.
Head to Safeway this week for 10 items for $10 mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at TurboTax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at friedmansappliance.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pentanelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PetanelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pentanelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pentanelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Well done. Take my breath away with the song in the background as the Hawks broadcaster talking about JK taking fans' breath away.
Thank you.
And that was great. Great job, Sammy. That was great. Yeah. And where is the song famous from, Joe, as you know?
What's it famous from?
You should know. The song was you're all about the 80s movies. It's Top Gun, dude.
I don't even like Top Gun.
Oh, come on. Please.
I honestly
That's
never
a Stephen Langford conversation.
Honestly, I'm not a Top Gun guy. I'm not.
Really?
Yeah, no.
That's actually shocking.
No.
I'm very surprised.
Tom Cruise is whatever, but I'm not a big Top Gun guy.
Okay, that's
kind of wish-asking on that one. I don't think the movie's that
I don't think it's that great either, but
I never was.
But
it's more, you know what it is?
liked
It's more like my uncle and his friends' movie than mine.
All right.
That's mine's more like Scarface, Goodfellas.
More of a Star Wars nerd guy.
And if we're going Independence Day or something like that, like mid-90s. Can I give you the Dominican
Go quietly into the night? It's great.
That's the best.
Such an epic one.
The Dominican Republic,
the DR as they call it,
the World Baseball Classic team. Just listen to this roster. Now I don't know who's available or whatever. Just for a second. Austin Wells, Junior Caminero, Vladdy Jr., Marte, Machado, Jeremy Pena, Perdomo, Carlos Santana, O'Neal Cruz.
Wait, Austin Wells?
Yes.
Oh, but I'm just going based off his last name. I had no idea. So there you go.
Julio Rodriguez, O'Neal Cruz, Juan Soto, Fernando Tatis Jr. Those are your everyday players. And then your pitching staff, Sandy Alcantara. I've heard it pronounced so many different ways.
Alcantara.
Brian Bayo from
Alcantara is the proper pronunciation.
Well, I've heard
Alcantara.
Alcantara.
That's definitely not it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just telling you.
As a Spanish last name, it'd be Alcantara. There you go.
Brian Bayo, who was the Red Sox pitcher, young pitcher. Camilo Duvall, Wandy Peralta, Luis Severino. I mean, they've got an interesting team. They got a very interesting team.
Is Camilo still on the Yankees?
Yeah.
That was not a great second half of the year for him. Yikes.
No, not great.
That was a tough scene.
And then I'm looking at there's some bad teams. Here goes the Japanese team. Shohei.
Decent.
Yeah, he stinks.
Yamamoto.
Okay.
Mid.
Kikuchi.
Yusui?
Sure.
That's not the name.
What? Kikuchi? Yeah. He pitches for the Angels.
Soup and Kikuchi.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, continue.
Murakami, who's the infielder for White Sox.
Oh, yeah.
Suzuki, who Giants were linked to.
Seiya?
Remember, he didn't want to sign with them.
Seiya kid?
Yeah, Yoshida, the outfielder from the Red Sox. It's an interesting team. They've got a lot of guys. Korea's got a good team. There's a lot of names you're going to recognize. Hung Sung Kim.
Ah-Sung.
On there. Jung Hoo Lee on there. Mexico, I think, has an interesting team as well.
They still have a Rosarena on there? Randy?
I don't know if he's on this team. Yes, he is. Randy Arozarena on the team. Alec Thomas, the outfielder from the Diamondbacks, on the team. There are some really interesting teams. Your boy from the A's, Meneses, is on the team.
Sure.
The Netherlands is out there every year. Some random
Quentin
players.
Post playing on there?
What?
Quentin Post playing on the Netherlands?
No, Xander Bogaerts and Ozzy Albies are on there.
Oh, that's right.
Is Hensley Mullin still managing it?
That I don't know. Jurickson Profar's on that team. Guy from the Giants, Dason Kroos, is on that team. Nicaragua.
That's interesting because Curacao is a Dutch colony. Is that why he's playing for? Interesting.
Yeah. So then we get all the way down to Puerto Rico's got a pretty loaded team of major league players. Edwin Diaz, Rivera, Velez, Nolan Arenado.
Bad Bunny might be the manager.
You done?
He's very involved in that stuff.
Elliot Ramos.
Do you guys know who's managing Team Dominican?
Who?
Albert Pujols.
No, I did see that. Yeah,
That's pretty cool. He was trying to be a coach last year. So now we get to the American team.
How we doing?
I'm just going to read it off. These are the pitchers.
Okay.
Matthew Boyd, Bednar, Clay Holmes, Clevenger, Jax, Keller, Kershaw.
Don't like
McLean.
Why is he still pitching? I thought he was retired.
It's like when Magic came back for the All-Star game.
It's kind of more ceremonial with him. They're going to give him like a low-stakes inning in relief and pool play.
Now, some of these guys are only going to make 1 or 2 appearances. Joe Ryan, Mason Miller, Paul Skeens, Tariq Skubal, 1 appearance. Michael Walker, Logan Webb, Whitlock. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Who are you starting? Cal Raleigh or Will Smith?
Oh.
Why are you giving me the look?
Because Cal Riley could have won the MVP last year.
But he didn't.
I mean, who would you rather have behind the dish, though?
And big
Will
games,
Smith?
in big games, I'd rather have Will Smith.
Like, that's what I mean. Will Smith's excellent. I know. He could have won the MVP last year, but like, I'm asking you. It's like it's a postseason format. Will Smith is so underrated.
I'll take Cal 100%. He had like 60 homers last year. It was almost the.
DH him.
I think it's closer than you think.
DH him. He'll be fine.
You think I'm crazy even suggesting that?
Yes.
I don't think I am.
I
think 7th, 8th, 9th inning, you are going to see Will Smith in there in the squad.
I think we are higher on Will Smith than a lot of other people are, but I'm with you. I don't think it's that ludicrous to compare the two.
Okay, so here we go. Then now we got our infield. You tell me who's where. I already know who my shortstop is, and you guys could disagree, but I already know who I'm going. You got Bregman, Clement, Goldschmidt, Gunnar Henderson, Bryce Harper, Terang for the Brewers. He's a really good infielder. And then Bobby Witt Jr. Who would you start at shortstop? You going Gunnar or are you going to go
Jacob
Bobby
Wilson?
Witt?
What kind of joke is this?
Well, Gunnar hits like 30 homers a year.
Come on, more contact.
Bobby Witt Jr. is an AL MVP candidate for the next 5 years.
Who are you going?
Bobby Witt Jr.
Okay.
One of my favorite players in the game.
Okay. Bobby Witt?
I'd probably put at third base, I'd probably put Gunnar. But I don't know if he wants to play third. They're probably going to play Bregman there.
Bregman there, yeah. That's what he's doing.
And then at first base, I'm going Bryce.
I hate our pitching staff. I'm just going to keep it a buck.
Outfield. Roman Anthony, Byron Buxton, PCA, Aaron Judge, Kyle Schwarber. The team's not bad.
No, we got studs everywhere. Offensively, it's just going to come down to pitching, and I don't think we have the pitching to keep up with some of these other countries. But we'll see. I thought that last time too, and we, through the skin of our nuts as a country, got through the WBC and got all the way to the finals.
So am I the only one excited for the WBC?
You said you weren't because you don't want to see Logan Webb play.
No, I'm excited to watch it, but I don't want anyone, obviously my guy to get hurt.
What if he has like a perfect game, Logan Webb? Wouldn't that be pretty cool?
He's only going to pitch like 3 or 4 innings.
Yeah, but what if they're perfect? You're feeling pretty good about that,
right?
What
if they're perfect?
It'll make me feel really good about him for opening day.
3 or 4 innings is not a perfect game.
No,
so I just want you to know that.
No, it's not. But we've never seen a combined perfect game before. How about that? Never seen it, Risotto. Yeah.
Well, if you come out of the game, it's not perfect.
No, it'd be, like I said, it'd be a combined perfect game. If you don't allow a base runner, but multiple pitchers take the effort to do that, that's still a perfect game, in my opinion. Is it not? Are you guys
Michael Walker coming in next?
I kind of like that as a question. You don't consider it. No, boys in the back, I want your opinion on this. If a pitcher has to leave and he has a perfect game and someone takes over and completes it and does not allow a base runner, is that still considered a perfect game? But it's a combined perfect game, right?
Not for the starting pitcher. It's a combined perfect
that's what I'm
game.
saying.
But
it's not for no. But you get
part
credit.
of being a perfect game is you're in there the entire time.
No, but you get credit for being part of the combined
part
perfect
of a no-hitter where you gave up no walks and no hits. I don't consider that.
No, see, that's not fair. You didn't give up a base runner combined.
It would be a team perfect game.
Yes, exactly. No, I say combined. Yeah, team perfect game. But that's still pretty significant, right? You're scoffing at that?
Nobody would remember it.
I would. I would. And that's all that matters. Will and Marin has nutrition advice for you, Joe. You ready for this?
Okay.
Will and Marin, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? No, yeah. So I'll take Will Smith over Cal Raleigh too. Like Cal Raleigh
he was amazing,
really good.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, his second half he fell off tremendously, and a guy with a career 226 batting average and 798 OPS. Like I don't expect him. Like I don't think Cal Raleigh's like found something new. I think he just had a really hot start, and then he was just kind of just came back down to earth, and he was who he was in the second half. Will Smith is just way more consistent offensively, better batting average, better defender. So no, I don't think you're crazy at all for thinking that. Joe, my thing for you for nutrition. So during COVID, I gained a lot of weight. Obviously, I got to understand what it was like to live life as a one percenter, didn't have many chores, was getting a lot of money, stuff like that, having fun. Yeah. Unfortunately, my line of work didn't have my thing is like, what is it that you want to do? Like what is it that you want to do? Like, do you want to lose weight? Do you want to like have muscles? Like there's many ways you can go about it.
All of the above, like, doggy.
Okay, so how much do you want to weigh, homie?
Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to lose.
How much do you weigh, Joe, right now? Let's just really get to know you.
179. I'm trying to lose the gullet underneath my chin, which I think is also hereditary.
Well, there's like a jaw workout.
Okay, so my thing for that is the reason why I'm asking you how much you want to weigh is like if you want to be strict with it and you really want to do it. And what I did was I really just focused on the amount of protein that I was taking. So like for me, I'm like 5'11", 5'10", but I have like a bigger wingspan and like I have like a decent build, so I wanted to be 200 pounds. So I ate anywhere between 185 to 190 grams of protein. I love sour cream with my beans and stuff too.
Me too.
So I just like substituted it. I just substituted it with non-fat Greek yogurt. And at first, I used to hate on it, but like now if you just eat it, it really does taste like it. And just like fathom this, 2/3 of a cup of that is only 100 calories. I've never put a cup of sour cream on something. Like you put a little bit on it here, add a little bit of flavor. Like there's really certain things. If you want to give me an email or like a number I can tag, like I'm not going to bore you with recipes, but I could literally set you up with, it's all free, not expecting any handouts, don't need anything, just homie to homie. You guys have always been awesome.
All right, my new nutritionist, let's go.
I'll give you, like, I'll hook you up with great recipes, and I'm not just talking about like chicken, rice, and veggies every day of the week. Like I'll show you like low fat, like high protein, like chicken sandwiches, like spaghettis, pastas, things so like you can actually eat it. Like there's like dessert, like I'll give you like cream, like I'll give you like cheesecake if you're a cheesecake guy, ice cream if you're an ice cream guy, like cake if you're a cake guy. Like I don't eat boring things, and I've been able to keep 92 pounds off, and like I'm literally like I'm in the best physique that I've had, and I was even a good athlete in high school and college, and like I'm the best now just because I know what I can eat, how to eat it, and then how not to like cheat, and it really works. So if you want that help, I got you. It's really not like that complicated, and then once you get into the routine, you'll start adding in your own little things and your own little like things to make it better, and I'll hook you up, homie. No problem.
Let's go. All right, Loveman, take his information off air, and I'll hit him up. We're gonna do this.
Me, Will. Talk foodie to me. Yeah. Let's go. Greek yogurt.
It's the snacking. I love chips. I love French fries.
I was smashing yesterday.
Rice, bread. I love bread.
I didn't even know they made this. You see like the Ruffles cheddar and sour cream? Like you always see those bags in
Joe, I see all the chips.
No, like in vending machines. That's like the only place you see cheddar and sour cream Ruffles, like vending machines. And then I went through the aisles of Safeway yesterday.
Cheddar and sour cream?
Yeah, cheddar and sour cream.
Yeah,
Ruffles.
I know, but you're saying the only place you see them is in a vending machine?
Generally, I don't go to I don't see them anywhere else, like outside of like vending machines.
You don't see them at like the grocery store?
I'm just getting to that. I for the first time I've ever seen a party-sized bag of cheddar and sour cream Ruffles, and I bought it because it was on sale. Well, it was delicious.
I got yelled at by my wife.
Like a 75% of the bag yesterday. I was like, I probably shouldn't have done that, and I paid the consequences this morning. Continue. What do you got? What did you just read?
Young Guido's trying to talk smack, and he needs to dial it down.
Guido?
Yeah.
What you saying, dude?
He said I'm on Broad Street jaw jacking. That's how I'm trying to lose that chin weight. No, but Michelle won't allow me to bring chips into the house anymore because the little guy is chip obsessed. If you go, like you bite behind his back.
Give me some.
He's like, Dad, chip. Yeah. Like obsessed.
Yeah, so is Nora. She loves crackers, chips, tortilla, potato, doesn't matter. She'll be snacking all the time. The kids like to snack. Let them snack. Come on. Get us some of those cheese sticks, those string cheese. They like those too.
Bro, he's snacking all day.
Good. He needs to get
treats.
Good. He needs to get his weight up. He's fine. Get buff. Let's go. LJ, it starts now, dude. Hey, by the way, speaking of nutrition, that is something the 49ers did well in their NFLPA report card, Joe. I don't know if you saw this over the weekend.
You heard that who wants to get traded there, right?
To the 49ers?
Yeah.
Who?
Kaminga and his family, because you're allowed to eat whatever you want and bring whatever you want home.
JK. Hey,
it always comes back to Kaminga.
Just don't take too much orange chicken, Jonathan. Clearly, that's the problem.
Very interesting player poll regarding kind of how the 49er players view ownership, front office, the training facility, kind of everything.
And we get this every single year. And, you know, the NFL tries to kind of, how do I phrase this? Kind of poo-poo it and kind of shove it down so no one sees it. They don't want this stuff released because they feel it's a poor reflection on any part of their bottom line in business. And they always want to be perfect. Hey, everything we do is special. But I love these surveys and I love when they come out because it really just gives the normal person and fan and the media just a glimpse about how the players feel about the organization, quite frankly. And it's all anonymous and they can fill these surveys out. And this is what it shows. The 49ers, treatment of families, they get a B. Home game field, so Levi Stadium, gets an A-. So they like Levi's. Okay. The dining area. So the kitchen or where they're eating.
I would love to do one of these here at work.
I actually was thinking about that too off air. I don't know if we can do that though. Dining area gets an A. I think we'd get like a D in that one. Nutritionist and dietitian. B+, Sammy. That's good. That's good. All right. Maybe Will
Marin's going to boost that grade for us.
That's true. Will Marin, get here, the official nutritionist. 95% of the game. The locker room. All right. Gets a B. I'd like that to be a little higher. Now, this is
Their
where
locker room's pretty nice.
This is where it gets. Do we have a locker room? I've seen lockers. I don't think we have a locker room here.
Just don't keep your charger in there.
You are going so obscure inside jokes.
Well, someone stole his charger for his scooter, and he's very upset. And I understand that. That sucks. The training room. See, this is where it starts to get interesting. A lot has been made about the 49ers training staff in general. The training room grade, C-.
What is it, like a closet?
Whatever it is, it's not good. Training staff, C-. That is not good, folks. Now, there are some other stuff that goes in their favor, talking about workouts, stuff like that. The weight room gets an A. The strength coaches get an A. The position coaches get an A-. Then they go the offensive coordinator, A-, defensive coordinator, A, special teams coach, B+, team travel, C+.
Team travel?
Are they not traveling luxuriously enough?
Well, I mean, next year they're going to put on so many miles. They better fix that.
See, that's what I'm getting at here. Is it more complaining about the overall as traveling in general? Or are they not doing, is it like hotels? Is it airplanes? Is it the ingress from the buses?
I have no idea.
How does that look? So that gets a C+. Head coach A-, GM A-, ownership A- for the 49ers.
What kind of plane do they fly in?
That's a good question. Should we get an aviator on here?
I don't know any. I don't know.
So the 49ers as a team ranked 14th overall among all franchises in the NFL. So they're the top half, which is good. You'd like that to be a little higher, though, if you're the San Francisco 49ers, right, Joe? So I just gave you all the grades there. What kind of sticks out to you?
I mean, the training room and the training staff, that's pretty alarming.
I mean,
and that's something you can kind of have control over. Like, locker rooms, you can wait a couple years and upgrade the locker rooms. We could fix that. That's not a big deal, right? That's infrastructure.
Tangible stuff that you can
can renovate those. You should be able to change out the training staff. And I'm not asking for everyone to get fired. I don't know. But when your players are saying that is alarming. It's also, you know what I was thinking about, Joe?
What's up?
I think it also goes to tell you that these Power 4 now, colleges, where these guys come from, some of these players, like, think of the facilities they're coming from.
Yeah, Bama, Tennessee, Ohio State, Michigan, USC. Some of the premier programs in weight rooms and training rooms and staffs everywhere. Yeah.
So, I was unaware of how good Arkansas's baseball program was till my nephew went there. And then he sent me this YouTube video of how incredible just the whole facility was. And it blew away the San Francisco Giants. This is for baseball only. This blew away the San Francisco Giants facilities. This is at Arkansas baseball. They're a top 5 program in the country. But I don't think people understand these college facilities. They are unreal. And it's not like, oh, the football team shares this with the volleyball team. There's no, each one of them have their own facilities and their own stuff. So, I mean, the NFL's got so much money. You should be able to fix this training staff thing, right?
I would think so.
That's pretty glaring. That and then the travel thing is interesting.
Well,
that's surprising.
That is surprising. I do love, though, that like the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, special teams, head coach, ownership, GM, that all got glowing remarks and reviews. The lowest grade on there was the special teams coach, Brant Boyer, being a B+. It's great. I'll take that. And then that's the most important stuff for me, talking about on the team. Now, as we just dealt with one of the worst seasons we've ever seen for the 49ers injury-wise, I would be shocked if they came away saying, yeah, we're loving our training room and staff after we lost like all of our best players. It'd be like, come on, man. Like, like Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, George Kittle were probably filling out these surveys like, yeah, F+, F-. Like I don't blame them for that. Now, the substation thing is always going to be the one, right?
Substation got an A+?
The substation is what. Well, I did see a funny tweet yesterday because Alex Pavlovich covers the Giants for NBC Sports Bay Area, posted all like the injuries for the Giants, and someone responded with a picture of a substation near the ballpark in Arizona. So it's infecting them already. But like, this is pretty damning. If you're Jed York, Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch, the big three, right? As the owners' meetings are going to be taking place, next week, this week, whatever it is.
The flag football thing's coming up here.
You got to get that taken care of.
I think they're busy with the flag football thing, too. I mean, Kyle's preoccupied.
Saudi Arabia.
He's drawing up plays for Brady and McCaffrey.
Well, there's so much happening in the Middle East right now. Are we even going to have that? Like, I don't like. I'm being like dead serious here. Like, are we even going to like be doing a flag football game if like war over that? March 21st. I'm just being honest.
I know.
Like,
it's a charity flag football game.
Real life stuff going on. Yeah. So it's 2 weeks from Saturday, Joe.
By the way, if any players get hurt during that flag football game, oh my goodness.
Well, I'm already Tom Brady is part owner of the Raiders. He has Brock Bowers playing in this. Brock Bowers gets hurt. Tom, that's all on you, dude. Like, what are you doing?
We got McCaffrey going. McCaffrey's going to get another 38 touches from Shanahan in the flag football game, and everyone's going to lose their minds.
Oh, my God. So
Possibly.
Can we just get a new training staff? Is that just going to appease all the Niners players? No, seriously.
Yes.
Try to move to another place to like
just
work out.
Move the practice facility for 1 year.
Just 1 year. That was an elite talk through a yawn right there.
Sorry.
It's all right. Training room is easy to fix, but the training staff, who's I'm assuming been there for a couple years now, you got to just rip that up. Just appease the players any way you can to make them feel better. That's all you need to do, John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan and Jed York.
And whose
call is that? Is that is the training staff Kyle? Is that on him?
I have no idea.
Is that
I think the head trainer, is he Mike LaFleur's or Matt LaFleur's brother-in-law?
That I do not know.
Yeah. He's married to someone within the Shanahan-LaFleur tree.
Huh.
I'll look that up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
John Lynch, can we get the sound on the board? He did speak about the substation last week, talking to the media, Risotto. If we can grab that. Oh, no. That's the offensive line. No, I need the substation because that's the only clip we did not play because we did not want to go down the rabbit hole of the substation. But now that we're here talking about the NFLPA survey, we're talking about the training room and training staff. Here's what John Lynch had to say, and I'll play it, Stephen, last week to the media about what's going on there.
I think when you talk about, and I said this earlier, me having been a player, anything our players, especially when it comes to health and safety, which is so important, absolutely, we'll look into that, working with our team to do just that. Encouraged by some of the early things, our chief medical officer, Dr. Sills, came out and basically stated that there's no literature that speaks to that being an issue. So we'll continue to monitor that. And, there's so many great things about being a Niner, and I think that will carry the day. We'll obviously always look into the concerns that our players might have.
All right. Just saying what you need to say is the GM will always look into it. We're not going to poo-poo it. We're not going to make anyone feel that they're not heard. And then they're going to have their survey conducted, and I'm sure they're going to say, yeah, we didn't find anything that was that egregious. And that's it. I'm confident that's how this is all going to end, by the way. that they're going to have their own survey. They're going to conduct it and say, yeah, we found no evidence that this is related to all the injuries that happened last year. Sorry. There you go. And then how are the fan base and how are the players going to take it beyond that? I have no idea.
Well, no, then every injury, no matter what, from here on out, especially in training camp next year.
No matter what.
I mean,
it could happen in joint practices in Vegas, but we'll still blame it on the substation.
Do you think like for example, last year the Broncos came and had joint practices here. Do you think other teams are going to want to have joint practices? Hey, we'd like to be on the substation side of the field. I mean, that's the field we want to be on.
That's right. See, Bo Nix actually got hurt in that divisional round game because of the substation. It was just delayed. That's what happened because he practiced right there, Sam. See, it all makes sense now. That's why. So once Bo Nix doesn't practice in Santa Clara this year, they'll be fine. They'll be healthy throughout the playoffs. That's fine.
Well, I believe the Raiders renovated in 2018 or 19 the Alameda facility that they practiced at.
Yeah, they did with Jack Del Rio, I want to say.
Right before they left.
Oh, was it right before they left? So never mind then. Or that was the Napa one that they renovated.
Yes.
Never mind. Okay, yeah.
Well, they used to go to Rockland way back in the day. The Niners used to go up to Rockland, and it would be scorching hot, and they would do their two-a-days and whatnot.
The Niners should just do it at Napa. Just go up there. They have the facilities for it. Just go up there.
I would love
Isn't that perfect?
I would love that.
Like, it makes sense.
I would love that. 95.7 The Game, send us up to Napa.
Oh, that would be great.
Would love to say it.
And that fits in perfectly with the stereotype of the wine and cheese. So we could actually have some wine and cheese up there, Joey.
Great.
That'd be great. Carter Chickering could have us at his palatial estate up there. It'd be great. Did they get the bracelet, by the way? I know you teased it earlier.
Oh, well, Uncle Matt's going to be there a little later today. I don't know.
Hopefully it all works.
You know?
It's great. 888-957-9570.
He's going to wear sunglasses, though. The charms are so bright from the diamonds that he's afraid he's going to go blind.
Shine bright like a diamond. Love me some Rihanna.
So we got Clippers tonight.
Kawhi Leonard in the house, dude.
They better start Al Horford. That's what they need to do. The Warriors better start Al Horford tonight.
They're starting Draymond no matter what. You know it. You know it in your heart and soul. They're sticking with Draymond Green. Whether that's the right move or not, Steve Kerr's going to do that.
It's not the right move.
Well, it's not. But
thank you.
But Steve Kerr thinks it is. So we can feel how we feel, Joe. The head coach isn't changing. He's sticking with Draymond Green in the starting lineup right now. But if he doesn't, we could be coming in tomorrow. If Al Horford does start, this could be the potential end of an era if Draymond Green no longer starts going forward. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think the right move would be to just remove Draymond and put Al Horford in there. I didn't hate Guy Santos, Melton, Moody, and Pods, and Will Richards probably going to be out for a little bit. What else would you do, right? Like, finally, I'm just looking at dude, I'm seriously.
You couldn't even say the name.
I'm looking at the names, like Nate Williams? Who is that?
I don't know.
Who are you?
I don't know.
He played 15 minutes on Saturday.
I never even heard of him.
Nate Williams?
I didn't even know who's there. And poor Pat Spencer's hit a wall.
Yeah, he's
hit a wall.
It's what happens. Can you have a rookie wall at 30 years old?
Yes. Yeah, when you played lacrosse your whole life.
Sam's shaking his head.
Your boy Darren Ruff.
Can we really beat the shot? Like, again, the Pat Spencer story, it was fun, but there's a reason why he was 29 years old and a rookie. I'm sorry, this notion that he was just going to pop out of nowhere and become this dynamic, fringe starter rotational player. No, he's a back of the bench role player.
Why does he trigger you so much?
No, it's not that I get, it's just it's Pat, it's Guy, it's all these guys. We're just thinking they're going to be a great part of the future. I need to see more of them. It's they're role players. You put them on the free agent market, you can find a bunch of other guys just like them. That's the reality of it.
But does GP2 move without the ball?
GP2, another one. It's just... They're replaceable role players at the end of the day. That's what they are. They're going to have moments where they are really, really good. You're going to get excited.
I'm stopping you. This Warrior team's broken you, hasn't it?
A little bit.
You know why? You know what this feels like? Farhan building a team.
It does. Farhan would absolutely love Guy Santos and Pat Spencer.
What was a bigger
deal? Austin Slaters of the Warriors.
What's a bigger feather in the GM's cap?
Austin Slaters of the Warriors.
What's the bigger feather in the GM's cap? Was it Farhan having that 107-win season, or was it Mike Dunleavy getting that team last year to the second round of the playoffs? Was a better year. Was a better year.
How many text messages do you think Lacob sent Dunleavy during the Atlanta Hawks game yesterday?
Let's just say I would not like to be Mike Dunleavy right now. Seriously, I would not like to be in his position, because what are you going to do this summer? Are you even going to be here this summer? I have no idea, because this is where I'm at, Joe. if Steve Kerr does decide to walk away, wouldn't you just rather just clean house and just start fresh? No, seriously, because that would be the signal that you're turning the page to the next chapter, whatever that chapter is. And this is your time now to just start fresh. Whatever new vision you have for this team, start it right now.
Well, in Dunleavy's defense, he did swing the deal for Jimmy.
No, I'll give him credit for that.
And maybe again, I don't know what else he's campaigning for or what he doesn't, because I never know with these front offices, like who's deciding on what. On some level, if he was the driving force behind the Jimmy Butler acquisition, he does deserve an opportunity to kind of pull out of this. Meaning, like, whatever the rebuild looks like, I think you could make an argument he deserves an opportunity to see a couple picks through.
Do you think how this whole Kaminga debacle went down, he should be at the forefront?
The Kaminga thing predates him, though.
I know it does, but he is, he was on record talking to the media and saying, hey, in order to make a demand, you have to have a demand. And he was kind of taking subtle shots.
That was a bad line.
Kind of taking subtle shots.
Yeah, that was a bad line. There's I can't defend that.
Final thoughts? Are we defending our final thoughts today? Let's do it. Come on. This was a really great weekend. Weather-wise, I had a lot of fun going outside because it's been raining for so damn long, it feels like, these last few weeks, Joe. It was just nice to go out, enjoy the crisp air, and it was warm in the East Bay. Hit some balls with Nora and Benny. It was good. It was a great weekend. Yeah.
Nice. Enjoy that bat.
No, I'll
give it a good home.
Real quick, thank you, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky, for lending me a T-ball bat so that Nora and Benny will no longer fight over the one they have now. Although maybe they try to fight each other with their bats, because that's another thing.
The
3-year-old and the 6-year-old, leave me alone, Nora. She's like, I'm just giving you a hug. I don't care. It's like, oh my God. For the love, like, we have this a lot bigger space now. We have like separate rooms where we can go in, and yet she is still clinging on to her big brother. It's just little sibling energy. I'm a middle child, so I have older brother and little brother. Like, so I understand both dynamics. You're the oldest sibling, Joe. I'm sure Pat was trying to
We still argue. We argued yesterday.
But as a kid, was he always trying to like hang around you and like the older guys all the time?
He's a dork. I told him you can't hang.
Told him to kick rocks all the time.
I love him. And then also I fight with him all the time.
But I do love this one. This is great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I rewatched it last night. I'll stand by this. I'll die on this hill. Top 10 funny movie of all time. Caddyshack.
Oh, it's great.
Is incredible. It ages so well. It's incredible.
My arm, it's broken. I do that all the time. I get
Judge
hit.
Smails is one of the greatest characters ever. Lacey Underall is one of the sexiest characters of all time. The see-through shirts are just incredible. And
I love it.
Rodney Dangerfield steals every single scene he's in. And I haven't even got to Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. It's an all-time movie. All time. All time.
I think my favorite part
all time
is when he does get the priest gets struck by lightning, and then he like removes the collar and he's like just like cussing up a storm, drinking.
Yeah.
He's like, he's a non-believer.
The round of his life.
He's the round of his life, and he's no longer a believer, basically.
There were so many edgy jokes. The very beginning, Bill Murray is like washing balls on the old school plastic machine.
And he's like, being like a creep, like looking at these like old ladies and like their skirts.
But it's the way they shot it to where you think he's doing something else, and then they zoom out and he's these old ladies hitting. She's like, yeah, you in the green dress. And he's
so good.
God. And then he's telling the Dalai Lama, big hitter. He goes, I was looping for the Dalai Lama, big hitter. Hits it long and straight. Goes down a 20,000-foot ravine. And he goes, hey, you're stiffing me, Lama.
Spalding is such a great character. I want a hot dog and a cheeseburger and a corn dog and some fries. And then you will get nothing and like it. I say that all the time to somebody. You will get nothing and like it.
Danny Noonan. It's an all-time great movie. I don't care what it is. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, and I never slice.
Slices immediately.
Right into the tree.
It's all time. What's up, Risotto? What you got?
It's so good.
Yeah, so there's a report in the SF Standard and in the Chronicle a few days ago. We mentioned it on Garlic Fries and Baseball Guys, shameless plug, that there's a chance that Oracle Park could host the Major League Baseball All-Star Game in 2028.
Let's
We
go.
talked about this last year, Larry Bear. We brought it up, Joe, that it's been far too long. Great that they might now be back in the rotation.
So it's all dependent on the Olympics and if Major League players play in the Olympics, because Major League Baseball does not want the All-Star Game to be too far from Los Angeles where the Olympics are being held.
That makes sense. Quick flight, easy. You take a bus if you need to up there, but probably a quick flight.
I'm so pumped
awesome.
for baseball. So pumped for
You
baseball.
excited? You feeling it in your bones?
I really am.
You feeling it?
I really
You
am.
pumped to see Logan Webb, World Baseball Classic?
Logan Webb looked really good yesterday.
The other guy,
Slogan.
I think it's a big WBC for Elliot Ramos because I think he can prove he belongs amongst those types of players.
And Jung-Hoo Lee, for that matter.
Oh, that's a good one. What if Jung-Hoo does start off pretty hot this year?
I'm tempering my expectations for Jung-Hoo Lee just in general.
Okay.
I hope he proves me wrong. I'm trying not to get myself too excited.
Did you know that Elliot Ramos's last name, his last name is LeBron?
What?
Seriously. I'm looking at his name right now.
So we got another. So LeBron came to the Bay Area.
It's Elliot Lemuel Ramos LeBron. Has a little accent on the O.
Did not know that.
Yeah, look at that. LeBron.
I didn't know that.
Did you like that, Sammy?
You know what I did like is what the Sharks did this weekend.
Oh.
Back-to-back wins against the Oilers and Jets. I mean, that win on
Jets.
Saturday. As we all remember, the last time the Sharks played the Oilers, Oilers came back from that 3-0 deficit, score in the last minute, then won in overtime. A very deflating loss.
Yeah.
This time, that was not the case. Yaroslav Askarov facing a volley in that last minute, held strong. Sharks get the win. Overtime win. Michael Misa's goal to win it yesterday was gnarly. Just a very good weekend for the Sharks as the Warriors, kick the ball around the court.
Oh, so the Oilers from Canada took the L. Oh, Winnipeg Jets also took an L. You hate
Against
to see
Connor
it.
Hellebuck, too.
You really hate to see it.
Macklin got the win on this one.
He did.
Sweet revenge. You got the gold medal, but we got that game yesterday.
Winnipeg Jets. When you're a Jet all the way. That'll do it for us today. Coming up next, Steiny and Guru, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and also by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Let's go to BPA. BPA, what's happening?
What's up, BPA?
All right. Bye-bye. We're not doing that.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday, scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price
Wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Let's get nuts.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, good morning, everybody. How we doing? How was your weekend? What's going on? Hey, Goo.
What's up, baby? Missed your Friday. What did I miss? Give it to me quick and fast.
Oh, man, we had just great interaction with the callers about whether the Warriors can develop or not. And sure enough, we got our answer over the weekend.
It's out of control.
Guy Santos with a 3-year, $15 million contract at 23 years old.
I'm happy for him, Sonny.
It's called development.
Yep, I'm happy for him.
It's called development. I got to tell you, people are not happy, it feels like, Goo.
I'm one of them.
Why? How come?
You going to ask me how the funeral went?
How was the funeral?
You know, the funeral was great, Stoney, but I got to get out of my own head. I told you I like to respect the dead, Evan, and every funeral I go to, I get up and I speak. But now I look out in the crowd when I start speaking thinking, oh, God, they're saying, radio guys got to talk. Steiny, and for the first time it got to me, Evan, I went up, spoke. What if I told you I cut it short? And I feel bad, but the people I felt were like, oh, he's got to blab his mouth. So I cut it short. But other than that, it was a good service from Uncle Rudy, Steiny.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's
I got to get out my own head, man. Who cares?
How long did you talk?
About 3 minutes.
It's all right.
Yeah, I wanted to go 6. But anyway, I'm mad.
Why?
I'm disappointed.
Well, which is it?
Okay, here we go. You sent on the thread, victory lap for Guy Santos. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for his family. 5 meals, Steiny. He earned that. I'm not mad at that at all. And mad is too strong. What I'm disappointed in is driving up to Fresno, listening to Willard and Dibbs do an excellent interview, as they always do with Coach Kerr. And Steiny, I just thought to myself, is Kerr, and I'm paraphrasing, told everybody that KP, the guy that we traded our young Thundercat for, doesn't have pots. I thought even if he was right, HIPAA laws like Kerr, hey, I love the honesty, but I cringed a little like, oh, he giving it to us raw and uncut. And then I thought after the interview was over, hey, maybe that's a good thing. He doesn't have pots. And then we find out just the next day before the game, Kerr criticizes his own self, saying he shouldn't have talked about it or whatnot. But, Steiny, there is audio and video of Porzingis having a sit-down. It's in Nick Friedell's piece in The Athletic talking about living with pots. And Kerr walked it back, said, he didn't have the license or wherewithal to speak on it. And it just has me thinking, okay, it's bigger than Porzingis in this sense. How the hell does a head coach not know what the guy you just traded for? Like, I feel like you're putting the GM, the owner, in a bad light, but you're putting the team in a bad light. And now we're dealing with Kaminga looking like Dominique Wilkins. And I know he could dunk. I knew he could dunk. But he's playing. He looks happy. And our guy is nowhere to be found with a general illness. But, Steiny, it just has me questioning what the F is going on in headquarters with the Warriors. This goes to Joe Lacob on Kawakami's podcast about the Draymond trade or no trade. Dunleavy, doing his thing. And then Kerr not knowing, and I'm not knowing or saying out loud that a guy you just traded for doesn't have something going on with his immune system. And I'm thinking, if I'm Porzingis listening to this, what's he thinking? All in all, just does the right hand know what the left hand is doing with the Warriors right now? And I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, I don't quite understand the whole thing. Porzingis talked to a writer last year and talked about pots and how it affected him. Right. And everybody has just kind of been reporting that he has it. And now Steve Kerr called the Atlanta GM, who used to work for the Warriors, and asked him about it. And I guess the GM said, it's not pots. And then Kerr shared that information, and then he apologized for sharing that information. And that's where we are. And Kristaps Porzingis isn't going to play tonight in L.A. against the Clippers.
It's here.
Oh, it is here?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's here. Well, he's still not playing.
Yeah, gotcha.
He's missed 8 of the 9 games he's played with the Warriors. So they get beat by the Lakers on Saturday. Not a real competitive game.
I was shocked. Were you?
No, there's going to be games like that.
But, Steiny, I left here Thursday. I ain't trying to call you out. I'm really not. But you had me feeling a little juice like, Goo, they're playing a little better. But then I thought, well, you just were down 32 in the third at home to Boston, but that's Boston. But, Steiny, what if I told you I'm trying to connect the dots? I could be wrong, but I'm just sharing with you what's in my heart right now. And what's in my heart is Guy Santos signed that deal, and that was supposed to be the banner and the subject of the day. And I feel like this, I'm going to call it blunder with Kerr and the Porzingis, Dre yelling on the sideline, and that going viral, not knowing what he was yelling about and what could you possibly be yelling about when you're playing like you're playing. Can you you understand how a Warrior fan just has questions. And I do wonder, Steiny, what truly is going on?
Yeah, I don't think anything's changed. I really don't. They are going to have games like that if Steph doesn't play and Butler doesn't play and Porzingis doesn't play. They just are. They're going to be nights when they're not going to be able to compete.
Damn.
But the bottom line to me is they are people are saying they're tanking. I don't think they're tanking. And people are saying, oh, Steph's going to get shut down. I don't think Steph's getting shut down. I mean, they are right now the 8th seed in the West.
And I think they're safe. Go ahead.
They got a couple games between them and the 7 and a couple games between them and the 9. And to me, it's apparent what's happening here, and that is they are going to rest Steph Curry as long as they can, and then mid to late March, maybe early April, he'll come back. And at that point, they hope to still be at 8,
right?
And they hope to win one play-in game. The goal right now is easy. It's about making the playoffs. If they make the playoffs, they will be able to live with themselves, I think.
So almost, Steph, take your time in a sense because there's nobody on their bumper like Houston was a couple years ago. Remember that. But you are right. So I'll be proactive and think that's which way they're going. But when Steph told Malika Andrews he hadn't done any on-court stuff, I almost dropped my beer. But then I find out now there's the P word, progress. But also, to a part of how I'm feeling, Steiny, and you can tell me what you think. I knew and know Jonathan Kaminga's athletic. I know he can dunk. He had some beautiful dunks in the Atlanta game. But the fact that the guy we traded for has played one game and Kaminga's looking like a young Thundercat, I mean, people are laughing at the Warriors as if, I can't run from that. You could say, well, grow up. I am, but I can't run from what's making its rounds on the net in regard to how we look. And, Horford, and just the team as a collective Saturday night, for the first time in a long time, Steiny, even Boston, they made a run and cut it to 11. I just felt like the minds of the Warrior players they were preoccupied, and my question is, with what?
Yeah, I thought.
Are you saying, that can happen without the chef?
I mean, I just think that was a game on Saturday, and I'm not saying they're better than the Lakers. Yeah, I mean, LeBron comes out and makes 4 threes.
Wow.
I mean, they made their threes in the first half, and the Warriors couldn't make a shot.
Yeah.
They couldn't make a shot. And
that happened. You're right. They could make a shot.
And they're not a team that can score easily. So if they're not making threes, I think some nights it can get ugly, especially without Steph.
I got a question for you and the listeners on the other side. We got time.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to be messy. This is what it is. And we got Monty Poole. What time, Steiny? He'll be
1 o'clock.
Okay. If you're Porzingis and you heard your coach say that about your condition, I'm being real, Steiny. What would you think?
I don't know. I don't know
if he
what's
has
out
the condition, there. Would you be pissed off that what WTF? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I thought it was just understood that that's what Porzingis had, and now maybe there's doubt about whether he has it or not. But I was under the. I mean, it was.
Oh, so you still think there's doubt?
Well, when Porzingis was traded, it's in the public. It's been printed.
Right.
It's been talked about. So I don't know. I mean, now I guess I don't know if he has it or not. And I don't know if the Warriors know or not.
Well, that's more scary then. Not being selfish from a general illness, if he can ever combat that, to be on the court.
I mean,
wow,
his track record was what his track record said it was.
There you hit it out
and
the park
now he's gotten here, and he's not playing. So
wow, the track record.
I don't in a way, I know it's important if he has it or not, but in a way, I just look at it as this is just an extension of who this guy is. He's never really been able to consistently stay on the floor, and I don't know how you move forward with him if he's somebody that can't and won't ever put together a full season.
Where are we at? 6 or 7 games now? 1 for 6?
Well, I think he's quietly played a little more than that because they got him before the break. But then they said they weren't going to be able to play him till after the break. So 888-957-9570. There's a lot going on with the Warriors right now. Steph Curry's going to miss another 10 days. That's 5 games. Porzingis is still out tonight. Guy Santos gets a 3-year, $15 million extension from the Warriors over the weekend. And we'll talk about it all on the other side. Also, like Guru said, we've got Monty Poole joining us at 1 o'clock, NBC Sports Bay Area. But let's get into talking about the Warriors right now and where they are on 95.7 The Game.
The race on Kelsey. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-458-9469. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
AFC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of first at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of BayFC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Melton had Moody open, missed it. Porzingis, top of the key, finds Santos right sideline. Santos just launches a three and hits it. LeBron James kind of let him go, and he knocked it down, 75-54 now.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Tim. Warriors got beat 129-101 on Saturday.
Yikes. 12 of 44 from deep, my friend.
Yep. I mean, they're kind of caught in a way right now with their personnel. They got to shoot threes, but they're not great at it. So they might have games like that.
When they got one tonight with the other LA team, Kawhi and Hart. He makes his debut tonight.
Yeah, Darius Garland's going to play for LA tonight. And the Warriors, they've got to wait another 10 days at earliest to get Steph Curry back, so he's going to miss the next 5 games. The next game he would theoretically be available for, if everything would go perfectly well, would be Friday, March 13th, at home against the Timberwolves. But, I get the sense that he's not going to play the first game after the 10-day window, but we'll see. Here's what he told Malika Andrews on Saturday.
I'm feeling better. This is a weird one. It's kind of unpredictable how to heal, but every day since All-Star Weekend's been progress. That's all I can ask for, and hopefully I'm back out soon.
All right,
there it is.
That makes you feel a little better, but she followed up, and then this made you feel a little worse.
It's going to be a little longer, but like I said, right now with this one, it's just about can you stack good days, and I've done that, so hopefully they can unleash me on the court soon, and like I said, get back out there sooner than later.
All right, so that's Steph Curry talking about getting out there sooner rather than later, but it won't be before mid-March, which would leave about a month and a week left in the regular season. And they're 8th right now.
Yeah. And the Clippers had lost 3 in a row up until last night, beating New Orleans, but who doesn't beat them? So we'll see. And I asked you and Evan before the break, Stoney, if, we did the calculations. This seems like a long time for the chef with this, new 10 days. But outside of the hand injury, where would this rank among him, being out? And I do remember he missed some days right before that championship year, and then he came back. So there is a template to where, I know it's a different squad, but a template to where just let him rest. We're not in jeopardy of, losing our spot. And then hopefully he comes back and picks up where he left off. Now, the guy you traded for, Stoney, that's a whole nother can of worms. Like, man, I was hoping we got 4 out of 6 or 3 out of 5. But, man, one game just, and you're watching Kaminga do what he does, Stoney. It feels like Kaminga's playing. You didn't ask. But me watching him, he's playing in Atlanta like the way the Warriors wanted him to play here. And there were some bad times, but I got to be, I'm a Kaminga fan. There were some good times too. But Stoney just feels like the weight of the world is off his shoulders, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's obviously off to a great start in Atlanta. And it's, I'm interested to see what Atlanta does with him.
Right.
Will they just pick up his option for next year, or will they try to get him into a long-term contract, depending on how much, they like him?
Because the fans do. They're screaming, "Thank you, Warriors," yesterday.
Yeah.
I know it's a few yokel-dokels, but those are the things that make, the rounds. And then you tell me if I'm doing too much in regard to Steve Kerr, Stoney, that really cut me. And it cut me just in the sense that I've talked about it. There seems to be a lack of communication among the big three. And to me, that's always been the staple of the Warriors culture is they're button up top, presidential. So I thought Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob were put in a bad spot by Steve Kerr's heir or alleged heir. He owned it. But I'm thinking, man, if I'm the player that you're talking about and I'm sitting here watching my new head coach speak on me the wrong way, allegedly, then I'm wondering, how soon do I really want to get back?
Yeah, I don't know. Again, there's so many unanswered questions to the story that all I can comment on is Kerr said something and then he apologized for saying it.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it had been widely reported that that's what Porzingis was dealing with, and Kerr kind of, repeated it, and that's what led to this. I don't know if Porzingis is mad, if he doesn't care.
Would you?
I don't know. I don't know what protocol may or may not have been broken. I don't know what understanding.
Well, there's HIPAA. You don't discuss
then how did we know he had POTS in the first place?
Because he said it to the reporter.
So then it's out there.
Don't tell me about that. I got
if
you.
he said it, it's out.
I'll give you that, Stoney.
I have no idea.
I'll give you that one, though.
What's going on with that particular situation. Let's go to Jay. Jay's in San Francisco to start us out. Hey, Jay.
Hey, fellas. How you guys doing?
Doing well.
Hey, guys, I'm gonna be a little bit negative today. This Kaminga thing, this is not good. I mean, this is not good at all. I mean, it's one thing if Kaminga was playing with the Warriors and was playing like crap and was not doing a good job. We DMP'd the guy. I mean, the guy just wasn't playing. Yeah, right. And he gets transferred over to he gets traded to the Hawks, and look, I mean, he's looking like Dominique, doing windmills, playing well. It's just, look, I'm Team Steve Kerr. I love the guy. He's got us 4 championships, but there's no way to spin this, guys. It's a bad look. It is a bad look, right? And then you look on the flip side. I mean, Kristaps Porzingis is not playing.
Right.
He's just not. I mean, your guy's not playing, and we don't even know what's going on with him, right? Yeah. So, I mean, man, we're going through some tough times.
I mean, the one thing, and I don't think it's going to make anybody feel any better, but when I look at those 16 DNPs in a row, that it couldn't have been because, well, he's just not good enough to get on the court.
You think he was a part of that?
It had to be both sides just saying, just get him out of here by the trade deadline, and he doesn't need to get out on the court for you guys anymore.
Yeah, and Stoney,
thanks, Jay.
Yeah, I'm with Jay. I'm passionate, but I almost feel sorry for us because social media is doing what you would think I'd be doing, bellowing behind the microphone. It's obvious, and I didn't even need to see what he's doing in the ATL to be upset about the trade. But I will say this, and I've been consistent. I'm afraid, what about the next Kaminga or the next Kamingas that come through the system, and then we see something that's got some talent and also has some warts, but because our system supersedes us cracking that shell, that's a fear of mine. And Stoney, it's early on, and I know you said, Goo, we got to watch what he's doing, but I mean, the scoreboard reads 100-1, and that's the one game Porzingis played in regard to this move. And we need him, and we needed him, but it is what it is. But, man, this looks bad right now, and I'm with Jay.
Well, it doesn't look good right now, but what would make it – okay, I'm looking at Atlanta right now, and everybody's gung-ho on Atlanta.
Yeah, they're 500.
They're 500, and they're in the 9th spot. So like if the Hawks make the playoffs and lose in the first round, I mean, I'm not saying they should win, like the only way I'll say Kaminga's good is if they make the finals. That's not what I'm saying, but like what can happen from this point on where it gets even worse? Or is it going to be a situation where Kaminga will settle down a little bit, the Hawks get to 8 or 9, and they don't make the playoffs? Like, what if the Hawks don't make the playoffs and the Warriors make the playoffs?
See, and you're Bobby
Doesn't sound
Brown
like
right
that's
now.
going to matter.
Steiny, you're Bobby Brown because that's your prerogative. Because you're looking at it from the team dynamic. I'm looking at it like Jalen Johnson's a stud. He's in Kaminga's way in a sense. Like, Kaminga can be a part. He'll never have the keys, and he's still making the most of his opportunity in limited minutes. But my thing is, Steiny, if this dude goes on and averages 18 and 10 or 18 and 7, and I'm watching this collective of Draymond Green, Guy Santos, congrats on the contract, Melton, Moody, and Pods. Moody struggling to put the ball on the ground, and the rest of the gang, there's no doubt Jonathan Kaminga's talent should be on this team, on this roster, but I hate the fact that he didn't fit, and now he goes somewhere else, and he looks like make him fit. And I know it's easier said than done, 5 years, and maybe Chris Mullin, the Hall of Famer, was right, Steiny, when I'm paraphrasing again. He thought at the end it got personal.
I mean, look, it's 3 games. The other thing is he's coming off the bench, and he's playing clearly in a far faster pace than the Warriors play.
They're running.
Look, there's a long way to go in this. He's got to. Are we convinced that he and Jalen Johnson are going to be able to play together?
No, it's something I'm watching. Exactly. Okay. But let me ask you this from this vantage point. Play some table tennis. What if Porzingis plays 2 more games, falls off the books, and then you told me that credit card that we get with those monies, those funds, are going to get you a guy like Kaminga? What do we have to show for that trade then? Yeah, some chump change, basically. I think Kaminga's more than chump change. He's proven that. And this is before ATL for me.
I mean, look, the deal that I think we're talking about with Kaminga is the Golden State Warriors. They didn't like him as a player. Yeah. And part of the reason was they didn't like that. Of the reason, and this is the part where, like, my question is, again, like, I don't look at this as somebody's a bad guy, somebody's a good guy. I look at it as, the Warriors over the last 3 years have still been married. They are married to Curry and to Draymond and then to Jimmy Butler in the last year. And they couldn't fit him in. And one of the reasons they probably couldn't fit him in was because the veterans that he had to play with weren't overly supportive of him. I mean,
but they did advocate, and I know you're going to say Goo, though, and you had. That's how I know. But real quick,
why couldn't Steph Curry, if Steph Curry and Draymond Green truly believed in Kaminga, and it wasn't just lip service? I mean, Steve Kerr does everything for the veterans. If Draymond Green and Curry are like Steve,
I'm with you, man.
This guy's got to get out on the floor. I think over time he would have, but I'm not convinced. I know they weren't all on the same page with Kaminga.
But what if you had to, and this is what hurts. I'm putting it out there. I don't care. You should have kept Kaminga and got rid of Draymond Green.
Well, nobody wants Draymond Green. And I think that's...
But we did for $400 over some lasagna.
Yeah, I mean, again, the
and we got to get to him Saturday. What the hell was he doing? Steiny, he's in the way.
Well, I mean...
What the hell could you be yelling about? No, seriously. Who's going to do that to you about where you're at? Steph looking at him like, knock, knock, nobody's home. That's just enough. Did you look at the security guards? Just Denzel on training day. Steiny at the end. That neighborhood just looking like it's over, man. And nobody's talking about it. He is bringing it's done.
We're talking about it. We're absolutely
talking about it. Because we're stuck with them.
Well, for a year. For a year. we knew this was a possibility when they signed him.
Stoney, what could he have been yelling at?
What is he yelling at 90% of the time?
But seriously, just what the veins in the side of his neck.
So
I'm like,
funny.
what could you be? I sent the Boston text. What could he be yelling about?
I mean, it's the same Draymond Green we've seen for 15 years. I'm not gonna think differently now because he's not as good of a player. I mean, it's just who he is.
Damn, man.
Let's go to who's been waiting. Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
Our man. Coach.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
I'm not doing well. Your boy is on fire. Our boy is on fire, man.
He's on fire, Goo, and even more so than just the dunks. What they're saying right now is how he's thinking the game out there and how he's elevated Atlanta to winning ways and bringing that experience. So all this crap that people are talking about, low IQ, was a bunch of bull, and we both knew that. However, Kaminga is showing that the Warriors are a second-rate team. Joe Lacob, the owner, is being laughed at. Billionaires don't like being laughed at, Goo, okay? And I think he's going to take some actions out there right now. As long as Porzingis don't play and J.K. keeps playing the way they are, the Warriors will continue to be the laughing stock. Now, it's not just Jalen Johnson. Dyson Daniels, Richard, these guys are all super athletic. Matter of fact, Johnson and Kaminga may not even be their best player because I really like Daniels. And Richard is an excellent ball player, number 2 draft pick overall. They look like a younger version of OKC. And no one wants to play the Atlanta Hawks right now. And if they get in the playoffs, they're going to make some noise. And that's all because J.K. has come there and elevated that whole program. So that's what I have to say about that. And I'm laughing at the Warriors right now. But thanks a lot for taking my call, guys, and I'll be listening to what you have to say.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Yeah, after 3 games, it doesn't look good. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. And it's funny, I separate Porzingis. When they got Porzingis, I just can't imagine that they thought he was going to play 20, 25 games to finish the season. The other thing to me that's scary is he's a free agent. So you would think he'd want to string together 20 games.
But if he can't because he's dealing with something real, it is what it is. And what did you say, Stoney? Did you call it track record? What did you say?
He's never played a full season.
Yeah, no, but his history, So
his history is he's never been able to stay healthy for one reason or the other.
I don't know what Kerr's future is, but Coach said something very profound, Stoney, and you could say I'm wrong or off the mark here, but I've said it ad nauseum. I always felt like Joe Lacob was Kaminga's biggest fan and eventually gave in and allowed or signed off on the trade. And Kerr, allegedly wanted Wagner from the get-go, so we can, when you start there, it's not hard to figure out why it never kind of meshed, but I do remember Steph at the podium after a game or before saying it's Kaminga's time. Draymond, to his credit, did it twice, and Coach Kerr did it, and it just never happened. Now he's just soaring in the air in Atlanta, helping. And I know it's 3 games, but what about when he gets to 13? But, Stoney, the dude you gave him up for already had caution tape about his availability, not when he plays. And I think that's what hurts more is not just Kaminga being available. It's now our guy, nobody knows what's going on, including the head coach. So it's almost like we gave him away.
You know what's funny is for the last 3 years, I don't know what's going on with Porzingis. I don't know what his deal is. The other thing is how do you look at, okay, you traded Jonathan Kaminga and Buddy Hield, and you got Porzingis, who clearly isn't playing right now. Does that tell you that I'm sure to the people who are advocates of Jonathan Kaminga, they're saying that, he could have played here and he didn't. But why did they only get Porzingis for him? Is it solely because the Warriors tanked his value by not playing him?
I don't think it helped.
They had an opportunity to move him in the offseason They chose not to for Malik Monk at a protected first.
And Sac fans are mad now saying they missed out on Kaminga, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, so, yeah, it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
And now we got to find out how good the guy's going to be.
Yeah. And my thing is, Stoney, it's not even about the value if they tanked it. I always felt like he should be a part of this roster, being that you also drafted him and, you win 5 years with him. I don't know. And again, you didn't like it, and Coach and Vallejo, I wasn't insinuating it when I say dumb down the system, but if the system was a reason players can't adapt or not getting it, quick enough in the playoffs against the Minnesota Timberwolves, he got it and he balled out. But man, this has the ingredients of nightly just, the building in Atlanta was yelling, "Thank you, Warriors." And millionaires don't like to get laughed at. I thought that was profound by Coach Stoney, because I'm wondering if Lacob was like, okay, Stoney, I'm going to give in and do this. And then this is just the embryo stages of what it's going to look like nightly as you get blown out at home to the Lakers, down 18 at half. I mean, man.
Let's go to Carlos in Boston. Hey, Carlos, how you doing, man?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Go.
Hey.
How y'all doing today, man?
All right, man.
Doing well.
I want to talk about two things. First, I want to talk to Steiny, man. We like you. We really, really do like you, man. But please stop being the apologist for Kerr and the Warriors. We made our bet. The least we can do right now is land. Because for 2 years, we've been talking about that Kaminga situation, how we think he can play. Even the fan that's putting the blame on Lacob, I don't put no blame on Lacob. I put the blame on MDJ and then Steve Kerr. If we've been serious about the Kaminga situation last year when he came back before the playoff, if he had found some minutes for him on the rotation, I don't think Curry would have been injured. Because there was an overload on Curry, a small lineup where Curry's playing 30-something minutes, 33, 34 minutes a night during the playoffs. And this year is the same thing. I don't think it's fair. Like y'all putting, I'm not saying y'all, but the fans putting the blame on Joe. Joe has been the only person in this on the Warriors organization that's been vouching for Kaminga for the past 2 years. But at some time, if you have everyone in your organization that's telling you the kid is terrible and we need to go all in for Steph, where is that all in got us right now? We're the last stock of the NBA. We like you, Steiny, once again. Stop being the apologist for Kerr. Kerr made his bet. He got to lay on it. And Lacob, now he got that. I hope he learned his lesson. You're an owner. There are certain decisions you got to be able to make it in your organization. And I think this summer, Kerr and MDJ, they got to go. That Kaminga situation just certified. We put the little point at the end that Kerr and MDJ got to go.
Thanks, Carlos. Appreciate the call. So everybody who's pissed now was against the Warriors' strategy a few years back when they said everything for Steph. You know what I mean?
No, I was one of them. I was in both camps.
Well,
I like Kaminga and everything for Steph. And he was in a Warrior uniform. And to be honest, we hadn't brought this up as much as I love Kaminga. He had bad buzzard luck getting hurt at the most inopportune times. And I'm still on record, is saying, had Kaminga not got hurt, I don't think they'd pull off the Jimmy Butler trade. Like, that was an opportunity, but he got hurt. His body betrayed him. But, Stoney, if I'm Joe Lacob watching the internet, and everybody does, and I know it's 3 games and he's not Jalen Johnson, but he's got talent. And talent in sports, pro sports, is what it's about. And I never want to see a guy hit the door because he doesn't fit what I'm doing. But what you're doing and who you're doing it with,
it's what we signed up for
wrong.
here. It's what we signed up for here. I'm sorry. Like, if Jonathan Kaminga could have helped Steph Curry more here, he would play. But it's about Steph Curry and Draymond Green. And, like, did
Steph ever say JK couldn't help him? It was Kerr. JK didn't have to play with Steph every second Steph played.
So Steph Curry, the guy who runs the organization, if he doesn't stick up for Kaminga, or if he sticks up for Kaminga, they're going to ignore him. Like, that's why I think it's an organizational thing.
Yeah,
all right,
go ahead.
888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up at 1 o'clock, Monty Poole, NBC Sports Bay Area. And that segment was brought to you by the Caltrans Stormwater Program. Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip?
Been on the road a lot.
That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-265-7681. 800-265-7681. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-265-7681.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of The Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
Melton throws it back to Draymond. Draymond trailing, hits a three. Good shot by Melton to set that up. And so Draymond caught it in rhythm. 106-77.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That was at the house.
I got to tell you.
Good God.
I agree with you.
I'm amused today.
I
thought I was a hater, not a homer.
Well,
I've been getting, I get hit for being a hater. And the minute I say, I don't put it all on Kerr, because I don't, because that has to do with Lacob, and that has to do with Dunleavy, and that has to do with Kaminga's teammates, and that has to do with the assistant coaches. It's like, Kerr ended up not playing Jonathan Kaminga. But you're telling me nobody in that organization could have told him to play him more?
Including the owner.
Including the star player of the team?
Well, I think
Steph
that
Curry.
happened. Yeah.
Oh, Steph Curry. Oh, you can't. This is what we can't do. I don't think it's fair. Is we can't on the one hand say Steph Curry told the Warriors, "Hey, we got to re-sign Draymond. He's my guy." But then that Steph Curry doesn't have enough clout to say, "Hey, we need to play Kaminga." But they say, "No, you don't have that much clout." If Steph and Draymond believed in Kaminga, he would have had a better runway here, I think.
Yeah, but you can't omit the fact that he got hurt like 2 or 3 times, and not just hurt, Steiny, hurt to where he was MIA, and it was like, damn, this is a great opportunity. So I hear where you're going, but the bottom line is, and you could say they're just words, each of the big 3, Kerr, Draymond, and Steph Curry at different junctures advocated for Kaminga. That doesn't mean when Kaminga was on the court with them, they played any different. And you're right, Steiny. I'm not saying Steph Curry's the gatekeeper and tried to stop the bus from moving because he didn't want Kaminga traded. But at the end of the day, I put this on the coach and the system, and Steph Curry's a part of the system. But I'm wondering, just from a Steve Kerr standpoint, I keep going to this Kaminga thing. That's just me. Excuse me, this Porzingis thing. And I'm wondering where this thing is headed with Joe Lacob, who is watching his team get laughed at if this thing were to continue to where, Steph, let me ask you this, Donnie. Is there a chance in your world the Warriors could be under 500 by the time Steph gets back?
Sure, it's possible. They're only 2 games over 500, but it's about where their positioning is. I think it's more about staying in the 8 if they can.
It's a big one tonight. You're 2 ahead of this team.
Exactly. So we'll see what they got tonight. Let's see. Let's go to Father Time in Napa. Hey, Father Time, how you doing?
Well, honestly, I'm a little under the weather today, but thanks for asking.
Yes, sir.
But more importantly, I'm sick to my stomach about this Warrior stuff because I think you guys are totally off, or maybe you're not off, but some people are off. What do you think is more likely, the Warriors to get into the playoffs and win a first round against who would those teams be, Oklahoma City or San Antonio?
Yeah.
I think that's the most likely. Or slow down and maybe get into the lottery and win a lottery position in the top 7, because the top 7 is loaded. And what do you need? You need ready, Guru? Tell me what you need. Thundercats.
Yeah.
Right? And there are some Thundercats at the top of this draft. So, and I just think that it's foolhardy to think that the Warriors are going to somehow magically turn it on. Steph seems to be Steph, except that he's not on the court. And Draymond is not Draymond. There is no Jimmy Butler. I think it's ridiculous to go down the path of all we need to do is get in the playoffs, and you never know what's going to happen. Well, you do know what's going to happen. You do. Let's say you get lucky and you win that first round playoff match. Well, now you're in the second, and everybody screams and jumps up and down, great season. And then in the off season, you're looking at the free agent market, and there ain't much out there that you need. It's really pretty barren. So I just want to say, it sucks to be in this position. They laid their own bed, to use the phrase that people are using, and they've got to deal with the reality is over the next couple of years, they got to figure out a way to reload, and not reload with winning, not this 2 timeline garbage, but reload. Otherwise, the next 2 to 5 years are going to be pretty gross, pretty awful basketball. Anyway, hope you guys have a great day. I'll talk to you real soon.
Yeah,
Feel better, man.
Get well soon there, Father Time.
Steiny, Father Time was assuming we could get to the 7th. I would give my right arm to do that rather than the first. This is your boy talking.
You can't get to 7.
That's what I'm.
That's physically. That's going to be impossible.
I got you. But my point is that he's thinking that way. And that's more attractive in a way, a lot of us would like to go, but unfortunately that's not reality.
There's only one guy's opinion who matters, and there's only one thing they're trying to do.
Yeah, every season you have to adjust to what the reality is, and that is our reality right now. We still have an outside chance to get out of playing that 6th spot, but 2 teams you got to jump. But to your point, we just want to have a home game in that play-in situation if we can. We still know, at full strength, we are good enough to win a playoff series against anybody. It's just, can we get there healthy? So first and foremost, if we get everybody together and actually figure out who we are as a team, that'd be great.
So, that's what it's all coming down to.
But Jimmy Butler's gone into 2027, so you're not going to be fully healthy,
You know
Steph.
what? I got news for you. If you make the playoffs, you fulfilled Steph Curry's desire to play meaningful basketball. They have to get to the playoffs. And I get it. We traded Kaminga, but if the Warriors somehow make the playoffs this year with everything that's happened, including the Butler injury, that ain't bad. I'm sorry. It's not bad.
Well, that's a loser mentality, and I'm shocked.
Well, they went to the
you.
second round of the playoffs
Since
last
when did
year,
qualifying
and now
for
Butler
the playoffs
is hurt.
Be something
There
that you
it
want
is.
a victory lap for?
Steph.
That's you.
No, it's not me. It's Steph.
So what?
It's Steph Curry.
I'm not
Say
with
it
that.
to Curry.
No.
He wants to play meaningful
Now
games.
you're giving out
That's the playoffs.
Skittles for making the playoffs.
I'm not giving Skittles
yes,
out. I'm
like
repeating.
It.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, but you can't.
Pretty good.
Right. So say it to Steph. Don't say it to me.
You say it to Steph, because I don't agree with it. And I don't think.
Well, then say it to Steph.
And I'm going to be honest.
You can
I'll
ask
say
him
it
in
to
3
Steph.
weeks.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if he's coming back.
Okay.
I'll say that to Steph. That's what scares me. And should he come back?
Bottom line
when are we going to
is-
have that discussion?
Here's the bottom line
But
is
you have
Steph
just
Curry-
retreated.
Okay.
Let me stop.
Yeah, that's
you're
funny.
You're not the enemy.
So
you're
you
not the
all
enemy.
wanted everything for Steph,
No.
and now Steph wants to play meaningful basketball.
Steph's
That is
not playing meaningful basketball, and he hasn't for a while.
Oh,
and
what
then
about
you
the
said
playoffs last
Thursday,
year?
oh, this team's been playing better, Goo. Down 30 at home against Boston, and then we saw that debacle. Let me ask you again today, Snide. Are the Warriors playing good basketball right now?
They didn't play well Saturday.
Then they didn't play well against the Celtics either. Then lost to Memphis on the road.
Okay. So
but
what's your
then
point?
you came in here celebrating.
Guru.
They lost to New Orleans and beat Memphis, but we came in here and they're playing better because they beat Memphis. Who's trying to lose?
Hey, I'm just telling you. Don't get mad at me.
I'm not.
You guys all. Hey, Steph Curry had one goal: to play meaningful basketball, and it is still on the table, and you heard him talk about it. He's still talking like they can win a playoff series if they get into the postseason. Tell Steph Curry he's crazy. Don't tell me I'm crazy. Tell Steph.
I don't like you saying if they make the playoffs, that constitutes a great season.
I didn't say great.
But you said it was
it's pretty
good.
darn good
Yeah.
when
To
you lose
you.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah. All right.
what do you expect out of this team right now? They're an 8th seed.
To recognize talent and not trade it for a dump truck. That's what I expect.
Okay. Well, I can't help you.
And then you at Radio Row talking me into Porzingis. I think I'm mad at you because of that. Dude, what if he played? Dude played one game, and now the other dude's soaring through the sky, and the building's laughing at us because we just gave away a Thundercat in training.
Okay, we'll see. I look at it, and you think the Atlanta Hawks are going to win a series?
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
I care about talent. I'm watching this. Jonathan Kaminga could start for this team, and he's gone.
Well, he couldn't.
Well, who's that on?
The whole team. The whole organization. I mean, you go ahead and blame all Kerr.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not a blunder, but I'm also not. I don't think we traded Chris Webber.
And we don't have Chris Webber either.
Yeah. I mean, the only part that frustrates me is that, again, we all subscribed and we all were in favor and supported Steph Curry playing meaningful basketball.
But Stotty, I think you're being unfair. He's not GM.
Okay. Well, then say why didn't anybody say when Steph said, "I want to play meaningful basketball"? That's not enough, Steph. That's not enough.
Because
we need
the
titles.
coach wants to go for it too, and he said that they don't tank around here.
Okay. Okay, then tank. If you don't want to give Steph Curry a crack at it, then go 2-20 the rest of the year.
You could tank without even trying. And that's what I'm saying. You can try. You can try and still not get the benefits. And Saturday, I think they tried. Against the Celtics, I think they tried, and those both games were at home, and at one point you were down 30 in both.
Yeah, you're not in Boston's class. And to think you were or are, that's foolish.
Now I'm talking about the Lakers who have been struggling.
Yeah, well, the Lakers have Doncic and LeBron James and Austin Reeves playing in a game when the Warriors have no Curry, no Butler, and no Porzingis. Guess what? They're going to get beat by 25. They just are. They're an average team. Trying to get into the playoffs and make some noise. It's still there. Marvin Livermore. Hey, Marv.
Hey, fellas. Always love the passion. And, Tiny, you always get me when you do your hypocritical thing.
What's hypocritical? Just be more specific.
Well, because you just said that for JK to be a success there, he has to lead Atlanta.
That's not what I said.
First series win or championship. Yeah, you did. You said he has to win the first. If they don't win, how is it bad on the Warriors?
Right.
That's moving the goalposts. Like,
what are you talking about?
In the league, you said that JK for Atlanta to have a successful season is for them to win a first round. If they don't,
right. I mean.
What is it? Well, how is that on Kaminga?
It's not on Kaminga. I'm just saying. Here's what I'm saying, Marv. If he plays the rest of the year and averages 20 a game, and they stay in the ninth spot, and they get beat in a play-in game, I'm not going to say Kaminga stunk, and it's a good thing we traded him. But I'm also going to say, well, they didn't have a great year, and he put up numbers on a team that didn't make the playoffs.
But Dallas is doing that. I mean, Flag is doing that. You play who you play, and you're JK is not going to be held to a different standard than everybody else in the league. That's what you JK haters are doing. You're holding him to a different standard. The thing is, can he play well wherever he's at? It doesn't matter what the team does.
All right. I got you, Marv. Listen, here's the bottom line. Kaminga's had 3 regular season games against the Wizards. And I don't even know who Portland, another one.
It's just saying.
He played 4 better games against the Timberwolves. Like, we know he can do this.
And I appreciate you saying that.
I want to see, will he help elevate Atlanta from a 9 seed to a team that can make the playoffs and win a series? If the Hawks do not win a first-round series, I'm not going to say, well, that's Kaminga's fault.
Okay, see that, and maybe Marv is taking that.
But he's got to... Let's see if the Hawks get better.
Yeah,
Let's see if they get better.
But, Steiny, don't you understand? And I get that, because you would be totally unfair if that was the standard you were holding him to, because that's Jalen Johnson's job, McCollum, and he's there to help. My point is, again, and I know I keep the one-trick pony, we're fighting and clinging to a play-in
But you have
scenario.
a better record than the Hawks,
Yeah,
first
but
of
why
all.
couldn't we
So
make
how
that
good
guy
could
that they
could the
coveted?
Hawks have been before Kaminga? Like the Warriors have a better record than the Hawks.
Well, the Hawks came in here and kicked our ass.
Yeah,
You
but the
forgot
Warriors
that?
have a better
Without
record.
Kaminga.
They have a better record than the Hawks, who are in the East. Can somebody explain that to me?
But who would you rather be, the Hawks or the Warriors? I'll wait. I think I know your answer.
Yeah, you might not. I'm not that high on the Hawks, to tell you the truth. I'm not.
So Jalen Johnson, who you taking?
No, Jalen Johnson's great.
Right.
He's a great player. Great player. But, like...
Okongwu, I'm like, come on, man. Like, they got something in the cupboards. We don't. We just gave something away.
Can you explain to me why they're 500 then?
What's your point with that?
My point is like they're not loaded with they've got names, Jalen Johnson, Okongwu, Dyson Daniels. Yeah. They're a 500 team. Now, if they finish the year 18-7, well, then I'll be like, damn, they picked it up after Kaminga was there. But the point is they were 20-25, and then Kaminga's come and they've won 3 straight games, but
I think they were going to win those 3 without Kaminga, Donnie. I watched the game yesterday. But if the guy can average it, and I said this when he left, if he can average 18 and 10, why couldn't that have been in our uniform? Even after Steph was gone, when that day does come. That's what's frustrating to me. It's not about Atlanta to me. It's about why couldn't he help? We're giving Guy Santos money, and he earned it. We gave Kaminga money, but yet he couldn't fit. There's a disconnect. So we're going to let talented players that don't fit a narrative or a system go after 5 years of investment?
Yeah. You know why?
And what do we have to show for it?
Because you bent over backwards for Curry, and that's what you got for
See,
it.
I think you're being unfair.
Okay.
This is a Kerr problem. This ain't a Curry problem.
You think it's a Kerr problem. I think it's a total organizational issue that everybody on that team and in that organization was okay with going down this road. And this is what it cost you. It cost you Jonathan Kaminga. Plain and simple, because you couldn't afford to wait a little longer on him, or that you couldn't figure out a way to get him meld.
Yeah, that part.
Okay? And I'm sure he had some role in that too.
And
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Frank in Atlanta.
Frank.
Hey, Frank.
Guys. How you guys doing?
Hey. Doing well.
Hey, what's going on? All right, man, look. This is why when I called the day of the Porzingis trade, and I told you guys, it was a salary dump. Pure and simple. Guru, understand this. The $223 million is the second apron next year. The Warriors already have spent $150 million of that on the big 3. Jonathan Kaminga and the guy they traded with Buddy, that's $30 million of salary cap. The Warriors have to have here. They don't have a choice. They will not be able to field a team of 14 basketball players without going over the second apron if they did not have that money. Okay, Kaminga was traded the day they told Jimmy you could have $55 million a year, and the Warriors overpaid him $20 million a year. Kaminga was gone. He was an expiring contract when he signed, Guru. They would have traded him for a 10-piece lemon pepper and a Diet Pepsi to get that $30 million off the books so they can sign $14 million. They could sign 14 players for next year. So they don't go over the second apron, and when everybody comes off of the cap at the end of next year, they don't lose all of the extra stuff, the mid-level exceptions, and the sign and trade that comes with the CBA. It was never about Kaminga. When they went all in with the Steph Curry thing and they overpaid Jimmy, They destroyed any chance they had of building down roster.
You know what?
That's why Keith Santos signed for $5 million a year. That's the average salary of the player that's going to be on the Warriors next year after the big three.
All right, Frank. No, good stuff, Frank. Appreciate it.
So a casualty of contract, he's saying. But the bottom line is we were invested in this kid's talent. I'm not saying Frank is wrong, Stoney. I get it. But the bottom line is his talent didn't fit the coach's liking or the system. And if it did, he would still be here hooping. That they would have found a way, second apron or not. The bottom line, Frank, and I hear you with the X's and O's, Jonathan Kaminga was the 7th pick in the draft, and he did not pan out. And now the Hawks got him for much of nothing.
Here's where I'm coming from. For the last 3 or 4 years, I have not liked the direction of the Golden State Warriors. 3 years ago, I was like, I don't like this everything for Steph. I never think it's about a player. I think it's about a team. They re-signed Draymond Green, wasn't crazy about it. They're getting older, but they keep going down this road, and I can't stand it. But the bottom line is, when they were going down this road, I didn't hear a lot of people saying, this is dumb, this is stupid, this is not the way to go. I didn't hear a lot of it. I hear way more of, we owe Steph Curry, and Steph's got to be here as long as he can be here, and this, that, and the other thing. That's what I heard. So you know what? As they're going down the road with these older players, and they bring Jimmy Butler in, and they pay him $55 million at 37 years old, I don't like that either. But you know what? They had the 4th best record in basketball for the last year. Great. Now Butler gets hurt. Guess what? I never liked that they were here in the first place. But they're here now. And you know what? That's all I can do is look at it from here. You want to ask me when I think they messed up? I think the first person in the organization who ever mentioned everything for Steph, that was the worst possible message that you could send to anybody. When is a player more important than a team? I don't care who it is. Like, okay, so you went down this road, and here's where you are. Now you got to deal with it. So I'm trying to look at some positives. Like, I can't stand they're here, but guess what? You got to wait another year and a half. They'll get money next year. Porzingis, they'll let walk. Butler will come back next year. It's not going to be good enough. I get it. But we saw this coming for years. That's the way I look at it. Well, and now they're here, and I'm like, okay, all right, what can we do? Well, I like the way our books look after next year. Okay, there's something there. We still have all our picks. Okay, there's something there. We got rid of Kaminga. Yeah, that may be a mistake. There's no doubt about it. But, I mean, the reason Kaminga is no longer here is because, to my way of thinking, of your organizational philosophy for the last 4 years. That's why he's not here.
I hear you loud and clear, but I don't think he's here because they couldn't make him fit, and that's just a blunder. And how many times have we had the pleasure of talking to Steve Kerr, even during the championship series, and he talked about the up-and-coming season before Kaminga was even a Warrior, and he said, you know what, we're not in one thing, too, let me stop. You don't have a big 3. Okay, you got a big 2, now it's 1.5 because we don't know when Jimmy's coming back. And Steph's hurt. But the bottom line is Steve Kerr said we're going to rely on our young guys. And Jonathan Kaminga always has shown he had some raw talent, and I thought he was going to be part of making the job easier for the OGs. And to the caller who called in earlier, Steiny, that had an astute point about had Kaminga not been a bump on the pickle in the Houston series, maybe Curry is not logging all those minutes and the hammy doesn't go in the next series. Neither here nor there, but he was supposed to be a part of it. You drafted him. And Wiseman didn't work out, I get, but that's all a part of this, man.
You know, you use the word raw talent. What player for the Warriors has ever gotten onto the court because of raw talent since Steph Curry was here?
James Wiseman. Because they thought he had it.
What happened?
Yeah, they thought he had, but they drafted him.
But my point is like, you can't play on this team with just raw talent. And I'm not. And if they didn't discover that he has more than just raw talent, Well, then that's on them, of course. But
this has
again, name me a player who's raw, young raw player who played for the Warriors for any length of time. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ellie from Brentwood. They came fast and fixed our dock at my work fast and efficiently, and are also going to put more things on it to make sure it's safer and better. Thank you, Emiliano and Jorge.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Over to Vincent. He gives it inside to Kaminga. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
With the left.
Stop everything.
Oh, man. Thank you, Golden State Warriors. We appreciate it.
Just stop what you're doing.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Dominique Wilkins on the call. Jonathan Kaminga with a dunk.
You know his partner's name? I like him. I don't know his name.
Holman?
Okay.
Is it Holman?
He's the radio guy. I'll get the name of the TV guy.
Yeah, it's not. He's good, though. We didn't want that, huh? We said night-night to that.
Well, we got a lot of Kaminga dunks in his career here with the Warriors. That's a fact.
Oh, man.
No doubt about it. Daryl the Guru Johnson along with Matt Homer Metz.
That was one person, but...
everybody. No, a lot of people. I love it. I love it. Here's a question I'll ask, and you can jump down my throat. So Jimmy Butler has been hurt for what, 20 games now?
Yeah.
Steph Curry's...
They haven't won 2 games in a row since he's gone down.
Right. Okay. Without Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry, do you think this team should be better than 31-29?
No.
Okay. Well, so why is everybody mad?
Because you gave away talent that could help.
Okay,
you
so it's
better.
about Kaminga. It's not about 31 and 29.
Talent. That's what he's better than the guys that you got on this roster outside of Dre, Steph.
Well, he's more talented,
but they didn't.
He never fit in here, and vice versa.
And that's a different thing. Like, I want to know why.
Like, you don't want to know why, because we know all the reasons. Like, why? They might not be right, and we might not agree with them, but Kerr didn't think he was worth playing as much as he did.
And you know what?
Neither did the veterans.
You know another odor I'm calling it odor because it stinks, is a guy like Draymond Green getting a scholarship. We are all watching him not do nothing, and he's still starting. That's hypocritical.
Well, no, it isn't hypocritical.
We'll trade and get rid of the guy for pennies on the dollar, but the guy that's not doing Debo, who we're all scared of, he just can do whatever, and that's what stinks.
And that's
what stinks.
Yeah.
Double standards.
Yeah, but it's a standard they announced. It's a standard that they're forthright about.
Forthright about what?
They care about the veterans. Yeah. It's never changed, period. It's just never changed. Let's go to Damon and San Leandro. What's up, Damon?
I love your theater, Steiny and Guru.
What's up, baby?
I have to say, I just want to acknowledge a trade that happened in 1965 that broke my heart, and I never got over it. And it was when the Warriors traded the great Wilt Chamberlain. And I'll tell you what, it seemed like somebody had died in the family. I tell you, I never got over that. Nevertheless, did you know on this day in 1962 he scored 100 points?
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right. March 2nd. Yeah. At Hershey Park Arena.
Today is the anniversary. Yes. It wasn't even televised.
Right.
In Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Damn.
And you know who was the second highest scorer? The second highest scorer was Al Attles.
Yes, sir.
Our Al Attles was the highest scorer. And I had the pleasure of meeting him one time, and it was really nice, but I didn't get a chance to really
How many did Al have?
What was it like?
Like 16?
17, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Chris Mullin.
I believe it was 17. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, you know, I tell you, trades happen. Kaminga didn't work here for some reason, and I wish him only the best. You know, because I know he has talent. He's one of the young players, and like Guru, you say, boy, he's young. And how can you replace youth? You can't. You can. I'm in the fourth quarter of my life. The 2-minute warning could start on the way home.
Look at
From
you.
Safeway. That's why I'm sitting in the parking lot at the moment. But that's okay. I've had a good life, nevertheless.
Wow.
But all I got to say is that, listen, we will get through this. The Warriors will win again because they got a great governor named Joe Lacob. They will win again. And sometimes you need that. I'd rather have a great owner or a great governor than a great player because the players can only play for so long. That's all I got.
Thanks, David.
Appreciate it.
Take care, buddy.
Man, that was wisdom. I didn't know that about the 100th anniversary.
Yeah, you had a nice night.
What's your career high?
What level?
College.
25.
Oh, all right, high school. What's the most?
29.
That's dope. No 30, huh, Steiny? I'm like, I had you for a 30.
Don't get me started.
I had you for a 30
Don't get me
burger.
started.
You know, 32, 33. The coach yanked you?
I 29 made a foul shot. The guy stepped over the line on my team. They took it away.
And you remember.
I remember everything.
That's great. I'll say this about his call. Even though, Stoney, I don't think I'm on this station had Monte Ellis not got traded because that hurt and cut me, I didn't see Bogut as the fixture and the start to the dynasty. And I'm going here. Porzingis, Stoney, I think it's a salary dump, but there's nothing like that in what JK is doing, what I thought he was before he put on a Hawk jersey. And that's what saddens me. And then forget Steph for a minute, Stoney, because you kind of qualified it with the veterans. Watching Draymond still get his piece, the most piece of the pizza, that bothers me. And it's bothering a lot of Dub Nation because it feels like the team and organization is not doing the right basketball practices. And Draymond Green is Exhibit A.
Yep.
I thought you said, yeah.
They've been consistent. Like, what's Maya Angelou say? When someone shows you who they are, believe them. We all believe. Hey,
you did that.
Hey, you got to believe the Warriors. They're going all in.
You think, speaking of Steph, I'm being real, and hopefully we get to see him here shortly, Steiny. You think I'm playing with what's about to come out of my mouth. Steiny, I really believe if this 10 days turns into another 7 on the back end.
I think it will. I think it will.
Just shut him down.
So you don't want Steph to play in a play-in game and do the 8
It's almost getting to that point.
Okay, well, that doesn't make sense to me. Why? Okay. Why would you do this? You've already gone 9/10 down the road of everything for Steph. Okay, what is it, Steph? What does Steph want? What is Steph?
A chance.
Steph. Right. So now you're going to take it all the way up to this point. You're going to have a play-in game. We know that. It might even be from the 8th spot.
Right.
And now you go, Steph, you can't give up on that strategy. He wants to play a playoff series. And you've already made that deal with him that it's all things for a playoff series.
I hear you, but I'm the biggest Chef fan. Steiny, what if he can't? He wants to, but what if he can't?
Well, if he can't, he can't. But if he can, he will. This $5 super chat on the YouTube chat. K-Way for real. As long as Draymond is a part of this team, The sun will shine the other way, and our prayers will go to God's spam box.
I mean, can you honestly walk us through just your thoughts? I've asked you, Stoney, but I'm not making this up. I was offended watching him scold that young team. Like, they've won games when your ass was not even playing. What are you yelling about? And to watch Steph's body language, did that speak volumes to you at all?
I haven't noticed Draymond any different than he always was.
It felt like Steph was tuning him out.
Okay. And he made Steph cry a couple years ago. The thing that boy, is it a truism. And it's all kind of being proved.
Yeah.
It's like, now Draymond is getting hit because he ain't the player he was. And he's really getting hit. And that's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah, but when you're scolded in lightweight, embarrassing your team in a huddle, in a game that you're not looking like your old self, I mean, that's a bad look.
I mean,
maybe somebody else, but I thought
he was going to be a great coach.
Well, you coaching? Because he's playing.
Kerr a week ago
Kerr's coaching.
Right, and Kerr said a week ago, we need Draymond whether he's playing or not.
And that whatever that speech was really fired up the troops, huh? I don't like it, man. Hey, man, if we could get the 7th pick, I would do it right now, man.
Well, you can't.
I know.
You can't. And, Warrior fans are so down that they think they'd blow the pick anyway.
I didn't say that part.
No, they do.
You ain't hearing that.
Certain ones. Let's go to Tim in San Diego. What's going on, Tim? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How are you?
Hey, been better.
Yeah, just want to comment on this whole Kaminga debacle. First off, this is really reminiscent of like a Cohen run team. I'm getting some PTSD here. Simply because I think that Dunleavy just basically killed Kaminga's value. The Warriors killed Kaminga's value. And not only that, it's just the messaging. I mean, Kerr is all over the place. I mean, it's like, it's not the kid's fault. And then we hear from Mullen, it's personal. Then we hear on Friday show that it's not Potts. And then the next day, it was, excuse me, I'm talking, I'm basically talking out of my butt. Don't blame me. It's just a mess. That the front office sounds like a mess. That previous caller who said it's good to have a governor. Well, I'm sorry, but this governor is sending out a bunch of mixed messages, and it's not very confident. And to be honest with you, who cares about getting swept by San Antonio and OKC? I mean, I would rather watch a young Atlanta team with Kaminga with nothing but upside playing for Quinn Snyder, who knows how to unlock young players like Dyson, Johnson, and now Kaminga. Are you kidding me? I mean, something smells in Denmark.
Tim, can I ask you one question? Just one question.
Yes, sir.
You said, who cares about a first-round series against Oklahoma City or San Antonio? Right?
Correct.
Steph!
I understand that. Yes, and I'm on your wagon when you say it's like, enough of the Steph thing. The guy can't even play back-to-backs right now. We're getting to where he can only play, he's got to play 1 month and take another month off. I mean, he's going to have to hold his whole team's weight on his bulky knees. Come on.
No, I'm not saying it's an easy task. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you, buddy. No, I'm not saying it's an easy task at all, but I know damn well that if the Warriors can hang in to 8 or 9, Curry's going to – I think he's coming back.
Yeah.
I do.
Man, I hope he does, but again.
Hey, Evan. You think Curry's coming back this year?
I do.
Yep, me too. So there's that.
Well, next time you go to Evan, can you let me finish my thought?
Oh. Ooh.
Wow.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Hey, Evan.
I didn't know you
I
were
just got
talking.
back from meeting with the boss. I don't know what you.
Okay, what were you going to say?
What was that meeting about? You can be honest, Ev.
It's a producer call.
Oh,
We do it every week, and then I jump back in, and Steiny asks me a question like I've listened to the show for the last half an hour.
Oh, that's why I brought you up to date.
How would you? Can I ask you a question, partner?
You just pissed me off, but that's fine.
See, you are so sensitive.
You weren't talking. I just said they haven't.
I was playing.
No, you weren't.
Could you
See, now
describe?
that's interrupting you.
What are you guys mad about?
No,
Seriously,
we're not.
maybe I can help you.
Well, I'm mad at the team and where we're at. Can you describe to the people how I came in when you first when I greeted you and Evan? What I got off my chest? How would you describe what I said to you? I hope you remember about what was alienating.
You said,
me.
"Hey, quit talking," or no, you guys can keep talking.
No, well, after that part, about the Warriors.
What about them?
The whole. I agree with the caller. The whole left hand, right hand thing, it's really, I'm looking at you now, Steiny. You think it's not a big deal, and I might be unfair saying that, but it goes back to Dunleavy saying there was no trade, Joe talking to Tim, the coach not knowing that he's stepping in it by talking about a condition that the player has said that he has. If we just forget about basketball for a second, that stuff is more important in the game, and it just has Dub fans scratching their heads after the Kaminga debacle as to what's going on. Steiny, how can I go do an interview with the local radio show that he does the hit with us every week and say something that heavy about a newly acquired player and then come back not even 24 hours later and say Kerr's a smart man, intelligent.
All right.
But my point is that's letting me know that the right hand's not talking to the left hand, and the left hand ain't talking to the other hand. That's worse than the Laker loss.
Can I be honest?
Can you understand that?
No. Well, if you feel that way, I understand.
Okay.
I have no idea what to make of it at all.
But you're not mad that I'm making or anybody is something of it.
I just don't know anything about.
It's signaling a disconnect, Steiny, or lack of communication.
I guess.
Yes.
But we were all under the assumption this guy had pots.
Okay, but just real quick, if he does, if he doesn't, if I'm hearing my coach speak on something about something I'm dealing with, and I've said it publicly, again, I'm just wondering how Porzingis took that.
I don't know. He might not have cared. He might have been pissed. I'm not sure. That's one.
I guess my point is that stuff matters to me, man.
Well, it might matter to you. I don't know if it matters to the team. It might. I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I don't know whether to blow it up or to downplay it. I don't
It's just I couldn't believe it.
888-957-9570 is the number. Yeah, I can't. I don't know where that part of this all fits in. I don't understand what's going on with Porzingis. We were under the impression that he had a certain thing. Now he may or may not.
Right.
I mean, there you go. So I don't know what everybody knows or everybody doesn't know.
But also, too, tell me if I'm out of bounds with this one. We know what I think of Kaminga on a good day. To give Kaminga up and acquire this guy, and the rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control is Friday, Steve Kerr didn't know or thought the dude didn't, who didn't check the Carfax report for what you were getting back in return? That's another scary part of this.
Yeah, I don't, if Porzingis passes a physical or not. When they acquired Porzingis, no matter what he had, they had to know this was a possibility. They had to. And, for all, what is Porzingis making 30?
Yeah.
So, they had Kaminga at 25 next year. Buddy Hield was at 10. So, hey, they saved money. And they'll save more money if they don't have Porzingis back on the team next year because his $30 million goes away.
But on the other hand, what Kaminga ends up turning into could haunt you for a while.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, how successful he is in Atlanta. My main man, AUSW10.
Okay.
According to Steiny, nothing to see here. Nothing out of the... No. Nothing we shouldn't have... I'm not really surprised by anything. We got to the place we were all afraid that we'd get to. Butler got hurt.
Well, that was a killer.
Yeah. Yep.
But the one thing we got going for us, if you like it or not, is the standings. Like, Steph can really afford now. You can lose 8, go to 9, but you ain't falling out of it. So I guess, Donnie, in a crazy basketball way, Steph, take your time.
I would.
If that's what's going to heal you,
Yeah, bring it back late March. 8 games left.
But just not watching them play, you feel robbed,
888-957-9570 is the number. Tough weekend for the Warriors. They lose to the Lakers, and Jonathan Kaminga keeps putting up numbers for the Hawks. That's 3 games now where his box scores look terrific, and the Hawks have won all 3 games. And that is a big part of this because the Warriors are struggling right now, and the guy who got away is putting up numbers.
Yeah. And the trick error in the chat says, Goo, come on, 3 games. I'm on record as saying I'm almost embarrassed that the internet or social media and Dominique Wilkins and his partners are all going crazy. We knew Kaminga could dunk and he was athletic. Our trick error, I've said, and I'm on record, is saying I already seen enough from Kaminga to where I didn't want him in another uniform. So what I'm seeing now, am I surprised? No. But the guy we traded for can't be found, or we don't even know what's going on with him. And yet this young guy has hit the ground running in Atlanta. It is a bad look. And some are laughing at us.
I got news for people. I got everybody saying,
they are laughing.
I'm protecting Kerr. Well, I got news for you.
That was one guy.
Yeah, a lot of people. Because I said it's organizational. Let me ask you guys this, and I'll throw this out at all the Kerr haters out there. All the Kerr haters. You guys got to be careful. You guys got to be careful, and here's why. Because this might not be the summer the Warriors can make drastic changes. They are looking squarely at a team next year that still has Curry, Butler, Horford, and Green on it. I didn't think Kerr was going to be coming back next year, but who the hell else is going to coach a team if, again, they're continuing to go down this road?
But what if it's his decision to step away? Then that'd be different.
It's fine. It's fine if he decides to step away. Let's go to Tim in North Carolina.
Timmy.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I really wanted to call, and I agree with both of y'all. Definitely want to agree with Steiny on this one. But, Goo, they've been messy. They've been messy, man, since Poole got popped in the face. And they were more concerned about the leak of the video than the punch. And then, like Steiny just said, dude crying on the sidelines. Man, there's been some drama and soap opera-ness with the Warriors for a while. But I really wanted to agree with Steiny. Steiny has, for the last couple of years, been in that mode of the way that the team is all for Steph. He really, Steiny, you've been that way for a minute, and I agree with you. And I guess and you also been in the agreement when you said if the direction changed, then Kerr probably shouldn't be the coach. But to what you just said, I mean, I guess I want to know, where do they go from here, guys? Like, do you draft a Kerr player? Kerr players are different, right? Do you draft a Kerr player for the Kerr system if he's here for one more year,
no,
right? Like,
you can't.
I guess, like, what do you what does the future really hold? Like, I'm not even here to talk about Kaminga. It's like I'm really not. But I just want to know, like, where do you guys see the future going? Like, like everybody always says, you got to have a certain type of player to play in the Kerr system, this, that. But Steiny just made a great point. All of these old heads, and Jimmy ain't coming back to, like, next January, which means half a season. And you don't even know about Porzingis. Like, so how do you even go into the draft? Because Dunleavy definitely seems like a puppet for Kerr. We may agree or not agree, but he definitely seems like he's going to try and get Kerr-type players. But what if Kerr is only around one more year and 2 more? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
so I guess I just wanted to ask you guys that. But, Steiny, man, I agree with you. You've been on that for a while, and I agree with you on that, man. But the thing about Kaminga, I think what hurts everybody the most, like the gurus and the guys that kind of fans of all of it, is that what he's doing over there is nothing spectacular, any different than he did here. We saw it here, We saw it here with Steph on the court. We saw it with Jimmy on the court. We saw it with Dre on the court. We saw it with all of them on the court together. The only thing that kind of hurts the Warriors fans that are fans of all Kaminga, the Warriors, everything, is that we saw it here, man. We were made to believe that what we saw was a lie. When we saw it, we saw great games. We saw winning basketball. We saw all of this. So that's kind of what the whole guru feeling is coming from, and I agree with Guru on that as well. But I guess, Sonny, I want to ask y'all, where do you go next? Do you draft Kerr players when Kerr might not be the guy here 2-3 years down the road? Because that's going to be a question mark coming up, guys.
No doubt, Tim. And I'll talk about that on the other side. We got some open lines if you want to jump into the conversation about where the Warriors are and where they are headed. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spend my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
In San Jose, morning sprinkle, then clouds with sun, high of 67.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
A real G, I'm going to go pick up Dwight Howard.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steve Kerr. Come on, dude. He's just following orders. That's what a good employee does. Follow orders. Execute the plan that the higher-ups want. You all right?
No, I don't think
I'm not gonna, it's up to you.
Evan had a funny comment I can't mention, but my nose is currently bleeding out of nowhere.
It's a mysterious illness.
Yeah.
I told you not to mess with me.
And I don't play with the white horse, so cut the jokes.
I told you what would happen if you came down my road.
Hey, you gave me one. Oh, Evan.
Pointed the finger one too many times.
Donnie, you understand the frustration in Dub Nation, man.
Yeah, I do. Sure.
You want to hand me that Kleenex?
Sure.
Man, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I can.
I'm trying to do more TikToks. Dude. Man.
So we've been talking a lot about Steve Kerr, obviously, and where he fits in this Warriors situation. Bryce Harper, you ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Good player. Nice baseball player.
We thought we were going to have him.
Some people did. I'm going to play this piece of sound from Bryce Harper.
All right.
And it's just, you can't help but connect it to the Warriors.
Okay.
This is Bryce Harper on why he didn't come to San Francisco back in, was it 19? 19.
I haven't heard this.
I haven't either.
Okay, so Phillies or Giants?
Yeah.
Anybody else in play?
It was like San Diego and a couple other teams, but it came down to Phillies Giants.
Giants are like a very respected organization.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
Judge too, no doubt.
Yeah, Judge was
Arson Judge.
Yeah.
He
had a heart attack.
Yeah, Arson Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was close. The thing that killed me was Bochy was retiring.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, he's the greatest of all time.
Bochy's the massive head. Yeah, Bochy.
The biggest.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper saying,
wow,
he might have come if Bochy were still here. So that leads me to Kerr. What's his status in all this?
I think there's players, well, maybe not now, but there were players a couple years ago, veteran-type players.
Well, what about last year, Kevin Durant? He want to come back.
Do we know that was Steve Kerr?
That would be my guess.
Not Draymond?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I thought we played with Joy around here. You remember that one?
I just can't take you seriously.
Oh,
it is pretty funny.
Now, Evan, that hurts. I'm trying, man.
I know.
I mean, to me, it's pretty simple. You know, if you were a veteran player who wanted to, have success, you came here, like Porter and Bielitsa,
right?
JaVale McGee, all those. But no, if I were a young player, I don't think I'd want to come here right now.
Well, you can be safe because the only way that's going to pop off is through the draft, right?
No, but I mean, I wouldn't, like, if you're going to trade for a 25-year-old, and I don't know that they will or want to, and you think he's a budding star, well, you better figure that out before you acquire him and kind of what his role's going to be.
Man, I wonder if the Giants knew, if they knew that keeping Bochy would net them to Harper.
Question.
Would he be in right field right now? Wow. Or could Harper be having fun, Stoney? And do you think the Giants
I don't think he's
were
having
aware
fun.
of that?
He said he thought Bochy was the best manager in the league. And when Bochy wasn't, I mean, I could see that. Who was it? Was Kapler right after?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, that's,
yeah.
I do think, if you're Bryce Harper and you're a superstar and you're looking at the Giants and you think they have a manager there who's the best in the business and he leaves and they hire Gabe Kapler, who I got to believe he was familiar with because he was with Washington when Kapler was with the Phillies. Harper might have been like, I'm out. I'm out for playing with Gabe Kapler. And, in a different kind of way, Kaminga was like, I'm out playing for Steve Kerr and vice versa. So, 888-957-9570 is the number. And I'm detecting more frustration and anger from the Warriors fans than I did a week or two ago. And it probably has to do with Jonathan Kaminga. Outside of losing that player, I don't know how much, I don't know how much they will end up regretting moving Jonathan Kaminga, or if they will at all. That remains to be seen.
Real quick, while I can, Stoney, that's part of it. But you think the Draymond thing Saturday night, I'm making, or any fan is making too much of it? Like
you can do what you want. Okay. You can do what you want. I haven't noticed Draymond's demeanor and behavioral issues as anything but consistent for his entire time here with the Warriors. So, I don't look at him yelling at whoever as, my thing is, isn't that what he does? What
he was bringing more to the table.
Yeah, well, and we know that happens to players. They lose their voice, as they decline. Let's go to Eddie. Eddie's in Sonoma. Hey, Eddie.
Hey, good to hear from you guys. Great show. I got some points about the Warriors that sometimes it's kind of brought up, but it's on the outside.
All right.
Basically, I'm a season ticket holder. I observe what's going on. They're an arrogant group. They're very arrogant. They don't have the record that they should have to act the way they do. During warm-ups, they maybe have 5 or 6 guys warming up on a layup line. You guys know what a layup line is. Well, they got half the team out there. Then during the introductions, Podemski's out there shooting when the players are being introduced. Never seen that in my life. But it's tolerated. See, Kerr tolerates that. It starts with him at the top. He tolerated Green when Green punched out Poole. And then Green also berated KD in L.A. using that homophobic language. They tolerated it. So, in my opinion, the Warriors need to get clean house. They need to maybe bring in maybe the guy from Arizona, Tommy, the coach, bring it in, try another system.
Bobby Hurley?
Right now they just shoot. No, Tommy Lloyd from Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a great college coach. But basically, the Warriors just do what they want to do. They got a great season ticket thing. They're making money. They barely. I went to the Denver game last. Denver was totally wiped out. They played 3 games in 4 days, and they couldn't hang on. The Warriors acted like they just won the championship.
Wow. Hey, Eddie, when you say arrogant, are you talking about Lacob, Dunleavy, and Kerr?
Yes, and yeah, that's the leaders. Those are the guys.
Fair.
And the way they had Kaminga just sitting there on the bench, never even coming in the game. Well, that was humiliation. So I don't know what's the guys were eating the food. His friends were eating the food at the buffet table, and these guys couldn't handle it. So they want a certain type of guy, like a Podensky. It's ridiculous.
All right. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it. Season ticket holder, Eddie, from Sonoma.
Now, Steiny, we go to many games. Evan's there all the time. You had a subject matter you talked about when you went in regard to when I think Draymond came out or said player. Kaminga came out. What was it?
2 minutes left. I got to tell you.
I haven't noticed that, but he was cooking.
No, Kaminga's last few games of the Warriors, he wouldn't come out to warm up till like 2-3 minutes left.
Right. What's he warming up for,
I don't. Here's what I would say about that. I tell you, went to the Stanford game on Saturday?
No.
Yeah.
The Cardinal.
Yep. Stanford, SMU. And I go to the game, and the clock's running. It's at about 25 minutes. They're not formally warming up, but like Stanford's shooting down at the one basket, and I noticed this kid walking around half court, and I'm like, he's on his phone. Dude's on his phone. Just kind of walking around half court. And again, it wasn't during the official, layup line, but it was.
He's on his phone. Yeah.
He's on his phone at half court. And I'm, it's like, it's one of those things that it jumps out at me, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think that's what's done. By the way, there is a way out of this.
Oh.
Benny Geeler. Yes, sir. Stanford guard, 6'1", can shoot it. He had 30 goo.
What grade?
I think he's a senior. Shooting 40-plus from 3.
Now, you're the type of guy. I'm hashtag Mr. Random.
Did I say Buddy Geeler? It's Benny. They call him Benny.
Shout out Spadoni. Yeah.
Do you know that you literally witnessed the best game of his life?
That's right. So let's draft him.
Evan, I need to know, because we'll be at the Tank tomorrow with Willard and Dibbs and the lucky winners in the suite. Steiny, how did this come up? When did you know and say, yes, I'm going to the Stanford game? I wasn't here Friday. So did you know with Evan Friday you were going?
Yeah, I knew I was going all week.
Oh, okay. Well, you kind of kept that on the wraps.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. I did.
Difference between you and I.
Yeah.
Dude, I just had a nosebleed.
By the way.
Yeah.
You all right, Goo?
Yeah, I am. Evan was ready to come get me. Steiny could care less, but go ahead. What you got?
I'm watching SMU.
The Mustang.
They've got a 7-foot center from Turkey.
Oh.
And I'm watching him warm up before the game. Half hook here, half hook there. All right. Game starts. 4 minutes into the game, the SMU coach, a guy named Andy Enfield, pulls him out.
Oh, my God.
And is like yelling at him about, you are so lazy. You are lazy tonight. And I'm thinking,
I love that coach.
That guy. Like, he missed a couple peepers, and I'm like, boy, he's pretty lousy. Guy I'm with says, yeah, he's making $1 million. I'm like, what? Wow. He's like, yeah, that dude's making $1 million right there. That's 7-footer for SMU. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Easy.
$1 million.
That's amazing.
He's averaging 9 a game.
Is he coming out or is he still got time?
I mean,
coming out where?
No, he can't play in the league.
How was the atmosphere?
It was all right. It was a beautiful
Still
day.
shaking the ground. You can tell, that floor is just special.
Beautiful day in Palo Alto, which meant, game was at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So, and then Evan, of course, was at the real college game Saturday.
Yeah.
St. Mary's Gonzaga. Hey, St. Mary's, you're too good to storm. Come on, fans.
They won the conference.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it was the fourth consecutive conference title.
And outside of Evan, the most famous guy in the building that night, my sources tell me, was Matt Mayo. Go.
Yeah, he's a season ticket holder.
That was
St.
great.
Mary's.
There's a few big boys in the house.
They were clowning at the end.
Omar Samham was there.
Samham was there. I'll never forget. Oh, God. I'll never forget, my buddy Dana.
Yeah.
And this is way back.
Bring him Saturday if you can.
All right. This is way back when, Travis Schlenk was working for the Warriors, and Dana goes up to him one day and goes, "Hey, Trav, I got the guy you should draft. I'm serious. This guy's unreal." Travis like, "Who?" He goes, "Omar Samham."
That is wild, man.
He was a good college player, no doubt about it.
He was a great college player.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio.
So,
you're good now, right?
Yeah, I'm good. Hopefully, yeah. I will say this about just Kaminga, because I'm making a correlation here because I watch Bonte, Fetis, and Mullen every night, Stoney, and they're like family, seriously. Chris Mullen, who's been in a front office and a Hall of Famer on the court, knows basketball, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't you think of, and you could say, I haven't heard a lot, wouldn't you say he was pro Kaminga and so was Fetis, who also played the game,
Festus
and Bonte?
Festus is pro everybody.
No, but Bonte too. Like, Stoney, the guy could play. And I guess, you're about the future. We don't know when we're going to get the next John Elway draft pick. Nobody, the number 7 pick, nobody knows when that thing's coming around. So when you kind of just look at what's happened, what Atlanta's doing, what Dominique Wilkins is saying, and what we already know, to Tim and Raleigh's point, coaching Vallejo, Stoney, it does hurt more that people are laughing at what we already knew, and what we got back in return, the coach doesn't even know what's going on now. That's what came about from his interview with Willard and Dibbs. So it does hurt that it looks like we gave away a stud in training.
Well, we'll see.
Compared to what we got, we don't know what we have because he's Claude Rains, the invisible man. And you knew that already. But it kind of makes it dumbfounding to think you thought something would change and we get nothing for it here.
Why didn't they trade him for Monk?
I don't have those answers, man.
He's not having a good year, but Monk at a top 10 protected. I mean, I guess they might have had something with Phoenix. Durant didn't want to come.
But at this point, somebody that could play. How long you think this is? It's unfair to ask you, but I'm going to. When you think Porzingis is going to hit the floor?
I have no idea. None.
Are you shocked? Be real, though.
No. Why?
Because the first game he played, we thought, okay, we got something going. Maybe 50% will take. Now that number's low.
I mean,
I'm being real when I pepper you with these, Stoney, because I want him on the court, man.
No, he's on the court. Oh, Porzingis.
Yeah.
I thought you meant Kaminga.
Yeah.
I look at it two ways. One, you got Porzingis. In a crazy way, I don't lump Porzingis and Kaminga together because I didn't think they were going to get much for Kaminga anyway, because of his game and because of the way they were talking about him, and because everybody in the league knew they wanted to trade him for the last 2 years, but were holding out for something or other. And then it got up to the deadline, and he wasn't fitting, and he wasn't going to help this team. The Warriors had decided that. Maybe Kaminga was in on that decision of not wanting to play. And at the deadline, they're like, we got to cut our losses. And they got Porzingis.
I'm going to share with you,
So
and we'll get off of this.
They also got a guy who they knew would come off their cap to give him some flexibility in the offseason. But I get it. Nobody wants to hear that now.
I got to be careful, but I just keep racking what little brain that I have. That, Steiny, if I asked you today, do you think something bigger than basketball went down between Kerr and Kaminga, how would you answer that? Because the more I think about it, and it hurts more, I think it's fair. It's just a thought that we have to find out. It won't make it any better, but something heavier had to go down between them two, right?
I don't think so.
A mind like Steve Kerr's, to where you couldn't get him acclimated to the system.
I mean, like, and I'm not
worth?
downplaying this at all. Like, oh, we lost Kaminga, who cares? But it's like the nature of basketball is the player thinks he should be playing more. The coach isn't crazy about him. And the player has a difference of opinion with the coach in terms of how good he thinks he is. It's like, that's the story of virtually every player that isn't a superstar. They want minutes. Right. And Kaminga wasn't getting them. And Kerr wasn't going to give him the minutes that he wanted. But nobody was in Kaminga's corner, apparently. And making Steve Kerr shoehorn him into playing time at some point, or more playing time. So,
yeah, and this Brown saying, "Goo, there's no, not to cut you off, Steiny, there's no conspiracy, no X-Files going on. It just didn't work between Kerr and JK. Move on."
Let's go to Philmo Mike. Hey, Philmo.
I just want to say 2 words. Jonathan Kaminga, y'all have a great day.
Has he ever done that? Wow. Evan, has he ever done that on the Saturday when you fielded?
No, that was the quickest call in
Steiny.
Mike's history.
Yeah.
Man, who the hell is Harry, man?
Harry say anything about this? You got to read something.
Oh, he's been killing Kerr.
Squirt's defending the organization. I'm kind of disappointed in him.
Yeah, Harry doesn't like Kerr.
He said, how can you question a system? And then he put Otto Porter Jr., Durant, Clay, Dre, all the guys that balled out in the Warrior system, that he's missing the assignment. I mean, how can you not get the best out of this young stud?
I love
even if he was
because he was a young player on a veteran team that thought they were winning championships.
But you had him 60 months.
Yep. And that's what probably hurts Warrior fans the most, is that for the last 4 years, they painted themselves as a title team and one that
okay,
had to rely on veterans. And
man, but Steiny, that's a fool's errand. You always know you need young help.
Yeah. Wasn't good enough to get on the floor, according to Steve Kerr and the organization. Let's go to Paul in Cupertino. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, on this one, I totally agree with Goo. I think Kaminga got a raw deal, and I think the blame is totally on Steve Kerr. But my take is a little different. I feel that nothing in this organization happens without the knowledge of Steph. And Steph is basically the quiet guy, and Draymond is his enforcer. This is, of course, a guess, obviously, but if you look at the trend here, and everybody has to keep their egos in check, otherwise it bothers either Draymond or somebody else, right? You take Kevin Durant, take even the guy we sent off to Washington. I'm forgetting his name.
Jordan Poole.
The young guy who helped them with Jordan Poole, thank you. The one who helped win us the championship. And then in comes Kaminga, and he says he has talent and he wants more playing time. He wants to have a style that should be adapted a little bit, and I do think that Steve Kerr should recognize that players are aging. I mean, we floundered with Klay Thompson. He was hogging the ball. His shots were not going in, but we tolerated him for a long time. But whatever that reason was, and on this end, they didn't adjust their system at all with aging players, with this new infusion, athletic and talented, and they just let him go again.
Yeah, and Paul,
call,
to me, that comes back to everything for Steph.
But can't you have everything for Steph and still evolve?
No, no, you can't. The way they talk about it, like in a way, yeah, sure, in a perfect world, but Steph's going to dictate the style of play, and Kaminga's going to come out on the short end of that stick just because it's Steph Curry.
And it's easy for me to be Monday morning quarterback on a Monday talking about hoop, but I'll do it. The caller of the day, we had so many great ones, is the one that brought up the point about Steph blowing his hammy. Had Kaminga been a part of that Houston series, maybe when you're up 3-1, you close it out. And maybe he's not out there, you're running him in the ground. Just a thought. He was a body, he was legs, he could have been minutes. But you chose to go your route. It was the right route, but you went 7 games. And I'll just never for the life of me, I'll understand, Steiny, I will, in the basketball graveyard of why Kaminga didn't pan out. But to pull the rug underneath him and the organization for those 16 DMPs, and I know how you feel about those 16, that Kaminga was a part of it. It is uncanny, man. It truly is.
Let's not forget either that there was a situation apparently when they played the Thunder in which they thought he was going to play, and
But at that point, isn't the horse out the barn by then, though? Wasn't the horse out the barn?
I think he only missed a few games at that point.
Yeah.
All right, coming up at 1 o'clock, we got Monty Poole of NBC Sports Bay Area. We'll talk more Warriors, and the number's 888-957-9570. Life doesn't give you a warning when things change out of nowhere. It first starts with shock, then confusion, and then a million questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure. And all the while you're trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, the stress, so that you can focus on what's important, which is recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is a local company, and then they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Bay FC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
AFC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
I'll be out there hating.
Would you consider yourself a mentor?
No. Absolutely not.
Now, why is that?
Because I don't care enough about anybody else but me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
The truth. The chat is feisty today. I like it. I like it.
So we got to keep fighting.
I like it. Steiny, your biases are showing. No S. No S. I got opinions.
It's just a feeling.
Yeah.
Leroy.
I got opinions. Sure.
Fillmore Mike.
Sure.
I can't get over that in and out.
Yeah. I know. The Warriors.
I just want to say two words. Jonathan Kaminga. Y'all have a great day.
Donnie, you're not on social. Well, you're on IG. Yeah. They're laughing at us.
Okay. And every team gets laughed at periodically over the years. We were laughed at when Draymond Green punched Poole, and, there you go. Yeah. Cemetery Larry, 650. Yep. Price of a dynasty. Price of a dynasty.
Well, it could be less expensive if you would have kept the young Thundercat.
Well,
if you could have fit him in the system.
Yeah, let's see.
So now I question the system.
Yeah.
And that's natural.
Well, it's Steph's system, so.
No, Steiny, Steph has a coach.
Yeah. And they play an open offense, read and react.
Durant didn't like it. KD didn't like it.
Yeah. I could see why certain players wouldn't like it.
Kaminga got a raw deal.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Is this going to happen every night he plays, Kaminga?
Well, it's up to you guys.
No, you were the one that said, "Goo, I'm going to be watching." But
well, that's the other thing. I mean, it is.
It's like I don't even got to come in here and do anything now. Every outlet's doing it.
I mean, listen, I'm not coming in here to rip Kaminga,
right.
but it's been 3 games. Like, seriously.
Right.
And this is what
But
people
I didn't need to see anything. Remember, I told you I was already a fan of his before. I said that on his way out.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out. I always said, if he goes to Atlanta and he emerges, then the Warriors have a development problem, or had one with him. If he goes to Atlanta and by and large it's the same kind of thing, then maybe there was something to why Kaminga didn't play here.
So you said the Lakers had, and you were right, Reeves, Bron, and Luka. Clippers come in with basically, I know Garland will make his debut, but Kawhi. So tonight should be way different than the Celtics and Lakers, right? One would think. I've just felt like the Lakers were in the Warriors' space. They couldn't, like Horford, he wasn't betting nobody. They just couldn't drip. They were just getting suffocated. They missed shots too. But Steiny, you miss shots when dudes are in your space.
Yeah, like I said, I think they're going to have some games like that on the way down the stretch because, I mean, on paper, they're missing their 2 best players. I'll just say their 2 best players.
Yeah.
Because I don't know
lying.
what
It's true.
Porzingis is.
Well.
So let's go to, and there's 2 things here. It's, I mean, what's the mistake? The mistake is if Kaminga goes, like, we know what Kaminga can do. So
right, that's not okay. Go ahead.
So what?
You couldn't fit him or implement him into your system.
Well, the answer to that is
mistake.
No. Okay, that is okay. Fine.
That's to me.
That's the mistake.
Okay.
So what kind of player is he going to turn into that makes us say, wow, did we mess this up? Or do you think, no, they had a good player already, they just didn't use him?
You just said it perfectly.
Okay. I mean, another reason why I say it's organizational rather than on Steve Kerr is because in 2021, when the Warriors thought they were done winning titles, they drafted 2 guys who couldn't play, who had no foundation at the time. That was their mistake. Their mistake, thinking they were going to draft a couple projects. And then here's the other thing. Not only draft a couple projects, but then not be patient. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, we are here now, and I'll tell you, as far as theater and box office, we can say this through 12 quarters for the Atlanta Hawks. Kaminga's been doing that part. Again, I've given the Warriors roster credit for playing hard, but that just gets you so far. Stoney, how much? I mean, we don't even have any star power without Steph. I like, Al Horford shooting the threes, but good man. Well, that's another thing. It's not the easiest watch.
Well, it's never going to be without Steph.
Well, when you had Jordan Poole putting on the show.
I guess. I mean, I never thought, Jordan Poole could make threes. I never thought he was must watch. But he could score. There's no doubt about it. Let's go to Big Smoothie in Oakland.
Oh, man.
Hey, Big Smooth.
All right, so I got okay, so let's deal with this, right? Guru, you watch. It's a tough watch right now. It's really tough, man. But here's my thing. But, Guru, you're asking the same questions you asked about could we fit him in. Listen, if I would have told you, Guru, that wherever Kaminga goes, let's say if I told you he's going to average 20 a game. Listen.
Okay.
If I told you wherever he goes, he's going to average 20, would you be surprised at that?
No, not at all, because I knew he was capable of it.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's surprised if he averages 20. That wasn't the issue. Wasn't the issue could he score? We knew that he could score. The thing is, the score was not translating to wins. He's rebounding a little better now. That's good. It's 3 games, baby. Give us those 3 games, we'll be 3-0. I mean, I don't think that we should judge it on that. Here's my issue that I'm more concerned about.
Yep.
Dude, what's going on with Seth Curry? What the heck was this?
Wait, Seth
what
or
Steph? What the heck was this, man?
Seth.
Seth.
The brother, Stoney Seth. Yeah.
Gotcha.
The brother.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't know. I didn't think this would be a Thanasis type of signing. I said, man, this guy can shoot. What is he? What's going on? Is this back? Does he need a back transplant?
Sciatica.
What? Sciatica, man. I got sciatica, goo. I'm not out like this. I'm just saying. Al Horford had sciatica. LeBron. What is going on, man? We could have used somebody else if he wasn't going to play at all. And then I'm not going to. Porzingis, dude, you got to get on the court, man. Come on, dude. Not this. Not now. Bro, we need you on the court, man. This is not going to work. You got to get on the court. Bro, if you can suck it up a little bit, look, I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
I haven't seen the HIPAA form. I haven't seen the HIPAA form. But dude, come on, man. We got to get you on the court. Listen, isn't he on an expiring contract anyway?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yep.
Dude, it's for his own career. He has a reputation of being hurt. It just seems like to me, man, I'm taking some vitamin C. I'm doing something, and I'm gonna get on the court for my future. I don't know, man. I like that Porzingis can ball when he's healthy. But doggone, is he going to get healthy ever? I'm just saying, man. It's a tough watch, Goo.
Yeah.
Goo, instead of it's a good timeout, we might have to say it's a tough watch right now because this is a tough watch.
It is, and I'm being real and kind with that one. And I'm going to say this about Porzingis, Donnie, because I told you what I thought, told you all. What if I told you this and just tell me what you think? Every game that he misses, I feel more concerned that he's not closer to coming back.
Well, he's going to miss the next 5 no matter what.
Oh, not Steph, Porzingis.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Normally you go the other way and you're like, you know what? Without knowing I just feel like with this mysterious illness, Donnie, the more he misses, the serious it is.
Like, let me ask you a question.
That's concerning.
I'm just a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Let's just say, Porzingis comes back in a couple games and strings 4 games together where he's good.
Oh, I would go ahead.
And Kaminga tweaks his knee for 2 weeks. This will just come back around.
Well,
it just will.
Yeah. But Steiny, I think what you're talking about is what I don't want to be a part of. I don't want to come in here and say, "Oh, I told you so." I'm not. That's not what this is about. And 3 games is not enough. I get that. I already was hurt and knew, like Big Smoothie, what Kaminga could do. So I understand. It's not even about JK. It's about Seth Curry, Stoney, that roster spot somebody could have used that. I got you. At this point, time's running out now. And then this Porzingis thing, and you didn't do it on purpose, but you set a scenario at Radio Row. I'll never forget about the possibility if he could, that ratio of the 27 or however many we left, if he could play. And I got excited. You didn't tell me to get excited.
I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, yeah, if Porzingis can play, he's a pretty good player, but he's never been able to play. Maybe he'll be able to play this stretch. Well, he isn't. Like, I don't know what to tell you about Porzingis. They'll come off his money, and they'll see if they can make something happen in free agency. The other thing is, our guy Tim in North Carolina was like, what do they do? Where do they go? What's going to... Like, to me, it's... Nobody wants to hear it, but it's pretty simple.
You already said it. I know where you're going.
They're going to go into the offseason. They'll take another shot at Giannis. They probably won't get him. Hopefully, they'll have a mid-level exception. They can get a player in here. Hopefully, they'll have a draft pick who shows some promise. You go into next year, sorry. That's all there is.
Yeah.
That's all there is because it's what they set up, which all the complainers now are using revisionist history to say, well, we didn't really want to do everything for Steph. BS. That's BS.
That sounds like a rapper in New York.
You're mad at the organization for going down this road 4 years after you wanted to go down this road. It's really that simple.
No, I'm mad at the organization that you pulled the plug on a young guy, 23 years old, about to be 24, and for whatever reason, that couldn't fit. But yet you got a guy just on the side of the road in regard to what he's giving you. Draymond Green still be the Draymond Green like he was when he was, stellar. And that's just not what he is. But because of who he is, he's still the man, and that does sit well with me. And I'm not by myself.
No, but we knew when he got the 4-year deal that this is what we were all
I didn't know starting that day that it would happen this fast.
Why not?
Because I'm not a doctor.
Dude, you agree with me every time I say, I'll tell you what about the NBA. Guys get old in a hurry.
Well, this is like this is one.
I've seen guys decline like this. You have to prepare for it. Let's go to
but their roles change. His hasn't.
Well, yes, it has.
No, we keep talking about it.
Dude, look at his minutes.
Well, they were down 24 minutes.
I'm just saying. Look, I mean.
All right, I got you. He playing tonight?
I don't know, Goo. I'm not sure. Steiny, please name everything they did for Steph. Are you kidding?
I would like to hear this.
They re-signed Draymond. They traded for Jimmy Butler. They just traded Kaminga.
You a man.
I mean, what do you mean? What did they do for Steph? It drove every decision.
Wow.
That they've made in the last couple of years.
I know why Fillmore Mike hung up. He's on TV. KTVU right now. Look at it. That's why he said JK and hung up.
Look, they're talking about the Warriors. Yeah. It says parents playing favorites.
That's pretty good, Evan. Maybe that's why he was
just change it to Steve Kerr.
He'll come up. That's pretty good.
Let's go to Dennis in San Francisco. Hey, Dennis, what's going on, man?
How you guys doing?
Hey, Dennis,
doing great.
I'm not Dennis.
Yeah, I know, Goo. I haven't talked to you guys in a while.
Yeah.
But we're still talking about old Kaminga.
Wow.
That's a story that's never going to go away, it seems like. But, it's a combination of things, obviously. But, I've called for years, talking about Kaminga. I always liked him because of his athleticism. And, he's an exciting player. But it's not just there was a lot of stuff several things that have happened. But if you look at it, look at what they're one of my big complaints is letting the roster get old. What I would say is you look how San Antonio let their roster get old, and they would compete during the regular season. But, come playoff time, Ginobili, Duncan, Parker, they'd all be hurt, because they're old. They couldn't make it all the way through. And that's why I didn't like the Butler trade, because it added another older guy making a ton of money, and you can't build the roster. You got a guy who's 6'6" playing center, they don't even go out and get a big guy. Why haven't they done that over the last few years? They haven't got anybody, and they're, they wonder why Draymond's gone downhill. We ask a lot of Draymond, playing center, playing power forward, playing center. It's just not a natural position for him to play center. But anyway, it's just I thought this thing with Kaminga and Kerr, the straw that broke the camel's back. I thought last year when they had Jimmy and they were rolling, and Kaminga came back. He started playing pretty good in the beginning, and then I don't know what happened, but they started DNPing him. So how do you think that played into that kid's psyche? Yeah. He probably just him and his agent said, "We got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. This guy, I can't play for this guy." Kaminga said that in year 2. He said in his second year, he goes, "I can't play for this guy. He won't play me. I won't be able to develop." Those were his own words. How am I going to get any better if I'm sitting on the bench? And those was his own words. And it doesn't surprise me that Kaminga's playing well now. We saw it when he was here. Obviously, he's raw. He's got things to work on, but he's only 23 years old. You know what I mean? He won't be 24. He won't be 24 until the start of training camp.
Dennis,
next year.
I don't want to cut you off, D, but I got to say this. They didn't let the roster get old, Dennis. When they got their chance to get young talent, they struck out with Wiseman and now Kaminga.
That's true. They didn't develop anybody because why didn't they develop anybody? Because they kept saying they want to maximize Steph's window, his championship window. Well, Steph's only one guy. He can't. And you can look at Steph when he plays. He's trying to win it. He's trying to win it himself, and it creates more problems on the court for the Warriors. One guy can't beat five.
No. Thanks, Dennis. Great stuff.
Stoney, I want to read this super chat real quick. $5 from Trees2199, and I just want your honest thoughts. Kaminga has played 5,000 fewer minutes than Scotty Barnes. What would JK be today if he had played the same amount?
Well, if the inference is he'd be Scotty Barnes.
No, he'd be the best version of himself.
Okay, but that's not what our strategy was. But I hear you. And, I mean,
reps are reps. You know?
I get it. Scotty Barnes has played more, but.
Those are a lot of minutes. I guess that's what the person's saying. I can do the math.
I think that's.
What you saying?
I mean, I wouldn't. I think Kaminga's got. And, hey, maybe it's because he didn't get developed here, but he's got a ways to go before he's in Scotty Barnes' class. But, yeah, I'll give it to you because he didn't get developed. But I don't think he's going to be I don't know if he's going to – you think he's going to be better than Scotty Barnes when it's all said and done?
No, but I'm just – Stoney, it's not about that. It
is.
The best version of Kaminga could be one day be the first or second best player on this Warrior team once the other guys are gone.
Well, I don't,
Imagine
what if
Kaminga at 28 years old.
Okay, what if I told you I never would want Kaminga to be the best player on the Warriors?
That's a shocker, but
I wouldn't because then he's going to play a way that he'll never be able to play if and when they ever get good. Here's the other thing. This is why I look at it, too. What has happened with this everything for Steph?
Everything.
You know what? I don't subscribe to that like you do, but go ahead.
Here's what I'm sick of. I'm sick of everybody acting surprised. The bottom line is this. Last year, the season was ruined because of injury. This year, the season is ruined because of injury. Next year, the season is at least already half lost because of Butler. You risked it for old players. And don't act like people weren't concerned that they were not going to be able to make it through a full season. And that's exactly what happened.
But
injury. They've signed players who are so old that the injuries, they can't overcome them because they've had too many injuries to old players. I mean, I don't care. I don't know why or how he got hurt last year. Steph's injury ended last season.
Out of nowhere.
Butler's injury ended this season.
His first soft tissue injury.
Okay.
But you're right. It could have been what could have been. But I'm giving you a layup here. I know Jimmy was older, Stoney, but had they known he was going to do what he did to his body, they wouldn't have traded for him, but you can't foresee that.
Well, I disagree with that. With the minute you sign Butler, are you going to tell me that for 3 years I haven't said, I just don't think you can last a whole season with the 35-year-old Steph, 34-year-old, and now it's 2 years later, and we're still.
Yeah, but I look at Draymond, Stoney, and I know he's banged with the big guys down there. I got to give him credit here. Outside of a back issue a couple years ago when Kaminga filled in for him, he didn't have the, I'm 34, 35, something go out, the transmission go out.
Hey, if you weren't able to envision Draymond Green breaking down maybe a little earlier than Curry, I don't know what to tell you. We talked for 10 years about, man, he's matching up against centers. That's going to take a toll. It's going to take a toll. And now it's taking a toll. And everyone's like, why is it taking a toll? Because he's 36. He's 36.
Yeah.
Let's go to Josh in Toronto. Oh, he's probably fuming that somebody compared Kaminga to Scotty Barnes. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yes, I'm not fuming at all. I think JK is better than Scotty Barnes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And And time will prove you.
Okay.
But I want to start with this. When we say that we do everything for Steph and the system is for Steph, I think that's just wrong. Let me tell you why. Because even if it was for Steph, that they do play the system and do everything, when he's off the court, they can change things up. When KD was there, he used to ISO at times. Not enough to his liking, but he did. And this is what won us important games. Even Sean Livingston was one of the best mid-range shooters of all time.
Yes,
and he's not like the prototype Steve Kerr player that we have right now. That's the first point I want to make. The second one is when we, at first, it was Lacob that took the hits. Then we're going at Steve Kerr. And now it becomes on Steph.
Okay.
And even, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say Dunleavy too, but go ahead.
Yeah, and Dunleavy. A lot of the blame needs to go to him because he's the GM after all.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, Josh.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just go ahead, Stoney. I'm so excited. When you say everything for Steph,
Scotty Barnes,
you're implying that Steph's making or signing off on every single move.
Okay. This is what I can't stand.
But Lacob's told us they're just players.
But this is what I can't
Steph
stand.
has a voice and he should, but Stoney, we can't sit here and say Kaminga's gone because Steph didn't do this or that. And on that IG post that they were coming down Kaminga's road about the food, that showed me, it didn't work, but we can't say Steph wanted him out of here fast, quick, and in a hurry. Okay. I don't believe Lacob did it either.
Well, you were talking about a double standard with Draymond. That's a double standard with Steph. If you think he can save Draymond and keep Draymond here, of course you could save Kaminga and keep Kaminga here. But I'm not.
And I believe
I'm not wholly convinced that Steph was if you re-sign Draymond, you have to re-sign Draymond. I don't know what his role is. What's coming up? Monty Pool coming up at 1 o'clock, NBC Sports Bay Area. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-265-7681. 800-265-7681. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-265-7681.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Boo, let me tell you, AI for seniors is a godsend. It's a memory. It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Hey, I'd like to wish my good buddy Curtis a happy birthday. 44 years old today, Kurt.
What's
Big
up?
Curtis. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for listening.
Where's he from?
Down on the peninsula.
Okay.
He may be.
Happy birthday, Kurt.
He may have already tuned out. Goo.
Well, then he's disappointed he didn't hear a shout out.
He says, I had to tune into something else.
Oh.
People watching Kaminga for 3 games in Atlanta, no more than Kerr seeing him play almost 300 games over 5 years.
Happy birthday, Kurt, but let me break it down to you. Some of us already knew what he was doing. So I am surprised, Donnie, and, people throwing eggs at the Warriors because it's like, he's Jalen Johnson in the 3 games. I already knew this dude was ultra talented. I didn't say he was perfect. So you agree with...
Nobody ever said he wasn't talented or athletic.
We're deprived of athletic and super talented. In my book, in my world, that guy does not get traded for an idea of a guy being healthy.
Well, it's funny because that's what we were calling Kaminga.
No, that's why I brought it up.
So,
yeah.
Kaminga got a raw deal.
Steiny, this is just getting started, man. Dominique Wilkins, you could have saved that. Thank you. Like, Steiny is everywhere, and I'm not doing it because it's obvious.
Well, you are.
No, I told you before, Minnesota series was my 3 days.
And it's fine. You can.
Guy getting ready for a playoff game, hadn't been a bump on the pickle last year. I'll never forget that. And I do want to say this about Coach Kerr. You tell me what you think. Kyle Shanahan has gone to a Super Bowl, multiple Super Bowls, not with Matt Stafford, but Jimmy Garoppolo, and a guy that showed the world he could be somebody, Brock Purdy. So right there, that tells me he doesn't need Dan Marino or Joe Montana because he's bringing something to the table, Kyle, with what to do, what to call, to make up for lack of whatever for them two not to be those two guys I mentioned, the Hall of Famers. I'm starting to think that Jonathan Kaminga is exhibit A of Kerr couldn't make anybody knock who's there answer the door because for whatever reason, he could do that with Curry. He could do that with Durant. But when you're special, you can do that and get the most out of a guy by any means necessary, Malcolm X. And that's why Kyle's so brilliant to me.
Yeah, I would say very simply that, Trey Lance never played for Kyle. Saw him play a little bit. And who did Kyle end up? You know who Kyle ended up saying was going to start at quarterback? Anthony Lamb. Ty Jerome.
Well, injury led to that, but yeah.
I'm just saying, to me, that's part of the explanation. Brock Purdy played 4 years at Iowa State, right? He played 55 college games.
Gotcha.
Guess what? He was able to step in and play before Trey Lance. And I'm sure Kerr viewed it as the same way. Let's go to Steve in Wake Forest. That's South Carolina.
Hey, guys. Hey, Steiny and Goo.
Hey,
I was
Steve.
wrong. North Carolina.
Yeah, stop.
Is it?
What you got?
Listen, Steve, first-time caller, long-time listener, 30 years San Ramon, and now I'm out here in Wake Forest still listening to you guys.
There we go. Odyssey app, baby.
Hey, exactly. So I'm out of breath. Part of the reason is I want to just mention about Porzingis and this POTS that he's been diagnosed with. So I was actually lived in the gym. You guys all know Club Sport out there in San Ramon and Oakland and so forth for years. Forever. I lived in the gym, basketball, everything. But about 7 years ago, started getting dizzy, started getting out of breath. Started to go. I spent 2 years with Kaiser going through cardiologist, pulmonary, trying to figure out what's wrong with me. I don't smoke, didn't drink. My heart, my lungs were 25-year-old lungs. By the way, I'm 67 now. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm working up in the attic. But in any event, they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. So I moved to Utah. Started another 2-year regimen with cardiologist, pulmonary, kidney, nephrologist, everything. Nobody could figure out what was wrong with me. Finally, an arrhythmia doctor diagnosed me with dysautonomia.
Oh.
And dysautonomia is basically it's your autonomic functions like your heart, things that automatically work, your heart and kidneys and so on and so forth. And POTS is one variation of that. And so the point that I was going to make is that I came out here to Wake Forest, couldn't work anymore. I was a realtor, couldn't go upstairs, couldn't do what I wanted to do and needed to just get away. And I spent another 2 years out here going to doctors again, trying to figure it out. And while they've diagnosed me with dysautonomia, I haven't improved. That's why I couldn't work anymore, which is why if Porzingis has POTS, which is a form of dysautonomia, it's probably the most common one, I don't expect him to ever be able to be 100% again because there's no cure for it.
Right.
If you guys look up dysautonomia, it'll say something like 7 years expected life expectancy. The problem is it's the hardest disease, if you will, to diagnose. And so I'm not surprised that there's like no agreement on anything, because it's not something you can really 100% define.
Wow.
And so that's just my 2 cents.
No, thanks for sharing, man.
Yeah, thank you so much, Steve. No, just thank you for the information. Appreciate it. Good luck to you.
Yeah, it's probably worth a peek. Look it up, dysautonomia.
Okay.
But hey, Goo.
Hey.
Always be closing.
Hey, look at you, ABC, baby. Hey, and I put it on some cats at that gym in that Club 1 in San Ramon during my day.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You broke up a little bit.
It's okay. Hey, thanks for calling in, baby.
Let me guess, you were in the afternoon games.
Just, I want to fight you.
I never saw you there at 6:30 was when we played the big boys.
In the
from
evening?
St. Mary. No, 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't. I had
the
to
big
work.
boys from St. Mary's and Mully. That's when the games
Now
were.
I'm getting mad.
Yeah, no, you were in the afternoon games. Those were okay.
Evan, I'm really, truly getting mad.
Seriously.
If I would have caught Mullen on the court at 6:30.
Dude, we used to play. Mully would play. Kyle Smith would play, former assistant at St. Mary's, who's now at Stanford.
Come on, man.
Todd Golden used to play, NCAA champion coach.
I live for high level.
Brian Driscoll played for St. Mary's.
6:30.
Yeah, those were good. Hey, Goo. You know who I felt like in those games?
Benny Healer?
No, he wasn't there.
Who'd you feel like?
I was a little like Kaminga. I was playing with big boys, but the reason I was able to stay out in the court was because I knew how to play and feed the better players and screen without the ball and help defense on that end of the floor.
Before you grab the next call, and hopefully I just left a funeral. Shout out my Uncle Rudy. Hopefully, if you and Evan ever do come to mind when that day does come, I hope you'll get up and speak for me and say, it wasn't the 3 games. Goo knew Kaminga could ball before then. So I just want to let you know that's where I'm at. But I am blown away at where this thing is going and how fast after 3 games. But I didn't need to see the 3. I believed in the kid. A lot of people did. Chris Mullen being one of them. I don't want to speak for him, but I appreciate him being honest and sharing it with us. So, Steiny, I'm watching this game tonight outside of Guy Santos and the rest of the game. Pods, Moody, they hustle. We don't have a lot to look forward to right now. And now you're telling me, not you personally, get excited for a pick. Okay, so whatever that pick's going to be, whenever this season culminates, and then we got to go through the process all over again. Change the diapers. See, it's just like, how could we let that kid get out of here for much of nothing? Especially with that caller's point about if this condition's serious, Donnie, Porzingis' career could be in jeopardy.
He's not going to be on the Warriors after this year.
But Kaminga's going to be a Hawk.
We'll see.
He might be soaring.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. This is what 3 games. You look good. Hey, by the way, I got a shout out.
That's 6:30 game.
6:30 a.m.
Go ahead.
I got to shout out a new buddy of mine. I played golf yesterday at
just 2 shout outs. Go ahead, baby.
Poppy Ridge. Usually we have a foursome that we know, but I met a guy yesterday from Sacramento. He's a P1.
I might know him.
Pedro Menace from Sacramento.
Nah,
he was a friend of a friend. Played golf with him. He was good. 84. He shot.
Ooh.
Don't worry about what I shot. I didn't show him my A game.
Lot of guys.
But Pedro, good round yesterday, buddy. It was fun playing with you.
Wow.
Hopefully we can do it again.
84. He was in his bag.
Yeah, he was.
What was the weather like?
It was nice. It was a little overcast, but didn't rain. It didn't rain. Monty Pool coming up in a couple minutes.
Man, I can't wait. You didn't ask me how my drive to Fresno was. Well, I'm going to tell you, ass. Listen. If you ever want to get depressed,
it was 4 hours.
Take that ride from Sacramento to Fresno. There's nothing there.
I won't.
It's like you're going to the pen. That's the prison, Sonny. And somebody, Uncle Looney, P1, our guy, my guy, said we didn't give Guy any love. We started the show with love for Guy Santos. Sonny, that's a big deal. That money he's making, going to put his family, bring him over here and build a house. That's what it's about.
He's building a house over here?
Well, I'm somewhere.
Oh.
In the States.
I think he rents here.
I'm happy for him.
Yes, sir.
Well, he'll own now.
Absolutely.
Barkley then were saying if he gets some property in San Francisco, the 15, the money you got ain't going to be enough, but it will be. But I'm happy for Gee, man.
Of course.
I just hate what's going on around us. I'm trying to find, is this the longest Steph's ever been out consecutively, where this ranks? I'm almost there.
Ideally, you would do that kind of research before the show.
But I didn't have the thought till I went.
Right, and that's why you've been a little distracted today. You're looking up stats.
No, my nose was flowing.
Looking up stats.
Yeah. Lubman said he hadn't heard the term white horse before.
Well, I haven't heard it to describe that.
We got him.
Okay. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. And Monty Poole, I'm going to throw you to my partner, Daryl the Guru Johnson, because he's wound up today. Monty, he's wound up. No, go ahead. Just take it.
Because I love you, Monty. You know that already. He's having fun. Not even a JK question. I'm being real. Here we go, Monty. You tell me what you think. I'm in your office, and you prescribe what you need to. So I thought it was odd Mike D a couple weeks ago, got a little snappy at the press conference about Draymond and the possible trade. Then Lakeup did what he did with TK, his version of it. And I said, to me as a fan, Monty, Draymond was talking to the coach about possibly getting traded. Okay, that was that. I didn't like it. But Friday, I'm driving to Fresno, and I hear Coach Kerr with Willard and Dibbs, and I was shocked, Monty. Kerr didn't do anything wrong, but he was so open about Porzingis and the health issue or possible health issue, not having it. And I thought to myself, well, that was a little intrusive. Wow. And then the next day he walked it back. But what's shocking me, Monty, and why I'm asking these questions to you, I'm about to, how did Kerr not have that info from Lakeup or Dunleavy? And you can make an argument that put them in an awkward position. But as a fan, Monty, for the first time in a long time, with what I just mentioned, it had me thinking, is everybody on the same page upstairs? And do you think that's fair for a Warrior fan to have, asking themselves?
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. And it goes back, for me, it goes back to when Mike made the comments about Draymond ever being considered for trade. I mean, we all knew it. Draymond knew it. Draymond talked about it with his wife, talked about it with his son. And so when Mike said that, my jaw dropped. I was like, never was it a consideration? He was right in saying that it wasn't close. There was no deal that was close. But to say it was never being considered, how else were they going to make a big deal without moving Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond? They're not moving Steph. Mike said he didn't plan to move Jimmy. Draymond had been told that it's possible. So how did it go from being possible to never being considered? I have no idea. But I do know this. Draymond is kind of, for him, trust is an important thing. And I couldn't blame him if after hearing that, he might be a little confused at least, and maybe even betrayed, because to be told one thing and then they hear, nope, that's wrong, never happened. Whoa, what is he supposed to think? This man had a conversation with his family and not understand that you didn't need to do that because it was never a possibility. So, yeah, I think Draymond's in a strange place right now because, like I said, he can lose trust like that. And trust is a big factor for a lot of people. So, like I said, at the very least, Draymond had to come out of that a little bit confused at the least. And it's not, at worst, feeling betrayed. So, what's going on with Steve and talking about the Potts thing, I have no idea what that was about. And he walks it back, which means that obviously there was communication behind the scenes after that. So there does seem to be a little bit of disarray there. And this is not the first time Steve has kind of, come back. And this season, Steve hasn't come out and said, well, I was wrong. Remember the Draymond thing when he and Draymond got into it?
Yeah.
You know, at first he was picked to Draymond. He came back and said it was on me. And I was like, how many times are we going to play this song and still ask ourselves, why is Steve Kerr not interested in signing an extension? You know? So there's a lot going on here. We'll see how it plays out over these next, few weeks. Obviously, with Steph not being available for at least another 10 days, and beyond that, for sure, probably at least another week. Who knows where the Warriors are going to be when we get to late March? And so it's a season that, up until Jimmy got hurt, looked like, okay, they could be making a move now. And since then, it's been calamity after calamity. And so they just haven't been a very good team since then, and that was kind of expected. Then when Steph goes down, it exacerbated the entire situation. So they are where they are right now. They're a sub-mediocre team, and you got some questions about the front office and even Steve to a degree.
Monty Poole joining us on 95.7 The Game. He covers the Warriors for NBC Sports Bay Area. Monty, let me ask you about Steve Kerr. I mean, I'm looking at this team right now, and, it's set up for the year after next year in terms of their books. And so I'm looking at the team, and I'm like, well Curry's going to probably be here. Butler's obviously going to be here. Draymond's probably going to opt in, and they may not be able to move him. Horford, is Steve Kerr coming back?
Well, I don't know. I do know that I've heard the possibility of this being it for him going back to last summer. That maybe that people wouldn't be surprised that he just did this year and got out of there. Now, and then, we've seen reports here and there. And, of course, Steve made it clear that he was not really looking at an extension, didn't care about one. And I do believe that there's a chance he'll be back, but I also believe that he's got a decision to make. And I'm sure over the course of this season, there's probably been days when he thought, God, I want to get out of here. And then there's been days where he thought, this is fun. So I don't know that he's made a final decision, but everything that I've heard, seen, and felt tells me that he's weighing what he wants to do when this season ends.
Man, Monty, a lot going on, and I'll say this to you. We all know, as you do, everybody had a different opinion of Kaminga. I didn't like the trade, but he's gone. And, Monty, I already knew what I knew Kaminga could do. It's not about these 3 days. But are you shocked at the run that Kaminga's getting for his 3 games in Atlanta? Dominique Wilkins chiming in, and people kind of laughing at the Warriors in the move. What do you make of that if you see it on your social media?
Yeah, I'm not surprised because, the first game he played there, he went off 27 points, 7 rebounds. So, and it's like we've seen this before. Yeah, right. He's had these kinds of games with the Warriors, so it wasn't like it came out of left field, The issue was a couple of things. The thing that struck me in watching him play in Atlanta so far is that, A, he seems really happy. B, he seems content to play off the ball, which with the Warriors, that was a thing. That was a thing. Getting him to play off the ball there was always some pushback on that. And so now he seems to be willing to accept his role, which is a bigger role, but he's accepting it and he's playing happy. So, but watching him move off the ball and make things happen, that's a thing that was always kind of a struggle with the Warriors. So, yeah, we want to see more of a sample size. But to act like JK, we didn't know if JK could do this is, come on now. Right. We have seen this before. I'm happy for him. I really am, because the problem with the Warriors in him is that, again, he came to a team that had an established core, an established centerpiece, and Steph. And listening to Guy Santos the other day when I asked him about, how did you go from being late second-round draft pick, G League, to being now a rotation player? And the first thing he said was patience. But as he elaborated, he also said one thing at the end. He goes, and the coaches told me to do this and do that, hustle and run the floor and do this and that and find Steph. That goes back to when they had Andre Iguodala, John Livingston, Andrew Bogut, Draymond. Those guys all knew that at the end of the day, they're Kevin Durant. at the end of the day, our offense revolves around number 30. And that was always hard for JK to accept. And so now in Atlanta, there's nobody saying, hey, you got to find Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson has the ball, you know. So it's a different environment, a different atmosphere. And could this have worked with the Warriors? Possibly if Steph were washed at 33, 34. But that's not what happened. And I think the drafting of Kaminga sort of indicates that they thought Steph might be washed by 34, 35. And now you got this kid here who you hoped could be special in 3 or 4 years, and he's chafing to be out there and be able to do his thing, and yet Steph's standing in his way. And if you're Steve Kerr, you're like, Steph, he's won some championships. You know, well, what am I supposed to do? So it's good for him. I just think that we also know that the trade for Porzingis was going to come with a lot of risk. You know, when the Warriors were sniffing on Anthony Davis earlier before the trade deadline, the pushback was, oh, man, you never know if he's going to miss games. He's always hurt. Street clothes.
Yep.
And I didn't look back and wait a minute. Porzingis missed more games in the last couple of years than AD. So, and they traded for him, and I was like, if they can get 20 games out of him, this trade could work. Well, I think it's safe to say they're not going to get 20 games out of him.
Yep.
So I think, what they have, 22 left, 21 left?
Yep.
So, yeah. So it doesn't look good at all at this stage. You know, and my initial thought was they can evaluate him over those 20 games. He can evaluate the franchise and see whether he wants to be here. He's going to be a free agent, and he could they can do a sign and trade, or they can give him a new contract at a reduced rate from the $30.7 million he's making this year, because he's not getting out on the open market. So now the question becomes, what do you do with him if you don't get at least 20 games? And that's not happening. If you get 8 games, 10 games, what does that mean? You know, you want to be able to put a guy out there you can rely on. And I've heard people say, well, maybe they should start him. You can't start a guy who's so inconsistently unavailable.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's always shifting if you do that. So right now it's trending down for the Goldies.
Well, and Monty Poole's joining us on 95.7 The Game, NBC Sports Bay Area. I think a lot of Warrior fans are really unhappy with where the team is right now, but I feel like there's a logical explanation for it. And it was, you know, they tried everything they could to win another one for Steph Curry, and they re-signed Draymond and brought Butler in here. How do you look at the next year and month and a half, if you will? Because now I think one of the goals is to get to the end of next year.
Mm-hmm. Has to be, because this year, their ceiling this year, you know, there was some flexibility to it before Steph and Jimmy went down.
Right.
But now you know that they're going to be at best a first round out. At best. And now, you know, they're fighting to play in positioning, which is, let's face it, they were in 8th place when Jimmy went down. So it's always been a struggle for them this year. And guess what? They're still in that same place. You know, they've been bouncing 8th and 9th for pretty much the last 3 months. And so they've lost a bunch of games lately, but fortunately for them, a lot of teams below them seem indifferent to winning. So you've got now in that box, you're looking at Phoenix and Portland. You know, so you don't have a lot of, I guess, it's too late for the Warriors to quote unquote tank because the teams below them are too far behind them.
Yeah.
But you got to ask yourself, what are they trying to accomplish this year at this stage? And, you know, you hear the talk about shutting Steph down. And I can understand why that would at least be on the table, because you're looking at next year, and Mike is saying, oh, you know, we'll bring Jimmy back next year, and, you know, mid-season he'll be like our trade deadline acquisition, which theoretically, yeah, but Steph is going to turn 38 this month. He'll turn 39 next month. Jimmy's going to be 37. I'm going to see him. So when he comes back. So it's like, and Draymond, who knows? You know, is Draymond going to opt in? It's hard to see him walking away from $27 million. But based on the way he's been the past couple of weeks, I don't know what he's thinking. And, Draymond has been really I was telling somebody the other day, I said, people on the outside look at Draymond and say, oh, he's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. With us who work with him in the media, he's been really good the whole time. He's been really good. You don't always believe what he says, but he's been available. He's willing to explain and elaborate. He'll be on that podium for 20 minutes if Draymond really allows it. But he hasn't been really available now for a couple of weeks.
Monty, I got to ask you this question about Moses Moody, because a lot's being talked about pods, JK and their age. Moody's 23, and Steiny and I have done this exercise. Man, he is shooting the hell out of the ball, 41% on the season, and he's letting them go. But I see too many times, Monty, when, the shot clock's going down or he hasn't, the three's not there, and the defense is – that handle, that dribble to kind of create, a shot. Is that something Moses can go get at 23, or it is what it is at this point? Because if he can, I'm like, watch out, Jack.
Yeah, if he could generate something like that, that would really expand his game and take him to another level. I don't know that he can. The story I always tell people about that is that one of the things that Steve Kerr learned early about Klay Thompson is that he can shoot the hell out of the basketball.
Wow.
But you don't really want him trying to create and dribble.
Wow.
It could be an adventure. So what they do, they basically said, hey, Klay, here's what we need you to do. And that reduced his dribbling time, his playmaking time. Not that he couldn't do it, but it's just that wasn't his thing. He specialized in making shots, catch and shoot.
Wow.
And so Moses is kind of coming along in that vein. And I don't know that those guys can become easily like a playmaker, a guy who can get his own shot off the dribble. The last young guy who came to the Warriors who could do that was Jordan Poole.
Yeah.
Jordan was one guy who, when Jordan was cooking, he could torch pretty much any defender.
Yeah, right. I'm picturing it now, but go ahead.
Yeah. And so, once he got his game together, his first couple of years he struggled with a lot of things. But once you saw him in that championship season, you're like, okay, that's why the Warriors paid him. He's got a skill that we need. And now you look at that, Steph can still do his thing. Melton, is kind of hit and miss with shoot off, was getting somebody off the dribble. But that's not Moses' game. And it's really hard, I think, for someone like that to develop that in real time. And not that it can't be done, but it's really difficult for it to be done. So he looks like a catch and shoot guy. And because that's right now, you already know he can do that and do it well.
Monty, thank you so
Good
much
stuff,
as
man.
always, man. And it's getting interesting around the Dubs.
Oh, yeah. For sure, man. You guys take it easy now.
You too.
All right, absolutely. Monty Poole, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. He works for NBC Sports Bay Area, covering the Golden State Warriors.
Go ahead. You and Evan and Uncle Looney said my first question was rather long.
I think we have a new record.
Seriously, we don't clock the people that need to be clocked. That's why I take offense to.
So here's what I was thinking, Evan.
In Goo's defense, I think Monty's first answer may have doubled it.
But that's fine. He's a guest. So,
I hope you didn't. I don't even want to hear it.
See, here's the thing. There may have been longer questions.
We have an official time.
Exactly. And here's the thing. It is now the longest question in the play-by-play era because we have a record of it.
Oh,
give us the number.
What's the number, E?
I'm not going to play back the whole question for you.
Don't even play it back.
Well, it takes past a break.
Evan, 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to replay Goo's question coming up at 1:30 on. No, it was 1 minute and 26 seconds.
Oh my God!
There was no way I talked. That's 86 seconds.
It is
straight before
I made sure to cut it at the start from where you began with Monty, not you kind of going back and forth with Steiny too. So yeah.
Shasky knows how I feel.
I think we should.
Got it. No, you want it.
Should we take a listen?
No,
should we? Hey, Bay Area listeners, should we?
86 seconds. But I'm talking to him like a friend. Like I'm at the
You're
bar.
lecturing him like a friend.
The problem.
It's an interview. One of the things that I learned is, boy, that the more succinct the question, the more the guest elaborates. But
do we got 86 seconds? Go ahead, Evan.
Let's do it.
I love you, Monty. You know that already.
Does that
He's
count?
having fun.
Yes.
Not even the JK question. I'm being real. Here we go, Monty. You tell me what you think. I'm in your office and you prescribe.
Yes, it does.
A minute 14.
I thought it was odd. Mike D a couple weeks ago, got a little snappy at the press conference.
He's right.
About
It's
Draymond
not technically
and
the question.
Trade. Then Lakeup did what he did with TK, his version of it. And I said, to me as a fan,
What'd you say, Goo?
Draymond was talking to the coach about possibly getting traded. Okay, that was that. I didn't like
the question hasn't even started.
But Friday, I'm driving to Fresno and I hear
now we got Kerr.
Coach Kerr with Willard and Gibbs, and I was shocked, Monty. Kerr didn't do anything wrong, but he was so open about Porzingis and the health issue or possible health issue, not having it. And I thought to myself, that was a little intrusive. Wow. And then the next day he walked it back. But what's shocking me, Monty, and why I'm asking these questions to you, I'm about to.
Help me.
How did Kerr not have that info from Lakeup or Dunleavy?
There we go.
And you can make an argument that put them in an awkward position. But as a fan, Monty, for the first time in a long time, with what I just mentioned, it had me thinking,
wow,
is everybody on the same page upstairs?
Delete
it,
Evan.
That's fair for a Warrior fan to have, asking themselves.
I was storytelling, so that technically the question was 6 seconds. But
it was like you haven't seen him in a while. You needed to catch up before we got to it.
I was driving to Fresno.
Are you going to do that with Curry?
No, I brought that up. I know how to get short. But Evan, I think you were a bit unfair. You timed some stuff that shouldn't have been timed. That's all.
Is that why you had to shorten your funeral speeches?
Oh boy. You know what? You might be dude.
That question may have been longer than the drive to Fresno.
It wasn't a question. I was
to
giving a sermon before asking the question.
Oh, you were.
I was driving to Fresno, Kate. I threw that in.
I mean, all Monty is a beat writer. You had to fill him in with what was going on and how you felt about everything.
Hey, real quick about Moody, Steiny. I kind of know how you feel. At 23, can you go get that handle?
No. I mean, he can, but he's a 3-and-D guy, which is good.
No, but can you? If he could get that,
not going to break somebody down.
That's what I mean. He'll have it, Steiny, and I'm like, cut that corner, and he can't.
Well, let's see who can develop handles first, Moody or Kaminga.
Well, the way Kaminga's playing, it's open gym. He might not need to have to develop it.
Yeah, I know. He's got how many fast breaks? How many 1-on-0s has he had?
It felt like every
It's like Leandro Kaminga.
Oh, man, that's pretty good. Oh, Evan, you're something else. Y'all cheated me, though, man. That question wasn't that long.
1:26.
Of me talking, but the question was about 10 seconds.
No, it was you talking. It was absolutely you talking.
I love you guys. Oh, man.
Monty went 3:30.
See, there we go.
Monty Stein, he said he don't know where Draymond's at. And that whole thing could have rubbed him the wrong way. Real.
See, well, that's such a drag. Let me tell you something.
See, that's not fair.
Here's the other thing, and I said this to Evan. When Monty Poole said, Draymond's been great this year. He's talking, he's da-da-da, you can talk to him, he's this and that, he's been great with the media. That's another sign that you're kind of done. I'm sorry.
Wow, man.
It kind of is.
That's wow.
It is.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay. Cap room in 2027.
You still got to make the right moves.
It's so funny. 5 years ago, we're the greatest team of all time, greatest owner of all time. You know what, Goo? I'm worried. You know, what's going to happen after Steph? Nobody cares. Who cares? It's all about now. Oh, so you think Lacob would be able to get free agents? Oh, Steiny, of course. Free agents are going to want to come here. They're going to want to come here. Oh, my God, this is the gold standard. What are you worried about then?
So far, so good. Well,
I'm just saying.
I can't get past that Bryce Harper information. Like, I wonder if he called the Giants and told them, this is why I didn't come.
What if he did?
That hurts. That's 86 seconds. I miss Monty.
We just had him on.
No, I'm saying that's why I went so long.
Well, usually when you don't see somebody or talk to a guy for a while, you want to know how they are doing. Hey, Evan, I haven't seen you all weekend. Hey, so Friday I went out with a couple buddies. And then Friday night, I was in kind of early. And Saturday, I went to the Stanford game, slept in a little bit. Got home in time to watch the Warriors at 5:30. Woke up early Sunday, played some golf.
That's pretty good, man. Dude, you are right.
Oh, by the way, Evan, how are you?
That so applies, man. Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, coming up, we got 12 minutes, and then we will do the crossover with Willard and Dibbs.
How'd it go Friday? Can you remember Friday's crowd? What I mean? Oh, what's bugging you?
Yeah.
Can you remember what was bugging you?
I can remember what was bugging me. I can't remember what was bugging anybody else. You know why? Because I wasn't listening to them. On 95.7, the game.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Happy Lunar New Year. Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invites you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
we can be twinsies
to
how was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC, listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
A lot of people miss me. That's 86 seconds.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm here to tell Dub Nation that our goals are still attainable. Our goals are still attainable.
Come on, dude.
What are our goals? Well, let's ask Hall of Famer Mark Spears from ESPN. Because it doesn't, like, the Warriors are less important than, what does Curry want?
He wants to at least give his young guys an opportunity to have some postseason games. So I know that that's really, really important to him, regardless to what the scenario is, what the outcome is, who it is. He wants to bring, which says a lot about him, that he cares about that and wants that for their growth.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like full steam ahead. And, you know, Steph, I love that there is no pressure on the Warriors in the sense that they could fall out the box. That's the one positive. So I'm not saying I'm going to enjoy losses. I'm not, and I hope they get off to Schneid tonight and beat the Clippers. But, yeah, unlike last few years, Donnie, nobody's on their bumper. So Steph can take as much time as he needs and, you know, if you don't
Taj Mahal.
Yeah, if you don't
take
look at
all the time you need.
If you don't believe in, you know, him getting back and having to get up to speed on real game time action, then maybe he comes back like we saw with Portland years ago.
Yeah, I mean, if the Warriors are in a play-in game, I think Steph's going to play in it. I don't think that's out of the question.
Steve Kerr's told us that.
And I think that's what Steph wants.
But at least Monty, after I got through all that diatribe, at least he said I wasn't off base as a Warrior fan, Stoney, just thinking what's going on in the front office in regard to communication. And he included the Draymond thing from the Draymond point of view. Yeah. Here I am opening up my soul on my podcast and whoever will listen, and now you guys are saying I did that for nothing.
Yeah, always tough after a dynasty. Tends to get messy.
What is that price? What price did the Celtics pay?
You don't get to win every year. Sometimes you got to rebuild when your players age out.
Well, the Spurs had it right.
It's the natural cycle of sports.
They just handled
the natural cycle of sports. That's all. That's all we're in right now. The natural cycle of sports. It'll come back around. We just don't know when. Keep those fingers crossed.
Well, we still got the chef.
Yeah, that's right.
Kitchen closed right now.
Yeah. Well,
he'll be back baking.
After you spent all show, what if he doesn't come back?
No, if you could get who's the call that said the 7th pick? It doesn't work. Stoney, after you did that whole exhibit on how the lottery works, and I got excited of going from 14 to 13 to 5. It's lost its luster to me.
They're still going to have, if they get into the lottery, they'll have a good 3% chance to get a top pick.
But they'd have to fall out the box for that to happen.
No, they just have to lose in the play-in.
Ooh.
They just have to miss the playoffs by any means necessary. That gets them into the lottery. If they have a playoff series, they're not in the lottery. Let's go to Jan. Jan's in Mountain View. Hey, Jan.
How's she feeling?
She's all right. She gets it. Hey, Jan.
Yeah. Yes. Good afternoon. Well, I've heard all the noise all morning, and I'll tell you a couple of things. I mean, good for J.K., but I'll tell you, he hasn't played until he plays a competitive team like Boston or say OKC or someone. I mean, he can probably do all that he's doing, or even what he was doing for the Warriors when he had that opportunity before Butler came, remember? Yeah. And I just, he needs to, before, we go off the handle like he's a star and all this other stuff, he's going to have to prove it down the line to these other teams that he can actually do what he did against Washington and whatever that team was that he played yesterday. I mean, that's what it takes for me. But I'm going to bring that point back, what I was talking about a couple of weeks ago when I told you I was a cheerleader. Well, yeah. I was a cheerleader in high school. Well, over the years, my, all the jumping and I had a little running to do, but it wore on both of my knees. Well, eventually I went to the doctor and what he told me was what we need to do, maybe to help your pain tolerance is you may not like it, but I'm talking cortisone. And right. I think that's what Gibbs was talking about.
Yeah.
Well, it helps with the pain tolerance, but it wears off. And eventually, I down the road, and I hate to say it, but he may have to have knee replacements, or he may have to have something done to the knee. I mean, it's not a good sign, and it's scary. But the first thing the doctor told me was, I'm not telling you to do it. Think about it. But I'll also tell you there's a lot of therapy that goes behind it, and but they're good for 20 years if you follow the directions. And by God, it turned my life around, and I'm a whole new woman because of it.
Yeah,
let's go.
Hey, Jan, I'm with you.
She's a Thundercat.
My mom. So I had hip surgery. Changed my life. Knee surgery is more complicated.
Norm had it twice, both knees.
And my mom had it. It took her a little while to recover, but she did, and she's rocking it now, my mom.
Dude, you don't get enough. I don't give you enough. Evan and I can remember when you left for that surgery. You bounced back big time.
I did.
Who was your doctor that performed the surgery?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I can't remember.
He
was a Warrior fan, though, because he knew who I was. Half delirious. How do you think the Warriors are doing?
Dude, you bounced back. Good for you. And you didn't have to get the other side. Remember, I was like, once you go one, they got to do both.
Yeah,
Good for you, man.
I don't know if I'm going to need it or not.
No.
Dude, my mom lifts weights still.
She's incredible. Norma's about to turn that Saturday.
What an idiot.
Who?
My mom.
Oh, my
She's
baby,
gonna hurt herself.
my darling. Am I gonna?
And she sounds 25. Did she drink?
Moderately.
My grandmother used to take a shot a couple nights a week, Stoney, whiskey.
She's down in Florida with all their girlfriends.
But that's where
partying it up.
Yeah, look at her.
I take it back. I'm not serious. My mom's not an idiot.
Nobody would. Well,
are you raising your voice at me?
I need him to make the tournament. That's all I ask. Is UCLA making it?
Tell you what, Stanford's got a nice freshman, Okori.
Who was first, Evan, on him?
You were, Goo.
Well, about a month ago. I better quit doing that.
I just said he's a nice little player. Guru's already got him going 5th in the draft.
He's got some way. Dude, the Moody dribbling. I want him to. He gets that.
Do you watch the games?
Dude,
Did you watch him for 5 years? He's a 3-and-D guy.
It ain't changing.
And don't hate on it either.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Not
everybody can be Kaminga.
So you don't think this offseason, if he got with the right, like Curry improved it?
Curry was a point guard.
It was rough seas out there for everybody Saturday night. Stoney, they just couldn't
make a shot.
No, and they couldn't stay upright, driving, everything. Even Al Horford felt like people were in his space.
Still like DeAndre Ayton?
Hey, dude.
You still like him?
My neighbor had him for 8 rebounds.
Dress him at halftime?
You can't call out the organization. Yeah.
I mean.
Well, he's got some Kaminga in him, Stoney. He don't want to be there.
Who?
Ayton.
Oh.
Yep. Quietly, yeah. This team's, I don't know, man. I'll take him with the dub. No, well, we got Al.
And you'll probably have Al next year.
No, we got Al next year for sure.
You know what? I mean, I'd assume he'd opt in, but if he wants to shut it down, I don't think he's going to play another year just for $5 million if he doesn't want to.
Stoney, what's this on the chat from Gmo from the 650? Goo would ask Stevie Wonder what he saw.
It's a memory.
I think he's taking a shot at you.
Now that was a good line. That's why I read it.
All right, we got crossover coming up at, on the other side. And my sources say that at 2 o'clock of the crossover, we may have a special guest.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But we'll see if we can come up with him on 95.7 The Game.
Trade the game, the Oscars, or the race on Kalshi. Basketball season is in full swing. The Oscars are around the corner and primaries starting this week in Texas. Make money on your opinion. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
At Bigo Tires, we have the team of experts to service all your car's needs. Now through March 15th, get $100 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Toyo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not covered by the offer. See your locally owned Bigo dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
I think he was out of breath.
That's like me after a couple pumps. Oh my God.
Couple what?
Simmer.
That was TMI.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's time for the crossover, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. Bay Alarm. Let's welcome in
the fellas.
Willard and Dibbs, and just a little bonus today. Coming up at 2 o'clock, right in the middle of the crossover. We're going to be joined by Patty Marlowe, one of the greatest sharks of all time. He's going to join us probably in advance of your guys heading down to the tank tomorrow.
All of us, you mean?
Yeah. And I think you should open the entire interview by saying, "Hi, Patrick. What is hockey?" And then just see what happens. Let him start educating everybody for tomorrow night.
Basically, here's the way I look at hockey. It's exactly like basketball, only much faster.
And on ice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And sticks and a puck.
And skates.
A lot of similar concepts. Move without the puck.
Sure.
Cutting, slashing.
Most basketball players have their teeth.
Yeah.
Might be fun to have the NBA with a little bit of a power play. So when Draymond goes
That's not a bad idea.
Draymond goes flagrant one, it's like, okay, you get a flagrant one.
Look at
and
you.
you go in the sin bin, a.k.a. the penalty box, and now we get to play 5-on-4.
But they get to fight legally. That's incredible.
Sort of.
Well, I've seen some stuff.
Yeah, but don't hit the ground.
You guys were a part of my weekend.
How so?
Friday, I'm in the know. That's Fresno.
Yep.
And I'm listening to Willard and Dibbs and Coach Kerr. And I was floored at how open he was about the pots. And I'm thinking to myself, just like, oh my, can he? Oh, and then the next day he walked it back. But am I off base? And I told Stoney and the listeners this. It has me feeling like, are the GM, owner, and the head coach on the same page? That's what I got for, like, how do you not, you put them in a bad spot in a sense to me, but he walked it back like Kerr does, but I was blown away, like, and if I'm Porzingis, what's he thinking? Because he's on record as saying, what's it like dealing with pots? And now here's my new coach telling me.
Keep my name out.
Yeah.
Man, help. I just thought it was odd.
It was very odd. And so what it made me think is that he might have something else other than pots because he's got something because he was sick. Okay, fine. He's sick. And Mark and I talked about it. Like maybe he's just got the old-fashioned flu or whatever. Whatever he's got. And then he missed another game and another game and another game. And so I don't know what he has, but that was definitely weird.
I don't know if my mind goes to that question because of this, but I can tell you my mind was coming already there based on plenty of other things.
Well, I love those. Go ahead.
Is the coach, the general manager, and the owner all on the same page?
That's all.
The first thing I would say to you is Steve has already signaled that that's a question mark. He said that's what will determine whether or not he stays. Are we all aligned?
Well,
and if that's a question, then it's a question. I can tell you that based on A, conversations I've had, B, things we've all watched, my answer would be not always.
Wow. He did say that if we're on the same page.
Not always. Joe Lacob's email. What did it say?
Wow.
I get the coach thinks this. I get the players think that. I think this. Like
Draymond being traded. He's talking to the coach, but they're like, that's interesting, man.
Like, I know everybody wants to, everybody's all turned up about, windmill dunks in Atlanta, which I get. We'll discuss all this. Everything right now is kind of resonating as just a bad look for the Warriors. But if the coach and the GM and the owner were all completely in lockstep over the last 3 years, there's no way he would have still been here 3 weeks ago. No chance. Steve Kerr signaled everything that he thought about how this was all going to play out, actually, before they even picked him. So, no, not always. That's how I'd answer it. I don't know about you guys.
What was the question?
Do you know what hockey is? That was the question.
I do know what hockey is.
No, are
they aligned?
Yeah, are the coach?
What I've been asking you all day.
All on the same page.
No, I think it's going to be fascinating because this is one of those things where now either way, I'm going to be fascinated. If you're telling me that they're not going to have Steve Kerr as the coach, but the roster is still going to have Curry, Draymond, Butler, Horford. Like, who's going to coach him?
Wouldn't you argue that if we remove the emotion from the moment,
all right, that's me,
and just look at what they're doing, aren't they signaling to you that Steve Kerr will be back?
I can see how you could make that, but then I'd say then draw it up and put your John Hancock on the paper, and we know.
How do you process Keith Santos getting a 3-year deal?
Did he earned it?
I process that. That to me also is like that. That's alignment with Steve Kerr. I know.
I love it, Will. But if it were, why not just get Steve done then? And you got euphoria everywhere.
Not time yet. Well, it's just not time yet.
I mean, here's the way I look at it. Like, I don't know what I think now. I didn't think Kerr was coming back. And then, last week talking to Dibs and just looking at the logistical situation, now I'm like, well, they're going to fire him. Curry's, they're going to have everybody back. But I almost think that this year's now going in a way, like I'll just tell, I'm not convinced anymore that it's just Steve Kerr's decision.
Okay.
So,
they're going to have to talk about it and figure out some
stuff. Go ahead, Will, because who would
wait? I might be wrong.
But what if Joe called Steve after the interview with you guys? I mean, this happened. What the hell are you doing? That can be friction, or what are you doing saying that? And because Steve said what he said and it was his truth. But if my boss calls me, what are you doing? To me, that could signal, this, Dibs, could that have any impact if your future or tenure was in the balance? I don't know.
It could, but you guys had a caller earlier. I think it was Paul who called in, and he said something about Steph Curry. None of this happens without Steph Curry's blessing. And it really hit me because I don't think that anything Steve Kerr or Kaminga or Draymond extension or all the things that we've gone through, I don't think that any of these things happen unless Steph is at least, consulted and, Steph's able to weigh in on that. And so the Kaminga thing, if Steph was a huge Kaminga fan, I can't play without him. Yeah. He doesn't get traded.
Whether it's you have to have, and by the way, Patty Marlowe again in about 5 minutes, but whether or not you say, well, they would have checked with Steph before they did it, at minimum, Steph could have stood on the table.
Yeah, I got you.
And I know that's not his style. And I don't begrudge him for that.
But there's a way he could have stood on the table without standing on the table.
If he felt that, the last 3 games are interesting because they're very, very, I don't want to sound they're very impressive, but they're very kind of social media highlight-ish. These games
Dominique Wilkins, I already knew what he could do.
Right, but they're also, they're 30-point, all of them, they're 30-point blowouts. What did JK have going into the fourth quarter last night? 9?
Yeah.
So it's and that's not a shot, but it's just I don't know yet how to, I think they play the Spurs tonight. I can't wait to see this. That I think
tomorrow, they're off tonight. Yeah.
So that's interesting. But if Steph Curry felt that Jonathan could be a huge wingman for him, wouldn't he have stood on the table and said, "This is what I would like us to do"? But I can only guess that he never did that.
It just didn't work. I mean, I don't know what more to say. And I guess, now we wait. The problem's twofold. One is what's going to happen with Kaminga in Atlanta. And the one thing that's becoming apparent now is Porzingis probably is not going to be a part of the future for the Warriors. It doesn't seem that way anyway. So it's, had they made the trade for Monk and a protected pick in 2029, would that be any better? Not so sure. I think people are going to be upset at the Kaminga trade no matter what.
But as long as a guy plays, that's half the battle.
Yeah, but see, I'm starting to see, to me, I think you're starting to see a pattern here. And it all has to do with money. Why didn't they want Malik Monk? Because he's under contract. Whenever someone says, I can't believe they traded Jordan Poole for Chris Paul, I always respond by going, they traded Jordan Poole for Chris Paul's contract. I get where you're coming from, but they wanted to accelerate when the whole thing was going to expire. And I'm wondering if this trade now and looking at it wasn't kind of well, Porzingis is a good player, so we could sell this to the fans of maybe, and truly maybe.
Because I bought it.
Right? Maybe he'll play. But we kind of know that there's a real good chance he won't play. And so there's not a lot of interest around the league, so let's turn Jonathan Kaminga into a salary slot, which is super disappointing and bad PR, but I think that's what they did.
Hey, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take over when Marlowe calls in? It'll be 2 o'clock.
What do you mean by take over?
Like, they're going to be like we got Marlowe.
You want me to dominate? Like, you want me to
I want you to.
Do you want me to cook?
Kaminga.
Do you want me to,
I want you to start the interview.
You want me to just be
It's your show
You want me
now.
to be ball dominant?
I'm just saying you can start it. You can introduce him. You can.
Yeah. I know that. Sure.
That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
Time for the legal.
All right.
Oh, yeah. You're listening to
that,
95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Take it away, Mark.
Oh, are we good?
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is, he's an all-time great. San Jose Sharks fans know him very, very well. Patrick Marlowe joins us now on the crossover. So, Patty, first of all, here on the River Islands guest line, thank you very much for your time. This is a huge thrill for all of us. There are 4 of us in the room. So Mark Willard, Dan Dibley, Steiny, and Guru are all here, and we're going to the Sharks game together in a suite tomorrow night, and we cannot wait to see this young team. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Yeah, you guys are going to be in for a treat tomorrow, for the game. So it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, like what how would you go about describing? And I know the world is getting to know Macklin Celebrini, but it's not just him. The wealth of young talent that this team has right now. How would you put this into words? What you're watching?
What management's been doing there, Mike Greer, Tom Holy, the coaching staff, it's just been helping these young guys, kind of come along and earn their stripes and play really hard. So, and then when you have a guy like Macklin at such a young age, kind of driving the bus, leading the way with his work ethic alone, but the skill and to compete that he has at such a young age is truly remarkable.
Patty, I heard something today that I wasn't aware of, but I find it fascinating, and that is that your rookie players spend their rookie year, some of them, their star rookie players, spend their first year living with a Shark great. And, Macklin Celebrini apparently lived with Joe Thornton last year, and Will Smith lived with you last year. First of all, is that true? And what a great idea, and who came up with it, and what are the benefits?
Yeah, no, it is a great idea. Like my first year here with the Sharks, I was taken in by a player as well, Kelly Rudy and his family, Donna and their daughter. So that was a great experience for me. It helped me, get acclimated to the group, being away from home, playing against grown men. So that was something I always cherished throughout my career. And then Mike Greer came to myself and Jumbo at the a couple of years ago and asked if we'd be willing to do the same thing, and I said 100%. Wife was on board, so I have a couple boys too that are getting around the same age, and they're leaving home playing hockey as well. So I think the wife liked having a few extra mouths to feed around the house. So but yeah, no. Will's became part of the family, and Macklin's over here as well. They'll go over to Jumbo's as well, so they're bouncing from place to place. But it's been great having them around, being able to watch them and see them do so well in their first couple of years playing.
Patty, I guess you answered this a little bit, but yeah, I was curious if you have a choice in the matter here, because it kind of makes it sound like this is just what the organization does, and I'm thinking, what if you don't want some 18-year-old smelly dude moving into your house?
Yeah, I think that just goes to show what type of people are involved in hockey and want to just help out. I think that's the main thing. I know Jumbo likes giving back, and I know I like having young guys around. It's like keeps you youthful, and to see them go through some of the things that I remember going through at a young age, and try and help them through those little obstacles or how to maneuver them, and get to hear their takes on playing in the league. What's it like? Who do they admire? All those different things you get to learn about them, and over some nice dinners, and we get to know him as a person, and just kind of get to watch how he is as a player and as a person.
Hey, Pat, I need your help. My dad has this old saying, son, act like you've been there. I'm going to be at the tank in the suite tomorrow with some serious hockey fans. any slogan or term you could give me to where I could borrow to, kind of make it seem like I know the game more than I do?
Yeah, like when there's a penalty, you could say, "Oh, we're going on the PP."
There it is. I remember that one.
Yeah. Man with 3 kids. I remember that one.
You know what PP stands for, right?
Yeah, power play.
Okay,
man.
just checking. I'm just checking.
I mean, with a 3-year-old, it has different meanings in my house, Patrick. I mean, certainly at this point. So you got this great group of young stars in the making in San Jose. What is the learning curve of being like that? Because you were the number 2 pick overall, taken only behind Jumbo, which is kind of a curiosity looking backward. But, what is the learning curve, and when should we expect them to be absolutely awesome?
Well, I mean, they're well on their way now. I think, they're fighting for a playoff spot this year, so obviously that's huge, becoming a playoff team. And then, once you get in the playoffs, then that's a whole new, another beast where the play ups a couple levels as well. So, you gotta go through some bumps in order to realize what it's going to take for a team to succeed. But like I said earlier, they got some great young players that have won. At lower levels, kind of understand what it takes to win and compete as a team. And it'll be a few years, but I think some great things are going to be coming San Jose Sharks' way.
Sharks great. Patrick Marleau joining us here live on the crossover with Willard, Dibbs, Steiny, and Goo. Patrick, what was your reaction to what just unfolded at the Olympics, and are you already seeing sort of the benefits of that in terms of the eyeballs and attention that are pointed right now at the NHL?
Yeah, I think it was great hockey first and foremost, and I think you look at each team's path it took to get to the gold. It wasn't easy. There was a lot of overtime goals, a lot of game tying goals late in games. It was just such great hockey, and when players are playing for their country, you take so much pride in it, and you're not just playing for yourself, you're playing for everybody in your country, and that's what I'll remember most about the Olympics when I played in them.
Let me ask you this, Patrick, from a fan base perspective, how eager are the Shark fans to see this team make the playoffs and cheer them on?
You can go when you go to the games, you'll see it. The fans are hungry again. They feel something great's going to be coming with this group of players that are here, the young group that Mike and his team are putting together. So I feel it already, and I know a lot of the fans are, and they're filling up the seats in the Shark Tank again, which was great to see.
All-time leader in games played in the NHL. What kept you just putting the skates back on and getting back out there all those years?
I just loved it. I loved every part about being out on the ice. It felt natural. It just kind of, it was a good way for me to turn my brain off too a little bit, just to be in the moment and playing when you're in those games and everything's kind of split-second decisions. It's almost kind of like a calming focus in a way. And I just love being with the guys as well, being on the road and going out to dinners and. Later in my career, when I was away from the family, that took a little bit of a hit, being on the road and stuff like that. But you miss certain things being on the road. But the family was always supportive, so it was a great career, and I loved every minute of it.
So Will Smith's clearly a dog person, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We have lots of animals here, so he likes all animals.
Nice.
We kind of have a rule on this show that when one of the animals perks up, we have to learn about him. So who's making the noise there in the background?
We got Lily. She's a 6.5-year-old Bernedoodle with has one of the loudest barks for a smaller dog. So, but. Yeah, always on cue.
Okay, what is she telling you right now? Does she want food? Does she want to go out, or is someone at the door?
No, she's saying you got to help Mom bring in all the groceries from Costco.
There you go.
I thought she might be barking about there's a PP going on, and I don't mean power play, Patrick.
No. Yeah, maybe.
So, Patrick, for 4 guys who've never had the chance to see Macklin Celebrini in person. I would love to hear through your eyes what's special. What are we looking for when we see him tomorrow?
I think you'll just see the intensity he plays with, shift in and shift out on both when he has the puck and without the puck. He's very tenacious. That's probably one of the best words I could use to describe him. Like he plays all areas of the game, offensively, defensively, with or without the puck. He's thinking the game, he's moving, and he's usually causing havoc. Trying to strip guys with pucks. So I think that's probably one of the things. Just how hard he works, but he's also very good at stripping pucks, and you're just going to have to see. It's hard to explain, but it's pretty awesome to watch.
Can't wait to watch it, and I just wonder about his passing because it looks like he's a phenomenal passer. So who's better, Patrick, Macklin Celebrini or your old former teammate Jumbo Joe Thornton?
Uh-oh.
Oh, geez. I don't like comparing players. They're both great players, so I won't do that. I got to play with Jumbo, and I was a recipient of a lot of those passes, and but to see Macklin doing it as well at such a young age, I mean, it's hard to compare them, but they both have a lot of the same attributes as far as the passing goes. They find guys in the right spots, and it's right on the tape.
All right, Patty, so how did it end up all going with Will Smith? And if the Sharks now come to you again, will you be opening your doors again, or are there too many animals?
We'll have to see if have to cross that bridge when it comes. But no, Will's actually he stayed a second year with us too.
Oh.
But he's still with us. So
he's still there.
Yeah, we hope he stays another year. But I don't know. I think he probably wants a little bit of his own space. But like I said, he's definitely part of the family.
Hey, I guess if Macklin has an assist tomorrow, my friend Guru can say, "Hey, you put it right on the tape."
There you go.
That's probably right in the sweet spot of the stick. I gotta believe.
We literally sound like we're ordering dinner in France right now. Like it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
I love it.
Hey, Patty, you're the best.
Thanks,
It's
man.
really nice of you to spend some time with us today. Thank you so much.
It was great being with you guys. Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you. Great, Patty Marlowe.
I'm fired up,
there
man.
It is.
Yeah.
Put the biscuit in the basket, Steiny. Okay.
All right, so
Guru, do you know what happens if the goalie stands on his head? Do you know what that means?
That I don't.
That means
I'm
he
familiar with
slipped
it, but
and
I
fell.
don't.
No, it doesn't.
It means
No,
he's
it
having
doesn't.
a great game.
He's out like
he's in his bag.
Okay,
Right,
wow.
is what it
I
means.
hadn't heard that one.
Hallebuck in the goal.
Hallebuck,
He's still on his
exactly.
head. He's still on his head.
So
yeah.
That's
I
good
have
to
an
know.
issue tomorrow that I can't. I think it's solvable. So, Dibs, as you know, we have a common friend who lives down in San Jose. He's in the golf group, Alex.
Yep.
So he's got a dog, Lucy.
Yep.
Very friendly dog. And
Great
my
dog.
dog's friendly. So he said, why don't you drive the dog down to my house?
This is a good idea.
Let the dog at my house and go to the game. And I was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. But Alex wants to go to the game.
Ooh, okay.
So I think I could. Come on, we got it. Lucas.
Well, 49er Frankie
Come on
got
now.
denied, so
Well,
I'll be watching.
It's an easy fix. And,
You could buy him a ticket.
you could just make a call and get a press pass, and then you can go in on the pass, and then you could have him go in on the ticket, and then you could just show up in the suite.
All right.
Press
you know
pass.
what? This is one for
You
the
know
boss.
people.
This is one for the boss to solve.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I mean Lucas.
Lovely Christie is listening closely.
I'm proud of myself. Had a
quick.
nosebleed on air. Still did the segment.
He also asked a minute and 26 question.
Stop.
Monty Pool.
No.
A minute and 26.
time it?
No.
No, I haven't did.
I was telling him about
They
all kind of
always
other
do.
stuff before the question.
Was there actually a question?
No. Yeah, at the end. At the end.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
At the very.
I mean, I got to see that you powered through the
thank you.
nosebleed.
Dude, what happened?
Well, and also, a lot of stuff happened that first hour. For one thing, he interrupted you and shouted for Evan.
Oh, could you?
And then, and he was
I called him on
as
it,
your
though.
nose kept bleeding, he was laughing.
Look
Well, it was
at
just kind of funny. I didn't know if he could talk or not.
Will, it was bad.
Yeah.
All right, I got to get ready for that Sharks game
I
tomorrow.
can't wait to go to a hockey game
Yeah,
with you. This is going to be
tomorrow, baby.
amazing.
Then we got
Have
Sam's.
you never been to a hockey game?
Oh, yeah. Rick Tittle had me at the playoff games. I was a regular at the time.
Yeah, when are we going to Sam's?
Yeah,
Coming
well,
up
so
tomorrow,
Dibs.
Celebrini's putting it right on the tape.
Are you guys available Thursday to watch the Rockets game or not?
Yes.
You know what? That is now possible because
And
someone's going to be home. That
Well, Dibs is it's up to Dibs.
I know. And Monday they're in Utah.
You know what?
Dibs.
That's an option as well.
You guys go ahead and go. Bring Christy.
No,
you guys have dinner.
Dibs,
No.
I'm not available.
No,
you guys
ever?
discuss
You
this
gotta
amongst
get the man
yourselves.
Probably
card
ever
back.
again.
You're never available ever again?
Yeah.
Get the man card.
It goes beyond that, but yeah. You guys go ahead and go.
2027 Sam's.
Wow.
All right, gents.
Talk about standing on his
We'll see you
head.
tomorrow. Well, we'll see you a lot tomorrow.
Maybe.
On 95.7 The Game.
Kerr.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, we got a week. We got a week set up here, and we are going to be at the Sharks. Go Sharks. We're going to be at the Sharks game tomorrow night as a group. Congrats again to our 5 winners last week. We cannot wait to meet you and check this whole thing out. And oh, by the way, the timing is really good, my friend Dan Dibley, because the Bay Area sports fans right now, we could use a little distraction.
Yeah, we're hurting right now.
I don't, you know that I don't necessarily believe in that, like as a whole. But this little stretch right now here for the Golden State Warriors is a little bit of a migraine headache. This is pretty tough. And there's a number of ways we could attack this. Steph Curry's injury is lingering, and now we're getting into a spot where people, I think, are rightfully questioning whether we're going to see him at all this year. The same holds true for Kristaps Porzingis. Meantime, Jonathan Kaminga is putting on his own personal slam dunk contest with the Atlanta Hawks. People are chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." One of them has the name Dominique Wilkins. Look, I think this is kind of what I was getting at a week ago when I said to you, there's going to be nuance involved in this story, but I don't think you can expect the audience to understand or notice all of the nuance. That's not the way that we do this. This is the NBA. People just want to have fun. And when you combine all of these things, you combine Jonathan Kaminga like elevating above the rim, half of his body. Steph Curry's hurt. Kristaps Porzingis is out again tonight. Steve Kerr is having to sort of half apologize for something that he said to us on Friday. No prompting, by the way. We just asked him if Kristaps was sick, like regular sick or not. And he kind of launched into it, and he obviously regretted it. Just stack all this together, and what do you get? It's kind of an embarrassing look right now for the Warriors. Whether it should be or not, it just is.
It's brutal, is what it is. It's a brutal look, and you go back to the Jimmy injury, and, that happens. And Steph, now he's got bad knees, and he's about to be 38 here, coming up in 12 days. And Draymond Green, unfortunately for some, is available and plays basketball. And then beyond that, you've got a group of really young and hungry Warriors who are out there doing their level best. And, sometimes it's good enough and sometimes it's not. And you've got a coach, backpedaling off of, debunking an illness that the player himself had said that he had been dealing with. And that was a long time ago. And you've got, a GM saying, basically, if there's no demand, then he can't make a demand. And it's been kind of a rough, forget like a week or 2 weeks. It's been a rough year for this team.
No doubt, but I felt like this weekend was what I hope is the low point. I really do.
The nadir.
I hope.
Yeah.
When people are always like, this is rock bottom, I'm like, you don't know if it's rock bottom until you're looking backward at it.
That's right.
Like, we're in it. I don't know if this is rock bottom, but this was a 1, 2, 3 punch. We left here on Friday. Steve Kerr told us, that the hope was that Kristaps Porzingis plays on Saturday night. He had practiced on Friday, and they hoped he would play on Saturday. By the time we get to midday Saturday, Kristaps is out of that game. Kristaps is already out of this game coming up tonight, Clippers in town. Steph Curry's injury, he does an interview with Malika Andrews. He's like, I don't really know when this is going to be over. They immediately announced at least another 10 days until you reevaluate, which was the announcement they had 10 days ago. And meantime, the Hawks play the Portland Blazers, and they win by 30. And J.K. spends the fourth quarter with his entire head above the rim. And Dominique Wilkins, the human highlight reel, is out here. This is the stuff that he's saying right here. FanDuel Sports Network Southeast.
Hey, but Bob, I'm not surprised. I mean, this kind of play, when we've seen Kaminga do this before, in Golden State, man, and how you give up on a guy that young with that ability is beyond me.
Take your breath away. If the windmill dunk didn't get you, that one did.
Yes, indeed.
All right, snooty broadcaster guy. I don't like the other guy. Dominique, he gets respect. That's Dominique Wilkins. Take your breath away. Shut up. I mean,
he's not wrong.
No, but I'm giving you that it's not his fault. It's ours. That's what I'm saying. The whole weekend felt like crap. It all felt like crap, and I didn't even get to the part where Steve Kerr's like, never mind.
Right.
Never mind. Is it Potts? I don't know. It's something, but I'm not ever going to talk about it ever again.
Right, and it's not like you were grilling him on it. You asked him a question, and he went out and just said what he said
about. Kind of offered it.
Yeah, about it not being Potts. I mean, it's one thing if you and Steve Kerr's never going to get put into a corner in an interview because he's a gifted speaker. But you asked him, and he offered it up. And then the next day, it's like, well, no, I shouldn't have said that. I regret it. And and it really wasn't his place. Like the whole thing about HIPAA laws, we can never even talk about.
I don't even know what they are. Like I know it's what people bring up every time someone talks about someone else's health.
Well, it's privacy.
But what's the law?
And privacy.
Did Steve break the law with us on Friday?
No, I don't think he broke the law.
Okay,
but it's more of a policy. For example, if you're out sick and you have COVID, I can't ask you if you have COVID. The boss can't ask you. It would be cool if you let people know that you have COVID. That way other people can be like, oh, boy, I've been around him, and that way I can go ahead and, and get checked or whatever. And that's where, when we were at the peak of that, it was, somebody around you in your office has been positive for COVID.
But they wouldn't tell you who.
Unless the person said, yeah, go ahead and tell them. Right. I don't care. So that is where the HIPAA comes in. It's privacy. And so I don't know if he violated the HIPAA law or if the Warriors are, if he got written up by the Golden State Warriors.
He's talking about a condition that Kristaps has openly already talked about.
Right.
It's out there. This is public knowledge. What Steve did was he kind of told us that, no, actually, it's not that. The Hawks general manager told me it's not that. He indicated that it was something else that he didn't want to say. And now none of us know, and I'm not, because of all this, I'm not even all that comfortable talking about it because I don't know what it is either. And quite frankly, I say this with compassion for Kristaps, it doesn't really matter what it is. I hope the best for him as a person, but it doesn't really matter what it is. We've arrived at a spot. The question we asked Steve was, is this regular sick or is this related to what he's dealt with in the past? And Steve kind of said two things. He's like, well, what he's dealt with in the past has been misreported. And no, he's just sick. But then here we go again, Saturday night and again tonight. And my thought is, and maybe we should have thought of this, and I think we kind of did, you and I both, our initial reaction to Kristaps Porzingis as the return for Jonathan Kaminga is like, well, that's disappointing. Not because I don't like the player, but because he doesn't play enough. But we move ourselves to a spot where we go, well, let's give it a look. Maybe he's ready to go. They've done their due diligence, and maybe he's ready to go. And he plays one game. And how many is this that he's officially missed as of tonight? Is this 6?
I've lost track.
7?
Maybe 6. Yeah.
Whatever it is. And so now my mind goes immediately to Chris Paul. And you could disagree with this, but I always looked at the acquisition of Chris Paul as simply a salary slot that the Warriors wanted to expire. That's what they did with Jordan Poole. They felt like there was nothing else of value that they could do. They could just accelerate the salary slot. And I think that's what they did here too.
Yeah, and it's bad business. It's bad business if you are in the maximize Steph Curry's window business. And yeah, this year Jimmy gets hurt. It's kind of a little bit of a done deal. Even if you make the playoffs, are you going to go on a run without Jimmy? Who knows? I doubt it, but I'm not trying to be a naysayer, but you're running out of Steph Curry windows. Like right now, you're down to this year. The window is probably not open. You got next year. You've got beyond that, maybe, but you're in a spot now where, to me, just getting a $30 million salary slot, that's not good enough. That's not the way you should go about doing things. It'd be better to keep a guy who is, 24 years old and can at least play and contribute.
Right, but they
chose not to.
Well, they kind of, I think, as we've all, I think, sort of agreed, they arrived at a spot where they, Jonathan included, all felt like this had to come to an end.
Right.
And therefore, you're forced into a finish when the league is not ready to do anything about it, and so you don't get much in return. You may have gotten nothing. You might have gotten absolutely nothing in return.
You got 18 minutes of a Latvian 7'3" guy.
You got a salary slot.
Right.
That's what you got.
And if you can't fill it with anybody who's any good, then maybe you actually did get nothing.
So wellness check Warrior fans, I think is where we start. Kristaps is missing 2 more. Steph Curry's missing at least 10 more days. That's at least 5 more games. And Jonathan Kaminga has dunked, I think, 13 times since he arrived in Atlanta.
Since we started the show.
I just admit, I made that number up, but that's what it feels like. Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, we ask you to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit ShaneCo.com today. All right, the Warriors announced yesterday Steph is going to miss at least the next 5 more games. The poll question is, should they just shut him down? You can vote. It's yes or no. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share those results later. We would love to take your phone calls right now. Wellness check after the news of the weekend, which is layered. 888-957-9570. Let it out. We'll take your calls right now. This is Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to Chase Center for the game tonight, no delays on 101 or 280 in and out of the city. And traffic is also moving well on the Bay Bridge in both directions. I'm Kim Vestal with traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Over to Vincent. He gives it inside to Kaminga. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
With the left.
Stop everything.
Oh, man. Thank you, Golden State Warriors. We appreciate it.
Just stop what you're doing.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kaminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
He does look so happy, and I do like that part.
Yeah.
I really do. I really do. I mean, the young man is dunking like he just got out of jail, and I bet he feels like he did.
A little bit, right?
There is a lot to this. Can I read you? We're going to go to the phones here in just a second.
Okay.
Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line has some interesting ones. And no surprise, like there's a spectrum. Okay? 415, thank you all for listening. Everybody whose text I'm about to read. Thank you for engaging and listening. Really, really appreciate it. 415, the Warriors get to save on food now.
That's solid. That's a solid 4.
707, and this is I call this a triple text because this is long enough to where it takes 3 of our slots in order to read the whole thing. The Hawks are playing back gym basketball, and these Kaminga fans think it's the next coming of Dominique. The Warriors and all winning teams don't play like the Hawks do. They just traded their all-star to the Wizards for nothing. They got more back for Porzingis. I understand the excitement, but the Kerr and Warriors slander is ridiculous.
I mean, it's not so much the slander against the Warriors because the Warriors they're struggling, and they're struggling mightily, and I do look at the Hawks, and I'm kind of agreeing with the texter to the extent that, yeah, you beat Washington twice, and you beat Portland. You have not played a really good team, and you haven't had a real tough game, and so good for you, and I'm happy for Kaminga. He's playing well. He's playing like he's got some joy back in his game, but let me know when you are a good team and you're a playoff team and you do this in an actually meaningful game.
JK, this is 925. JK gave up on the Warriors. If the Hawks want to play JK's way, let them. Maybe we should have just fired Steve Kerr, trade Curry, trade Butler, and just let JK run the team.
Well, I mean, then you'd be kind of like Atlanta, and, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do any of those things, let alone all those things. So for whatever reason, it didn't work here. It didn't work here. And so I'm kind of with you where it actually had to end.
I think that a couple things can be true at the same time, but this is where we arrive at nuance, and there's always been way too much emotion for anybody to agree on both of these things, but I think that they're both true. The presence of Steph Curry was preventative with regard to the idea of JK just playing free and easy and being his full developing self with the Golden State Warriors. I do think that was preventative. But I also think that the Warriors completely misplayed this. Like, I think that everybody, to a degree, kind of has a point. Even to the recent injury that Kaminga suffered after Jimmy Butler's injury. Here's what would have been tough, but I wish the Warriors could have or should have done this. It wasn't until Jimmy Butler's injury that the Warriors decided that this year's probably not the year, right? Like, they sort of thought, no, there's a path. It's unlikely, but there's a path. And not until Jimmy Butler got hurt did the Warriors go, well, now this is going to be tough now. Truth of the matter was, it already was going to be tough. So if you just spent an entire offseason fighting with Jonathan, trying to find a trade partner, and not liking the return, and all those things are true, right? That's what the whole summer was. Well, then when you arrive at this year, then they tried, and he played well for a little while, and then it went south, and I understood this is where the difficulty then would lie. The difficulty lies in the Warriors are trying to be as good as they possibly can, and it's not quite vibing with Jonathan. But, man, those 16 DNPs through December and January, you had to up his trade value. You had to. If you knew damn well, come Christmas, we're trading this guy by February 5th, then you needed to up his value. You literally lowered his value in the biggest possible way, and then ended up only able to get, and I apologize for this phrase, but getting damaged goods.
Right.
That's all you could get. You
had to send Buddy Hield out as well.
What would you get for JK if you put him on the market today? After 3 games in Atlanta.
Probably more than a guy who doesn't play basketball because he's either got a syndrome or he doesn't, or he's sick or he's hurt or all the above. So, yeah, Atlanta gets more right now. If they flip him after a week of him being a Hawk, they get more than what the Warriors got. And so you're not wrong about his value and how the value went down and, how you could have maybe preserved it. But by the time he started getting those DNPs, and we don't know this, but I would imagine behind the scenes, there was already a sense of, look, I don't want to play for you. You don't want to play me. I don't want to play for you. So let's just go ahead and do this. And then when the Oklahoma City game happens and he comes out there and he's like, ooh, my back. Yeah, I can't play. At that point, it was over. But I do think that a lot of this was kind of, sown. The seed was sown last year when you got down the stretch and you got Jimmy and he didn't get to play in all those games. And even the Clipper game, last game of the year, it was a DNP. And then you get into the playoff series, DNP. I think at that point, it was already over.
Whenever you bring that up, I always want to, I swear, it's every single week someone calls in with the whole JK and all of his DNPs throughout the year last year. Last game of the year was the first one.
Right.
First one.
When he was healthy and he didn't play.
Yeah. That was the first time. Literally the final game of the year.
Right.
I don't know where everybody got this whole, I get what our mind does to us because that means the Rocket series, which he actually didn't get a DNP in all of those because Jimmy got hurt and he played in some of those and he played in 4 of the 5 games against Minnesota. The sum total of DNPs, I think the number was 5. Something like 6 games.
Yep.
It was 5 or 6 of the playoff games. It was 5 playoff games and 1 regular season game. Just say, that's not even an opinion. That's just something I want to point out. It feels like the world remembers this incorrectly.
Well, the whole phrase about all those DNPs, and you don't even have to look at DNPs. You can also look at games where he played and then he didn't get to play a lot more, and he played and he got a quick hook. Whatever you want to look at as the handling of Jonathan Kaminga. Bottom line, you got to this year, and it worked for about 2 weeks. It looked good early, and I was victory lapping because I told you I thought it would work, and then it didn't work, and then he got hurt, and then it was over.
Let's go to Jason in Concord. Hi, Jason. We appreciate your call. 888-957-9570, the number here on Willard and Dibs. What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, it's going to get worse before it get better, guys. I mean, the situation is really bad right now, and there's only one way to fix this. I think the Warriors and Steve Kerr need to part ways simply because Steve Kerr cannot develop young players. And I think we are in a new era coming up. I mean, you got to look at it, 30 years old or more. Steph Curry. Jimmy Butler is not coming back anytime soon, a year and a half if he even comes back. Porzingis is playing on an expiring contract. It's going to be a young era team, and I mean it's going to be a young era coming up. And Steve Kerr has proven that he cannot work with young guys or develop young players.
So Jason, I'm going
to be on his decision.
Jason, I'm about to disagree with you, but I want to ask you a question first. Tell me how that fixes things. Like, what is it you want? Who do you want to be the coach next year?
When I say fix the thing, I think simply accept the fact that we are in a new era, and it's not going to be, the dynasty days anymore. It's going to be a rebuild. I mean, we know Green is not going to be here next year. We know Steph Curry is not getting any younger. Jimmy Butler is not around, would not be around anytime soon if he even comes back. So
Draymond is going to be there next year, Jason. Draymond is going to be there next year. He's got a player option.
Right, but I don't really see it happen. I think they're going to agree to move on. I mean, the Warriors. As a fan right now, we just have to accept the new look. It is what it is. We screwed up, all these years waiting for and extending Steph Curry's, Stephen Curry's championship window, and it didn't work out apparently. And now we screwed up with JK. We're seeing what he's doing out there, and we couldn't develop him here. Whose fault is that? It's got to come down on Steve Kerr.
Well, I'm going to answer, and I think Dibs will answer that one too. Can I ask you one thing though, Jason? In JK's years here with the Warriors, did you ever see games where you're like, man, I really like what I'm seeing? Did you ever see him with the Warriors look like he looks right now in these first 3 games in Atlanta. Did you feel like you saw that?
Well, I mean, the question is saying, did you ever see him? Yes, I have seen him.
Okay.
I mean, but not as much, but we were not patient enough with the young man.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm focusing in, though, on the whole Steve Kerr doesn't develop young players thing, because I really honestly believe this is just a sentence that people hear and we've decided it's true, and it can be disproven and sort of also made to be a moot point in a number of ways. Jason, I really appreciate your call. Here's what I mean by that. First of all, those of you who believe, like Guru has been doing this for a week now, I knew JK was good. Well, then Steve Kerr developed him. If you think that what you're seeing in Atlanta, if you think you saw that here, and oh, by the way, he's only been in Atlanta for a week and a half.
3 games.
Then who developed that? If you want to say you weren't patient enough, you misplayed it, I am completely here for that. But this whole Steve Kerr doesn't develop young people, we've got a list of players that we can point to that have developed into something, whether it's big, large, medium, small. I mean, Guy Santos is a success story. Also, though, it is not Steve Kerr's job to develop young players, particularly when in the midst of a star-laden dynasty. It's just not his job.
Well, it's the player's job, it's the coach's job, it's everyone's job. And so when you look at development, that's always one for me that is a complete misnomer, because you as a player have to get better on your own, and the coach has to play you so you can go out there and show that you are actually getting better and you're playing well. But when you have a team like this, like you said, if you're out there trying to win titles, you're not going to be able to just play like you are this year. Like this year, all right, Guy, go out there and we're going to start you, Guy, because we have no choice. And, Pat Spencer and Pods and all the rest of them, go out there and play, because we don't have Steph, we don't have Jimmy, we don't have Porzingis, we don't always have Al or Melton, because, they can't play back-to-backs. And so you're going to be able to be more developed now just based on necessity. Kaminga didn't have that luxury.
No, he did not. And so I'm much more comfortable with the Warriors as an organization totally misplayed this. Some reasons are understandable. Some are a little bit of a head scratcher. But I don't know why this heads into that snowball effect down to the head coach can't develop young talent. I don't understand. For 15 years, they've been a great organization. They've won 4 titles. You could argue that he at least had a hand in developing the superstars that played there and continue to play there.
Right.
We can point to other more bit players in parts. Some are around the league over there. Like I remember Steve Kerr being made fun of for even looking at Ty Jerome, who's now like a player in this league. And I don't know why that's become something that just constantly gets regurgitated. I would never look at imagine if the Patriots had a few drafts, Tom Brady era, and like a player comes in, and they did, by the way. They had a number of first rounders come in and just bust. And imagine being like Bill Belichick, he can't develop young players. Right. I'm like, what are we even talking about? Who the hell in the middle of all that success is like, head coach, we need some time over here. We need a separate wing where you're developing the young players. That's not his job. Like, it's his job to win the game and see how to do that and put the best players out there.
Yeah.
He's got a hand in this whole situation, but the Steve Kerr doesn't develop young players thing, to me, I don't understand how that became
It's a little bit like in the NFL, we talk about a system quarterback. Oh, he's just a system quarterback. Well, they're all system quarterbacks, and if you want to go to the NBA, every coach, it's their job to develop young players, but you develop them, and they only develop as far as they're able to get better on their own, and they're able to play with you in your system. So you can look at guys like Kevon Looney, who I believe was a first or second year player when Steve Kerr took over, and now he's still in the league and he's been a champion. So did he not develop Kevon Looney? Did he not develop Jordan Poole? Or does Jordan Poole? I mean, Jordan Poole goes out there and he goes to the G League and he gets better, and then he wins a title and he gets dealt. And Well, he's not playing as well as he used to here. So does Steve Kerr get credit for that or no? You give credit to Jordan Poole for getting better. So I think that we use like the whole idea of development. We use it as a double-edged sword where if a guy gets better, well, the guy just did that. Right. I mean, he got better. And if he doesn't get better, then it's on the coach.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
This is one that always kind of bugs me. It's a little bit of a pet peeve for me because, maybe it's just because I coached and, when I coached and won titles, it's like, oh, you're an amazing coach. No, my team was awesome. And then you go out 2 years later and your team's not very good. It's like, man, you're not the same coach you used to be.
By the way, as fans, the only time we even start bringing up player development is halfway through a season when we realize our team sucks.
Right.
That's how it works. Watch what happens in July if the Giants suck this year. You bring up Bo and Bryce. Bring them up. Give them all the reps. Let's develop them. That's what a fan says when your team stinks and your season is cooked, which has been very rare for the Warriors at any point over the last decade and a half. So, again, I'm not excusing the whole experience.
Yeah, they blew it.
But the player development thing, that's the wrong answer, my opinion.
Yeah, for me, I always look at it in this lens where you take a player, they're here, and then they go elsewhere, and what happens? Like, did they not develop Eric Paschall, the Warriors? Well, he had his best year here under Steve Kerr, that year of COVID, and Steph was out, and then he's gone on to do what, where? James Wiseman, another one where he was here, and, he went out and played elsewhere, and I guess he still is playing basketball somewhere, but I don't know. I look at things like that, and I look at a player who goes on elsewhere and does great. Well, then you look at this situation and say, all right, you might have screwed it up. And Kaminga, he might be the poster child for that.
We'll find out. Mike in San Jose is next. Hey, Mike, you're on with Willard and Dibs. What's up?
How's it going, fellas? Anyways, I'm glad we got rid of that dead weight. Kaminga, he's a bench player. He's never going to be any better than that. We weren't asking him to do crazy things. When we played teams like Washington and, those bottom feeders, Portland right now ain't looking too good without their whole team. So, yeah, he's going to look like that. He's going to put up numbers like that. He did that for us, too. The problem is when you ask him to do that against good teams and you ask him, okay, now your role's got to change for this game, he didn't want to do it. The poor body language, couldn't hit free throws, still getting lost on defense. I mean, he came into the league with flaws, and none of those flaws ever vanished. He kind of was still the same guy. So Atlanta, that's cool, man. He could do his thing over there. But the problem with him is they're going to eventually ask him to do a little bit more, and he ain't going to want to do it. And that will be, that'll be something good for the Warriors because at least we can be like, okay, we weren't the ones that fumbled that right there. He's just that type of player. I'm sorry to say that about him, but you know what? I bought in with this dude, and at the start of the year, he showed signs. The very first start of the season, I called you guys and told you, hey, you know what? We're winning, but Kaminga's stopping the offense from moving around. He's very stagnant out there. He's looking for things for himself. He didn't know how to find his game. He'll succeed in a place like Atlanta, but he won't succeed on a championship team. You guys have a wonderful day.
Mike, thanks. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mike.
I'm getting out of the prediction business with Jonathan Kaminga. I would like to announce that here today.
Oh, not me.
No, I'm out.
I've been running hot on Prize Picks.
No. I don't mean that kind of prediction business.
Yeah,
I don't mean whether or not
29 and a half and he got to 29.
I don't mean whether or not he's going to score 21 a night.
Okay.
Like that night. I'm not, but I'm out on the he's never going to be anything more than a bench player. He's going to be a superstar. I don't know what the hell he's going to be in Atlanta. I have no idea what the hell he is going to be in Atlanta.
Will he ever make an NBA All-Star team?
I mean, if you're going to force me into
I'm forcing you.
I would say
We're
no.
having a conversation.
I would say no, but I say that knowing that I just said I'm trying to get out of the JK prediction.
I keep pulling you back in is what we're doing.
I vote no, but I might be wrong.
You might be.
And I'm not rooting against the guy whatsoever. But the whole look, this is the experience for Warrior fans sucked. That's really what we're getting at. I don't think
you're talking about the whole 4.5 years.
The problem is that we're now in a new victory lap stage, and it's still not victory lap day. I'm sorry for all of you who want a victory lap. I didn't really do a victory lap when I was quote unquote right that this wouldn't work this year.
Well, you should have. You lost your chance.
Why? I don't feel like we won as Warrior fans. Here's the issue.
You won because you were right.
Whatever. We're right, we're wrong. It happens every week. Every
day.
Yeah. Jonathan Kaminga, you want to know what this is really about? Because there's no way, none of you and me included, know today who he is or what he's going to be. But do you want to know what's really, really going on? Jonathan's fun to watch. And now he's not on the team anymore, and they don't really have anyone who's fun to watch, especially when Steph is out. That's the problem. And that's what I hear people are actually saying. You literally have the human highlight reel saying, thank you, Warriors, because there's more human highlight reel out on the court. There's nothing important that's happened over there. He scored 11 points of his 20 in the fourth quarter of a 30-point blowout against a bad team missing their best player. So, but it's fun. It's fun. Thank you, Warriors. They're all in the stands because he's really fun.
Yep.
But that's not what Steph Curry and Steve Kerr are into. They're not into really fun.
They're into Mike Singletary. They want winners.
And he might be, but I don't know yet.
Yep. So far in Atlanta, they don't lose. He plays, they win. Right. You better watch out now, Detroit.
Washington.
And Portland.
Talk to me about, let's see the Spurs game tomorrow night. If they win that one by 30, I'm going to come in here with my jeans on backwards.
Oh, boy.
All right. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. 888-957-9570. You guys all want to weigh in, so we'll keep coming to you right here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings, just $2.99 per pound. And speaking of wings, it's time for Dan Dibley to spread his.
Yeah, I'm your wingman. 1 pound of Driscoll's Juicy Strawberries, 2 for $4. And for value shoppers this week, you can get 10 items for $10. Mix and match. Member price just $1 each. Selected varieties. See store for full list of participating items.
That's kind of like a participation sensation. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Safeway makes it very easy for you to save money on the items you already buy. So go to Safeway.com for more details, and Dibs and I, we will see you in the aisles.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment to play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery, a little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Trades are hard.
I almost said a bad word there.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Tomorrow, we're going to be coming to you live from San Jose.
Gore!
I hope.
Gore!
Won a couple in a row?
Oh, we're going on the PP.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
That's
he
right.
is.
That's right.
Patrick Marleau. That's my Ruzanowski. Gore.
They've come out of the gates, out of the Olympics hot. And they're right on, as Patty said, they are right on the cusp. They are right on the outside looking in for a playoff spot. But it's realistic. It's there for them. And they could use it. They've got incredible young talent. I'm really looking forward to seeing them play for the first time in person. Mañana.
It's going to be super fun.
Mañana.
Yep. Young team. And, man, it just struck me that a couple things. One, Patrick Marleau was also 18 when he was drafted by the Sharks, and he went number 2 in that draft behind his future teammate, Jumbo. Joe Thornton. Talk about a 1-2. And, I mean, the Sharks didn't have both, obviously, for their whole career, but they wound up with both. Pretty cool.
Very, very cool. Boy, young talent. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But everybody take a look at what it feels like for a few years when you're, quote unquote, developing young talent. Call a Sharks fan if you're not one. Just check in on how the last 6 years have gone. Having fun?
Yeah, not great, Mark. And I think this is year 2 of Celebrini, and maybe year 3. I know that it's been.
Yeah, year 2. Year 2.
And yeah, I mean, Will Smith, equally young.
Misa, yeah, like Misa, the OT winner. Like, they've got a bunch of young talent. It takes all kinds of suckage to get that, and then a very special set of circumstances in order to, quote unquote, develop that young talent. Stick them out there, let them play, lose away, and don't worry about it. Tell me when the hell that was ever on a shirt at the Warriors team store during Steph Curry's career.
Lose away?
Go out there and who gives a rip?
Yep.
It happened once. When he snapped his wrist, that was it. And that's exactly what they did. They ended up with the second pick in the draft, and they screwed it up.
Boy, too soon.
Well, that's it, though. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's the way that went. And, the Sharks they've been bad for a long, long time. And so you were able to get a couple of top picks in a row.
Last playoff run 7 years ago?
2019.
There you go.
Yep.
7 years. 7 years. So just those of you develop young talent people, just understand it's no different than like the Spurs are really good now, but check out their last few years. Like, how would you feel if you're, a 33-year-old right now, you're a big sports fan, you love the Dubs, and I said to you, hey, don't worry, we'll make the playoffs when you're 40. You in?
Maybe.
We're going to develop young talent.
You might make the playoffs.
We're going to develop some young people, man. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Strength in developing young players.
That's right. And in the meantime, by the way, not only will you not make the playoffs, but you will be the worst, almost the worst in the league year after year. And I'm looking at the Sharks seasons. After they lost the conference finals to St. Louis in 2019, they went 29 wins, 21 wins, 56-game season, 32 wins, 22, 19, and 20. Like, the last 3 years, awful. Awful.
Does not change the fact, and I'm in full agreement, like, this weekend is this felt like crap for a Warrior fan. I'm not going to sit here and try to explain that away.
I've never seen Grandy so down.
I mean, yeah, Grandy, you all right? Did you drink?
You drinking?
Did you drink this weekend? Did you
I had some, not like a lot.
Okay, like did you get a snifter or anything? Like did you get some grappa? Like did you do some hard depression drinking?
No.
Okay.
Nothing out of the
ordinary. That's what your texts do sound like. They sound like
Lucas came up to you and was like, what happened to you this weekend? I was like, what do you
mean? Yeah. It was rat-a-tat-tat.
Being in the building on Saturday was depressing.
Yeah. Kristaps is out. Oops, sorry, I never should have said anything about Potts. Oh, by the way, Steph is also out. Oh, gosh, look at that in-house monitor. There goes JK flying across the screen again. It's a hell of that was a great 4-pick parlay of Warrior misery this weekend. Can't escape that.
Kind of reminded me, Grandy, just watching it, and I wasn't there, obviously, but it reminded me of when I was your age watching the Warriors, and like the Lakers would come to town, and it was a great time out, and you went to watch the game because Magic's here.
Right.
And,
look, it's Lakers.
It's Kareem, and I don't even know how many Laker fans were in the building. I would guess probably more than normal.
There were a lot.
Yeah.
There were a lot.
And that's, just watching it, I kind of got that sense.
There were a couple Laker fans sitting next to the press area at Chase.
That's too bad.
And every time Draymond touched the ball, they just begged him to shoot.
Yeah.
every single time.
And the Warrior fans begged him to not.
Right.
Yep.
Shoot, Draymond, please, Draymond.
Please don't. Raymond in the city. Hi, Raymond. Thanks for calling. What's up?
So I just want to make a comment on Kaminga.
Yeah.
I think he has potential. Obviously shown a lot of talent and flashes of excellence. But at the same time, I think there's got to be some accountability. The coach's job is to point the players in terms of where their games need development, need work. And so they've done that. And it's up to him to work on it during the off seasons. He came in thinking that he's a 3. But he didn't have the handle. He didn't have the shooting. And so Kerr said, you're a 4. And so it took the coaches a while to get him to even drive to the basket. And then he felt he was invincible. But then once opponents started to defend him and block his way, he started to get a lot of turnovers going to the basket, or he gets stuck. And so he still hasn't really worked on his handle. And then his free throws are not quite there yet. And so do I think he has potential to be an all-star? Yes, I do. I do think that he's got to become more teachable if he wants to be better. He's got all the talent in the world.
And here's what I've learned about this situation. Raymond, thanks. No matter what you say about this, there's a completely reasonable answer. Like Jonathan and his agent and everybody else, if you said what Raymond just said, well, they would say, well, yeah, he needed, like, if he would play, then he would be able to work through those things. And then when someone goes, exactly, give Jonathan 30 minutes a night and see what you get. And then the other side will go, right, but like he's making a lot of poor decisions within our offense and we're trying to win the basketball game. We've got urgency here. We have Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green on the team. We're not trying to, this isn't day camp.
Right. It's not summer league.
Like that. We're not just checking things out and see how it goes in 2029. Everybody's got a completely reasonable answer, which is why I believe this was a horrible marriage from the beginning. And the parties that we yell at were set up to fail by people above them. I no longer look at this through the lens of Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kaminga. They were both set up to fail by being put together when both of them made it abundantly clear years ago that this was not the right marriage. So it feels like an arranged marriage that never had any love to begin with.
Well, and they tried to make it work.
Right.
And, Steve Kerr tried to get him to play a certain way. And Kaminga, I do think, tried to play that way. And ultimately, he didn't play the way that they wanted enough. And, they didn't play him enough so he could grow into that role. So ultimately, you got to that point 4.5 years in, and it had to end.
There just aren't the bad guys here that you think there are. That's all I hear. Steve doesn't develop young people. He's fire him. He's arrogant. Get him out of here. Or JK thinks way too much of himself. Wouldn't play the right way. Dead weight. Get him out of here. I don't agree with any of it. It's two people who have very reasonable goals for what they are trying to achieve. And they were forced together. When, we have all the evidence we need. Steve literally asked him the night of the draft, don't pick that guy. Pick that guy over there. And they didn't do it.
Didn't do it.
Okay, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll keep going with your calls. Bryce Harper said something very intriguing about the Giants. We'll have that a little bit later on this afternoon on Willard and Dibs.
Game day traffic brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're headed to Chase Center for the game tonight, no delays on 101 or 280 in and out of the city. And traffic is also moving well on the Bay Bridge in both directions. I'm Kim Vestal with traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. Are you thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine, if you will, bold modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid Windows and Doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. And the styles include opening casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select siding, hinged, French interior sliders, or bifold doors. Talk with a Golden State showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor, and you can find convenient locations all across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
Discover the luxury of Monogram appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. At Monogram, it's not just one detail, it's many. From preheating your oven with voice control to checking your dishwasher cycle from your phone. Monogram blends innovation with elegance. Right now, receive up to 2 free eligible Monogram appliances or generous credits toward the appliances of your choice. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to explore the full Monogram collection, showcased in stunning live working vignettes or online at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hey, I like Kaminga. Maybe I didn't do a little research on him too well.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Is he still with us? Unconfirmed.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Hey, there they are.
Yeah, like I don't mean here on Earth. I mean like on this show.
I mean, where else would he be? You know?
I don't know.
Unlike that Sarah and Vinny. It's a good show. The best morning show on town.
It is pretty good. It is pretty good. They're not opposite us. I know that things are podcasted, so.
That's the sister station.
Yeah.
You're right, brother.
Thank
That's
you.
right.
I know that I am. Okay, everybody.
Let me tell you, Willard.
Yeah, well, please, maybe a little more often than you have been. 888-957-9570. That is the number. We're talking out what, by all accounts, was kind of a little bit of a migraine headache of a weekend for Warrior fans. The hits just kept on coming. Like, I walked out of here on Friday. Think about this now. Steve Kerr comes on at 5 o'clock on a Friday. And what did we learn? Well, you're going to get a Steph Curry update on Sunday. Kristaps Porzingis just practiced. We're thinking there's a good chance that he'll play tomorrow. And he doesn't have pots.
Right.
And then 24 hours later, Kristaps is now missing the next 2 home games. Steve's apologizing for ever bringing it up. Steph Curry's looking at Malika Andrews like, yeah, I don't know. LeBron and Luka are out here clowning young Dubs, baby Dubs. And Jonathan Kaminga is literally got an airline named after him in Atlanta, and the human highlight reel can't stop talking about him and thanking the Warriors for sending him over to Atlanta.
Yeah, and Draymond Green was a minus 30.
Oh, right.
I mean,
that.
And Steve, boy, that defensive genius out there. He is a defensive genius, minus 30.
He is a defensive genius.
Right, but it doesn't mean like Stephen Hawking is an actual genius. But I don't think he's going to run the 40 at the combine.
No, but you know what I mean by that. Like, it's always, there's just so many circumstances. And I feel like in 2026, we don't have time for them anymore. That's what I think is going on. Draymond Green is a genius. Draymond Green is a champion. Draymond Green has meant so much to this organization.
These are all things that are true. But what have you done for me lately?
Not just what have you done for me lately, but if Steph is going to be out, I just think that the style that's necessary for the Warriors to play doesn't work for Draymond Green. I do think that. People are dealing with this whole, like, are they worse with Draymond or are they better with Draymond? When Steph's out, they have to play in such a style and shoot a lot of threes. And it's just not Draymond's game. And Draymond is known for being smart and therefore elevating a very well-traveled system. But now you have a bunch of people running around out there who aren't doing that. That's not their system. They don't even know what the hell's going on. They're a bunch of babies. And so Draymond is not just rendered insignificant. He's actually a net negative.
Right. because he's not playing alongside really, really good players, elite players.
They're not playing Warrior basketball anymore.
Right. So
because they're not the Warriors.
But what are they playing? They're playing basketball.
Basketball.
Right.
Not the kind of basketball that helps him.
Certainly. And that's where the whole idea of, just trade Draymond. Well, what other team plays this way? What other team could really use Draymond Green the way he currently plays? And, he had 7 points, and he was a minus 30 in 24 minutes. That's hard to do.
Yep. But he scolded everybody during a timeout.
Yeah, which is cool.
Which,
And you could see Steph Curry, how frustrated he was. I don't know if you saw those clips.
I don't know if
our station posted
one. Was he
one.
frustrated? Was he dialed out? Was he, sometimes you just freeze and stare at something. I don't know how to read what I saw from that
From
clip.
Steph?
Yeah.
Well, the one clip, he got up and he was like throwing his arms up and then...
No, but when Draymond was going off, he was just sort of like staring at him in this way that I could translate as, this is tiresome. But I could also translate it as, I don't know, he just kind of dialed out. Maybe started meditating. I don't know what the heck he was doing over there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't either. But to me, what I read from that clip was, we're doing this again? I mean, we're back to this. And I don't know, if you've been around parents who fight a lot and yell at each other a lot, at some point as a kid, you just kind of like, it's what you're used to. And so you don't really react. It's like, these two again? And so Draymond's going off. It's like, all right, I get it. You're frustrated and, you're trying to impart your message, but what are we doing here? Like,
did you really take it that way? That Steph is like annoyed with Draymond?
Not annoyed, but just like, oh, okay. I mean, this again? I don't think that he was like joining in. Like, all right, Draymond, let me follow up on that point.
He never does.
Right.
That's not who he is.
I mean, I don't think that he was necessarily like annoyed, but I think that it was like, okay, here we go again.
Yeah.
More of this. And, you're 31 and 29 and you're not playing, Steph, and Draymond is, but not well. And no Porzingis for whatever reason. He's sick. And I hope it's not anything like really, really bad, but it probably is something not good because he never is able to actually play basketball.
Yeah, I think it's obviously something that's really bad. I don't mean this particular illness, but whatever it is that is his deficiency that makes it so that, that's sort of how I translate it. Something that is a general illness for people who are dealing with stuff like that becomes a big deal. And it lasts. And the body doesn't recover. And all of that stuff. This has been over a week now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if he had the flu, that's not usually how long it takes, especially for people with the resources for the absolute best healthcare in the world. That's not usually what happens, but that's what happens with him. So, yeah, it's a big deal. And that is what this weekend made me think. I think the Warriors were probably at least partially aware that they were trading Jonathan Kaminga for nothing more than a salary slot. And that's hard. I get it with where they allowed it to arrive, but that's tough. You want to talk about holding on to an asset for way too long and literally trading something at its absolute lowest possible value. That is what the Warriors did with Jonathan Kaminga, and that is actually the disaster here. Not Steve held him down or Jonathan wouldn't do what Steve said. I'm out on all that stuff. That's the old news. The new news is I think the Warriors traded Jonathan Kaminga simply to get out from underneath his salary.
Yeah, which is to me, that's a loser approach to going about running your business. And we all want to talk about the Steph Curry window, and we got to maximize the Steph Curry window. And then you take a player, Kaminga, who, apparently Atlanta thinks he's pretty good, and he is more than pretty good, but he wouldn't work here. He wouldn't fit here. And so you get to the point where you absolutely have to trade him, and all you get is a number. You get a guy who's 7'3", who plays once, and then you get, salary spot for the future. Yep. That to me is what bad teams do. That's not what champions do.
It's exactly what they did with Jordan Poole. It's exactly what they did with Jordan Poole.
But you at least got a player in who played.
For a year.
Correct.
Right.
But this guy doesn't play.
Right, but it's all like nobody
And then
ever.
what did they turn that into? The Jordan Poole, the Chris Paul salary slot.
I mean, multiple things, but like nothing that's overly exciting.
Right.
I mean,
so now, you're just kind of left. You're chasing this whole thing, and I get it. And I think you had to kind of go all in on doing this because Steph is getting older. You're not trading him. You have Draymond Green for one more year. And, yeah, you're going to have to double down on veterans and trying to win now. But then you go out and you do this. I would have much rather have Malik Monk than Kristaps Porzingis because he at least plays.
But he was signed beyond this year, and they weren't going to, they weren't going to do that. That was a hard no for them. And that's what I mean. To me, the breadcrumbs all talk about money. It's all about money. I know we want to make it about emotions and minutes and ha-ha, but this is about money. The Warriors are like, there's no market for them. We're over here fighting with them about food, for God's sakes, which is like the War of the Roses. We can tell that you need a divorce. If you're a basketball player and a basketball team and you're arguing over the food spread, eggs out of a trough, like what on earth? That was the biggest clue of all time. We heard about the story, but we didn't know which player it was. And then it comes out the second he's traded. Oh, by the way, that was JK. It's like if you guys are fighting about that, you legitimately hate each other. And so you got stuck. You waited all the way until this thing had been whittled all the way down to the studs, and then you had no choice but to literally just let him walk out the door for nothing. And all you can do in that situation is get the money.
And try to win the breakup.
Right.
Which is why you leaked the news about the food. And I just was thinking about which one is more of a debacle, the Warriors with Kaminga or the Niners with Ayuk. And that one hasn't been solved yet
because they
still have him on the team as of now until the new league year, and they'll do whatever they do, and they're going to have a dead cap hit that they're going to have to eat and eventually deal with. But I wonder which one's more of a debacle.
It's an interesting question, and there's so many differences because the Niners were able to get some of the money back. The Warriors don't get the money back. That's all you can do is just accelerate it opening up.
Yep.
And I know you could have not picked up Jonathan's player option and just let him walk at the end of the year. That's the same thing, but that would have been even worse PR. That's what's starting to hit me, and that's what I don't like. This is just starting to feel all public relations-ish.
For sure.
And that's the bummer for fans because that's not what anybody's into.
It's not, but if you would have let Kaminga just walk at the end of this year, you'd still have Buddy. You'd have Buddy Hield on a very team-friendly deal for 2 more years.
And what was that getting you? They weren't even playing him either.
Well, neither's Atlanta.
Yeah,
so
I know.
You aggregated him.
He's not shooting the ball well. Buddy Hield's not shooting the ball well. What do you got?
You got a great locker room guy.
Yeah.
Somebody who, you had a bobblehead for the guy about a month and a half ago.
The radio stations get fun drops.
Yep.
He saves the day. He's Batman.
I'm Batman.
Right? He does.
My name is Buddy.
He calls air quotes 2 fingers.
I'm nice.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I love him.
Perhaps.
I love him.
I saved the day.
Yeah, he's not winning any basketball games. Oh, I'm sorry, he won. He won Game 7 against the Rockets.
He sure did. And he's a forever Warrior.
Forever love him. Yes, love him. But he wasn't.
I saved the day.
You did.
So instead, you get a guy who doesn't play basketball. And so you trade him to Atlanta. And Atlanta's like, yeah, we're not going to play you either because, you can't really shoot right now.
Clear the salary.
Right. But you could have done that in the offseason.
Well, no.
With Kaminga.
With Kaminga. But that's only 22.
Sure, but
now you could
have aggregated him into some other deal.
You could have.
I don't know.
Yeah. I get it. That's my point is this you waited until the absolute worst time to do this. Gerardo in Richmond. Hi, thanks for calling. Hey, Gerardo.
Hey, how you doing, guys? I wanted to go back to the Kaminga and the Kerr. So I wanted to kind of speak on my point of view.
Okay.
So I think Steve Kerr is a good coach, but he doesn't develop people because he plays a certain system. If you guys remember, not too long ago with what's his name, the guy that we gave a new contract to, I forget his name right now.
Guy Santos?
Yes, Guy Santos. He said he developed in the G League and he wanted to play in the system that Steve Kerr had in place. And Steve Kerr wasn't playing him because he wasn't good enough for his system. He finally played him and he finally blossomed. That's why I think he's doing fine. But with Kaminga, he never let him play to his strengths. And I think that's what Steve Kerr's problem is that he doesn't adapt to the player's strength. He likes to run a certain offense, and that's it. I think Kaminga's going to be a great player. I always thought he was like more of a pick-and-roll player, on-the-fly kind of player. I also think the same thing about Pods. I think he's better off in another system than in our system. I think it is part of Steve Kerr's fault for not developing these guys, because he can easily try to, cater to the player's strength. And a perfect example of that is, I don't know if you guys remember, when Jimmy Butler came over, it wasn't really working out till he gave in and started doing plays for Jimmy Butler. And that's the only person I think he's ever given up.
Well, hold on a sec. Gerardo, when Jimmy Butler came over, they just flat out started winning games right away. Like literally the second he got here. And I guess, while I completely understand the vibe of where you're coming from, can I ask you, are you actually saying that Steve Kerr should have adjusted his system to fit Jonathan Kaminga, which I know for a fact Steve Kerr believes would have then been moving away from a system that benefits Steph Curry? Is that what you're suggesting they should have done?
Yes, and I don't think it would have messed up Curry, because Curry's the best shooter on earth.
Yeah, but that's an oversimplification of basketball. Just because you're the best shooter, you know what I mean? The offense is centered around Steph, and it's centered around highlighting Steph and putting him in his absolute best position to succeed and win basketball games. And I know for a fact that that's what the Warriors would argue. That's what they're married to. They remain married to it. If you were to call in and say they should have stopped doing that because Steph's about to turn 38, I guess I could hear that. But, I mean, I just want you to know, that's what you're advocating if you want to suddenly change the offense for a then 21 or 22-year-old who's trying to come up in the league.
Well, I didn't say completely go away from his offense, but when he came in, run a different offense for him is where I was saying.
Yeah. Gerardo, thanks. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for the call. That's I feel like so many conversations, that's kind of where they end up. And I do believe that the Warriors, Jonathan has been asked to do this, Steve Kerr, a lot of the Warriors, you're asking them to do something that represents them having to do 2 or 3 things at once. You're asking them to carry 3 bags of groceries in from the car and also get the dog. You can't. You can't just center life around Steph Curry and win championships, but also make it all about Jonathan and development. You can't. You can't do it.
And it's hard to just, when Kaminga comes in and Curry goes out, now you're going to run a different offense just all of a sudden while Kaminga's in there. And what about when Curry and Kaminga are both in there and now you're going to run a third different offense? And the other part of this that I think it's hard for people to remember is Steve Kerr won 4 titles coaching this way. Steph Curry is the system, and so when you have Steph, you're going to run it this way. And if they didn't win 4 titles, I bet that they would have run a different system by now. But you run this system because he's the best shooter ever, he's your best player, and it's worked. So all of a sudden now you're going to do something that doesn't work as well. Maybe it'll work, but you don't know. All for Kaminga, it's not the way it goes.
No. Tim in San Diego is next up here on Willard and Dibs. Hi, Tim. We thank you for the call.
Hey, how's it going, gentlemen?
What's up?
As always. I just wanted to touch on the messaging out of our front office and Kerr, and Kerr is the face of it, but just specifically speaking about him saying, coming out on Friday on your guys' show and saying that, hey, talking to Salah, who's one of our guys, GM for Atlanta, and who's lying? Salah ends up telling Kerr that, he doesn't have Potts. And Kerr takes this information and he takes it on your show. Then the next day, he totally reverses course. So it's is Salah lying? It's just strange that where he went with that. And it's what's the correct information here? And it just gets a little fuzzy. And I think, the thing is, it's so polarizing. We traded Jonathan Kaminga, who is the most polarizing player that we've had the last few years. And we basically made a trade for another polarizing player. And it's just like, come on, man. This is like just really bad. It's a bad look. It's one polarizing player for another polarizing player.
See,
and if you're going to do something, do it clean.
Yeah, Tim, thanks. I don't find, I know he had a lot of different points there. I don't find Kristaps Porzingis polarizing. Jonathan Kaminga to me is very polarizing.
Yeah, people either think he's great or they think he's not very good.
Kristaps it's completely straightforward. He's a very, very good basketball player. Nobody can argue otherwise. But we're in a mysterious age of whether or not he plays or not. And if he can't play consistently, let's be real, his career is just about over. Like as we stand here right now, 22 games to go, call it 21 because he's not going to play tonight. And if there isn't some level of consistency that he can show that he's ready to be healthy and be a basketball player again, he might be out of the league in a month and a half.
He very well may be. And it's even beyond whatever illness he's fighting or whatever syndrome. If it's POTS, it's not POTS, whatever it is. Look at his career of injuries, actual basketball injuries. That's been a lot longer than just whatever illness he's been fighting right now. So put aside the illness and the syndrome and whatever that is, his whole career has been beset by a ton of injuries.
It has. And I'm always willing to, to whether it's buy low or at least be open-minded to the injury bug sort of taking a different turn because we've watched that so many times with players. I'm not going to say that past injuries aren't an indicator going forward, especially as you get older, you start favoring one side or whatever. Like, yes, more injuries can happen, but we've also seen players have poor injury luck and then have it suddenly be great. How about Steph Curry's career? We could start there. Like, he was injury prone once upon a time, and they signed him to a good deal, and he turned out to be the best thing that's ever happened to this entire market in terms of sports pretty much. So it can always turn. So you're not wrong, but to me, this mystery, and I guess maybe it's not to him or to them, but whether or not you can actually get a handle on this and play consistently in the league is something that I would think he needs to show here in this month of March. And if he doesn't, I honestly don't even know why. I don't know why any team would sign him for anything. I don't even know why you would
you might get the minimum.
Why would you even do that?
Just to have a guy who is so tantalizingly phenomenal when he can play.
Yeah.
And think about DeAnthony Melton and the deal that he signed. He signed for about $3 million because he was coming off multiple ACLs. And so go out there and show us that you can be healthy and you can play. And, well, he has, and he has. And so now Melt is going to go out there in the open market and probably make, I don't know, 10 or more, 12 million a year just because he's now showed that he can be healthy so far. And when he plays, he's really a good player. So that's kind of where Porzingis would be, if at all, if he even decides that he wants to still try and do this.
I will agree, though, like where he kind of started that call. Again, whether you want to really get into the nuance or the context or try to transfer these things to how they would look if they were, you can do all of that stuff. There is no getting around that everything that has taken place over the last 2 weeks for the Warriors this is a bad look. It just is.
It's terrible.
It's just a bad look.
It's a bad look. It's bad luck. And you can go even throughout the entirety of the year. It's been rough. I mean, it started out so promising, right?
I know.
The way it ended last year,
God.
and Jimmy and Steph, and, they could maybe be a top 4 seed. They might win 48 games, some would think.
Some thought 50.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here
They
for you.
still can get there.
Here for good.
22 games left.
They're allowed to. They're not going to. Anyway, 888-957-9570. We're doing a wellness check on all Warrior fans after just an absolute barrage of kind of bad stuff over the weekend. So where are you at? What do you want to get off your chest? 888-957-9570. And also coming up, Bryce Harper said something about the Giants that was well beyond what he has said ever before. It is both interesting, and I don't know, if you're a Warrior and Giants fan, maybe you can be miserable about this too. But it's interesting. We'll play it for you coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and they are proudly celebrating 60 years in business. When they set out to build it, they wanted to create a local ecosystem that is built on relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area. They are a proudly independent bank and also active members of the community that they serve. They support local nonprofits, and they are a top local corporate philanthropist organization. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, the money stays right here, and it supports family-owned businesses and home ownership, nonprofits, and other great things and great causes right here in the Bay Area. And this all contributes to more vibrant and enjoyable communities right here in the Bay Area. They have 21 branches throughout the Bay, and they support many more than that many communities. I've been with Fremont Bank now for 6 years, and I love the fact that I'm a part of a local ecosystem. My money stays here, and it supports all the people around me. And oh, by the way, they do designate 5% of their earnings for charity, and that money stays also right here in the Bay Area. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
That's a great question.
That's a great question.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hey, just to kind of little palate cleanser. We're not done taking your calls on this, but free agency, NFL, the league year, all of that starts a week from today, right? Right?
Hey, yep.
Hey.
Yeah. How about that combine, huh? I know you were yucked in.
Oh, my God. The underwear was amazing.
Yep.
It was incredible. I loved the underwear. I loved all the non-football activities that were taking place. I loved all of the people online that started falling in and out of love with young men they've never met before.
That's right.
Because of weirdo things they saw on NFL Network.
Well, that's how we fall in love now. It's online. I mean,
that's true.
You know,
fair enough.
It's kind of the way we do it now. So I don't know what's different about that.
The only thing that caught my attention in any sort of a negative way, because I don't like honestly, I grew up watching Jerry Rice. If you run a 4.3 or a 4.4, I don't care. You're fine. I think it's so hilarious.
He could never play
that
today.
one ran a 4.31 and that one run a 4.41. You ain't catching either of them. They both have the speed when you get behind the defense to go all the way.
Go on.
Okay, so there's that. But the one thing that got me, and Lucas, you should probably pay attention. Wide receiver Mekhi Lemon is just kind of creepy. Like, I don't know.
Why should he pay attention?
I don't.
Because he's also creepy?
Right. Creeps from USC.
Oh,
it's a
he's
category.
from USC.
Yeah. Like what?
It's unnecessary,
No,
dude. I'm already down right now.
know. He led me to water I had to drink.
Something's wrong with him.
That was
I don't know what's
really
going
weird.
on. We're in the D process.
I was on. Listen.
Wow, tough segment for Lucas.
I don't know the kid, but
I do. And this is not him. I swear.
What do you mean? You know him like you know him?
No, but I've heard him talk before.
Okay.
And this is not who he is.
We should let everyone know what happened.
Please, because I am so in the dark right now.
So he did.
First of all, I thought it was a Meyer Lemon.
Mekhi Lemon is, to me, he's the greatest USC wide receiver ever.
For God's sakes.
Just
what?
Yeah. To me, best I've ever watched.
Okay,
he's
that's
that
different.
Good.
Yeah.
He's that good.
I'm like, Keyshawn Johnson's on the phone. But
He won the award, the Blitnikoff, last year for the best receiver in the country. USC wide receiver.
Yeah.
And he's going to be a first-round pick, even no matter how badly he bombed.
Maybe.
I think he still will be.
Maybe.
But anyways, go on.
Do you want to tell me what the hell you're talking about?
So there's two sides to this. One is there was a sort of press availability for combine players. And Mekhi steps up to the podium, and they start asking him questions. And the first one is about who he sort of comps himself to. And because he's another USC receiver, and I think the comp has been made in the past, he starts bringing up Amon-Ra St. Brown. But imagine somebody talking about Amon St. Brown if you also were like a really drunk guy at a bar trying to hit on a chick. And I mean like an over-the-top sort of way. Like he looked like he was trying to seduce the journalists while he's like swaying his head right to left, doing weird things with his eyes and talking about Amon-Ra St. Brown. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening right now, but it's very uncomfortable. Like just watching it. You got to Google it, dude.
Okay.
Just watch it and you're like, this is so incredibly uncomfortable. It's the second time, by the way, in the last 24 hours in my radio career where if I've described this to a co-host. The same thing happened with Ephraim last night. He's like, I haven't seen it. And while I'm talking, he looks it up and he goes, oh, God. Oh, this is uncomfortable. It's very, very uncomfortable to watch. And then after that, numerous reports started coming out from, now you get all the unnamed scouts and people who were in the room.
Unnamed scouts.
Who said he could not have bombed the interviews more. I don't know. I got no comment. I wasn't there, obviously. Nobody is. But pair the two things together, not a great weekend for Makai Lemon.
Did you see one of the routes that he ran?
Looks great.
No, I mean, not all. There was one where he just was half jogging, not even going after the ball.
It was just like, imagine if someone you know really well shows up, but they're like on drugs and all of their movements and everything. You're like, are you okay? Like, is something wrong? That's what it looked like. And I'm only saying that. That's not an accusation. I'm saying that to paint a picture of what this all felt like. So, are you watching it?
I am. It's a long
It's really
session.
Uncomfortable, isn't it?
A lot of side to side. I mean,
I'm like, are you going to attack me? Are you going to ask me out? What is happening right now?
Do they have to stand or is he allowed to just, I don't know, sit down?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm doing the Makai Lemon eyes right now.
It looks like his eyes are going to roll back in his head, but also he might attack you. He might try to kiss you. I don't know what was it, but he's all the while talking about Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting the audio. I'm just looking at the visuals.
It's very...
Niners would benefit if he were to fall.
Oh, God. Of course. I love when people think of it that way. Somebody goes totally haywire, and you're like, maybe we could get him in the second round. No.
Maybe he's a day two.
Something is haywire.
Yeah,
like
but the talent, Willard. The talent.
Right, the talent. You mean like Brandon Ayuk?
Mm-hmm.
The talent.
It was great for they almost won a world or the Super Bowl with him.
Yeah, a world championship. Almost.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know me. You know me in the combine and the draft. I'm like, talk to me in 2 years. I don't know if they're any good, but that guy, he made me uncomfortable. I was like, this is just, I don't know.
I need to listen to it later just to get the full scope of it.
So odd. It was so odd.
Do you want to hear it?
I would love to.
All right. Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
All right, Makai, who's one NFL player you model your game after or look up to?
I'd probably say Amon-Ra St. Brown. You know, what type of grit he plays with. You know, what type of way he can have a positive impact, you know, on the team without the ball in his hands.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like
good
anything.
Answer.
It's a good answer. Now imagine a person who is swaying, their eyes are almost rolled back in their head, and they got a look on their mouth like, I'm about to get you. That's what it, and then said that. And everybody's like, are you all right? Are you okay up there?
I mean, he sounded fine to me.
Sounds fine.
Yeah. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yep.
He can make an impact in the game even when the ball's not going his way.
Right.
I like the player, Mark. I like the pick.
I mean, he is really, really good.
He's fantastic.
He's amazing.
He's fantastic. But he did not have a good weekend. His agent has got to be in the other room like, what is happening right now? Makai, get out. The agent should have run out and tackled him. Like, literally.
This interview's over. I mean, just looking at the footage, he was up there for at least 15 minutes.
He needs to date Bill Belichick's girlfriend. You know how she come running in and just end an interview?
Right.
Like, where was she? Makai Lemon needed her. This interview is over. We are not talking about football. Like, it just, I don't know. Though it was so, I didn't know what to do with it. I still don't. But anyway, other than that, people ran around. I loved the dude with the red mullet. My God, what a beautiful head of hair. What's his name? The offensive lineman?
The dude with the red mullet.
Goofy McFiddlesticks or whatever his name was. The slow-mo of him running the 40 easily is the video of the weekend. He's got his head down and a big red mullet that seems like all the hairs started talking to each other and did synchronized swimming.
Iowa lineman Jennings Dunker.
Jennings Dunker.
That's a great name.
That's the man I want on my team. That's a Niner right there.
Yeah, the slow-mo of the 40 is amazing with his hair.
It's incredible.
6'5", 315.
He's a prospect. Yes. And he's got a red mullet that all works together.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. And
it's absolutely awesome.
That's a lot of hair right there.
Oh, gosh.
And he's an Iowa guy. What could go wrong there?
What could go wrong?
Yep.
No, listen, I don't know anything about but Lucas, Makai Lemon, you've seen him speak before, and it doesn't look like that, right?
No.
Again, now what's my guy? Is it Casey Concepcion, who everybody made something about his stuttering, which was awful? Because
I didn't see that.
No,
I know him, another receiver.
He's a phenomenal receiver, and I think he's got a stutter. And so part of what he talked about at the Combine was that he used to get made fun of. And then, of course, because Twitter's such a fun place, then people decided to start making fun of him again. Now.
Well, because they missed out the first time.
Jesus. And so he's used that to kind of like, I loved what he did. He used it as a platform to sort of be like, this is what I'm dealing with. And there's a lot of people that do and, don't do that. So I don't know, like, if Makai Lemon's got something going on, then I don't know, they should make that public. But you've seen him before, and you've never seen that before, right?
No, something's off. Something is off. Maybe we'll learn about it eventually.
Maybe. Jennings Dunker's hair.
Yeah.
Won the Combine.
And it's a thing because when you just Google Jennings with a G, Dunker, the first picture that comes up, he's got a shaved head.
Oh, yeah.
So he
not anymore.
Intentionally went about like letting that red thing fly.
I love that he went to Iowa. He looks like someone who would, Niner fans, you'll get what I'm about to say. This dude looks like he'd be best friends with George Kittle if they met each other for 2 seconds, and I bet they have.
Yeah, guaranteed. Jennings Dunker. Yeah.
Can't even hear the name without laughing. His hair is in concert with itself.
It's incredible.
It's beautiful. All right. We're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and AC1 San Francisco. An Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Monk studio. So, yeah, week from today, rumors, innuendos, free agencies, trades, whatever. Like, I think the Niners are going to be pretty active. So we'll see. And then they're going to pick some people when the draft gets here.
Pretty exciting.
Yep.
I wonder how active, I don't think that they're going to be top of the market active, but hopefully they can start to fill out this roster a little bit.
What if I threw 3 veteran wide receiver names at you? You tell me if any of them, and hang right there, and we're going to go to Nick in just a second, but Mike Evans.
Okay.
Romeo Doubs.
All right.
Jalen Naylor.
Huh. Do I think that they should or they will?
Just run through okay, Jalen Naylor and Romeo Doubs are much younger. Doubs will be the most, I think, expensive of the 3.
Right.
Mike Evans is Mike freaking Evans. He's a Hall of Fame receiver.
Yep.
Still has something left. That would be a much shorter term deal. I think they'll also address wide receiver in the draft. I'm starting to get the vibe that Juwan Jennings is not going to play for the Niners anymore. I don't know. Any of those names interest you?
Mike Evans does, just because it's a shorter-term deal, and I do think that he would be the kind of presence in the wide receiver room you would want. He's a veteran. I think he's a 1,000-catch guy or about to be a 1,000-catch guy, and he's somebody who I think could be a tone setter for, Ricky Pearsall, for example, somebody who, needs to, figure out how to get through an entire season, and Mike Evans has played a ton of football, so that for me would be the best of the three. Shorter term, better career, and maybe somebody who can come in and lead.
Mike Evans needs 134 more catches.
To be 1,000.
To be 1,000. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Still.
Phenomenal receiver. My issue is you said you went into the offseason saying you need to get faster.
Yep.
So I don't need the old veteran. He's a great player, but I would love to see younger, faster. That's kind of that'd be my preference.
And you have that on your team, but you just don't play him in Jacob Cowing.
No.
Like, he's younger and faster.
Yeah, when healthy,
right?
Supposedly. Yeah. All right, Nick in East Bay. Thanks for waiting, Nick. Nick, what's going on?
How you doing, gentlemen?
What's up?
I want to talk a little bit about Kaminga, and it just reminds me a lot of the Monte Ellis years. And there are some tantalizing plays. They will stuff the highlight reel. But it's not championship basketball. And I was at the game. I booed Lake Up when we traded Monte.
Uh-huh.
But that's because back then we didn't have any expectations of being a championship franchise. And so, part of it is just like, I wish Kaminga the best, play with joy, but I don't think he's going to be winning another championship. He won a ring in 2022 as a rookie. He was earning his stripes, but where he's in his career and where he wants to take his contract, I just don't see him as part of a winning championship team as a centerpiece.
Nick,
I also want to say...
Go ahead. Sure.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, you're probably right. I think most would agree with you. I don't know if it's the most fair thing to say when a player leaves, they're never going to win a championship, because very, very few players win a championship. I'm more interested in just, is it consistent winning basketball? Does it turn into something where he really becomes like a legit NBA starter, number 2, number 3 scorer that can be relied on every night? And even then, I think the Warriors will still give the answer of, right, that worked there, but it wasn't going to work here, not next to Steph,
Yeah. It's entertainment basketball to me, not championship basketball. And I think you just said it's so rare to build a championship contender. And for me, and I agree wholeheartedly with what you guys just were talking about, is we sold low. We should have got rid of Kaminga a couple years ago when we could have got something from him. But I think one thing the Warriors need to correct before we get to championship basketball is organizational alignment. Lake Up was, buddy with Kaminga. That was his guy. Kerr wanted Franz Wagner. But if Lake Up's going to pull the shots and say we're going to have Kaminga on the roster, we can't have Kerr saying, hey, my job's to win games. So when you have people on the roster that the coach doesn't want to play, there's that misalignment, and I feel like everyone needs to be acting harmoniously to get this back on the rails. And the last point I want to bring about the Warriors is, hey, we need a Hail Mary if we're going to win a championship in the next couple of years. Giannis, to me, was that ship has sailed. I don't think Giannis is coming back. But I do say the Hail Mary I see in my eyes, and this isn't Steph. Steph hasn't shown a history of doing this, but I would love to see him going on a recruitment off season and just bring some stars. Because the earlier championship years, you had David West coming here to ring chase. You had Barbosa and Livingston. And I would love if Steph just goes out and recruits hard, because we want to give him that 5th ring. All the fans are behind him. The organization's behind him. I just don't see another path to do it unless Steph starts pulling in some of those Olympic favors.
Nick, thanks. I tend to believe that stuff happens behind the scenes. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure Steph is making any phone call that he can make. You think he called? You think he's ever talked to Giannis about playing together?
No doubt, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, and I think that, he can do all the recruiting he wants, but ultimately it comes down to a number of other things other than, hey, Steph Curry just called. Where can I win?
Right.
Where can I make the most? Can they afford me? Who's the coach? And all the rest of it.
We promised the Bryce Harper thing. I'm gonna hit this sound in less than 5 minutes, okay? But people are still lined up. Cameron in Antioch. Hi, Cameron. Thanks for calling. What's up?
What's up? I want to just push back real quick on that. Curry has a say-so with the team. If he had a say-so, do you think he would have let GP get a starting position over his own brother? No. They would have signed Avery Bradley over GP all those years ago. We heard that Curry does not mess with the front office like that. Not mess with them, but he doesn't speak on things. He doesn't demand things. He lets them do their job. So you got to stop saying Curry didn't speak up for Kaminga. Curry spoke up for Kaminga, and we know Jimmy spoke up for Kaminga a lot, and it was all on Kerr. And another thing I want to say, it's crazy how y'all say Kerr is not responsible or Kerr is not developing. He is developing players. No, he's not. The only reason Gee got in the game, the only reason Will Richard got in the game was because of because of injuries. And the reason y'all keep saying Kaminga, it was a championship team, what have we done since the last championship? We've been playing Kerr's way, and we've been playing, barely making the playoffs, losing. So Kaminga can play with this team. Kerr is the reason that these players are getting hurt. Why is Steph still running around all these miles at his age? He can play with the ball in his hands and still be elite. It's the other people that they're trying to satisfy, like Draymond, making sure he has a place to stay on the team. No, give Curry the ball, let him work, let him do his thing as a point guard, just like he did with Mark Jackson. It's all on Kerr. This man has to go.
All right, Cameron, I appreciate it. I would say, Cameron speaks for a lot of people. The one thing where I see the process differently than Cameron does, I don't know where you're at on this, Dibs. He's like using that one Avery Bradley story from years ago to mean that Steph Curry does not weigh in on transactions with the Warriors. Let me promise you that is not the case. I'm not telling you that Steph Curry is the GM of this team. He is not. But if you think that the Golden State Warriors are just out here willy-nilly making massive moves, acquiring Jimmy Butler, calling on Giannis, signing Draymond to 4 more years, trading Jonathan Kaminga, DNPing Jonathan Kaminga for 2 months at a time. If you think that they're doing that without any conversation with Steph Curry, you're wrong. You just are. Like that happens. That 100% happens.
Yeah, doesn't mean that he's the boss.
No, but yes, he absolutely, is he the voice? No. Is he a voice? You damn well better believe it, and he's at a very small table.
Of course, and the table is maybe includes Draymond Green at times, but not all the time. And, Steve Kerr has got to go. That whole idea of Steve Kerr's got to go, well, he will go, and it won't be very long. Might be the end of this year, might be the end of next year. It's not going to be too many more of these years, but my whole thing is just be careful what you wish for, because when he's gone and Steph's gone and all the rest of them are gone, you're going to be in a little bit of a tough spot as a Warrior fan. How
does this make y'all feel? We can keep taking your Warrior calls, but you can weigh in on this too. And I think we wanted to say a few things about it. Bryce Harper was on the Pat McAfee show today and detailed further something that he said before, which is that when he signed with the Phillies, the Giants came in second place. But he expanded on it. Listen to this conversation as they talk about Bryce Harper and the Giants.
Okay, so Phillies or Giants?
Yeah.
Anybody else in play?
It was like San Diego and a couple other teams, but it came down to Phillies, Giants.
Giants are like a very respected organization.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
Judge
yeah,
too,
no
right?
doubt.
Yeah,
Judge was
Arson Judge.
Yeah.
He
had a heart attack.
Yeah, Arson Judge. Yeah, it was close. The thing that killed me was Bochy was retiring.
Yeah, of course.
So, he's the greatest of all time.
Bochy's the massive head.
Yeah, Bochy.
The biggest.
Yeah.
Massive head.
Massive head, the biggest. Bryce calls it. Yeah, he called me the greatest of all time. And thanks.
You can't do that.
No, you can. And anything goes on the McAfee show. So, anyway.
I say he's an idiot.
Well, some have said that before. But anyway, Bryce Harper says that deal got killed, not because the Giants didn't hit the finances, but because Bruce Bochy was retiring. I don't think he knew yet that Kapler was going to be the manager, but there's something to be said about this, and we will coming up next. Your calls always welcome, Giants or Warriors. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors Clippers tonight, 7 o'clock. Warriors Live with Evan Giddings is at 6. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. This is Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Westbound 80 backed up from Emeryville. Metering lights are on at the Bay Bridge. Past a crash at Yerba Buena Island. If you're trying to get to the game, 280 northbound looks excellent. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Pro Soccer is back at the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots home opener is this Saturday, March 14th with fireworks and live music. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets and use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No no annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ed Council.
In the East Bay, low 60s, more of the same but sunnier for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Sanchi, good old Sanchi. Right. I'm dumbfounded. He's a competitor. I say he's an idiot.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Of all the stars that the Giants didn't land, this is the one.
Hey, Mark, it's Boach.
Bryce Harper pretty good out there in right field. I think that would look pretty good in Giants uniform.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, this is Boach.
Hey, Boach, how you doing?
Yep.
Man?
All right, Mark, happy birthday again.
Good to hear from you.
And that was the whole interview right
And
there.
scene.
And that was it.
Still one of my favorite moments in the history of the show.
It's pretty good.
It's a shame. It's embarrassing, really.
I didn't find it embarrassing at all. I was honored that you took our phone call, Boach. And
I just don't get it.
Well,
on your birthday.
You stayed on the phone for a good solid 38 seconds, and then you left.
Right.
Yeah. 38 seconds that I'll cherish forever.
That's right.
And you're not getting them back.
I say he's an idiot.
Well, you're not the only one.
Sanchi. That's my other favorite one he's played.
Sanchi.
Yeah.
Oh,
good old Sanchi.
So,
good old Sanchi.
Yeah. Here's Bryce Harper again on the Pat McAfee show today.
Okay, so Phillies or Giants?
Yeah.
Anybody else in play?
It was like San Diego and a couple other teams, but it came down to Phillies Giants.
Giants are like a very respected organization.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, Judge too,
no
right?
doubt.
Yeah, Judge was
Arson Judge.
Yeah.
He's
had a heart attack.
Yeah, Arson Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was close. The thing that killed me was Bochy was retiring.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, he's the greatest of all
Legend.
time.
Bochy's the massive head.
Yeah, but
the biggest.
Yeah.
The biggest.
Massive head. Oh, the biggest.
I love that that's the first take on Bruce Bochy.
Well,
I mean, I guess if you're not totally locked in on such things as the World Series.
Is his hat size 8?
Yeah.
Is that
sure.
right?
Yep.
Grandy doesn't know.
No, it is for sure.
Yeah.
Because
is it more than 8?
No, I think it's just a solid 8.
Hang on, Bruce Bochy hat size.
Google Sal Castaneda hat size too, because that man also gigantic melon.
AI says that Bruce Bochy is 8 1/8.
8 1/8. Okay.
Pretty big head.
Yeah.
Right.
That is big.
Yeah.
I think Sal Castaneda is right around an 8. Friend of the program.
I didn't know, like, when they used to, because I know that they still make them. I don't do the fitted hats anymore. Like, it's just too much of a pain in the rear to try. You know what I mean? We don't need sizes. Just get a snapback or even the ones that just kind of stretch you a little bit around your head, small, medium, large. 8 1/8. I've never gone to a store where there was an 8 1/8. They don't make those.
No. And it's kind of like with shoes. If you get north of even a 14, I know it's hard to come by. My son, Quest, he's 6'2", he rocks a 14. So
really,
14.
See, when did he get to size 14? Because that's usually people look at that foot size as an indicator of how tall you're going to be.
Yeah, I think
size 14 is usually like you're going to be like 6'6".
Well, it's funny because his brother, also my son, also 6'2". I think he wears like a 9.5 or a 10. So you just never know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and
that's funny. That's
he
funny.
actually might be taller than Quest. He's probably 6'2" and an eighth.
Damn.
Yeah.
This is great. I love AI overview because it says hat size 8 1/8 to 8 1/4 parentheses standard off the chart size.
Yeah.
That's Bochy's head is off the chart. Perfect.
Off the chart.
Yeah.
Right.
Massive, as some would say.
Well, and you know, when you have kids and you go to the doctor, they measure you, your height, your weight, and also your head size. And so you can kind of see where you are on the percentiles, That's 99th percentile.
Is this true? There's a story on here that says that he said when he played, that teams had to special order the helmets because 8 1/8 is not in stock.
I think that is true. I also saw a story from friend of the program, Tim Kirkjian. He reported individually that is underselling the size of Bruce Bochy's head.
Oh,
that's a good question.
Yeah, it might be even bigger. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, Bryce Harper, right? That would have been fun. That's the one who got away. That's the one who got away. And one thing I'd love to, and it'd be, boy, he's working with the Dodgers now, so we're not it'd be great to actually, once you get a few years removed from even the people that make you mad, I'd love to have Farhan on the show and ask him questions just about the way everything the way
Damn
that
it,
went.
Farhan.
Well, okay, so legend has it that the Giants are sitting right around $305 million, and Bryce Harper and the Phillies get to $330, but it's for more years. So the Giants were in a great spot in the AAV, but Bryce valued overall, it's guaranteed money. So total dollars.
It's 11 years, right, that he signed?
Was it 11 or 13?
Okay, anyway,
whatever it was. So I sort of view when you're at that level, isn't it kind of like buying a house? You wouldn't bid, if you bid on a home that's $400,000, and let's, and I know that doesn't exist here in the Bay, but pretend, and the sellers come back to you, and they counter at $415. What are you going to do? No, I can't do that. Your monthly payment would change what? $12?
Max. Bro, I did this. I told you this story, right?
Tell me the story again.
My wife and I were trying to buy the house that we currently now own, and the price was just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside of what we were comfortable paying.
Okay.
And so we offered less, and then they countered, and their counter was still a little bit more than what we were going to, want to pay.
Sure.
And so my wife said, we can't do that. We can't do that. And I said, babe, if you think about it, it's about $15,000 total.
You can't do that.
Over the course of 30 years.
30 years.
You're talking about, that would be 460 payments. So if you want to take the $15,000 divided by 460, you're looking at about $6 a payment, roughly $5 a payment.
What did you say the number was? 460 payments?
Yeah, if you...
15,000?
Yeah.
Divided by 460?
Yeah.
32.
Okay. So
$32.
And if you want to add in the mortgage rate, then it might be $45 or $50.
So you're going to let a house go over $40 a month.
Right. We're going to walk away.
You spend that on coffee by Thursday.
I spent that on lunch today or dinner last night.
So that's my question for Farhan, and I don't know how it works.
Damn it, Farhan!
But wouldn't you love to be okay, how does that conversation go? Bryce Harper, who at the time, very, very rare that somebody is a free agent at that age. He was in his 20s. He was a young guy. It's kind of like the Juan Soto thing.
Yeah.
And you're like, we could do $305 million. And the Phillies are like, we're going to do $330. And then Boris calls and he goes, the Phillies are at $330. And the Giants are like, we're out. You're out? That's $25 million for the Giants over more than a decade.
Yeah, that's nothing.
That's $2.5 million a year. Why would you not do that? Now, obviously, it has to stop at some point because maybe the Phillies are like, okay, we'll do $340.
Right.
You know, and you're like, okay, we'll do $340. I get it. But why would you let Bryce Harper if he really, it sounded like he was pretty open to coming. Hell, I'd have rehired Bruce Bochy if that was the thing.
Seriously.
Because this Bruce Bochy retired thing, no, he didn't.
No, he didn't retire.
No, they went a different direction.
And you could honestly rehire Bruce Bochy and then he signs and then you could just retire Bruce Bochy. Sorry, Bryce, you signed.
Right.
Got him, but
they fired me.
It just had me thinking about other things and other teams and other sports like, Steve Kerr, for example. If you are a free agent heading into this next year, you either want to play for Steve Kerr or you don't. So how much does that affect what you do as a team? In other words, Kyle Shanahan right now is among the short list of the gold standard coaches in the NFL. So if you're an offensive player and you want to go somewhere, you're a free agent, you would look at the Niners and you would say, well, the substation scares me, maybe. And I love Shanahan, though. So all these other things you have to kind of weigh. And so I just was thinking about the Steve Kerr part of this, where if you're a younger player, 24, 25, and you're a free agent, you might look at Steve and think, well, he doesn't like young players, so maybe I don't want to go there. Or you're an older guy and you think, yeah, I'd love to go play for Kerr. He loves veterans.
Well, I wonder how the Warrior reputation as a whole, because it's not just Steve Kerr. Because if I'm looking at joining the Warriors, even if I had some sort of an issue or a question with the whole Jonathan Kaminga or Jordan Poole process for that matter, I'm not thinking that Steve Kerr is going to be here for another 5, 6, 7 years.
Right.
Like, how much longer might Steve Kerr be here? I don't think that number is as small as some do. I could see him being here for another 2 or 3 years if Steph Curry is here for another 2 or 3 years. I really do, but maybe not. Maybe not. I think that there's some flexibility and some questions there. But this goes to that, whatever we were talking to Mark Spears about last week, the Warrior brand, and now what has happened to it and the sustainability of it. If you start subtracting the iconic things that currently sit here out of it, what is the staying power of the Warrior brand? And Mark Spears would have us believe that it sticks. Like, maybe not the Lakers, but they're up there. They're up there in the top 5.
Yeah, and as far as brand goes, like, what really matters to you? Is it the facility? Sure. Is it the area? It's the arena. It's the practice facility. It's the medical staff. It's the coach. It's a lot of things. Like, how do you treat my family? How do we travel? Where do we stay? What's the plane like? All those little things. And had me thinking about that survey that you talked about last week from the NFL, where every team, and if every team got kind of rated on different things. And so if you are a free agent and you look at the Warriors, I'm sure there's a number of different areas where, they would rate fairly high. Maybe they rate low on the ability to take extra food home for your family. I mean, if that's something that you're into, maybe this is a place you wouldn't want to go,
Where did the Niners land on that, by the way? They got
right below Pittsburgh, I believe.
No, that's alphabetically.
Yeah.
No, they got collectively, like there's a collective grade, but then there's a breakdown. The Niners got an A-.
Collectively.
Okay. Along with the Ravens, Bills, Bears, Packers, Chargers, and Saints. And the Niners, they got an A-. The A teams were the Falcons, Lions, Texans, Colts, Jags, Raiders, and Dolphins. Isn't that surprising?
Yeah.
The Raiders. And then the Broncos, Vikings, and Commanders got A+. which I thought would really tick you off because you don't believe in A+.
No, it's a little bit, I don't know. It's a little bit endemic of what's wrong with our society these days. A+. An A is not good enough. You get an A+. Well, where's the A++? And then where does it end? A+. So once you get rid of Daniel Snyder, now you're an A+ organization? Okay.
Yeah. That might actually just been the owner grades that I just read out.
Gotcha.
Owner grades. So the Niners got an A-. Chiefs got a C+.
For the owner?
Yeah.
Wow.
Cardinals got an F.
Man, who could have seen that coming?
They're the only ones. But can you imagine, as an owner, you're worse than the Browns and the Bengals?
Yeah.
The Browns got a C. The Bengals got a D+. The Bucks get a D. The Steelers get a D-, and the Cardinals get an F.
A D- for the owner?
Yeah, for the Rooney family.
Okay.
In Pittsburgh. Isn't that surprising?
That is surprising.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't mean to, drag you off of the, the idea, but just thinking about the Bryce Harper and the Boch part of it, and then, Steve Kerr. I still think that if you're a free agent, you would be attracted to playing here, playing for that owner, a guy who would spend nice new arena. You're playing with Steph Curry. There's a lot of positives.
But the question mark is there for the first time, which is what I think is kind of the problem. I'm glad you just brought up the substation. I think the substation is kind of the same thing as the Jonathan Kaminga situation with the Warriors.
The fact that he doesn't develop young people?
Well,
it becomes a narrative more than it is an actual thing.
Yes, and therefore it is something that people worry about even though it's not actually a thing. And we can there's evidence from the ceiling to the floor. And it's not so much even about development, but it's about this concept that, quote unquote, Steve Kerr hates young players. Again, somebody just called in a short time ago and was like, well, some of these guys only got an opportunity because someone else got hurt. Oh, you mean like Draymond Green? That's how it works.
You mean he got an opportunity because someone else got hurt?
Like, that's how a lot of this works. Do you mean like Tom Brady? Like,
right.
That's how this works.
Drew Bledsoe almost died.
But, like, that's one of the ways in sports that people get opportunities. You mean like Brock Purdy?
Right.
Like, that's how it works. And then when you get that opportunity, you take advantage of it because you go in there and you run the system that your coach runs. You mean like Brock Purdy? Like, that's what you do. What's funny about that idea that Guy Santos, Pat Spencer, Will Richard, or anyone else only got an opportunity because of injury. Do you know who else at times has gotten an opportunity because of injury? Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah.
Jonathan Kaminga has at times when it was either Draymond or Jimmy Butler even this year or what have you. Yes, it's only been sort of relative cups of coffee, but that's how many young athletes get their opportunity. Is you get pressed into duty because there's an availability problem above you with a veteran player. What you do with that becomes very, very important to what happens next. So, I don't know, man. This to me has always sort of added up, and it doesn't excuse anyone. You know where I stand on this. The Warriors misplayed this entire thing. I think it kind of comes from the top. I think two people were forced together that weren't really destined to be together. That's sort of how I view this. But to kick it down the road and make a larger statement, like if I could go, Steve kind of messed up with Kaminga, I think that's fair. That's fair. To kick it down and go, now let's go broad. Steve hates young people. Steve has never developed a good player. Steve is racist. Like all of the things that the large comments that come out of what is one situation, relationship that clearly got mishandled on multiple fronts. That's where I tighten up.
Yeah, I agree. And the whole thing about young people, you can't cry about him playing pods too much and then also say at the same time that he doesn't like to play young people. Because pods is, I believe, younger than Kaminga.
He's the youngest player on the team, actually.
Correct. And so he doesn't have a hard time playing Brandon Pajemski, who is a young person. So Will Richard's a rookie, and he gets to play a ton. And Guy's young, and he plays a bunch. So that's one for me. I think it is exactly what you were describing there, which is it's more narrative than it is reality.
Well, by the way, if Steve Kerr doesn't develop young people, this is okay. New rule on the show: if you want to say Steve Kerr doesn't develop young people, then in your next sentence, I want you to detail how awesome Mark Jackson is at it.
I mean, Mark Jackson was here, 2 years?
Well, someone developed Steph Curry and Klay Thompson.
That would be Mark Jackson.
Okay, then that's fine.
I mean, I'm only saying that.
I know you are. But that's your next set. If Steve Kerr hates and can't develop young players, then Mark Jackson, as it turns out, is the greatest of all time at it. Because he can do it in 2 years. He can do it in 2 years and then continue to do it without even being there.
And who developed LeBron James? I wonder who gets credit for developing LeBron James.
Huh.
And, when he was just coming up, young kid out of Akron, and he goes to Cleveland, and, was it David Blatt who was the coach there for a while?
I was sitting here trying to even think of who was there. Mike Brown?
Right?
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe we can play a little
LeBron showed up already developed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so who hasn't? Did Steph Curry all of a sudden get Steve Kerr, and now he took off and became an amazing shooter? No, he's been a great shooter.
510. Why didn't Kerr play Jason Tatum? I don't know. How'd your gold taste?
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know, but how'd your gold taste?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I do know what the bleep I'm doing. Yes,
I do know what the bleep I'm doing.
Yeah.
I mean, they won the gold.
How'd the gold taste?
It's just, I'm here for criticism, and I'm down to criticize Steve Kerr when he does things that don't result in wins, but they won the gold medal. And if he would have played Tatum, would they have beaten France by 15?
Maybe.
And they would have motorboated the Joker in the semis? Who knows?
I don't know. David's in Berkeley. Hi, David. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep, gotcha.
So, it made me think about it when you were talking about players having to wait for an opportunity from injury or whatever, which I think is very justified. But in a real-life scenario, I worked with some guy a while ago. I was convinced he was a lunatic, idiot, whatever. But I never really said anything about it. As soon as somebody agreed with me, I started verbalizing that outwardly. And so anyways, I almost feel like Lacob was fueling Kaminga up on Kerr's wrong. You are a superstar. And so I think that gave Kaminga like an ability to have a different image in his head of what he should be doing.
That's an interesting one. David, thanks. That feels like that would be very unhealthy. That's like, if you're put it this way, I can't tell you what the hell is going on behind the scenes in conversations. If David's right, if Joe Lacob is behind the scenes gassing up Kaminga to basically tell him to rage against Steve Kerr, maybe they sat down in his office and called Shams together. Like, if that is what you're doing, I would tell Joe Lacob, you need to fire Steve Kerr right now. Why would you undermine him at that level? That can't be what happened.
No, of course not.
That cannot be what happened.
It's a fun conspiracy theory, but that would never be what would happen. And, I think that Steve Kerr would be smart enough to kind of see that was actually what was going on. So I think that ultimately what happened was the owner wanted to draft Kaminga more than the coach wanted to actually play him. I don't think that there were a lot of people who wanted to draft Kaminga. So when you're the coach and the draft pick comes in, you try like heck to see how you can make him a part of your team. And maybe Steve didn't do well enough to integrate him or to figure out how to, make Kaminga be better as a Warrior. But one thing is certain for me, I'm just glad that it's all kind of over. But I guess it's never over.
No, it's never over.
They play tonight, right, Atlanta?
Or is it tomorrow?
It's tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow?
I think tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
It's the Spurs, right?
Yep.
Oh, good call. Yeah, I got a prize picks that thing.
What if Wemby blocks his shot? Is it all okay then?
What if he dunks on
I
Wemby?
was just going to say, what if he posterizes the Frenchman over Wembanyama?
Oh, God.
What if he windmills the Frenchman? That's right.
Oh, if that happens, I'm taking Wednesday off.
This is Jonathan Kaminga.
I was taking Wednesday off.
Hey, Victor, your defense stinks. Kaboo.
Well, he just dunks on Wemby and then pats him on the head.
On the way down.
On the way down.
That's funny. I just got a text from Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah, I bet you did. Okay. All right, look, here's what we're doing. Again, we're all just kind of here for you today, 888-957-9570. And throughout the 5 o'clock hour, we would love to hear from you. Warrior fans, let's keep talking it out. It is kind of therapeutic, but that's what the weekend was. The weekend started with Steve Kerr saying Kristaps does not have pots, and we feel at least decent about his chances to play on Saturday night. He then did not play on Saturday night. He will not play tonight either, and Steve said that he misspoke and shouldn't talk about those kinds of things. Oh, by the way, Steph Curry also needs yet another 10 days before reevaluation. Does not feel like he's necessarily playing anytime soon. Can't get a handle on it so far. And while that was all happening, after every sentence that any of those guys uttered, Jonathan Kaminga dunked in Atlanta. So how we doing? How you doing, Warrior fans? That's the question. How you doing? 888-957-9570 is the number. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, here for your calls the rest of the way on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk more about Fremont Bank, which is a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and they are doing it now for a long time, 60 years in business. They wanted to build a local ecosystem, and they did that. And it has been created around relationships between the bank itself and the customers like me. I've been a customer for more than 5 years, and I love being with Fremont Bank because the money I deposit stays right here in the Bay Area, and it gets provided via loans to businesses and homeowners, and they also designate 5% of their earnings for charity right here in the Bay Area. And those clients also keep the money right here, and jobs are created as a result. Why did I make the change, you may ask? Well, it's because I wanted to be a part of a good local bank that supports local people. They know me. They know my family. I'm not just another number at one of these big box banks. I'm an actual person. I'm a customer, and I know the management at my local branch, and they know me. They're responsive, and they provide customized service right to me. And one of the secret benefits that you may not know about is no ATM fees. The big box bank charges you one. Fremont Bank will reimburse you the fee that you're forced to pay to that other bank. It's just another one of the reasons why I love Fremont Bank. They're here for you and here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip? Been on the road a lot. That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
Remember when we met Greg Cosell on Radio Row?
Oh, yeah. He's a stretch 5. He's a tall guy.
It was great. It was great. It was great.
Not bad, guys.
There you go.
My favorite is just the simple. That one. Perfect.
Oh, gosh. Thank you, Grady.
Possibly.
510, what's happening with the knockout tournament? Sorry if I missed it. Well, you didn't miss the tournament.
Well, that's a great question.
You did miss the 2-week window to win your way in, but not every spot got claimed. ...
Okay. I mean, not every spot got claimed. ... Not every spot got claimed. ... It's April 6th, is that right?
April 6th is the tournament. Today is March 2nd.
So it would be, I think, 5 weeks from today? I believe
that sounds right. Yep.
29 and 6, 35 divided by 7 would be 5 weeks.
Good job.
So we've got roughly 5 weeks to figure out if we're going to do anything with those spots.
I would just say stay tuned.
Okay.
That's what I would say. I would say stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
We're in the D process.
Right. Exactly.
All right.
Decision making.
That's right. 5 weeks. That will be the night of the national championship game. Ska-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my God. Is that going to be all between now and then?
Over,
all of that is going to be all wrapped in?
Conference tournaments, I believe, start they start today with one of these conferences.
With the
has
wee little guys?
Well, it's like a cockamamie play-in game.
The Horizon play-in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Horizon has a play-in, and if you win it, you get to go into the actual play-in. Don't call it a play-in.
It's been here for years.
No. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right. It's, yeah.
Like they're going to, if you play in and then you win the whole thing, then you probably get to go to Dayton and go to the additional play-in. Maybe.
Probably not under the Horizon. And what they do now with the first 4, they call it, is usually it's the two worst of the conference championship teams. So you'll get the winner of the SWAC, and this year probably the winner of the MEAC, and the SWAC and the MEAC will tangle. And then they also do like a couple of 11 seeds. 2 teams that are actually like the last 4 in will be, teams that actually get a chance to play in that. And I actually gave Guru a lock today for that Horizon game playing.
And how did it go?
Cleveland State up 9 over the team formerly known as Ooey Pooey.
Wow. But what was the lock that you gave him?
I gave him Cleveland State laying the 1.5. Kukush.
Laying the point, and they're up by 9.
Yep.
With how much time to go?
That's halftime.
Oh.
It's early.
Yeah.
But
I'm liking it early.
I'm loving it early.
Are you working out, Grandy? Are you on like some sort of a regimen between now and it's 5 weeks from today?
Oh, just my normal stuff.
And what would that be?
I don't need to do anything special. I mean, I've won it the last 2 years.
The other room cackle when one of you says something and the other one...
I love it. Yeah.
Just my normal stuff.
It's the best. My normal stuff.
I mean, this is just another Tuesday for me.
It's not Tuesday.
Monday, whatever day it is.
So
I meant when the actual event is. Is it a Monday?
Also not a Tuesday.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a normal day for
Lucas,
me.
You got anything on that?
Just a day that ends in Y.
Grandy's flustered.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're not winning it this year.
Okay.
Well, apparently you're not showing up. You're going to come on Tuesday, and it'll be the day after
the national championship.
Yeah.
I got it now. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, man, I got it now.
5 weeks from today.
Nothing gets by you, pal. All right.
Just a day that ends in Y.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Greg.
Work on your material.
We are. Let's go to Bob in Oakland. Hi, Bob. You're on with Willard and Dibs. What are you doing?
Doing all right. Listening to you guys right now. And thinking about these Warriors. I'm a big Warriors fan for a long time, and I appreciate the 2015 and 2022 run. I really do. But when I look at the situation since then, Draymond punches Poole. They trade Poole for a draft pick, and Chris Paul and Brian Rollins. You get Kaminga in the fold. You don't play him. Can't carve out a role for him, which I still don't understand. Even though you got Curry as a centerpiece, I don't see why you could not carve out a role for him to do what he does best. May not be everything, but you could have used his talent for something, because you got to look at there's no real athletic, phenoms on the team, young guys that you can build around. But when you trade a guy like that, and I'm not saying what was right, what was wrong, but when you look at it straight down the middle, you got to find a way to use that talent. I don't know if it's something personal, whatever it was. Maybe he wasn't following instructions. I don't know what it was. You got to find a way. So right now they look dysfunctional the way they're operating. And I hate to say that because Warriors are my team, but let me get you guys' thoughts on that.
Well, Bob, I can't fully argue against it right now. Like, I want to. I hope to. But I think that it's kind of in a to-be-determined slot. And I say that full well knowing that coming out of a dynasty is not easy. It's not supposed to be seamless. It's not supposed to be all perfect. But I have questions with regard to how decision-making is happening, and I think that that's completely fair right now. If the head coach of the team is literally going to say, with 6 months to go in his contract, well, we're going to wait till this is all over and see if we're in alignment. I mean, don't you immediately, we probably have undersold this comment. Don't you immediately go, is that a question?
Of whether or not you actually will be in alignment.
Is it possible that you all are just going to be out of alignment? And if it is, what is the nature of that disalignment? Like what?
Well, they're not in alignment now. And I think that...
Actually, I think they are now. They haven't been.
I think the caller made a great point about like the timeline of things that have happened. And, you get Chris Paul and then he's gone and you don't know what to do with Kaminga and you have him, but you won't play him. And then you do play him and then you decide that you're going to trade him and he didn't play for a long time and he got hurt. And so right now your alignment is basically you've got an old team full of a bunch of guys who are hurt, except for Draymond, and you've got a bunch of youngsters who are really role players, but now they have to be starters, and you're not very good. So, I mean, that's just the immediate right now alignment. So I wonder about the future. And it seems like they've been aligned in that, all right, Steph, it's everything for Steph. So you go out and you get Jimmy, everything's for Steph. And so you trade Kaminga and you bring in Porzingis. Maybe you just brought in Porzingis' salary. I don't know. It seems like that there are still multiple moves that need to be made.
The everything for Steph thing is an interesting sort of sentence. If we center our answers around that, like if I said to you, is Steve Kerr on board with everything for Steph?
Yes.
Okay. Is Mike Dunleavy?
Yes.
See it, but you see the difference in your tone.
Well, I say yes because ultimately, Mike Dunleavy has to really worry about the future more than Steve Kerr does, presuming that he still wants to have this job.
And is Joe Lacob everything for Steph?
No.
Okay. Well, you just said it, and I'd answer it pretty much the exact same way.
Like Joe Lacob is everything for the franchise.
Right. And I think he's everything for Steph right now, but also like has his eyes on what is going to be the big answer for him. And I don't want to rip him for that. It's just natural. It's natural as a human being and as a competitor when someone tells you that you can't do something or you're not going to be good at something, you want to immediately go out and show them that you are. It's exactly what Jonathan Kaminga just went through. And what's Joe Lacob being told that he can't do? He's being told that he can't keep this going when Steph's gone. So for him to not even have that in the back of his mind, I think is impossible. You're absolutely right. Steve Kerr is all about Steph. Doesn't probably even want to be here after Steph. And Mike Dunleavy has to sort of ride the fence. And I'm not 100% sure yet on if he does it well. I don't know. I really don't even know how to assess Mike Dunleavy yet. I don't. He's had, let's count him, no lottery picks in his entire career.
Right.
He's traded for Jimmy Butler. He has gotten kind of squirrely and defensive lately in weird moments. That's a little bit of a bad sign. That's a what I would call a beige flag. My niece taught me this one.
A beige flag.
Beige flag. So it's not a red flag and it's not a green light either. It's like, I'm going to keep my eye on that one. That's a little weird. Beige flag. All right. That's Mike Dunleavy's press conferences the last 3 weeks. Beige flag. So keep an eye on that. But I will say this, even though you and I agree completely on the motivations of those three, if you watch what the Warriors have been doing as an organization for the last 6 weeks, it would tell you they are getting themselves aligned with Steve Kerr. Sent Kaminga out the door, open up money, sign Guy Santos to a 3-year deal, give Pat Spencer an actual contract, and continue to move toward 2 unhealthy aging stars, if not 3. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green.
If not 6. Al Horford.
That's That's alignment with Steve Kerr. You don't have to like it. All I'm doing there is reporting what they have done in the last 6 weeks.
I think it's alignment with Steph Curry. And if part of that is
same thing,
Steve Kerr,
yeah.
Well, it's only the same thing. If Steph really wants Steve to be the coach, then at whatever point you're going to go to Steve and say, all right, Steve, $17 million, whatever the number is, you're going to be the highest paid coach, and we want to bring you back for another year. So, yeah, the alignment right now it's changed a little bit, and part of it was the Kaminga move, yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Tomorrow we will be originating from San Jose. We are going to be in a suite at the Sharks game. We're going to get down there, do the whole show. As soon as we're done, we're going to be hobnobbing and kissing babies and mingling. We got 5 listeners and their plus ones that are going to make their way in, along with Steiny and Goo. And we're all going to check out the Sharks and bring you a little bit of a different feel. But don't get it twisted. Tomorrow, in addition to talking about what we're all doing down there and what we're seeing and whatnot, we will also continue to be talking about the Dubs and the Giants and the 49ers. The Warriors play. They play the Clippers tonight. No Steph, no Kristaps, no Jimmy Butler. Anybody else, by the way? Everybody else in? Al in? DeAnthony in?
Seth out, sciatica.
Sure.
Did you mention Will Richard?
Oh, Will Richard's out.
He sprained his ankle on
That's
Saturday.
Right. Yeah, Will Richard.
Doesn't seem too serious, but not playing tonight.
Okay. Yeah, he still made his way to the C-Dubs game yesterday. I saw that.
Okay.
So it's not like he was laid up on an ottoman.
Right. I'm sure somebody could drive him if it's his driving foot, or if it's his left ankle, you can drive with the right.
And it was at Chase. He might live within walking distance.
Good point.
Walking distance? I don't want my
crutching distance.
Thank you. I don't want my second round pick walking on an injured ankle. Get one of them Waymos. Get him over to the stadium. All right, Anthony and Hayward. Hi, Anthony. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey guys, happy Monday. So I was always an advocate for JK. I just feel that he didn't get any run time. That's why what we're seeing now is what we're not, because there's no pressure on him. He doesn't have to play the Curry way. And I just cannot wait for March 21st when he comes and plays the Warriors. I just want him to dunk on all the Warrior players and just point at Steve Kerr like he's biting on a chicken wing, because I bet the Atlanta Hawks, they got that buffet rolling right now for him.
Anthony, wait a minute. Are you a Warrior fan or no?
I'm a Warriors fan, but I just don't like how they treated JK.
Yeah, I get that.
That's why I'm really, that's why I'm rooting for him.
Okay, I get that. That's like, but are you able to, you're a fan of the Warriors, but you want JK to embarrass them and show them up?
Yes, that's what I want.
Okay.
Just for that game. This is revenge game, Revenge of the Nerds. Shout out to the actor that passed away.
Thank you, Anthony. Yeah. That's a little over the top.
A little bit. It's aggressive. I mean, it's just a one-time thing.
I know, but it's your team.
Right.
It's your team. And you're allowed to be mad at your team for decisions that they make. That's part of fandom. But you would now like the ex-player to show them up, to embarrass them, by the way, that doesn't feel like something that Jonathan, that doesn't feel like that's in his DNA.
To embarrass and show up somebody?
I think he likes his Warrior teammates.
Yeah,
I think they all liked each other. And I know maybe he's talking about just pointing at Steve Kerr. I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's one thing that I do think I will take from this entire experience is whether or not you're mad about the night that he said he wouldn't go out there and play, whether you think that JK was done dirty, whether you think that he should have played more the Steve Kerr and the Warrior way, the Steph way, whatever you think about that, I will always leave this thinking, Jonathan never just completely went off and lost it. He never did. In fact, I listened, I was listening earlier today, and I heard a caller say something that was just a complete made-up story. And he talked about how he said two things. He goes, by year 2, Jonathan already wanted out. I'm like, that's a made-up story.
Right.
And then he goes, and in his own words, he said that he does not believe in Steve Kerr and that he cannot grow and play under Steve Kerr. He said that in his own words, and he felt that way by year 2.
Wasn't that just a report?
It was a tweet by Shams.
Right. Those were not his own words, not even his own tweet.
No, and it probably came from Aaron Turner, more likely than Jonathan. I don't think Jonathan.
That's Kaminga's agent, right?
Jonathan does call reporters sometimes. Sometimes it happens right in the middle of the Willie and Dibby show.
Right.
But one thing I've noticed about this is a lot of people like Jonathan Kaminga got traded, and a lot of people look back on the entire 5-year experience and make up stories in their head about what happened.
Right, because you're trying to win the breakup in your own mind.
The number one answer on the board is everybody who goes, man, Jonathan got healthy after they acquired Jimmy Butler, and he came back, and Steve just DNP'd him. DNP'd him the rest of the season.
That's right, yeah.
And it's not what happened.
It's not exactly what happened at all.
It's not happened at all. So, anyway, I noticed that a lot. There's a lot of misremembering.
Well, it's revisionist history.
Yes.
And so when you look back on something and you want to feel a certain type of way, then you're going to come up with reasons and things that make it seem like you believe the exact correct thing. In this case, if you don't love Jonathan Kaminga and his game, then you're going to say things like that. See, he wanted out of here. He said it with his own words many years ago, and no, he actually didn't. It was a Shams tweet.
And also that was not year 2. That was not year 2. It was, I think, toward the end of year 3.
That sounds right.
Yeah, like just maybe coming up on the 2-year anniversary of. Alex in Carlsbad. Hey, Alex, thanks for calling in. What's up?
Hey, fellas. I've been listening to the slot for years. I'm from Sunnyvale, but definitely my favorite duo. So appreciate everything that you all do.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. So the reality here is with the JK trade here, I'm starting to get really scared we're entering the Maggette era. Would love your thoughts. There was a moment here when we had Baron Davis in free agency, and he sent this text, and he's like, I want to stay in Golden State. And I woke up, and he was a Clipper. And the next move will be signing Maggette. I think it was 5-year, 50. And we're about 1 to 2 years away from that. And I'm really concerned here. I'm grinding every game, but it's tough.
So what are you're concerned that what is about to happen next, Alex?
We just paid Guy Santos to play the Kaminga part. It's only $5 million a year, right?
Oh,
it's
yeah, $5 million a year. That's potatoes.
Yeah, it's table stakes in 2026. I get it, but the reality is, we've talked about it show after show, year after year. But with Kaminga gone, who's that money going to go to? Are we going to overpay for the guy we could have gotten already, Malik Monk? Are we gonna sign Miles Bridges? I mean, I'm waiting for a Maggette signing in the offseason, and it's gonna be bad. Aaron Rowan, Maggette, one of those category signings.
Aaron Rowan,
you're pulling them all out.
Oh my God, Alex, thanks. I don't know. I don't know what happens in free agency. I know that this weekend did achieve this, and I will count myself among those. Like Alex, I left here on Friday. Excited to watch Kristaps Porzingis play on Saturday night. I came back here Monday afternoon thinking, I don't know if Kristaps Porzingis is ever going to play for the Warriors, and I definitely don't think they're going to re-sign him this offseason. But that's the yin and the yang of being a sports fan. He could come back in the middle of this week and play the rest of the games. That's possible.
He could also never play for the Warriors again.
Right. That's how I feel right now. I feel like there's next to no chance that the Warriors will sign him again this offseason. And I think that they probably kind of knew that.
I'm sure that they thought that there was going to be a chance that it would work out, and so far it hasn't worked out. I don't know why you would just acquire a $30 million salary slot, even if you thought that, there was not a great chance that he would play. I think you you wanted him to come in and maybe play because he's, such a tantalizing force when he's out there. But, the worst case scenario is, you get a $30 million salary slot, but you were hoping to get somebody, I think, that you figured would at least play basketball.
Can I give a whirl at what now this is going to be cynical, but can I give you
cynical, Mark.
Okay. Can I give you a whirl at what the conversation was behind closed doors when the Warriors, just amongst themselves, they're like, hey, should we do JK and Buddy Hield for Kristaps Porzingis? And the reports are like, hang on. But Mike, he barely plays. And it's not just an injury history. He's coming off of an Achilles injury, but he's got POTS. There's a very, very high likelihood he's not going to play. So why would we do that? Can I give a whirl as to what Mike would say? All right.
Trades are hard.
Okay. So, Joe, you can be Joe. Congrats on your riches.
Thanks. Boy, this is fun.
Okay, so, Joe, nobody's willing to give us anything for Kaminga. All they want to do is give us bad contracts. We don't want bad contracts. We're trying to stay really, really flexible. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, everybody, Jimmy Butler, they all expire after next year. We're trying to stay as flexible as possible. So we're going to take that completely off the table. We're not taking back anybody that's signed beyond next year. And nobody wants to give us anything that we feel is going to help. But Kristaps Porzingis, if he actually existed in his former form, really works here on the Warriors. So we can sell to our fan base that this is a good player. And if he stays healthy, he is exactly what we need. He will work perfectly. But in the likely event that he doesn't, then it's an expiring contract, and we actually can take JK's money and spin Buddy's into it as well. He's not playing well, and we'll have even more than JK's spot to go spend in the offseason on the open market. It's a lot better than us keeping Jonathan Kaminga and then just declining his option at the end of the year, because that's less money and worse PR. From a PR standpoint, Joe, we can at least tell our fans, this guy's a good player if he actually plays.
Do you think our fans are dumb, Mike? Now, I heard you out, Mike, and while you were in my office, I made another $17 million, by the way, in just interest on my account. So that
Trades
was
are
cool.
hard.
Yeah.
But I think that our fans are a little smarter than that. So what you're saying is you want me to take my guy, Jonathan Kaminga, who I love him. And when he was playing, I don't know if you saw me courtside, and I was jumping up and down when he was doing good things. I clearly am an owner who likes the player, and I was really the one who went about drafting him back when you were just an assistant, Mike.
Joe, I was in the room. I remember that.
Mike, don't interrupt me, okay? I'm worth billions of dollars here, okay?
Trades are hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Where was I, Mike? I just made another $4 million in interest. I like the player, and now I don't have the player, and I also really like watching Buddy Hield play, too. And so you're telling me that we're going to do this and get back a guy who, let's be honest, Mike, he's not going to play basketball for us.
Joe, if I may.
Go ahead.
With all due respect, we got to get him out of here. He's refusing to play. Steve's throwing clipboards. Jonathan's friends are taking all the food. Everybody's upset. There's too much tension. I get it. Joe, you know that I kind of sort of love him too.
Kind of, sort of.
But at the same time, this situation has reached its end. We've got to do something, and nobody's willing to give us anything. At least this is something that, A, it could work out, but B, I think this is our best chance to sell something to the fans.
Call Sacramento again, Mike.
Trades are hard.
So you know that Sacramento, they're just this far away from making another bad mistake.
But Malik Monk is signed for multiple years, Joe.
Get me DeRozan. I like double D. Get me double D. DeMar DeRozan. Mike, just get me somebody who can play basketball.
We're in the D process.
Who let Lucas Alexander in the meeting?
It's not a great sound, but I don't think that conversation is off the table. Like
Are we done with role play?
Yeah. Sorry,
I'm no longer worth multiple billions of dollars.
No, I'm sorry. Back to normal.
Man,
I never told you that Paul Correa story. I never told you the Paul Correa story.
No, that was from like a week ago.
I know, but because of the whole idea of an employee getting billions of dollars and then going right back to normal again, that's the Paul Correa story. So
what?
I should have saved it for tomorrow because we're going to be down there at the tank. But years ago, when Paul Correa was playing with the Ducks, there was an error in accounting with the Anaheim Ducks. And I don't know what the employee did, but let's say he's like number 3 in the marketing department. Well, it arrives at payday, and everybody's salaries, like the paychecks started going to the wrong accounts. So this dude...
Some guy in accounting.
He logs in one day, be like, "Oh, it's payday. Let me just check and see if the paycheck came through on the direct deposit." And he goes in there and gets Paul Correa's paycheck. So imagine, right, somebody who might get like major, someone who's going in there to expect like, I don't know, $2,200 that came in, got like $1.2 million.
Oh.
Or something like in the account.
Gar.
What would you do?
Gar.
You log in, it's in.
Yeah.
The direct deposit, it's in your account. It's there.
I tried this reference before and I had the band wrong. It's actually the Steve Miller Band. Yes. Come on, you take the money and run. Woo, woo, woo.
I mean, you could keep your job.
Yep.
Or you could drive to the bank, get that withdrawal slip, and head for the border.
Right. I mean, it comes down to morals, and, you know, I don't know what you do whenever you get a bank error in your favor.
Oh, I had this happen at ESPN.
Yeah?
They gave me way too much money.
And?
I didn't say a damn word to them.
Scoop and score?
And then they figured it out 2 weeks later, and they're like, "We're going to just subtract that out of your next check." And I'm like, "That's fine."
What if you had the same first initial, middle initial, and last name as your father? And you go to the mail one day, and in it, it's, you know, D, my middle initial, Dibley.
Yeah.
So you open the mail, and there's a check there.
For?
$500.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So
yeah.
What do you do?
Let's go.
What do you do, hot shot?
Ooh.
And at the time, you probably don't have a lot of money, and here's a check to you. So what do you do?
Is your dad still alive at this time?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much alive. But working and not getting the mail that day.
Okay. What would your dad want you to do?
My dad would want me to, show him the check and say, "Hey, you know, that check is probably..."
That was well done.
The check is probably for me, Daniel. So why don't you go ahead and fork it over? But what little Danny does, I'm going to endorse it, and we're going to go down to the Versateller.
Oh,
yeah.
Take the money and run.
Yeah. I've never told that story before.
Well, you never got caught.
No.
Okay.
And I'm not going to get caught now. My dad died 11 years ago. I mean, statute of limitations.
Should you put $500 at his gravesite or something?
I probably should.
Well, you've spent a lot of money on honoring him every year.
That's true.
Okay.
Yep.
So there you go. I bet that you guys are even. You're good.
Man, I've done a lot of bad things.
Your dad forgives you. I'll be the medium in this case.
I appreciate it.
I'm going to check in. Yep, he forgives you.
If there is a heaven, and if I get the call.
If he made it, and if you make it.
Seriously, he definitely got the call, but if I go up there and he'll be waiting at the gates and be like, "You little scallywag, you money stealing
$500.
Dude, totally." Anyway.
This is making me, there's only one other, this is not as cool of a story because I didn't take any money or get Paul Correa's check. There's one other really fun money story that I know, real quick, that involves Klay Thompson's dad. And I don't know, Michael has become, especially for us here in the Bay, a little bit more of a personality because of Clay. You get to know him a little bit. But Mike is he's the number one pick in the NBA draft. But at the same time, like played for the Showtime Lakers, but on the road, he would just stay in the hotel. Like he's an unassuming, you know what I mean? Faithful, religious family guy. That's Michael Thompson. So, there's going to be holes in the story, so I'll just kind of zip through it. But once upon a time, I think it was Nike got a hold of him, and they were doing, and this is back when the Jordan stuff was just starting, and they're like, we want to do a line of retro shoes. So they're like, could we use your image? And he's like, okay. And they flew him out for some party, and they've all got these, and it was him and about, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 other NBA players who have maybe recently retired. This is retro shoe. This is the Michael Thompson, whatever, Nike. And it kind of has maybe like an outline of Michael, an action shot or whatever on the shoe. And he's like, wow, this is great. And Michael thought that it was cool because the shoe was like him and he got a party. And that's what Michael thought that he got for this. I don't know if he just didn't have an agent or what was going on at that time in his life. But that's what he thought was going on. And then on his way out, like they're like, yeah, we'll put something in the mail for you just to, whatever. And he's like, all right. And he just moved on with his life. And then he's like 3 weeks later, there was just this little envelope in my mailbox. And it was from Nike. And I'm like, I wonder, okay, Nike, open up the envelope. What do you think's in there?
Probably like $80.
It was like $300,000.
What?
Had no idea that it was coming.
Oh, that is so good.
Can you imagine? Just mail's here. Honey, anything interesting? Well, there's a couple junk pieces.
Right.
Oh, and $300,000.
I mean, it's just, that is phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Not stealing it. It was actually his.
Right.
He just never asked for it.
I mean, he just earned it.
Right. Well, sort of. All he did was say
yes. He got on a plane and hung out at a party. $300,000. That's a great story.
Oh, my gosh. Woo. All right. Let's go back to the phones. That was fun. This whole story time with Dan Dibley thing's got some action.
Yeah.
Got some legs.
Man.
How many stories you got over there? Got some more?
I'm sitting on a couple more.
Okay.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
I need to come up with one that, and they're all true, by the way, no lies, but they all kind of make me look like a bad guy, which I guess the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, you should have been in that movie, Marty Supreme. You'd have fit in
Angry,
perfectly.
Jeff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, everybody's awful.
Yeah.
They're all awful. You should have been in scene 8. Dan Dibley gets introduced.
Yeah, boy. I used to, back when you would go to do a deposit at the ATM, you used to have an envelope. I don't know if you remember this, Grant. This is probably before your time, but your boy was so down on his luck that I'd go empty envelope, and then you could get a cash out even if you didn't have a balance. So go ahead and let's deposit. We're going to deposit $41. You put in the empty envelope, cash back $40. Your boy's going to eat. And then they send you a letter like 4 or 5 days later. Ooh, Mr. Dibley, we're really sorry to inform you that the envelope was empty. And then you call the number. It's like, oh, man, I was just so busy that day. I don't know. I must have forgotten.
How many times did you do this?
Did I forget to put it in there?
I should say this for higher or lower tomorrow or Friday. I probably did it a dozen times.
How long between each?
You usually try to wait, and then after like the 4th or 5th
Is
time,
this the same bank every
never
time?
They never caught on.
No, they do catch on, and finally after the 5th time, they're like, "Your account's closed. All right, come get your $4.09. We're through with you.
Your account's closed. You owe us $82.
And you move on to the other bank, and you start over.
God.
Sad. I'm sorry.
Man, that makes me feel better because that's worse than what I used to do when I was on a little hard on some hard times. And I knew we were going to hit zero. Like that anchor was falling.
Yep.
And I'm like, the paycheck's not coming for another 4 days. This thing's going to hit zero. if you've got the overdraft, let's say you got $52 left in your account, you can go to the ATM and get your $300 cash because it's all pending.
Gotcha.
And then, you might get hit with an overdraft the next day, get hit with an $8, but I'm like, who cares about the $8? I got to get groceries. So I did used to do that.
Boy, you're just a bad guy.
Yeah. But I didn't put an empty envelope in the ATM.
Sometimes you're absent-minded. I just forgot.
How did you figure that out?
That's a good question.
Well,
the first time actually was an accident.
Yeah, how'd you do it the first time?
You just realize that the system is flawed. Like, your system here, bank, is flawed. This is early days of ATMs. I think it was the Versateller. And, you realize that you put the envelope in. It's not like there's a person back there on the other side of the machine opening it up. So,
I think when you're young, you actually think that is what's going on.
Well, I'm so
like a
old
little person in there.
I remember the old drive-through bank things where the tube would go underground.
My mom used to take me to those.
Yeah, with Crocker Bank in Fairfax.
It's like putting a toll in back east on the toll roads where you're like shooting quarters at the bank.
Boy. Yeah, but at least the tube, a human being had to take your deposit.
Right.
Early ATM.
Oh my God.
Loopholes. If only I applied myself in school.
Poor people now listen to these stories. They're like, where are the envelopes at the ATM?
Yeah,
Where's that?
Gone.
They may not even know what the ATM is now. You just click the picture with your phone.
Yeah.
Money's in. Done.
Got to be a way to get around that, too.
Unless the check's too big.
Right. Or, your background's too bright or whatever.
Move closer. No. I'm not going to start attacking the check like I'm Mackay Lemon. Take it easy.
Before I tell another story, I got to research the statute of limitations on these things.
Okay.
Your boy could be in some trouble.
Hey, let's take a call. Let's go to Ernie in San Leandro. Hi, Ernie. What are you doing?
Very well. Thank you so much. To your PD right now, submit the last 30 minutes for an award. Your radio was on fire. Secondly, may your next book be huge. Thirdly, let's cut to the chase about Kaminga.
Oh.
It's not that difficult. His agent said it himself. The offense that Kerr runs in Golden State is too complex for him. His words. Sometimes basketball IQ is not accepted for what it is, and it is extraordinary. If you don't have it, you don't have it.
Hey, Ernie, can I ask, thank you for all the kind comments. Can I ask when you heard Aaron Turner specifically say that the Warrior offense was too complex for Jonathan Kaminga? Because I do not remember him saying that.
It was a quote that I read online. I believe it was in Bleacher Report.
Okay.
But the comment was unambiguous. It was clear and crystal.
Okay, Ernie, thanks so much. I actually, I do not remember him saying that. And by the way, this would be really odd if Aaron Turner did say this, but I would disagree with him. I don't think this has anything to do with the complexities of the Warriors offense. I think that this always had to do with the preferences and the goals that everybody had. Jonathan Kaminga, and this is always, this is why it's very rare when you get lottery picks that go to good teams. It's always a thing. When you've got a lottery pick, you got someone who sees themselves as a big-time player, and maybe they're not getting the opportunity they want. When they do get that opportunity, there is a real push-pull with the idea of, do I just play a role that this team wants me to play, or do I show the world what I think I can do? And I don't begrudge Jonathan for that. I never have. I think that's hard. And it's a fork in the road. And you got to decide whether you want to just kind of fit in, get in where you fit in, or do you want to really show out, get stats, and then you've got 4 years to turn that into actual dollars.
Right.
And Paul Correa's salary might start showing up in your bank account.
It might. And, you start to get a little impatient, I'm sure, when, you're there. And at times you're allowed to go out there and cook. And then other times we want you to play a different way. And for me, it's not about it being too complex. I'm with you on that. I just think stylistically, what Atlanta's doing right now fits Jonathan Kaminga's game more than what the Warriors try to do.
Well, I have no idea what Atlanta's even trying to do.
Just go crazy, folks.
Yeah, they got rid of Trae Young. Jalen Johnson's a big deal heading forward, and so they turned a player who doesn't play into kind of why not Jonathan Kaminga, and it's off to a very highlight-ish start. And I don't mean that to sound disrespectful. Jonathan's been good over there, but they've played 3 games that are all 30-point blowouts. Things have been pretty wide open. And against bad teams, and he's had a lot of openings, and he's taken advantage of them. He's shot a very high level. He's had some great highlights. It's off to a really good start. I can't wait to see what that looks like tomorrow night against San Antonio in like a real basketball game. We'll see. Let's see, 415. I hope Dibbs never did that at Fremont Bank.
Never. God, no. And now, like Fremont Bank, full-service banking,
and no compromises, by the way. No empty envelopes either.
No, we're going back 35 years, maybe, college. Yeah, it's about 35 years or so. Maybe even further back. So
650, the empty envelope was a common practice in college in the 90s.
Right.
I missed it. I never did that.
It's because you're not cut from that cloth.
Oh, wow.
You're a good guy. Like, you're a good guy, and you probably manage your money. And I was down in Northridge, and one of my 5 junior years, working a lot. I had, working and hustling, and didn't really have the wherewithal to earn enough and save enough. So there were times when you got caught short, and kids got to eat. And, you can only sneak into the dining hall so many times.
Weren't you on a meal plan?
Not by this point. Okay. No. I think I was only on the meal plan for a year. My parents were kind of done with me. Fourth kid.
Kept stealing money out of the mailbox.
Only once, and he never caught me.
Let's go live to Mark Grandy with this Warriors update.
Yeah, Steve Kerr's at the podium right now talking to the media inside a Chase Center. We know that Porzingis is out again tonight with general illness, as the Warriors are saying. Steve Kerr did say they're uncertain whether Kristaps Porzingis will join them on their upcoming road trip, which is, I think, a 3-game trip. Steve Kerr said, quote, "It's a little mysterious. We're working with him, hoping he can get some clarity and breakthrough and get to a point he's consistently healthy."
There's a lot.
But they're not certain about his status for the upcoming road trip either.
Yeah, they'll leave Wednesday, and it is a 3-gamer. Thursday in Houston, Saturday at OKC, Monday at Utah. That's what's coming up for the Warriors, and Kristaps making the trip is a question mark, and I'm starting to get a little triggered by the word hopefully. A lot of Steph Curry, Kristaps Porzingis stuff, using the word hopefully right now. By the way, GP2 also out tonight. That just got announced as well.
Okay.
So
all right.
No GP2, no Will Richard, and then no of the big guys that you all know already.
Porzingis, Curry, and Butler.
Butler, right.
OJ Cryer also out.
Oh, that's a tough break.
That is tough.
Who's going to guard Kawhi now?
Right. Draymond.
John Collins is out for the Clippers.
Okay.
Any other Clippers playing?
Bradley Beal, if we're still including him, even though his season's over.
No, I asked you if any Clippers are playing.
Oh.
That's how I do NBA injury reports.
The only 2 on the injury report for the Clippers are Collins and Beal.
Okay.
So everyone else is available.
Start my new website. I know you go to NBAinjuryreport.com. Mine's going to be NBAhealth.com. Smaller list.
There is a Clipper making his Clipper debut tonight, though. Darius Garland, who they got from the Cavs in the Harden deal.
I like him. He's a good player. Darius Garland. He's a good player. All right. That's the latest. Jonathan in San Jose is next here on Willard and Dibbs. Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, good afternoon, boys. How you doing?
What's up?
Oh, just over here on my way into work. But I wanted to chime in about us talking about what's going on with the Warriors and their future. And I say hold tight, Warriors. get in on that boat of enjoying Curry while it's here. And rebuilding the way that it's going is going to be ugly. And I wanted to tie in with you guys because I absolutely love, and I don't know how I missed it, but you guys are going to the tank tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, I bleed teal amongst a lot of other fans. And as you guys were just mentioning a little while ago, the rebuild was tough. And, boy, you want to see empty seats and you want to see fans just brokenhearted. And really, I don't want to say that it's super popular, but let's just say with the lottery way of getting draft picks, you tend to see tanking seasons. And unfortunately, no pun intended, the tanking at the tank was more than one season. Let's just say that. And it was hard. And I mean, we landed contracts like EK, Eric Carlson, who was this great defensive man, but he didn't fit our scheme. He didn't fit our team. The contract was super, it was expensive and we got stuck in it. And that also caused a long rebuild. And as you guys know, it's, you got to go, you got to support, family. What do you do in the Bay Area? You go to these games and it's tough seeing them get killed, but just stay in there and talk to the fans tomorrow and tell them and ask them, how is it this season and last season? It's a breath of fresh air. I was at Macklin's first game last season and watched that spinorama type goal that he got.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the tank! I've never heard it. Well, I went against the playoffs, the Avalanche. The tank was rocking. And from then on, we've had games with Will and him and Eklund and all these kids, man, they are shaking the stadium. Good luck getting tickets for cheap now, especially after that Olympic run with Macklin. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
But just the night and day difference, boys. And that's why I say hang in there. I'm a Warriors fan, too, so I'm going through it with you guys. But if you want to talk about ugly, ask any Sharks fan how ugly can get, and we'll tell you. You haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
so just stay in there and
yeah, Jonathan, thanks very much. We got a boogie, but here's what I'd say. Partially, this is the problem with tanking. It works. It works. Look at what the Sharks have now. They have an unbelievable bevy of young talent. So that's one thing that all the sports need to work on, in my opinion, is sort of devaluing the losses when you are tanking. Now, as it pertains to the Warriors, though, I still very much think that this is TBD as to how painful this is going to be. I know a lot of people just automatically feel that way. When Steph retires, it's going to be painful. For that crew, the one thing you need in those moments is you need financial flexibility and you need your picks. And the Warriors have those things. They have threatened and flirted with the idea of getting rid of those things, but they haven't done it. So it's going to be on them to make good decisions and woo people and all of that, but they have all the assets they need to not make this be like a 7-year thing. I'm sure it won't be great immediately, but they've got everything they need. They got everything you're allowed to have.
Right. In theory, I mean, you're going to have money and you've got a place that should be attractive. Mark Spears joined us and said, yeah, the brand is still good and it's a place that free agents will want to flock to. And you do look at the Sharks and it's been 6 years without a playoff. This would be 7 in a row if they don't get there. And so, yeah, you hope that the Warriors win, the Steph era ends. You hope that they're able to bounce back pretty quick, but the Sharks were able to do it in large part because they had high picks and they nailed them.
Something did come out of that loss on Saturday night against the Lakers.
What was that?
12 3-pointers.
All right.
Yeah. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pentanelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. And another donation is made anytime the Warriors hit 10 or more three-pointers in a game, and they've done it in all but one game so far this year. Another donation from Pentanelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Moses Moody is the leader this time with 4. Nice job, Moses. 59th donation of the season. To donate yourself to autism or just get involved, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pentanelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pentanelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PentanelliFP.com. 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up next, Dibs cops to more crimes on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Westbound 80 heavy from Yerba Buena Island, getting on to 101 South. 280 North, only minor backups right now if you're headed into Mission Bay, and your ride on 101 North slow from the airport getting into Brisbane. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a whole lot of fun. You got to check them out. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at BayFC.com. See you there.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Oh, we're going on the PP.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Sharks game tomorrow night. It's going to be a ton of fun.
I am pumped for that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm also, should I mention this yet? I think Willie Adames is going to come on the show on Wednesday.
Willie Adames?
I think Willie Adames is going to come on the show on Wednesday.
Okay.
I got Bryce Eldridge questions for all things Giants right now. After you took him... yeah.
That's Willie Adames' laugh.
Oh.
In case you didn't know.
I thought that was John Feliciano.
When he was on the show last year.
Let's hear it again. I do remember him being just a freaking delight. Yeah. How is Logan Webb's self-esteem after you took him way over the fence the other day?
Man, nah, he's okay. He's okay. He knows now that he doesn't have to worry about it during the regular season.
It's really good.
I'm trying to think of who wins the delight awards of the year. Like we get Willie with the Giants, Guy with the Warriors. Who with the 49ers is just a freaking delight? Who do we have on last year?
Juice is pretty great.
Yep.
Juice. Yeah.
So is Fred, to be fair.
Yeah, we had Fred, we had Juice, we had Demo.
Kittle's great.
What's that?
George Kittle is always a delight.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think we had him on, though.
I haven't had him on in a long time. Anyway, yeah. I just remember Willie Adames, the conversation being this thing where you just felt better about life and the world and yourself and everything after having him on. And Guy Santos is kind of the same way. And it's not lost on me that we've had Guy Santos on twice in a couple of weeks, and then he became a millionaire. Think we need to book him again.
Seriously, he probably wants to come on again.
I would think he would like to thank us.
I think the Warriors heard him twice and thought, we got to keep this guy.
Raised his profile.
He's a delight. How do we let Guy go?
It's completely delightful. We got to do the poll. Got to do the Engaging Dub Nation poll.
Okay.
And oddly, we didn't even talk that much about what the poll was about. And it was about whether or not Steph Curry should just be shut down, which we asked that to Steve Kerr a week and a half ago, and he's like, save him for what? Like, what are you even talking about? But engagement is everything on the court and in life. We ask you to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. It's presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. Earlier we asked, with the Warriors situation and announcing yesterday that Steph Curry is going to miss at least another 10 days before reevaluating, should they just shut him down? I'm going to vote no. What do you think? Did you vote?
No, but I would vote no.
What do you think this one came up as?
Should they just shut
him down the rest of the year?
I would say yes is 60%, no would be 40%.
You're always really good at this.
Yeah. I can put myself in the mind of the Warrior fan right now, and there's a certain amount of like, oh, what the blank.
Right, but I think that's crazy. By the way, it's 62.7% say yes.
Okay.
37.3% say no. But I said, what do you gain by that?
Right. You probably don't fall out of the play-in, so you might... All you do is you probably fall down to the 9-10 game, and you make it a little bit harder to get out of the play-in to get in the playoffs. And, yeah, you really don't gain anything. And what you lose is, for one, a huge amount of entertainment value because he's the most entertaining athlete in the sport and maybe ever as a Golden State Warrior, and he wants to play. And so if he wants to play, he gets to play when his knees feel good enough. So I just don't see what saving him for does. And I mean, Steve was right. Like, what are you saving him for? I know what you're saving him from. You're saving him from the basketball, and he's older, and he's going to fall apart. He's going to be 38.
I think you're just getting faux peace of mind. That's what you're voting for. You're voting for peace of mind that doesn't actually exist. If we shut him down, then he'll be what next year? Just as likely to get hurt again? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. The doctors know better than I do. Rick Celebrini knows better. Doc Pandia came on with the roast. This is what he said with regard to the latest Steph update.
I think it's that part of it. It's the lack of progression. You know, sometimes when you see, athletes will be like, look, this is bothering me a little bit, but I was able to work out and I just needed like a week or two. The fact that he hasn't been, doing stuff on the court. And I think there was a quote where he said, I'm having trouble even sitting down, because it kind of gives me some discomfort. So I think the combination of those two things are concerning. And on the MRI, when they got that repeat MRI, they said there was some bone bruising as well. So I think the combination of those things makes it seem that, this might be a little bit more serious and might take a little bit longer to turn around, which is tough because we're at the latter end of the season where we need him to kind of win those games and move up in the playoff rankings.
Like, I share what Doc's saying with regard to the bummer nature of this most recent report, but at the same time, if he's ready to go in 2 weeks, then he plays.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely. And I think what he said in there, too, that is most troubling is the fact that on the second review of the MRI, there was a bone bruise that showed up there. So it's more than just the runner's knee, quote unquote. There's a bone bruise as well. So you're really going to make sure that he's as close to 100% as possible. And, it's not you shut him down. It's you be patient and you realize that the most important game that he can play this year isn't until April. You're going to be in the play-in. I don't think you're going to make it up to the 6th seed. So why not just wait until he's closer to the play-in game and then you can play him?
Will this linger beyond this season?
I think as long as they're disclosing exactly what's on the MRI and there's not some sort of like cartilage damage or meniscus thing that they're not, saying that's there, then absolutely I think this will get better in the offseason. It's from overuse. It's from doing a lot. This started to creep up right when Jimmy Butler got injured. So not surprising. That goes with increased workload. So I think that he's got a good offseason to relax and recover. I think this shouldn't be something that lingers in the next year.
Okay. So again, like anyone who wants to shut Steph Curry down for the rest of the year right now, I'm open-minded to it if you can explain to me what you gain by that. You don't get a better pick. You don't get a better chance that he's going to be healthy next year. You don't. You don't. What is it? What do you get?
The only thing you get is what you called faux peace of mind.
Faux peace of mind.
And what you get is the knowledge that he won't get hurt again this year. And something really, really bad could happen if he actually does what he is paid $60+ million to do, which is play basketball. So, yeah, you would have that peace of mind. But the upside on the other end of it, there is no upside. You're not going to fall into a guaranteed lottery spot. And Jimmy's not going to be able to play either. So what are you actually trying to accomplish by shutting him down?
I think Warrior fans are doing this the same way I see parents kind of handle things with their kids at school. And you'll experience this again when Miley gets to elementary school here soon. Like, everybody's like, there's a little, dust up on the playground or whatever, and everybody's like, man, kids these days, I tell you what I do, show them some respect or whatever. But when it's your kid, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, it's not their fault. It's the same dynamic here. You all can't stand load management. It's rude. I paid good money to go watch the good players play. In the next breath, gotta shut Steph down for the rest of the year. Well, what if he's not hurt in 2 weeks? Well, but to me, you're advocating load management.
Yeah.
Unnecessarily.
And load management makes sense, and load management will forever be a part of modern sports because it actually works. And so that's something that you have to deal with on a different level, but you've got a star who has been resting, and his knees haven't been good. So when the knees are good, you go ahead and play him because that's what he does. And the one thing that he wants to do more than anything is be a basketball player.
Right. I mean, how Super Bowl Radio Row, we talked about all week. Giannis isn't going to come back. Giannis doesn't want to play anymore this year. They're going to tank. Guess who's playing tonight?
Giannis. He playing?
He playing.
Wow.
You're not coaching?
Nope.
Antetokounmpo for three.
Come on.